My brother's ex-wife made a controversial article about him, and it went viral?
Ooh, you gotta love. Hey, what they say, all press is good press, right? Right?
We'll have to find out what kind of press he got. But before we start, we have an announcement to make. The one, the only, Purple Trader has donated 100 buckaroos. We're going to get to a mystery wheel soon. Hugs and chaos for Frank the Pug. Guys,
Indeed.
we need some chaos emojis in the chat right now.
Yes,
What's the chaos emoji? What would the chaos emoji be, guys?
The chaos emoji is the little man who goes blah, 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 blah.
I don't know
All right.
about that.
Start the story off. You know how your Android homepage pulls articles it thinks you would like to read into a feed? Today, the robots brought me a very dubious present. An apparently popular article featuring my ex-sister-in-law's, let's call her Eve, from one of those Facebook-driven clickbait sites. The article is about my brother. By the way, this comes from really cool people, and if you want to submit your own story, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I don't want to link it as it uses her real name and photos, but for context, it got 33,000 shares and a video that highlights the story, and it almost has 2 million views.
Oh no, you got Get Ready with Mead? Oh, I think that's what happened.
Sounds like it. Sounds like it. It's meant to be a love story about her real, profound struggle to leave her first husband, my brother, who we'll call Jim, to be with her current partner. She seems very happy with the new guy, which is great, but she felt the need to introduce the story by painting my brother as a fat-shaming, dream-crushing, emotionally harmful disaster.
Do we call him Bustard? Like mustard?
And she repeatedly returns to her misery as his wife as a refrain. So, yeah, I mean, gotta get clicks somehow.
Negativity typically drives more attention than positivity, that's for sure.
You know what's also kind of crazy? That got 33,000 shares. We're making this side of the story famous.
Yeah, we're giving it even more virality right now.
Mm-hmm,
Oh, speaking of virality.
Wow. And we got another big dono,
Whoa.
$69. Wonder why that
Funny number.
What's so funny about it, huh?
Howdy doodle my noodles. Wishing everyone the best and all the love and hug across the board. Stay jiggly, my wigglies. Okay, bye.
Stay
Animoon.
Goodbye,
I love it.
Animoon.
Stay
Howdy
jiggly,
doodle my
wiggle.
noodles.
Wow.
Yes.
That was beautiful.
Did anyone look up the song
Yes.
Anna's Son?
No. Let's be clear. Jim's not a fat-shaming, dream-crushing, emotionally harmful disaster, and nothing in this article revealed anything worrying about him to me. I know more about the situation from both Jim and Eve than I honestly want to. Jim feels things very deeply, but stinks at talking about it. His big expressions of love usually involve kind acts he never mentions to anyone, and he hates spending money. Eve feels deeply too, but her approach clashed with his. She's always scaled the highs and lows of her life into public epics, and her big expressions of love usually involved big gifts. They got married very young. She walked out on him after 10 plus years. But they're both much better off. He still blames himself for almost everything. The melodramatic article is pretty par for the course, Eve. But as you might deduce from the above, Jim is profoundly a private person. He cares very much how others see him. I want to curl up and pass away just thinking about how much he would want to curl up and pass away reading this article. Jim and I weren't close growing up, but we are now, like a lot of siblings. We are simultaneously polar opposites and the same person. I act more like an Eve than Jim. Case in point, I'm asking about this on Reddit. But he and I can react to emotional situations in very similar ways. If something like this was out there about me, I would want to know, especially since real names and photos are involved in the article. He's not named, but it's a small town, and I would be devastated if my loved ones knew and didn't tell me. Does he know? Does he know?
Does he know?
I don't think he knows.
He knows.
He
knows.
knows.
He knows. I mean,
he knows.
I guess it would be
I
healthy.
do know this though.
Healthy to not know.
I do know this. We just got 30 more minutes.
Oh wow.
Right.
30 minutes off
Already?
the bat.
Already.
Off the rip.
Dang.
Let's go.
Also,
They're like, hey, we know what we want.
also, if you haven't noticed, we need a bucket because
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Yeah,
I'll fix that.
I was workshopping. I was like, maybe we tape the blue bucket underneath.
I will figure it out
No,
later.
but I don't know why it's doing that.
Our printer is cutting. It used to do little knives, but now it's like
Cutting it all the way.
it's like little snowballs.
Riley's,
Anyways, back
Riley's
to the story.
teeth are really sharp.
What can I say? I don't think he knows. And then also on top of this, sounds like people will figure out it's him pretty quick.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what kind
Photos
of town.
attached.
I wonder what kind of town they're in.
Dang.
Is it a small town?
Probably.
Is it small town
Just a
USA?
small town girl.
Go ahead and try that in a small town.
Dude,
She did.
I know for a fact this happened in my small town back home. Dude, it'd be talk.
Yeah, it's blah 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 blah. Everybody likes to talk.
I could tell you stories, man. Goodness gracious. I live in another state. I have no idea if he knows about the story. Jim isn't a heavy Facebook user, but it's an important news source to a lot of his friends. My family has a bad habit of hiding things in order to theoretically protect loved ones from pain, so I can't really ask them. My personal impulse to tell him is at war with the family habit, and I generally don't know which is best for us. Help, kind strangers. And we got some relevant comments. Also, the fact that it had 2 million views and 33,000 shares. 2 million views. If I see something that has a few million views, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But if it had like 60 million views.
I mean, it depends. In terms of like the virality, I don't really think that matters. I think the biggest importance is like in the context of the town that they're in, the small town.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. It's kind of, I'm caught in between like the thought of like, well, it's like if you just close the phone and close the app, close the computer, whatever, it's like it literally kind of ceases to exist. But then also like because they're in that small town, it's like people, if they're exposed to it, are really going to talk and it could affect him.
Oh.
So,
Wow.
and dang, that's going to affect us, Montana AVS girl. She donated $100 to the stream. Starting off strong today. Today is a tough day for me. It is the 3rd anniversary of my hubby passing. Thank you for being here for me.
Guys,
Hearts in the chat.
you know what to do.
Everybody,
You know what to do.
hearts in the chat for
right
Montana.
now. And thank you. We got another wheel spin.
We're always here for you.
We got you
Every day.
every single day. But I remember whenever I had a video that went viral that like around 2 million views, my face was on it. Not a lot of people like said anything. But then I had a video that me and John did for his OK Raps, and it had 10 million views, and like 4 people out of nowhere hit me up and was like, dude, I just saw you on this video. This is crazy.
Yeah.
So if it keeps getting viral.
But, it's just, it's a matter of, it sounds like they were, like they said, it's like they were both better off. So it's just a matter of having the conversation with the people it's relevant with,
So I'm going to get to the comments. Flea Slayer, I think you should tell him that you saw the article, that you thought it was unfair to him, and ask if he's aware of it. If he does already know, he might appreciate a sympathetic ear. If he doesn't know, he will probably much prefer to find out from you than someone he isn't as close to, who might not choose their words carefully.
Yeah.
Opie says, thank you very much. This is the way I'm going to go. I appreciate the advice on softening the blow while being honest.
Arbetic.
Arbetic. That's a crazy one. This seems outrageously far-fetched. Is your brother a British prince or something? How would Google even know to recommend some clickbait obscure article about people in another state? Opie says, LOL, yeah, it's all a bit wild to me. She writes for the township paper sometimes, and usually I get those articles in my feed. Yesterday, another local paper featured her in one of those reverse parodies teachers have been doing because of quarantine, and I clicked on it. I assume that's why Google decided to look for more stuff involving her. And Game Boy Path says, I don't want to link it as it uses real names. Is Jim's full name listed in the article? How easily could one deduce that the brother you personally know is Jim is the same person that this author, Eve, is talking about? I'm not a lawyer, but depending on the nature of her writing, it may be slander if her statements are both specific and falsifiable. Talk to a lawyer. But regardless of the legalities, if your understanding of the popularity of the article and Jim's social media network suggests that either he, a friend or a professional colleague, could get a hold of this article and its contents, you should warn him. This could allow him to advance some notice of knowing about the article before someone whose opinion he cares about finds out. He can then prepare for any questions, concerns, or backlash he gets. But if you think it's not popular enough for that situation to happen, then it's up to you. OP says, thank you for the response. I should have clarified it contains the full names and photos of his ex and her new partner. But my brother is fortunately only referred to as the first husband. You wouldn't have to do much sleuthing to Google her name and find his form wedding announcements, etc. But it's not literally written in the article. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but my first husband is like easily, you can find that very, very quick.
yeah.
I mean, and to be clear, I would tell him. Like, I would tell him it's just a matter of like, well, like, how much does it really impact him? It's like you could be like, I'm going to tell you about this, but you don't even need to read it. Or it's like, I'm going to tell you about this and you need to get ahead of it.
Yeah.
It's like, it's your job. There's a lot of factors that would go into that we don't know right now. Where it's like, where are you working? Like, what are your connections in town like? Like, what is, what did she say about you in the article that makes you look so bad? It's like,
he said like fat shaming. He was fat shaming and doing like that kind of stuff.
right. But it's like, against a specific person, like in the community. It's like, I don't know. Who knows?
Who knows?
But it's,
how bad is this?
if anything, it's like, I would support him and be like, she's writing this article. Because it's like, he said it's like, he still blames himself for like most of the relationship, which is like always kind of like nonsensical. In most cases, it's like there's always like a give and take in that, where it's like the other person does bear some responsibility in terms of why the relationship's not working. But I would just tell him about it and be like, this is gonna go away. It's not gonna be permanent. Like, I very much doubt that it would be so.
It won't be as
bad.
viral. It does have millions of views, but I don't know. I'd say tell him, let him prep for it. But do we sue? Poll.
I guess if it's
sue or not for slander.
Well, she didn't use his name, so it's like it's hard. I don't know. I don't know legally how any of that would work.
We'll see what chat says. Getting to the edit. Thank you all for the advice. I'm calling in tomorrow after recruiting a close friend who could be there in person at a socially safe distance to talk after, plus asking his wife to take the call with him. Some people have asked about the emotional abuse thing. I'm very, very confident about my understanding of our situation, but I'm not comfortable sharing all the gory details here. I removed a couple of my comments below. I feel like I said too much. I'm trying to avoid attacking Eve's character more than my explanations already do. Plus, avoid trying to prove my brother's innocence for people unwilling to take me at my word by dishing out even more stuff about his private life, especially since it's all out of context, to hopefully satisfy the curiosity a little bit without being too huge of an a-hole. The article and its content are part of a long documented pattern of Eve's choices in a variety of life areas. Jim has only had supportive, positive relationships outside this one, and has since gotten remarried to an awesome woman who never hesitates to communicate openly in a healthy way. But people who do report abuse should always be heard and assumed to be honest, and their accusations should be seriously and fairly investigated. We got an update 1 week later.
Let's take bets. Is a lawyer involved or not? I'm saying no. I'm saying no lawyer.
Everyone's saying sue.
I'm going to say that there's probably not enough there to make the case worth it.
Yeah?
You know how long it's gonna. I mean, it's gonna cost so much. It's gonna cost a lot of money. It's gonna be drawn out, and it's gonna bring more attention to whatever it
Yeah.
is. It's like I think at the end of the day, a situation like this, it's just gonna blow over. It's
Yeah.
gonna go away on its own.
Yeah.
And then it's like, if there's people in your small town that you don't really interact with on a daily basis that are like, blah, 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 blah. It's like, does it really matter?
Doesn't matter.
You know, pick the people who it matters that they need to know the truth of the situation
True.
and then address it with them.
That's all you gotta do.
That's my advice.
Updates. As a positive update, as there can be, my brother, aka Jim, and his wife, aka April, and I video chatted a couple of days ago. Long story short, they already knew. And he's toughing it out like a champ. They've been showered with support from all sides, which probably makes him more uncomfortable than ever, but he seems to at least appreciate the good intentions. We took a couple of minutes alone, and Jim seems more worried about the extra stress this inevitably puts on April than about himself. For better or worse, he told me he knows, and it's all bull, and it doesn't quite feel real. I flailed around trying to ask him to please call if that ever changes, since I can reality check him with him.
that is a weird one.
Okay,
Reality check with him from the era of Eve.
Yeah, since I can reality check with him from the era of Eve, the X. I hope he would, though I'm not sure how realistic it is to expect that or assume that he wasn't just putting a rosy tint lens on for me. April was able to tell him first. One of Jim's friends called her soon after the article caught fire to check on them. She looked it up and talked to him right away. It's no one's first experience with Eve's choices, unfortunately. April's amazing, and there really couldn't be a better person to process this with him. And guys, we can process more stories with you. You go to your favorite freaking podcast app, search up OK Storytime, and right there, dude, we got a lot of processing to do. We got a lot to catch up on.
Yeah.
Right? What's your favorite podcast episode?
I don't know if it's out there. It's the hard mode that we did.
Oh yeah.
It's the hard mode that we did.
We don't
Oh
talk
well,
about
I'm
that.
talking about the one that's live on our podcast.
Hmm?
The one that's live on our podcast. Which one? Which episode number?
Episode 869.
Okay. What about you, Keon?
I was gonna say the stupid number, the one that starts with a 4 and ends with a 0. But no, I like episode 784.
Yep.
Yeah,
Those are good episodes.
Great ones.
Great ones. All right.
Even.
I'm gonna finish this off. They ended the call because the kids were climbing like a jungle gym begging to play Lego, so they're already doing a great job helping him focus on things that matter. Thank you again for all your help, good Redditors. Edit, this is in a parable about how poor and innocent men constantly have their lives ruined by horrible women through a random accusations of harmful acts. That parable is a BS narrative
Concocted.
concocted by CSI. Sis.
I like CSI. CSI.
Oh, dude, I don't know
by
why.
white actors from CSI.
I don't know why this one is like so hard to read. It's
You're just
the way
warming
they
up.
read it.
Just warming up, baby.
That parable is a BS narrative concocted by cis straight men who don't know how to cope with company at the top of the hill. This has just happened to be the situation we are in. Needed to say that. Cheers.
Okay, but see, now I don't get that because they're like, that's not a thing, except it's the exact thing that this guy went through, but it doesn't happen. But it's like, we can say that things happen and that also people exaggerate sometimes.
Yeah, people exaggerate. Plus, you got to get clicks, dude.
This is
gotta
that's
get clicks.
exactly what happened to this guy.
Yeah.
Um,
This doesn't happen to people.
But anyway, yeah, it's not like it's happening to every relationship, I think was the point of that edit. I like how this has turned out. I think. I'm a fan of, it's like, hey, immediately he knew about it, had a support system around him, taking it easier, taking it breezier, trying to hang tough. That's all you can do, and it'll blow over. It will at some point go away. I think there were some good points made though about that if there was money made off of this article or money made off of these videos, that like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Depending on how much it is, it's like it's probably not a lot, but like
That's true. But
it just depends.
That's the end of that story, though. Yeah. And I have to go for a second, but I think you can handle the donos, right?
I can handle it.
Because we got dono time.
I can handle it. Just pick them up off the ground for me and hand them to me.
Yes. Oh. Oh. All right, here you go. Boom.
Yeah, how?
BRB, everyone.
What is up with that? What's the deal with airplane food? Okay, here we go. Slavitoves. Oh, we've got another 12-monther. Slavitoves has been a member for 12 months, and you have my bow. Love the OK fam and the Knights. Love to you all. We've got Gimli and Legolas. Fantastic. Thank you again, Montana AVS Girl, for that $100 donation. And more hearts in the chat for Montana AVS Girl.
Oh, yes. I was going to say, apparently Dakota does not like Orlando Bloom, guys.
I just, I won't get into that right now. It's dono time, okay? Keon, triggering me over there.
It's my job.
That he's one of the luckiest actors that has ever worked. That's all I'm going to say. Anna Moon, thank you for the $69. How'd I do to my noodles? Wishing everyone the best and all the love and hugs across the board. Stay jiggly, my wigglies. Okay, bye. Thank you very much. Caitlin Van Campen, thanks for the $39. I believe it was this 39 that gave us that extra 30 minutes.
Indeed.
Have to go to work, but gotta give some chaos to the stream. Hopefully you'll be here when I get off. I have a feeling we will. Corey Faye, thanks for being a member for 8 months. Love you all, OK gang and OK chat. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. Thank you very much for that message, and I hope everyone is having a great Thursday today.
Before you read that, we're going to do some wheel spin.
Oh, we got to spin the wheel.
Here we go.
First one's obviously going to be for Purple Trader.
Purple Traitor.
And then Montana AVS.
You got to make sure that the wheel's close to the microphone so that you can hear it. It's a very important part of the wheel. Move the mic closer.
Oh my goodness.
What just happened?
Hit my chair and it kind of scared me.
All right, 10 minutes.
Spin one more time.
That's for Purple Trader. This one's for...
How we sound in chat? Can we hear that wheel? Can we hear that wheel?
Woo!
Oh my god. What?
20 minutes? What the heck?
Dude, you just like Price is Righted that. You just hit double 10 minutes. That's crazy.
My back hurts from that one.
Oh my god. Everyone is sounding off, telling me I need to elaborate on my Orlando Bloom comment. Thanks. Oh my god.
Yeah, thanks, Riley.
All right, hey. Marcia Van Wormer, thanks for the $2. Love for Frank the Pug. Frank the Pug. Yes, much love to Frank the Pug. I'm not sure what's going on, but I think I saw some comments that Frank the Pug's having a rough day.
Yeah,
Frank,
I hope you're doing,
hope
doing all
good.
right, Frank the Pug.
Big Smix, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships here. If you've gotten a gifted membership, sound off in the chat. And again, Purple Trader, thanks for the $100 that hit before the stream even started. Extra, like going above and beyond. Hugs and chaos again for
someone
Frank
said, "Who are
the
these
Pug."
two? I don't recognize them."
Who are these? Who are these
said that?
people?
Who said that?
K Rose.
Oh, what's up, K-Rose on TikTok?
I'm Dakota. That's
if you're
Riley.
if you're on our live streams on YouTube, you'll understand.
You'll understand.
And you will
I
now.
understand it now. And this is going on the 12-month poll.
Let's go.
Making a poll. Okay.
Let's go.
Did we get? Yeah, that was Brenda.
Yes.
Brenda, 12-monther.
Brenda. And yeah, no, wait, you're right. There's another one. That wasn't Brenda. That was Slidey, and now I have Brenda's here.
Oh.
Brenda Tembo, you have been a member for 12 months. Thank you very much for being one of the Knights.
And we got We got Michaela Sorrell. Thanks for gifting 5 gifted memberships. Yours was hidden behind this thing, so that's why.
Yeah, did we? Oh, we need a thing for that.
Yeah,
Should
I
we
know.
tape the bucket up there?
No.
Just have the bucket
Why?
there.
Or
No.
Put the bucket.
We'll figure it out. And Susan
Chernoskis.
thanks for the 5 freaking gifted memberships. If you got a membership, say thank you.
Thank you
Oh,
very
and
much.
where's
I believe
right
I've
before?
got.
We have.
And then
You gotta make it a little bit bigger.
Josh Gucci.
Juchi.
Juchi. Thanks for being a Night, and Hannah. Welcome to the Nights. Katie.
Wait, what?
Welcome to the Nights.
It's
They
just-
probably renewed it.
Oh, okay, yeah. No big deal. No big deal. Dude, KD, Kevin Durant?
Kevin Durant's a fan?
KD?
Or
KD? And KD's been a member for a year. Year plus, KD. What an absolute unstoppable winning machine.
That's right.
Oh.
Wow.
Woo. Woo. Woo!
Let
Okay,
me-
I
let
need
me-
to elaborate. Orlando Bloom.
Yeah.
Okay, Orlando Bloom. It did Pirates of the Caribbean. It was a great, career-making trilogy
Lord
of
of the Rings.
films. And then name one movie he's been in where his performance was actually top-notch.
Lord of the Rings.
You know why his performance in Lord of the Rings was so good? Because he was playing Legolas, an elf that's been alive for so long that he's completely out of touch with like normal human expression and empathy. That's a whole thing with the elves because they live forever, so they don't act like humans.
Anyways,
That's called acting,
he's just
baby.
not a good actor.
I
And
think
he got
Someone's
really,
just a
really
little
lucky.
jealous that they got their big roles in the 2000s.
I think I'm not even like I'm not jealous. I'm not like I just won't stand here and hear people be like Orlando Bloom's a great actor. He's not. I'm sorry, Orlando. I'm sorry. He looks great. Okay. Here we go. Okay? But man,
All right.
nobody luckier. Nobody luckier in the whole industry. And now I'm going to go. I'm going to go
Imagine that
now.
Orlando Bloom watches this and yeah.
I've got people agreeing with me. Don't buzz me. I'm
Someone
going.
said, yeah, I don't think a lot of people are gonna agree with you. Hey. I think he
ready
likes
now.
Orlando Bloom.
Riley, do you stand Orlando Bloom?
read.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
My bestie's behavior is problematic. So I'm going
Wait.
no. You ooh. Is that me?
Did I
mess that
pick
up?
the wrong one?
Or did you mess that up? Who messed it up?
I think.
And MX Wormy, I do remember. Did I mess that up? That was on me. I
Everybody,
picked the story. That was
he
on me.
messed it up. He messed it up. Don't nobody look at me.
I'll fix it.
Nobody
I'll fix it.
nobody look at anybody. And
7,
and now I'm back to talking about Orlando Bloom. I'm taking this away.
I thought I had.
So, again, it's not that I'm like Orlando Bloom is not. He was great in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. He was
Wait,
great
that
as
should've been-
Legolas. However, name one other role he's been in that was great
We have to test.
because those were perfect roles for him. The Bruckheimer action film, Peter Jackson. He's playing. You know how many lines he actually has in the Lord of the Rings movies? He's got like 15 lines, maybe, in 3 movies. It's 5 lines a movie. And he looked gorgeous. That was the biggest takeaway about Orlando Bloom.
I like
And
Orlando,
Bloom in the early 2000s, impeccable.
Also, the girl.
That's why he was an elf.
Okay, time out. Slavy Toves.
Let me-
The girl
I gotta
that is
check
in
this out.
50 Shades of Grey. I think she's terrible.
Oh,
I don't even know her name.
She's not.
Her name is Dakota as well, right?
Dakota
Something.
Johnson.
Dakota Johnson, yeah.
Dakota Johnson.
I think she is really good in Peanut Butter Falcon. I love watching her in Peanut Butter Falcon.
There are
She's
certain films that are like
gotta
that people they just hit it.
Okay,
And
we
maybe I'm
gotta-
sleeping. Maybe there's
Should
an
we just
Orlando
read that one?
Bloom film out there.
No. it's not.
Okay,
that
let's read
I
one
just
without
don't
it.
know.
All right. Yep. We're just gonna read it old
Did
style.
I make that one wrong?
Let's go. We'll just
Yeah,
go.
just-
We'll look
I
at
just
it later.
need to know because I feel like I've done that multiple times. I don't know what's
Yeah,
happening.
we need to. We'll,
I don't know what's going
we'll
wrong.
create something. We'll
just-
probably do a link in Notion where you can put it there, and then he can go to
It's all
it.
good.
All right, let's go. My bestie's behavior is problematic, so I'm going no contact.
I just wanted you to buy her drinks. It's not that big of a deal.
I think it might be a little more problematic than that. There are 3 main events that have unfolded throughout this debacle leading up to the decision. This first happened in August of 2024. The second, and in my opinion, the most damaging and detrimental, happened on Halloween of 2024. The third happened just a few days ago, and I have absolutely had it. I've always been incredibly fortunate to have a family that I'm close with, so this is not a decision I've made lightly. By the way, this comes from user ZappyZaza, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK storytime subreddit. So,
That's just like, is that just Zapdos?
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 Yeah, sure. Legendary bird. But
Oh,
but
Frank the
before I get to
Pug
that, Frank the Pug just dropped $100
has
in
spoked.
the co-file.
And 30 more minutes.
Frank the Pug has spoken. Thank you all for the love. I've had more bad days than good days, so knowing you all are here helps me get through the day, through the next day. I love you all and sending hugs back to anyone who needs them. I literally don't know where I would be if I haven't found this stream.
Damn.
Dude, Frank the Pug, we
Damn.
love you. We freaking love you, if you're a pug or not.
Blessed to be
Dogs in the chat. Wolves
Yep.
in the chat.
a resource for those who need that support, man.
Yes, yes.
It's a blessing.
We're here. And dude, you just got yourself a freaking will spin. And we're putting it down.
Frank the Pug.
That is
You're
true.
on the list, buddy.
That is true. That is undeniably
Hey, she's great.
true.
Frank the Pug's she's great.
Pug. So, but before I get to that, I would like to give some context. My brother, who we'll call Neville, has his very close friend Bartholomew, which I will shorten to Bart.
Yeah, thank you.
His close friend's girlfriend,
What are these
Prudence.
names? What are these names?
Neville, Prudence, and
They're different.
Bartholomew.
They're different. They are different names, and we usually get like a Sarah or like a Bob or
Well,
a
This
Megan.
this was written in the 18th century.
I love it.
Yeah, and this lady did say 3 big things happened, so it probably was because all the storytelling things happened in
Yeah.
like climaxes of 3.
Threes, rule of 3. So okay, before let's again hit this one more time. The brother is Neville, the brother's close friend is Bart, and that friend's girlfriend is Prudence. So all of us are roommates.
Ooh.
Neville has always been a bit of a turd, but lately he's been genuinely dismissive of me. And he has this false sense of superiority because he makes more money than I do, which is just ick. We weren't raised that way, and I don't know why he's starting to change like this, but that is beside the point. So, in the beginning, Prudence and I got extremely close. We did everything together. We learned about each other's deepest secrets, our fears, our thoughts, etc. I would have trusted her with my life. She always supported me when Neville would be mean to me, validating the fact that I'm not just being sensitive like he tells me I am. For example, I said I forgot to clean the floors because I didn't want to...
Log 'em.
Whoa.
I've
I'm
never
sorry.
seen anyone.
I really want to acknowledge what that said, but I'm going to keep going.
That was a lot.
Okay. For example, I said I forgot to clean the floors because I didn't want to vacuum while everyone was asleep, and I forgot to continue when everyone woke up. He told me to stop being lazy and use the broom. But when I got upset, he didn't mean it like that. There's another example. I was in my underwear, and he barged into my computer room despite me saying, "Do not come in." And when he just came in anyways, he told me to grow up, and it's not a big deal, and he's not even looking. Just being ridiculous and disrespectful, but being a brother nonetheless.
Come on, bro.
I mean, if that was anybody else besides your brother, it would be like, go to jail. But like, even still, it's like, we're not at the age where they, come on, respect.
Yeah.
There's a no respect. There's no respect whatsoever.
That's weird.
Well, I started noticing strange little things with Prudence, which, looking back, I should have taken as red flags. She would try to ask our friends whose stomach is flatter while we would all hang out. She told me about how she's scared to trust women because of a girl who tried to act inappropriately with her boyfriend years ago. and I reassured her she didn't have to worry about me because I don't find taken men attractive, especially not my friends' boyfriends, nor do I find him specifically attractive, him being Bartholomew. She said that made her feel like crap because she wants other women to feel jealous that she has such a prize and feel like she won. So that's incredibly toxic.
Yeah.
You're like, I can't trust other women, and then your best friend is like, well, I mean, you can trust me. I don't really care for your boyfriend. And she's like, what do you mean? You should really want to steal my man from me. Toxic.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't. Whose stomach's flatter?
That's also
Like,
toxic.
whose junk's bigger? Like, I'm not gonna be doing that.
Cue
Yeah.
that Britney Spears
Whip
song
it
right
out.
now.
Let's go. Let's check it out.
HR.
Christian.
So
Think
she
he won't like
constantly compared our front airbag sizes, constantly talking about how she could help me look better if she does my makeup because I don't usually wear any except mascara.
Oh.
And when she would compare us, I only ever lifted her up, telling her how gorgeous she is, how her body has carried her through life to where she is today, how everyone's bodies are beautiful, and how there's so many people out there who love her body type, blah, 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 blah. I would just gas her up.
And comparison is the thief of what?
Joy. Comparison is the thief of joy.
She's stealing everyone's joy. Makes no sense. Why would we do this?
Thief! My favorite word to say in a British accent. Anyways,
That's your favorite word?
yeah, because you go, thief! Oh, he's a thief! I love it. Here we go.
Where's that button?
Yeah.
What?
Where's that button?
What button? You don't get the button.
I am
You're
gonna get
abusing the button.
Nope. Let's get it. Let's go.
The first red flag that I actually registered as a red flag, as silly as it was all over coffee. As roommates, we shared all our food. We all went grocery shopping together and cooked meals with and for each other, etc. But we were also respectful about food sharing. Bart, who had bought coffee pods this time, and there was only one left, so I didn't touch it. I decided to forgo it because I wanted to be respectful. Later on, Prudence told me to go ahead and have it because she was about to go get more for him anyway. So I used it. I'm a coffeeholic. I am not going to turn it down. Well, Bart woke up and asked Prudence, what happened to the last coffee pod? Prudence, not knowing I was in the computer room just around the doorway and could hear, told him that I drank it. That was it. Just that I drank the last one. I didn't think much of it until I noticed that he started hiding coffee. I decided to confront Prudence, and I asked her, hey, girlie, I know that Bart knows I had that last coffee, and I noticed he's keeping his coffee to himself now, which is totally fine, but I'm just wondering if you told him about the portion where I had permission to drink it from you. I don't want him to feel like he has to hide his food or anything in his own house. And she went off.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's duplicitous at the very least. She started saying she would never throw me under the bus like that and that she never said my name. I said, well, first of all, I heard the whole conversation. And secondly, I didn't take it as you throwing me under the bus. I just thought you were telling him what happened. I thought you just had a vague description. I wasn't upset. I just don't want him to feel like he has to hide things. She continued to deny she ever said I drank it. And she literally said she didn't believe me. So I just dropped it. It wasn't worth it for me to continue arguing. That is some goofy behavior.
This is goofy behavior.
Especially when you're like, to be clear, not mad at you. I just don't want him to feel like he's got to hide his stuff because it's not like I'm out here scrounging around in Bart's belongings trying to take his stuff.
Yeah, I do hide my LaCroix.
I mean,
I like Valkyrie.
you guys have everything labeled.
Do you see Valkyrie?
Which, yeah. Prudence?
Prudence.
Could be.
I understand
Prudence?
the hiding thing. Maybe putting out some for everyone and then keeping some to yourself.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they're in a situation where they're all sharing, right? They all buy groceries together, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Which is this, I wouldn't do that. I don't normally do that. I mean, I think if things are shared or it's like a meal is shared, it's like, that's you share that. But it's like,
Everything all at
You know.
once.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going. A few days later, she told me that she asked Bart if that's what she said, and he confirmed it to her. That was kind of frustrating that she couldn't just believe me, but I was grateful Bart said it straight because I felt incredibly unheard when I talked to her about it. There were a few weird situations like this, like I remember the first time she said something under her breath after I walked away from an argument that was starting, and I was so shocked that she would do that. Things just got so uncomfortable from there. She stopped wanting to do fun things like having our own snack drawer in our computer room for just us, and I noticed she also started to deny that Neville ever trusted me or treated me. She also started to deny that Neville ever treated me differently than other people.
Ooh, she's
What?
playing mind games with you now.
All because she's like, yeah, you can have it. Don't worry. I'm going to get more. And then you're like, hey, did you tell him that you told me I could have that? No, I never said that. I never said that.
Yeah.
I know.
I've been around people like that where they can tell you stuff like, hey, do this, do that, do this, do that. And the second you're like, hey, would you mind? Da, 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 and they're like, ah! It's like, I thought this was how this went.
Yeah,
What-
I thought
what
we were telling
happened?
each other stuff.
Yo.
Okay. So the thing is that she would always say things like, he doesn't like me more than you, which I thought was strange. Never had I claimed that he liked her specifically more than me, nor had we ever discussed that prior. It was a weird, and at the time, I thought a random shift in perspective. Maybe Prudence likes your brother.
Neville time.
Neville.
What about Bart?
Well,
How we
exactly.
gonna get rid of Bart then?
She's not feeling like she's with a high value man.
Like Neville.
She's like none of these other girls
Just
want to
kidding,
go
just
after
kidding.
Bartholomew, so I have to go after your brother now.
Have you guys ever met a Neville? I'm sorry. Like,
No,
What?
but
A Neville? No.
there's a Neville the pig, who's one of my number one fans.
There's a
Neville
Neville
in
in
Neville.
Harry Potter.
Yeah,
yeah, that's the
Neville
only Neville
long
I've never.
bottom.
Yeah.
Do you know who else has got a long bottom?
Keon.
That
Thick
guy.
bottom.
All right,
Hubba,
let's
hubba,
let's
hubba.
continue.
What's up?
Later, Prudence confessed to me that she and Neville kissed. There it is. There it is.
Time out. Time out. Before or after you got with Bart? Before or after?
Exactly. That's what, no,
Before or after?
it's gonna be during.
No.
It's gonna be during.
No.
It's during. It's mid
Oh.
during.
Dude.
Okay,
Then you got blackmail.
I guess.
Then you got her under your thumb.
Ooh. Dang. I don't condone blackmail, folks.
Sometimes I do.
Sometimes I do. He said. Later, Prudence confessed to me that she and Neville kissed, even though she is still in a long-term relationship with Bart. I obviously told her how not okay it was. I gave her the tough love talk, and I love her and wanted to be honest, but I also didn't want my brother Neville to get wrapped up in that BS. Well, in August of 2024, we had a huge verbal fight. Here's some more context. Prudence has a dog, and I have a cat. Prudence dog is food/attention aggressive and has twice attacked my cat. The first time was because I stopped petting the dog to pet my cat, and the second time was because I was feeding my cat. Mind you, Prudence told me she knew she could be aggressive, but didn't tell me she knew her triggers, so both of those attacks could have been avoided. Thankfully, I intervened quickly enough both times. Prudence would just panic and watch, so it didn't get too bad. The only injury my baby had sustained is that her bottom fang broke in half, but she's doing well physically now. She's just traumatized, and I understand why. Still, I adore that dog. I worked in vet med for 6 years, 2 of those in emergency, and I know it's not the pup's fault. That's right, it's not the pup's fault. It's the owner's fault for not training their dog.
Not training it, not taking care of it. Yeah. I feel like you need to go through a course before you can have an animal.
I think for like a dog, I think that dog training should be mandatory. I think you should, if you have a dog, should have to be trained.
Yeah.
Because it's like, it improves the experience for literally everyone involved, for the dog, for the owner, for everyone who interacts with either of them. Everything gets better.
Yeah, I agree.
So,
Especially if you live in Hollywood. I've seen a lot of dogs walking around in Hollywood. I'm like,
God, and it's like you can't, just last thing, like if you live in like a tiny little, and not shaming like people who live in like studio apartments or whatever, but if you don't have the space for a dog, you shouldn't get one.
Yeah.
Sorry. Like, I don't know.
It's tough.
It's a situation. Like, having a dog cooped up in a studio apartment for like 10 hours a day is like not it. Anyway, let's continue on here. Prudence worked at a pet Prudence worked at a pet chain store for a few years, and that's actually part of why this blowout took place. We were standing in the kitchen, and out of nowhere, she says, "I've noticed you have anxiety around my dog now." I didn't feel the way that she thought, but I did have anxiety about how she wanted her dog taken care of, so I let her know that. When she asked for examples, the first one I provided was that she would go back and forth on if I was or wasn't allowed to take her dog on walks. She just completely denied that ever happening, despite her going back and forth 3 times. Since I wasn't getting anywhere there, I brought up a time when she got upset at me for letting her dog inside from the backyard while she was gone. I did it because living in Southern California and it being the end of summer, it was 100+ degrees outside. Prudence and Bartholomew had an appointment to get his car serviced. The appointment ended up being 4 hours long when it wasn't supposed to be nearly that long. She always asks me to watch her dog and allows me to let her in and out freely, give her water freely, etc., so I didn't think it would be bad. Prudence responded with, "I got mad because she was supposed to be outside." And I replied, "Okay, I totally respect that, but I didn't know that, and that's not what usually happens." You should not have respected that because no one should be keeping their dog outside for no reason for 4 hours when it's over 100 degrees outside. You should have been like, "Well, the reason I let your dog in is because I was worried for your dog's safety."
Unless there's shade.
I mean,
And they also live outside.
No, that's but in
that is true.
that's
That is true to a certain extent. That to a certain extent, if the dog,
But if it's 100 degrees
but
out,
it's
I wouldn't
not.
leave the dog out there
but
for.
it doesn't.
Yeah.
But it
Okay.
doesn't
Well,
live
this dog is
outside.
used
It's
to
an
staying-
outside dog. It's not a junkyard dog.
Oh, okay.
It's
I
not a
gotta-
guard dog.
I got
It's
a
not
guard
a
dog.
farm dog. It is a city dog. And
Suburban dog.
yeah,
Yeah.
so
The way I look at dogs is if it can't stay outside for one night, and it's not a dog. That's just the
it's
way I
like
look at
it's
dogs.
and it just
What are you,
that
Ron
comes down
Swanson?
to wow.
Probably. That's
Ron
the way
Swanson's
I grew up.
like,
It's
I
not
hate
over
cats
60
'cause
pounds and
they're
it's a cat.
yeah, but
Like what?
That's what a dog's supposed to be.
you know, I'm not a dog expert. I can't claim to have any. Be like, oh well, if it's this, then you should do that. If it's that, you should do this. But it is true. I've been around many a farm dog, and they seem to love living outside all the time.
If it's farm dog, but if it's like
again, it's just about being a responsible dog owner.
Yeah, and you
that's
can't-
all it is.
and it has to even if it is hot outside, you have to have it water and food and shade
Nina,
so it can live outside.
Nina
Right.
Nelson says Riley, it's illegal in most places.
To have a dog outside?
I don't think that's true.
What?
I mean, it'd probably be
Why?
illegal to just again have them like out in a yard with
Yeah.
no infrastructure, no water, no nothing, no
Yeah.
food, but like
I've never
that's
been
not-
around
and
the
again,
city.
That's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about putting the dog in
Yeah.
a lot and just leaving it there.
And I've never been in the city before. I thought everyone's dog had acres of land to roam around,
They should.
but they don't. And I'm like, oh, wait. So actually, dogs do need to stay inside. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm getting there.
Anyway, I had no idea that was illegal in some places. I guess it makes sense where it's like where you can't have that land and that kind of infrastructure. Anyway, let's get into it. We are not even halfway through the story.
Oh, my God. Talking about these dogs.
Dog.
Okay. So, instead of just acknowledging that I was confused, she asked, "Why did you even let her in anyway?" I told her the whole thing about the temperature and the time and being allowed to do so in the past. And she just said, "It's not bad for dogs to be outside in the heat. She's obviously fine. She's survived much worse." I said, "Prudence, I've literally watched dogs pass away from less than that from being out in the field." And she just screamed, "She is so sorry I have trauma, but she knows what the F she's doing with her dog." I just kept saying, and I respect that, it's your dog. I respect how you want her taken care of. Eventually, I just started saying okay because she wouldn't stop. These are annoying conversations.
Yeah. I just say, it's your dog. That's your dog. Beep, boop, boop. Hey, animal services. There's someone that won't give their puppy shade.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
it's like it's a crazy hill to defend, being like, yeah, and I left my dog out in the heat on purpose because I knew they could handle it. It's like, you're just kind of a jerk at that point. If that's really your take.
Ugh.
You're just like, whatever.
This is weird.
She'd survive. Anyway, okay. So then she started accusing me of judging her for leaving the dog outside, which honestly, you should.
Yeah, we're judging you right now, girl.
I repeated again that I wasn't and that I respected what she wanted. It just didn't make sense to me. She disregarded my clarification and continued to yell at me, so I started yelling back and said I was done. I cut off the friendship, and immediately after, I ran upstairs to try and talk to my brother because I was having a panic attack and needed support. Unfortunately, I started bringing up the way she was projecting about him and her and how that was affecting me, and he got very pissed. He started screaming that I was the one that was projecting and that he can't effing help me. What is she projecting? That you kissed Prudence. That's not a projection.
Yeah.
That's something that happened. Who are these people?
They're in Crazyville.
I told myself today, I was like, I'm going to set my intention to be fully empathetic and not dunk on people. And these people are making it really, really difficult not to dunk on them.
It's hard not to dunk on them. I don't think Prudence understands that you live in a world where your actions have consequences. And those consequences could be bad.
Also, it's not, she let the dog inside. In what world is that an issue?
She left the dog inside and left the trash bag out?
It's like being you didn't close the front door, so I closed it. But actually, I left the front door open on purpose. So why would you close it? Hey, come here. Because the freaking door was open, so I closed it.
Yeah.
The dog was outside in the heat, so I let it in. Why are we arguing about this?
Control. She's also probably a control
freak.
Yeah, she's a control freak because she cares about what people's narrative is about her.
Control
in
freak.
other ways.
And then caught up because she's the sister of the guy that she's kissing while she's dating her other boyfriend. And they all live together. Girl, this is a mess. You need to move out as soon as possible.
Yeah.
So, that was cathartic. After that, I distanced myself. I was so hurt, and eventually things kind of settled down. Neville and I got over things, and Prudence and Bart weren't really talking to me anymore, so it was nice. They were leaving me alone, which now brings us to Halloween of 2024. Prudence decided to have some people over for a Halloween party and extended the olive branch by letting me know I was welcome to join in, since everyone she was inviting was mutual friends. I was relieved, and I thought maybe, just maybe, we could be civil, or maybe even be friends again. But boy, was I wrong. Things were okay for the majority of the night, but there was a lot of booze flowing, and the later it gets, the more of a problem that becomes. She pulled me into a room and closed the door behind us, got in my face, and accused me of being wrong in the argument we had about her dog months ago.
Keyword months.
I don't want peace. I want problems always. That's her. That's Prudence. Prudence just wants problems.
I'm going to be taking
Prudence the problematic.
3 steps back. Give me 3 steps back.
Yeah, and it's like, that's when you like just are like, I'm leaving the room and I'm not engaging in this conversation. It's like, why are you talking about this? Not talking about it. I'm leaving.
Did you spill?
No.
He doesn't spill, folks.
You know what?
Yeah, you know what? Wait, Gayla just said in the comments, it's my house. I don't need an invite. Yeah, they lived in the same place. Being like, I'll invite you there. It's like, yeah, I freaking live here, dude. Wow.
He's go change his shirt.
Oh, he's gonna change his shirt just because he spilled a little bit of water. Oh, what a little babe. Everybody, don't mention that Riley spilled. Don't do it. Nobody
The
mentioned it.
direct eye contact of you sipping, staring into every soul right now.
Don't say it.
All
Everybody, when Riley comes back, I want like a bunch of like cheers and claps and congratulations in the chat for Riley, please. Can we please do that?
It's just
please?
it is just Wawa. I know it's just water. But
It's just
like,
water.
He's still, like the way he did you not see him react? Like, oh,
But when he comes back, please, like all caps.
I want trophies in the chat. I want trophies in the chat.
Gold medals. Can we please do that? Can
Fireworks.
we please do that? Thank you.
Just spam it when he gets back. When he gets back.
You know what? And SCZ, back to the story here. SCZ says, "Who's on the lease though?" That's important. I would feel like they're probably like maybe the three of them are on the lease, and then maybe Bart's on the outside. I don't know. It's just a guess, but like whatever it is, she needs to figure out how to get out of here. You don't want to live with these people. Put some feelers out. Do something with someone else. But it's like living with your brother who like shouts you down, living with this girl Prudence who shouts you down, and her boyfriend who gives you bad vibes. Just get out.
Dude.
Who's this guy? Who's this? Oh, I didn't recognize you.
Sorry, I had to use the bathroom.
I didn't. You look different.
I'm Riley, too.
Oh, careful now. That's right. And Riley's back.
I didn't
So
spill
I'm going to
anything.
get back to the story. Okay. For all of our listeners, the chat is being flooded with trophies.
Yes.
Oh my
And
gosh.
fireworks and claps.
That's amazing.
Because-
Thank you so much, everybody.
Because I changed?
I
What are
totally.
you talking about?
I don't know. Everyone's
about?
just proud of you, dude.
Why are you proud of me? What did I do? Okay. I don't get it. Thanks.
Oh my
yeah, Tracy,
God.
what is happening? I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What? I love chat. Chat,
Oh,
I
wow.
love you so
You guys
much.
are some
I'm
real
getting
ones, chat.
gaslit by
I got tears.
600 people right now.
If anyone's trying to gaslight, it's you. You went and changed your shirt.
No, I didn't.
Exactly.
Run it back. Run it back. I had the shirt on the whole time.
Oh my God. Okay. Woo. Okay. So, all right. So, to get everyone back into the story right now, the roommate Prudence during the Halloween party has pulled OP aside and is being like, "You were wrong about that argument we had with the dog back in August." And it's like, why are we talking about that? So OP continues. I asked her why that even came up right now. She tried to say that it had something to do with what we were just talking about, but she had just been wrestling with the guys she invited over. We weren't talking about anything. She was just wasted and she saw me, so it came to mind and she impulsively grabbed me and cornered me. I decided to let it go because I just didn't care about what she thought about at any point. I'm sorry. I just decided to let it go because I didn't care about what she thought anymore at that point. A few moments later, Prudence started making food in the air fryer for everyone, but forgot she did. But forgot she did and started wrestling again. Wow, I'm imagining Prudence
Real
just
wrestling.
jacked. Prudence just looks like Ronda Rousey,
Probably.
just freaking stacked.
Or Brock Lesnar's
He's Zhang Wei
daughter.
Li, dude. Oh, dude, I would. Oh my God, I'd run away so fast if I saw Zhang Wei Li,
Is that what her name
UFC
is?
fighter.
Oh, dude.
And she's
What's her thing
Oh.
like isn't her thing like the Terminator or something like that?
she's scary. Anyway,
And she's like half my size.
so
Oh,
Yeah, dude.
it's really scary.
Yeah.
So, Prudence started making food in the air fryer, but forgot she did and started wrestling again. I found the food half burnt, but still edible, and so to be kind, I finished making the food for her and plated it. I didn't realize that while I was doing that, she was going around telling people that I'd put the food in but burnt it all. I'd only realized when she came to me and also tried to convince me that I put the food in, and another guest corrected her saying she actually put it in. After that, I politely excused myself to bed. I knew it was about to get messy, and I didn't want to be a part of it. I cozied up into bed, door closed, grateful I made it through the night without any major issues. And then there was a knock at the door. Knock, knockety knock. I wonder who it could be.
I thought we already got through the bad part.
Yeah. Dude, if my door's closed and I'm asleep, don't knock on it unless it's an emergency, okay?
What if I want to say hi? I feel like I could knock on your door and come in.
I mean, just to say hi
Yeah.
while I'm asleep in the middle of the night,
Yeah.
I would accept it. Only if you give me a kiss.
Yeah, well, I'm not there at night yet. I'm not there at night yet.
I thought you meant
at night when I'm with you. I thought you meant at night when I'm with you at night whenever you need to go to sleep and get a good night kiss.
I will never forgive you for not doing that with me.
I'm sorry. Maybe I don't like PDA. You ever think about that?
It's
You ever think about that?
It's not real.
What's not
It's
real?
not real.
Maybe it's PDA. Maybe it's real to
Our
me.
lips aren't
Maybe
even
this
touching.
maybe this is real to me, Dakota. You ever think about that?
All right, can we do our hands then? Can we do our little fingers? Can we do like this?
Maybe it's real to me, Dakota, even if it is our fingers.
Touch fingers.
Make a little heart.
Okay, I think we're off track.
We are, but this story's so long. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
Yay!
Yay.
We did it. Okay, I forgive you. You can wake me up at night now. Okay, so then there was a knock at the door. Prudence came in to tell me she thought I went to bed because of the food thing and that she really didn't care who put the food in and it wasn't a big deal. Well, Prudence, if that's the case, then don't wake me up in the middle of the night. I don't know why I would do. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jen. You've balanced me out. You've leveled me out, Jen. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 20 new members
20 freaking
gifted by
members.
Jen Thompson. Thank you, Jen.
Guys,
Thank you.
if you got one, Kat Reed, say thank you. Mary Ellian, say thank you. Eve of Halloween, say thank you.
Man, Prudence is testing me right
Really?
now, dude. Prudence is
You're letting her get at you?
testing me.
You're letting her
dude.
get at you, bro?
This, I don't know. I guess I've just discovered this is like a pet peeve I didn't even know I had. That is
You do have a soft spot
infuriating me.
when it comes to people not treating their animals the best. You do have a soft spot.
Oh
for
yeah,
that.
well that's inexcusable. Here we go. So, yeah, I don't care, and it's not a big deal. I don't know why I would do this, considering it worked so well the last time, but I took the opportunity to address the fact that I was a little more upset about how she closed me in a room and got in my face. She started saying she was never talking about me, and I clarified that I was referring to what she herself had said to me. She just continued on about how she wasn't talking about me to other people, so I just stopped her and told her, I don't want to talk anymore. She said, honey, I wasn't trying to still be friends. I don't know why you think I want to talk to you. I stopped her, and I said, no. I mean this conversation right now. Go away. And that pissed her off. She closed my door, and I just sighed, whatever. I went to get my phone that I had left out there, and I heard her telling people that I was accusing her of talking crap about me. I went into the room and clarified again that no, I'm talking about what you said to me. And then she started screaming, and I mean blood-curdling screaming, that's not what you said. You're such an effing liar. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay, this chick's not your friend. Friends don't talk to one another like this.
First of all, I agree entirely. This is not your friend. If you were all friends, you are no longer friends.
Yeah.
Second of all, I think Prudence has a drinking problem. Because it's like drinking and then like just getting aggressive, drink and get aggressive. I don't know. I'm putting it out there.
Seeing a pattern.
I'm sensing maybe a little bit of aggression connected to the consumption of alcohol.
Got it.
And God, is that annoying. So, I just said, okay, and turned around and went to my room and closed the door. She literally followed me and was screaming at me through my door. I opened my door as she was yelling. And are there still people at the party here? Like, is no one wrangling her? Is nobody's being like, hey, Prudence,
Well,
maybe calm down.
it's because Prudence has always put herself around people that don't tell her what to do. And OP, once before, has been like, hey, wasn't cool that you said this about me with the coffee. It didn't feel like you had my back. And then she
Yeah.
went, ah! Hey, I brought your dog back inside. Ah! she doesn't surround herself with people like that.
Can't be told.
And if someone does do that, guess what she's gonna do?
She's gonna go.
She's gonna attack you.
Man.
So, Prudence, nice knowing you. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let you do your own thing over here.
We're the Wranglers, dude. We need a Wrangler. So I opened my door as she was yelling, and I had to wipe her spit off my face from the screaming and tell her she needs to leave me alone because I'm not going back to jail over someone like her. What a twist. Plot twist. I'm not going back to jail over you and your nonsensical shenanigans here.
Yeah.
I ain't going back to jail for you.
Going back to jail.
Woo.
That's crazy.
And see, and this is why, like, I don't know if people are like, why hasn't OP, like, done more or, like, pushed more or, like, fought back? And it's like, because OP knows, if I fight back, dude, I'm going to jail. OP has chosen the path of peace. OP has chosen the path of no enemies. However, Prudence is clearly one of them. But she's not going back to jail.
Goodness gracious.
Dang.
Have you been to jail?
Let's get back to the story. At that point.
Have you?
We got an okay story time for later.
You
We got an okay story time for later,
Not
ladies and
for any
gentlemen.
longer than
Wait
like
till the
a
end of the
night.
story, and we will get to this.
I was in high school.
Dude, I'm
Okay.
excited.
It's not even that cool of a story.
Well, we're gonna get it.
It does have a good lesson in it though. At that point, my brother Neville heard the commotion finally and came back downstairs. This was the beginning of a 4-hour screaming match. I say match, but it was just her screaming at me for letting her dog inside, then for not helping her clean up after herself anymore because she was mistreating me and not wanting. Wait, she was yelling at you for not cleaning up her messes? Could you not 4 hours? I would just be in my. I'd be like, good night. Cotton balls in my ears, door closed, locked. I'm going to sleep. You can
Well-
yell at the air. I'm not listening to you.
Yeah, 4 hours is a lot.
What are we doing?
I'm not gonna be taking that from anybody.
Maybe she's just building her tolerance muscles.
Maybe. Never mind. There would
My
be
God.
somebody.
Okay. Oof. Okay. So for not getting it, and for not wanting to share my things anymore with her because she was mistreating me, etc. She started screaming in front of everyone my secrets and things that I've told her in confidence. She was calling me the most vile things. She even said that my cat doesn't deserve to leave my room. I could never think anything bad about her dog. Thankfully, Neville saw the second half of it all, and he sat with me for a while after Prudence was finally escorted off to bed by Bart. I told Neville I was just grateful that other people were there to witness what I've been putting up with, and he apologized for not believing me or listening to me when I tried to tell him how bad it was. Even though Neville didn't really stand up for me verbally that night, I was still glad he stood with me while I endured all of the things she hurled at me. I thought that him witnessing that was going to deter him from wanting to be with her any further. I realize this is already incredibly long, so if you guys want to hear about what went down with the third main event, the one that has me cutting off both my brother Neville and my roommate Prudence, and by extension cutting off Bartholomew since he's Prudence's boyfriend, let me know.
And guys, guess what? We're about to.
We're about to know right now. We're just going right into it because I would have had a conniption if I was reading all of that and then like, hey, so I'm not giving you the climax of the story, but we have it right here, so we're going to do it right now. Let's go.
Head first. Like a baby.
I wanted to preface with the fact that there were countless instances of Prudence being toxic in between these main events. I'm not going to get into that. I also wanted to mention that the home we are renting is actually one. Okay. I also want to mention that the home we are renting is actually one of my childhood homes. We moved there in 2010. And just to reiterate, Neville is my brother, Prudence is my ex-best friend, and Bart is Prudence's long-term boyfriend. Okay, anyways. So, remember how I said that Prudence's dog has food and attention aggression and attacked my cat multiple times? Well, she doesn't watch her dog all the time, and her dog roams around unsupervised. This wouldn't be a problem to me if she wasn't aggressive towards my cat. I am always keeping her dog from eating out of the cat box, which is by my room. Her dog gets locked out of whatever room Prudence is in frequently because Prudence gets annoyed that her dog has a lot of energy and doesn't just chill.
That's kind of like what dogs do, though, right? I'm a dog.
We need a new law
New law.
where if you get a dog
Yeah.
and then you deny its existence and right to behave and be a dog, jail. Straight to jail. No
Wow.
court trial, no jury, no judge.
For how long?
Jail. 30 days.
30 days?
30 days jail.
What kind of jail is this?
It's
Other people that
whenever
misuse dogs?
a jail that makes them feel like the dog that's being just like completely neglected.
Mm.
They just like throw little scraps on the floor for you. You got a water bowl. It's pretty stale.
Wow.
Yeah. You just get like locked out of like, there's like a party that you can see, but you're like just locked out of the room. You can't do it. This is new territory, all right? So none of that's real yet, but I think
Like
that's
millions
why
of dollars.
we could make millions.
But we'd have to pay millions.
No, we'd own the dog jail, dog owner jail.
You have to put people in there and feed them and stuff. You got to pay that.
No, they pay
Who's
us.
gonna? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Riley. I know big business. Anyway,
Of course you.
so, oh God, this woman is the worst. It was inconvenient that I have to also watch her dog, but the argument I knew would happen wasn't worth bringing it up. That is, until the pup started coming into my room. Like I've mentioned, I love this dog so much. My concern is that if I wasn't in my room to stop her from coming in and my cat was eating, my cat could be unalived. My cat is my baby. I love her as if she were a human child. So I sent this message in the roommate group chat. Hey guys, please, 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 if you're going to let the dog roam, keep an eye on her. She has started trying to come into my room, and it is a safety issue for both of our pets. I love her very much, but that's just not acceptable. Thank you. And my brother Neville texted me this on the side in private. Stop texting the group chat. They didn't intentionally try to send the dog in there, and she's normally being watched. Please, I'm overhearing every single problem that everyone has. You won't have to deal with it much longer. Thank you. Oh, this is the point where I done lost my ish. A, she is most definitely not always watched. And B, I'm not going to stop standing up for myself just because he is uncomfortable. He said it's just crazy I've taken it this far. Like what? Me? Take it this far?
You're just sending
Please.
a text in a group chat. What's actually happening in Prudence's world is you have nailed the 99 thesis of get away from me on her door, and she is mad. She is big mad right now. 99 thesis of keeping my cat safe.
I think this OP needed the 99 theses of when the frick you move out of a place because your roommates are psycho.
Yeah, I'd be looking around and be like,
Get out.
Actually, guys, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, and then they'll be like,
I'm
what
done.
do you mean? Why are you moving? Why are you moving? You realize the
Yeah.
position it puts. And you go, hey. I'm moving because look at what you're doing right now.
With my cat.
That's why I'm moving.
If I couldn't move right away, what I would do is have a friend that could take care of my cat. Give it to them for now. Find a new place to get into. Stay until my lease is up. Work maybe a second job so I can stay away from those people.
Yeah.
And then just spend as less time as
Do
I can as
anything, dude.
possible there.
Do anything. Just do
Yeah.
a single thing to get out of here. Because it seems like this has been going on for like months and
And
months
they
and
don't
months
respect
and
you.
months and months. And
They
you
don't
have
respect you.
not made any moves to get out.
They don't respect you.
And I don't know if that's because you're like, I don't want to put these people out. But these it doesn't matter. You need to prioritize yourself in this situation, OP. Okay, here we go. Please. And so I said, what's crazy is how you've seen how she acts, but you still want to be friends with her behind your best friend's back. I'm sorry, not even be friends with her. What's crazy is how you've seen how she acts, and you still want to be with her behind your best friend's back. What's crazy is you won't support your own sister. What's crazy is how delusional you all are. So Neville continued on about how I'm just creating drama and I need to stop texting the group chat. You want to know the reasons I texted for? Prudence left the stove top on with an open flame and everything for hours overnight. Someone didn't shut the fridge, so everything went bad overnight, making my bathroom off limits to them and their guests because they had someone come over who was fighting and crying all night with their significant other in my bathroom, keeping me up until 3 a.m., and I woke up to vomit everywhere in the morning, like at least clean it up and also just protecting my cat. So I'm not just like, oh, you left the TV on, you know? Want to know what she gets upset about? Calling me weird for starting to write my name on my food, you know, like normal roommate behavior because she keeps eating my food. and I'm on a fixed income, so I can't just go get more whenever I want to. Saying I need to stop turning off her light in our shared office when she leaves it on all night. Having to look at my stuff in the shared office space that she isn't even paying for. I mean, she moved my stuff out of the office after I'd already told her no, which was crazy because who do you think you are, and why do you think you have authority to do that? She just wants me to be the bad guy so badly. She refuses to take any responsibility, and my brother telling me to just let bygones be bygones because she refuses to apologize is insane. Both Neville and Bartholomew enable her to be the way she is. She hasn't ever had any real consequences for her actions, and that's why she acts like a child at her big age. And by the way, my children, you can listen to full episodes with stories like this on iHeartRadio and Spotify and Apple Podcasts, and wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime, and there you will find every single story that we've ever said. Yeah. So think about that. Almost every story that we've ever told. Now, we do have a little bit more left here. That OP bringing up the fixed income, I think that is probably a very big reason why they have not moved out of the situation.
It's tough.
But like, regardless, you have to figure it out. You have to start putting feelers. You have to contact your friend. This is going to end with that dog potentially harming your cat.
Yeah.
You know, like at that point, it's like, can't do it. You have to put a lot of energy into moving out of this place as fast as possible.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough. But it's what's needed for your mental health and sanity. Yeah. And you don't deserve this. No one deserves this.
Yeah. Nobody does. Nobody. Now, let's finish this off. Oh, my God. I'm exhausted trying to beg my brother for support. I'm exhausted trying to tiptoe around the house to avoid everyone as much as possible. I was even having nightmares every single night. Now they happen only once in a while, thankfully. It's just heartbreaking to lose my best friend and my brother all at once. Since I've decided to let go of all that, I do feel a little lighter, although the sadness isn't gone. It feels so relieving to put down some of that stress. Thank you all for taking the time to read why I have cut off my brother and ex-best friend. The Delulu is Deluluing. And that is the end of that story. How are you going to really cut them off when you live with them still? Is my biggest question. And I have an answer for that.
Earmuffs.
I think it's time for somebody to expose the truth about your brother and Prudence.
Blackmail?
I think if you just blow up that entire situation,
Wait a minute.
they end up moving out on their own.
Time out.
Somebody's moving. Somebody's leaving.
Let's go back about 20-ish minutes. I don't like blackmail. Now
it's
let's
not,
come back
that's
here.
not blackmail. That's not even a black.
That's blackmail.
No,
mail.
blackmail is saying
It's just mail.
I have this thing and I'll
It's
say it
just
if you
mail.
don't. This is not blackmail. This is just being like, hey, Neville's making out with Prudence, saying that to Bart. Neville's hooking up with your girl. Go to Bartholomew and say Neville's hooking up with her.
Okay.
And I just thought you deserved to know. I would want to know if I was you.
Not bad. Not bad. What do you think, Keon?
Yeah. And then let that just
let that
blow itself
you're
up.
Like, you just watch it from afar and get your popcorn ready.
All right.
Yeah. Definitely lock the door. Put the earmuffs on. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Might
cool.
want to
Let's do
might
it.
want to place in the interim for that as well.
Yeah. That's
Like-
just mail.
I would do it.
Yeah, it's not blackmail. It's just mail.
Mail. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Now we do have some. We got a lot of donos.
donations. You
We
wanna
got a
grab some?
lot of donos.
You want to grab some?
Yes, but I'm pulling up the next
Grab 'em.
story.
I'll let you know right now.
No, I'm not grabbing them there, Riley. Don't do that to me.
1746.
Awesome. Rachel Ray, 89, has donated $5. Hi, y'all. First time donating. Love you guys and the community. Thank you for always making us laugh and smile.
Oh,
Hi.
thank you very much, Rachel Ray.
I'm actually a pro at that. And
Literally professional. It's what we do.
Heidi Vincent is
professional
sending
goof
$2. Carnival Row, Dakota.
No, I disagree. Bad show. It got one season.
Jen
Or did it
Thompson
get two? I'm
has
not
been
sure.
a member for 11 months. Hey, gang, Dakota When you get unbalanced, take a deep breath. It will be all good. You are amazing. I have a small town family drama I should write. Please write that in, Jen Thompson.
Yes.
And
Thank
you
you,
got
Jen.
a wheel spin coming up soon. Somebody has donated $25. Somebody to love. All right.
Oof.
Marcia Van Wormer, thanks for the $2. Carnival Row. Carnival.
No, Carnival, no.
Seth Raj has been a member for 7 months. Oh, and welcome to the Knights. And Purple Trader sent in $20. Shiba Dog in a samurai armor holding a golden trophy.
Wow.
And we've got
Arsenic Tea and Toast 89. Thank you for the 1.99 Great British Pounds. I'm crying with laughter. Thank you. Love you three. And we love you as well. I wonder when that was. So that was at, maybe that was that when
You came
everyone
back.
cheered for you?
probably. I don't know why.
I told him to do that.
I thought so.
I told him to do that.
And
I
Jen
thought
Thompson,
you would like it.
It was cute. It was cute. I was like, what? What's going on here? It was cute. And guys, Jen Thompson has a freaking wheel we're about to spin.
We are.
Yeah.
I guess I should tell my story about when I went to jail.
Oh,
No,
yes.
do you want do the wheel spins first? Come here. Do your wheel spin.
Okay.
Yeah. Wheel spin. Yep. Dakota went to jail. I actually had a friend went to jail recently, and they
For
told me
what?
about it. I'll tell you later.
Was it with the big M? I hope not.
So
All right, here we go, guys. He's making sure you get the sound.
That's
It's okay,
fine.
Dakota. It's fine. It's
That's
fine. It's fine,
fine.
Dakota. It's fine.
guys, I'm the only one who's serious about the noise. Okay.
They hear it. They literally said we hear it. No, you can do it a little.
What? Moving the microphone.
Crank the plug.
Go. That's how you spin a
Break
wheel,
the puck.
boys.
Wow.
That's how you spin a wheel as a
That's
grown
beautiful.
man.
That's how you see everything.
Oh!
Oh my
Wow.
gosh.
That's
Oh my gosh. That was too close.
Frank the plug.
Frank the book. All right, Jen.
Boo? Who said Majin Boo?
Here we go.
The big Majin Boo.
That's a good one. Oh! Oh my gosh.
That's 60.
5-0.
That's 60
Jen
babies.
Thompson. That's 50 new babies. And
That's
also,
60 new babies.
you gave us 20, so that's 70 from you, and then an extra 10. That's crazy. Wow. That is wow. We got more babies coming
60
in.
New baby. That's
Also,
gonna be a lot.
It
A
is
lot of
nice to
babes.
see more people in the members only because it was about like around 200 and now it's like 350
Yeah, I mean,
in the members only.
we just keep adding more and more and more and more members.
Dude, what can I say?
We're adding members at a stupendous rate.
Yes, and if you're on Facebook, you can be a member as well. We got memberships there. We got memberships on YouTube. We got memberships everywhere.
We got members falling out of our earlobes.
Yes, become
Is that
one of
a
our members.
phrase? So
How'd you end up in jail?
jail, straight to jail. I didn't really I never got in his jail cell. I was just taken to the okay, so here's the full story.
Yes.
In high school, I was with a friend and some girls, and we're like, we're gonna go to the haunted path because it's like the zombie road, haunted road, like blah blah blah. And it used to be just like a gravel road, and then like the county bought it and turned it into a bike path, so it's technically county property. And we were going down the path, and we were like, this doesn't feel like the right place, but it says this is supposed to be where we're supposed to be. And then the two girls that we were with, who were not the brightest bulbs, saw at the top of the path, saw a car coming, right? And their inclination, instead of running down into the path where no one can see them, they ran out in front of the car across the street, going, ah, ah. And guess what kind of car that was? It was a police car. So the police car pulls over because the police goes, oh, those two girls just ran out of the path, going, ah! So they pull over. And then me and my buddy are still down in the path. And he's like, do we run? And I'm like, no, dude, we don't. Because those girls are going to just be like, yeah, we're with these two other guys. And then what? They're going to hunt for us in the woods? We got to go now. We've been caught by the police because we were doing suspicious activities. All it was trespassing. And we got caught immediately. And they called like 5 squad cars for backup for no reason, because this is in a place called Town and Country, Missouri, which is literally statistically one of the safest places in the country. So all these cops were just mad bored. And I got put in pink handcuffs.
Pink?
Yep. They had like, it was like a normal handcuff, and then it had like I don't know,
handcuffs?
pink. They weren't fuzzy, for God's sakes. They just had pink like accents on them, which was like, again, like what I'm sitting in the front of the cop car being like, yeah, I like this song. This song's sick. Like I'm not taking it seriously at all, because it's just like, this is a ridiculous situation. Like, you know, and they're trying to like be like, oh, it's scary about it. And I'm like, dude, I care less. You called 5 cars for backup. Like, what? Oh, I'm scared. Oh, I'm so scared. Like, and then they took me to the station, and then like
Called your parents?
I called my mom first, and my mom was like out somewhere, and I was like, Mom, I'm at the police station. I got arrested, and she just laughed and hung up. And then I called my dad, and he showed up, and it was he was mad, but it's like, again, it was like such a just like like
Yeah.
why? And it's the lesson there is, if you're gonna do anything that's technically, I'm not condoning doing illegal things, but I was technically trespassing and we were doing something that was wrong. And if you're gonna do anything like that, make sure you do it with people who aren't stupid.
Oh, so that's the lesson?
The lesson is don't do sketchy stuff with stupid people, because the stupid people will get you caught.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Noted.
Stupid ass.
I guess the only stupid thing I do is
It's
pee outside.
one of the dumbest
sometimes.
things that anyone has ever done in my presence. I swear to God.
Hey, be careful with that. You know when to be outside. Never
Yep.
making sure.
I don't know. Sorry. I just.
Location.
It's- It's crazy. Anyways, Angela has gifted 5 freaking memberships. Guys, say hello. And Marianne Joe has been a member for 3 months. My longest relationship in the last year.
Wow.
It's with us.
That was funny.
Let's go.
And Miss Jaybird, so you weren't allowed on the bike path. It's because it was like midnight, so technically it was like closed off. And it's like, you know, the way the cops said it, it's like, well, it's a place where a lot of people go, and it's like, you guys could have been in danger because somebody could have been down there like waiting for you. And it's like, dude, that's why we're here. We were here to get into some nonsense. We were like 16, 17, like
Yeah, what
trying
else
to
are we
like
supposed
go to the zombie road. Like, oh, we want to see a ghost. And yeah, but anyway, I'm glad we didn't. We were thinking about taking a bat, and I'm glad we didn't, because that would have been a whole issue.
You would have left it down. You wouldn't have brought it. You would just like threw it down.
Yeah, I probably would have just whipped it into the woods.
Yeah. All right.
Feeling in Burbank.
Crazy.
It's hailing?
Burbank.
Man. But let's get into the next story. How you feel about that?
I feel like Everyday Loser says, Dakota, I am, as we speak, completing community service and on probation for a year because the people I was with stole from the store we went to without my knowledge. Just avoid stupid people. Yes, true. It's true.
Or just be smart. We have a buddy who went to the airport, and he.
Do you know the contact photo I still have for him?
Yeah, I know. So quick story time on that is our buddy brought a handgun to the airport, and
Yeah.
he forgot it was in his like backpack.
Illegal,
firearm.
like registered. Everything's like
it was legal. It was legal.
above
Like-
bar on it. It's just he didn't realize it was still in his backpack because he was at the range, and then he'd gone to the airport, and they pulled it out, and they're like,
No.
What's
The
this?
story is like
It's
the
like-
metal detector goes off, and like they're like, oh, we have to pull you aside, and he's like, he immediately knew. He was like, oh no, yeah,
yeah.
Did he get in
yes,
trouble?
oh yeah, no,
But
he
he got off completely.
got off, but he had to do, he had to
Essentially,
do community service.
Got
like,
off
yeah.
completely.
Yeah, he had to do community I think 6 months or 7 months community service because that is still very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very bad.
And you can't at that point. You can't be like, guys, this is an accident.
Yeah.
No, they're like, oh yeah, it's an
I
accident, but like
forgot.
this is bad.
Yeah.
So,
They can't be like, yeah, you just throw that one away.
Yeah.
You can't bring that in with you. You gotta throw it away.
All right, I'm
Ready?
going to read the story.
All right.
Here we go.
3, 2.
My friend treated me horribly during her wedding planning. I want to end the friendship.
I Bridezilla alert. Anybody? Perhaps.
I say no.
Oh,
I don't.
really? Oh, you're thinking OP's overreacting.
My 27 female friend, 27 female, let's call her Sarah, is getting married soon and recently found out she's pregnant. I'm her maid of honor, and ever since her engagement, she's expected me to handle almost everything for her wedding, despite me working full-time and doing my master's degree. By the way, this comes from Pretend to Pay 39, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So she refuses to hire help. So on her wedding day, I'll be getting my hair and makeup done at 6 a.m., then setting up her entire venue from 7 a.m. until the wedding starts at 3 p.m., along with a few of her cousins. In my culture, you hire people for this, and you never expect your guests to work at your wedding. So this already feels excessive to me. Edit. I have to pay for my hair and makeup, which again is not a thing in my culture. So it's not like I'm actually going to her wedding for free. I'll be working at her wedding and paying for all of my accommodations and such.
Okay, that's crazy. I mean, in terms of like, okay, so if it's not a standard thing, you just be like, hey, I can't do this.
Yeah.
I can't. The turnaround on that's too much. You're asking too much of me. We need more help.
Need more help.
Or I can't do it.
Can't do it all. Frank the Pug, thanks for the 10 gifted.
Frank the
membership.
Pug can do it for sure.
That's 30 more minutes.
Oh,
And
wow.
that's 30 more minutes.
Dang.
And I'm just going to run inside real
Okay.
quick.
She's also not giving any wedding favors because she thinks paying for food is already enough. Many people from both her and her fiance's families aren't even attending. She doesn't work, so money isn't a big factor. But it's really hurtful considering my full-time job, my master's degree, and now being her maid of honor, while she just talks about how stressed she is all the time. She takes away time from my job or school to vent for hours per day about her fiance. Sometimes it seems like he's the only one messaging me because the texts don't read as if they're from her. On top of all of this, our friendship feels incredibly one-sided. She got engaged on my birthday and never acknowledged it. At least she didn't get married on your birthday. I feel like you get engaged on a birthday. I mean, that's still a douchey thing to do. But if you get engaged on someone's birthday, it's not like something like, seared in time. It's just like, oh, we got engaged on this day.
It could have been a coincidence. It could have been.
Yeah.
Because it's like, a lot of times you don't choose that. It's like if someone proposes, I don't know. It's not like they game plan that together. It's like, all right, we're going to do it on OP's birthday. It's like,
Yeah.
could be just a coincidence.
On top of all this, our friendship feels incredibly one-sided. Oh, I already said that. I ignored this, but she constantly asks me when my birthday is. And I usually laugh it off saying, the same day you got engaged. Feels like she's rubbing it in my face because she's been with her partner a lot shorter than I've been with mine. She also never reached out while I was on a deeply spiritual 10-day trip, which really made me reflect on our dynamic. It feels like, I think I know where she went. It feels like if I don't initiate contact, we wouldn't have a friendship at all. Since she found out she's pregnant, I've been really lenient on this, but she doesn't have a job and hasn't worked in years. She has a dog that she hasn't trained, and honestly, her being pregnant and completely dismissive of any scientific literature on parenting and pregnancy scares me. She thinks she will be able to raise the perfect child because kids can speak. Her dog doesn't understand English.
Oh, that's great. Hey, newsflash. The kid doesn't understand any language until it learns it.
As if it's easier to raise a kid than train a dog.
Who does that?
Yeah, where'd you get that?
Where'd you get that?
Yeah,
I keep my
dude.
secrets. I have my snacks.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm not against people that don't work. But, like, she's putting a lot on OP right now. And OP has a lot on her plate. And like, even though you're not working, I understand that you're about to get married and you're pregnant. And that is a lot. Putting a lot on OP. I don't think she understands what, she has right here.
She's not, she's not a friend, dude. Like, I don't know. I think it was the rubbing, like being like, when is your birthday? It's like, you know my birthday is the day
Yeah.
that you got engaged.
Yeah.
You know it. So
After-
why are you now saying it like
After
that?
asking a few times, you know when someone's birthday is. Also, I cannot wait to give Keon his gift on his birthday.
Mm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
I'm excited to give you your gift.
I'm excited to give you your
Check on
gift.
this hash brown. What?
Yeah. I already had it. I've had it for like 2 months.
You already have my gift, dude?
Yep.
What?
Mhm.
Again, Riley is thoughtful. Riley the thoughtful. Smiley Riley. Thoughtful Incorporated.
Recently, I was on a 40-hour travel journey home, exhausted from kids punting my seat and screaming on the plane. I tried to explain to her that I was tired and didn't have the energy for a deep talk. Instead of sympathizing, she took it personally, saying she'll be traveling with her newborn in the future and that she doesn't respect my opinion that I don't appreciate misbehaved children because parents aren't responsible. I actually did make an exception for kids crying because their ears popped or had a bad dream because you can't control that. But kids jumping on their seats, punting my chair, and screaming about the games they were playing on the plane TV, constantly knocking my head as they fired their finger at the screen. I paid an extra $200 for my emergency exit seat for peace of mind, and I definitely didn't get that. Ooh, that sucks. I replied with some basic scientific info on flying with infants, which I know about because I'm interested in pregnancy and parenting. I even reassured her that it's her life and she should do whatever she wants if her doctor approves. She acted fine in the moment, but later messaged me on a platform she knows I rarely check, saying I crossed the boundary. She said that as an expectant? Aha. She said that as an expectant mother, she didn't appreciate me educating her because she already has a doctor and a mom. Meanwhile, she previously got mad at me for not warning her about pregnancy risks like miscarriage, so I feel like I can't win. Tell me about this. Don't tell me about that. Tell me about this. Don't tell me about that. This makes me think you have to be really, really careful with the people you surround yourself with. Because there's this thing called a soothing ear. Because if you have a friend that always tells you things you want to hear,
Yeah.
that's dangerous.
Yeah, it's just a yes man.
Yes, this, that, and telling you things that you only accept, and you're not willing to hear things that are hard to hear. It puts you in a really comfortable situation, and it makes you very selective. And honestly, doesn't allow you to grow.
Yeah, put you in a bubble.
Yeah, dude.
You can't grow outside the bubble.
And that's what this
Or
friend wants you to
inside
be.
the bubble, rather. You can't grow in the bubble.
You can't. You
You
can
gotta
only
pop the bubble.
Have you ever seen a 20-year-old alligator in a tank?
No.
Yeah, I saw a 20-year-old alligator in a tank like this. Guess how big it is?
Is it?
Yep. It's that big. It's that big. After 20 years being in that, it's that big.
Really?
Yeah. I went to an alligator sanctuary in Michigan because they put them there in Michigan because they can't breed because it's too cold. And they put them in shipping containers. It was really cool. And I understood the difference between alligator and crocodile. Anyways, that's what people do to themselves when they don't open themselves up for criticism. So it's weird. It's weird. She's like, yes, this, yes, no, this. Da, 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 da.
Yeah. It's just you move on from this person.
Move on.
You
Move
know,
on.
it's not meant. You're not meant to have this person in your life forever. They're too
You know what I recently heard?
negative for you.
Don't have friends that don't get you as excited as the dessert coming to your table at dinner.
What? What do you what
Don't have friends that don't.
What
get
if I
you-
don't like dessert?
What
Yeah.
gets you excited then? The food that comes to dinner
a good cocktail,
What gets me excited
without the tail.
cannot be
a good tail.
said here.
What?
Well, because it would be no free. There's no free sponsors here. What-
Okay, but like, we'll say like, well,
Okay,
you know
the
what
thing,
I'm doing?
the thing. Yeah, but that's crazy. I wouldn't have no friends then because that
wow.
was the best thing I've ever
But
eaten.
dinner, like, basically,
That'd
what
be
I'm
like
saying
if
is
all
like,
of my friends were Brad Pitt, comparing all of my friends to that
Ouch.
one dish.
wow,
I had the best food I've ever had in my life in Colombia.
yeah.
He's telling me to like make it that, but it's like that's too far. But I get what you're saying. You're
You
right.
get what I'm saying?
Your friends should make you feel good. At the end of the day, that's what it's
Yeah.
about.
What really stung was that earlier that day, I had excitedly messaged her about my maid of honor dress arriving and how perfect it was. She completely ignored my text. And then 5 hours later, only reached out on the platform I don't use just to criticize me. It felt like she deliberately chose to engage only when she had an issue with me. She told me I disrespected her by giving her information she didn't ask for. Again, she got mad at me in the past for not sharing pregnancy risks. She also claimed that I went on and on when in reality only one text went through because the plain Wi-Fi wasn't working. I feel completely disrespected because unless I kiss the floor she walks on and accepts any uneducated opinion she pulls out of her butt, she gets angry. I usually try to agree with her to appease her, but when it comes to health of a baby, I'm very concerned. I've started to feel like everything is always about her. She gets mad at people for doing things she constantly does, holding grudges for small things but expecting me to forgive her instantly. When I finally told her I accept it if she no longer wanted me to be at her wedding or in her life, she didn't respond. She'll probably respond to you on that other app. Be like, yeah, actually, I don't want you to be there. So, you know what? She has one app she wants you to read, and then she has another app of all the things she's sending you that you haven't even signed up for. She's just saying all the bad things about you there. Sending it. Yeah, I don't want you to my life anymore. Just me. Don't say yes whenever I make up an excuse.
She's got a secret live stream where she just like literally goes off on her.
Yeah.
An audience of like 8 million people. Like,
the biggest live streamer.
She's secretly the biggest live streamer on the planet.
That's crazy.
No, yeah, and I think this is good. So that to be clear, sorry, I was just reading a comment.
We got to really
listener in
highlight
Africa.
that. Highlight that one up.
From Ibrahim.
Yeah.
In Africa, it's not easy to have internet, but me, I bust my booty to have internet to watch you guys. I just need to get me a VIN, just my name, and you guys don't want to do it. Okay, good night. Wait,
what?
I don't know what the second half was, but
all right, I'm glad you're here,
dude. Salutations, Ibrahim from Africa.
Yeah,
welcome. Wild. We've got a global audience, dude.
Let's go. We've had one, dude.
I know, but it's like it's crazy to just have like a reminder that it's
in
like,
Africa.
There's just like I'm watching you from Africa. That's like that's all the way in Africa.
Yeah,
it's wild.
Yeah,
but so the text messages that she just sent was basically like, I'm done. I'm out. Right? She just sent the message.
She
being
was like,
I'm out.
She's like, if you don't want me in your wedding or your life, just let me know.
OP, just take the initiative and be like, I don't want to be in your wedding or your life. Take the initiative. Yeah. Take it. Take it.
I'm starting to feel guilty, like maybe I was too harsh, but my other friends have been telling me for a while to cut her off. So am I the a-hole for wanting to step back from this friendship, or am I overreacting? Comments. Wait, what were you going to say? Let's go. Comments. To be honest, I'd step away from being a maid of honor and advise her that due to your job and your master's commitments, you need to step down to just being a guest at the wedding. Make yourself far less available to her and possibly go low contact. Friendship should be pretty equal, and this is a long way from that. You deserve better. Opie says, I've tried addressing this, but she usually dismisses me with, oh, come on, it's not that much work. She constantly undermines what I have to do. After weeks of struggling to show her different boutiques. Bouquet. Yeah, I knew what that were. After weeks of struggling to show her different bouquets, flowers, and arrangements, she suddenly says, fine, I'll just order my own flowers, as if I haven't spent all this time helping her. She also complained about spending $1,500 on flowers and blaming me for picking the most expensive option. I tried to explain that flowers are very expensive, and while I didn't want to say it was cheap for what she wanted, it was actually a reasonable price. In my culture, you don't ask friends to do this kind of work, and weddings are extravagant. Just look at Lebanese weddings. I was open-minded and doing my best, but nothing I did ever seemed good enough. After dealing with the flowers, I told her I couldn't keep putting in this much time without any appreciation. I wasn't asking for much, just to feel like my efforts were recognized. I had already accepted that I had to pay for everything myself on top of giving her a wedding present. But it feels like she doesn't appreciate me at all. Honestly, why should she? She didn't go to school and hasn't worked in years. Her fiance gives her an allowance which she's using to fund her wedding. She's white, by the way. I know the situation sounds Arab, but it's just because she hasn't worked in years. His mom even threatened to evict her because she doesn't pay rent at the apartment they rent out to them. And we got an update.
We've already said it. Get out of there.
Yeah.
Remove yourself from this situation.
You got to get out. This is...
Also, I just looked up Lebanese weddings. They look very extravagant. So to just expect OP or like your friends to just put all this on for you without really paying or like getting more help, it's like, well, we need to temper our expectations now, don't we?
Yeah.
So I don't know. It just seems like you'll be better off without this friend.
Oh,
in your
absolutely.
life.
I don't think she's adding anything to your life.
Not really your friend.
I was not expecting things to go this way. After I reached out to my friend, excited that my maid of honor dress had arrived, she ignored my message and instead replied to me hours later on a platform I barely check on. Her response wasn't about my excitement at all, but instead a long message accusing me of things I never said or did. She told me that my thoughts on several separate topics, which are based on actual research, were not factual and just my opinion. So she also accused me of never letting her express her thoughts in our conversations, despite the fact that I always listen and support her. She even brought up unrelated past conversations and twisted them into saying something I don't even recognize. I generally don't understand where this is coming from. This happened again in the last story where someone would pull something from the past to accuse the person.
Yeah.
What is this called? And why are we doing this?
And like drudging.
Is that what that's called?
I don't know. Just like going, you go fishing.
Yeah.
You pull it out. You go, hey, look, here's a problem that we had 5 months ago.
Let me just bring
Let's
it back
bring
up.
that one up.
What really stings is that I have been nothing but supportive of her wedding. I've
Oh.
encouraged her.
You know what else really stings,
Oh my gosh.
but in the good way?
Susan.
Chernoscus just donated $100. You boys make me laugh so much. Love you to bits.
Wow.
Oh no, I'm falling into bits. Ah!
What the heck? That's a wheel spin right there.
That is a wheel spin. Thank you,
Susan.
for the love, Susan. Thank you for the love.
Also,
And we
I don't
got
know
another
why,
wheel
but
spin.
Chernoscus makes me think of Chickmunk, and I want to put nuts in the chat. Does that not make you think of Chipmunk?
Chernoscus?
No.
When I read that, I think Chipmunk.
Share.
I don't even see a P.
Okay, well,
need to share.
that's just me
I
in my
think it's
mind.
share. Do you believe in love after life?
Do you believe in life after share?
What really stings is that I have been nothing but supportive of her wedding. I've encouraged her every step of the way, listened to her vent, and have been excited for her, even when she hasn't always reciprocated my excitement, which, to be honest, I ignored because I understood how stressful wedding and baby planning is. And now, after all this, she never actually said I'm out of the wedding. But the tone of her message makes it clear that she no longer wants me involved in her life at all. And guys, we want you involved in our lives. Because if you don't go to your favorite podcast platform right now and search up OK Storytime, we will banish you forever. We will find you. We know who looks and who doesn't look, but we will banish you. But it's that easy. 2 simple steps. Favorite podcast platform, OK Storytime. Just do it.
Did you just threaten everyone in the chat that we're going to banish them
I absolutely did.
to the nether realm?
Absolutely did.
With Steve?
Steve.
Minecraft Steve?
Don't stop. That's time they can watch a movie and not listen to us. You just sponsored. Banished. Out.
Oh, it's not out yet, but by the time this releases, it'll probably be out.
He's what?
He's banished. Any thoughts left before we finish the story?
You are free to make whatever decisions you want about your friends. And if your friend is treating you like a disposable a tool, you can take that into consideration and say, hey, this person's not my friend.
And there's that. All right. Riley's gonna make baby Jesus cry. Sorry, baby Jesus. I don't think what?
Sweet baby Jesus in your
Wait,
golden
baby
fleece
Jesus.
diapers.
I haven't messaged her family or and also, by the way, that banish thing was for people listening on Facebook. You guys are fine. You guys are doing your part. We won't banish you.
No one's getting banished. Cassandra, why'd you just say I got canceled? What's going on?
I haven't messaged her family or the bridal party yet because my heart is racing and I don't want to react out of pure emotion. But it just really hurts. I know I shouldn't let false accusations get to me, but when it's a friendship I've cared about and invested so much in, it's hard not to feel blindsided. I let her know I wish her the best in her wedding, her marriage, her family, and her life. Am I overreacting for this by being hurt? Should I even try to clarify anything or just accept that she's made up her mind? I think she's made up her mind. She wants you in the wedding because, one, she needs her work done out of you.
Right.
She needs to make sure it's going to happen. She's not a real friend. She only wants to hear the good things and not the things that make you grow as a friend. So, and she expects a lot out of you. And but also in your culture, you hire people to do this. You shouldn't be doing this.
She's just taking
Why she-
and taking and
Yeah.
taking and taking. And it's
Yeah.
because she feels like she, I guess, can get away with it or just
I don't
deserves
understand.
it or is
Yeah.
entitled to it. But it's like, she's not.
Yeah. But yeah,
And
it's crazy.
thank you again, Susan, for that.
Yeah.
For
thank
that
you again.
donation.
Yeah.
We
We
very
love you.
much appreciate it.
Guys, that's donuts. We got
We
freaking donuts
do.
for days.
Oh, I'm getting canceled because no free sponsors. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. No one's being banished. Orlando Bloom is a terrible actor. He was great in Lord of the Rings because he had long blonde hair and he was athletic. Don't let anyone bully you, honey. You are right. And that's my
Carl
point.
William.
No,
Very
no,
annoying.
Anyways, you.
Anyways,
Sophia's over here.
anyways,
And she says Orlando Bloom is hot,
anyways.
and that's
Here
his
we're getting
biggest
back.
attribute.
We've already left the Orlando Bloom train.
Nuh-uh. It got brought back.
Okay, well we've left it. We're getting back on donut time. The Jenna
You talked
Lee,
about alligators in a box for 5 minutes.
because it was relevant about the story about not growing. Thank you. That's why I sleep naked.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Oh.
All right.
My.
The Jenna
Wow.
Lee Rosenby has donated
Rosen.
$25. The Jenna Lee Rosenby has donated $25. I saw a comment to change it to my emotional support streamers instead of animals, but it is more fun when y'all make animal noises. Happy Thursday, boys.
Woof. Woof.
MJ Grove has
Oh,
donated
you're
$5. Donated 5 memberships.
Josephine Matillo, Miller, Payne, Donner, Hirschman, thank you for the 65 svenska krona. I'm going to try to get myself to write down my problems with my toxic mother for y'all. I love her more than anything, but I've had to go low contact and it hurts.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about that, Josephine, but you could throw it in the Reddit, in the subreddit.
Yep.
And it'll probably be pretty cathartic just writing it out as well.
Frank the Pug has donated 10 memberships. Thank you again.
Steph, thank you for the $25. Celebrate my dad trying to speak for the first time since his stroke 16 days ago. Ooh,
Wow.
He is off the vent and we're being downgraded from ICU. Y'all have kept me smiling through all the late nights by his bedside. Dude, Steph, yes.
Guys,
Your dad's talking.
hearts in the chat for Steph's dad.
Dad's going to be talking soon.
Yep. That's
Oh, yeah.
crazy.
That's recovery. 16 days?
That's pretty
16 days?
That's pretty nice.
I don't know what the timeline is for that, but it feels speedy to me. And Susan Chernoskas, thank you again for that $100. And we are going to spin that wheel
Yes.
right now. No, I'm spinning the wheel. I'm spinning the wheel because I'm the only one here qualified to spin the wheel at a rate that is acceptable.
Anyways, guys, I'm going to take a little break and let the one and only Sophia Donner take my freaking spot. All right, let's go.
Spinning the wheel.
Susan.
Up, 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 up. That's a spin where I'm from. Yeah. Oh my god!
Twice.
Oh my god!
Twice where it literally doesn't look
Right.
it goes
and back. Oh my god! Well, that's 10 members. Wow.
Woo! It's me,
Wow.
everyone, and I made it pretty.
just like you.
Oh shucks. Do you like? Did you see the hearts?
But Twivia, because you love
'Cause
Twivia.
I love trivia. Yeah. It's me, everyone.
It's
The
me.
one you've all been waiting for.
You guys
It's
can
me.
all relax.
Oh.
It's her.
Oh, there it goes.
And there it is.
Kuro Love, thank you for the 25 buckaroonies. Dakota, you're so cute. I'm a woman lover, but if I was 25 years younger, I'd jump the fence. Riley, you'd have to hunt me down to banish me.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're donating and you're here.
Riley's not banishing anybody.
So you can't. Riley's banishing people.
Riley, in fact, if anyone just got Riley just got banished. She's gone.
Riley's banishing people.
Riley
Watch
got
out.
banished.
Watch out.
Self-banishment.
But Riley is not
They
the
just
head
did.
of this country. I am. I am your queen.
I am the monarch.
I am the monarch, and I am not a figurehead. And I shall prevent any of
Yes.
these banishings.
You are just a false puppet
No.
propped up by the bureaucracy.
You're a false prophet. Okay, and there's one more.
There's
do you have
one
it ready?
more.
But it's us.
No, there's one more.
Oh.
Oh, Miss
thanks,
Ray, thanks for
us.
the 25 bucks. Love you, boys. And my favorite.
Kabayan.
Kabayan. Is it
Kabayan.
Kabayan?
No, Kabayan. Yeah, you got it.
Kabayan. Ooh, wait. Okay,
Salamat.
this one's from the subreddit.
Okay. All right. Let's take a crack
Guys,
at this.
this one's from the subreddit. It's directly from the subreddit.
Oh, damn
It's
it.
from one of you.
It's one from you.
From one of
From
you out there.
the people.
From you.
From the people.
Sophia, you ready?
Mhm.
Dakota, are you ready?
I am. Sorry, I just said it that way. I wasn't gonna say anything else.
I am.
And really quick before we get in, because that just reminded me of my favorite way to answer Jeopardy questions, because you have to answer it in the form of a question. You just go, is it the Mediterranean Ocean Sea? Is it the Indian Ocean?
Has anyone ever done that?
No, but if I was on Jeopardy, I would do that.
But I feel like they would kick you out.
Why? Because they'd be
I don't know.
mad that I found a
You'd be like, oh,
loophole.
you can't be the first to.
Is it? You just have to ask it like that every time.
Is it the beginning of the story?
Is it the beginning
Yes.
of the story right now?
This is
Oh.
from the
yeah.
r/OK Storytime subreddit.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
3, 2.
I'm tired of my best friend ghosting me, so I finally cut ties.
Snip, 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 snip.
Uh,
Ghost scissors.
Yeah, this is no longer Casper the friendly ghost. This is Casper the unfriended ghost.
Ooh.
I, female 32, have been no contact with my ex-best friend, female 32, Nikki, since the last time she traveled across continents to visit me. Part 1. A long backstory. Nikki and I met in our first year of university, 2008, and were casual friends for about 7 years. Our dormitories.
I need sustenance. Don't judge me.
What are you
Our
eating?
This gonna
dormitories.
disturb you?
Yeah, it does. We're next to each other. We had many mutual friends, and we generally had a positive connection. By the way, this comes from Playful for Video. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, after we graduated, I relocated to the UK, and a few friends, including Nikki, moved to Australia. We lost contact for a while, but eventually reconnected. Over time, I became best friends with Nikki as I planned to move to Australia after spending 2 years in the UK. Why is everyone moving to Australia? Not that I'm complaining. I think it's great.
The only person that's not moving to Australia is you.
And also,
You already moved to Australia once.
we can't move to Australia for at least another 30 minutes.
It's true. We got
Oh.
stories to read.
30 more minutes.
Oh, boy. Look at us go. Relevant side story. My ex-boyfriend and I broke up after almost 10 years of dating. Wow. And I wanted to move far away to prevent us from getting back together. Since he planned to move to Sydney, I chose Melbourne. However,
Oh, you said it like it. You're so cute.
You said it the way that they say it. Melbourne.
all right.
Not Melbourne.
Disgusting.
Melbourne.
Mebin.
Melbourne.
However, after arriving in Melbourne, he decided to tour for a bit before heading to Sydney, but then chose to stay in Melbourne instead. Because of this, I had to give up months of planning and move to Sydney. Fortunately, Nikki lived in Sydney, so I stayed with her. After a week, I returned to Melbourne because I had already planned my life there and generally preferred it. It is better. I'm not afraid to say it.
What?
Melbourne's the best place in Australia.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
And I
It's-
haven't honestly been to Sydney, but I don't need
You
to.
can't say that.
Yeah, but I've been to
All
other
the,
places in Australia.
The huntsman spiders the size of your head that crawl around and hide in all the buildings.
I'm never seeing these spiders.
Yeah. That's
Every
because
time I
they
go, I
see
never
you.
see these
You don't
spiders.
see them.
Exactly.
They see
Okay.
So
you.
what's the problem?
Just a little quick tidbit here. If you want an idea of Sydney, you probably already heard it. It's Australia and San Francisco.
I've heard it's I don't know. Yeah,
It's
I've
just
heard,
San Francisco,
I've
but
heard-
Australia.
Cisco.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
Honestly,
Melbourne was nice. I love Melbourne.
awesome. Melbourne is.
I also like
great.
Brisbane. Brisbane's
I
really
haven't
lovely.
been to Brisbane, but Melbourne is a great city.
You ever been
Lots
to
of
S-
huge coffee culture there, and they have really great hot chocolate.
Sydney's nice,
just-
but it's really expensive in Sydney.
Melbourne's expensive too.
I like how
It's expensive all over,
Aussie
but
girl in
Sydney's
an
like-
art shop is going, no, it's not.
no, what's not?
Surfers
Nope.
Paradise. Surfers
That
Paradise
Melbourne
is really
is
nice.
the best city. Caitlin Cresswell says Melbourne is great, but there's
I'm-
better places.
I'm biased. I am biased. All of my family lives there.
I just want to build a little shack on top of the
Yeah, how can
Uluru
you say
Plateau.
Melbourne's better than Sydney when you've never been to Sydney?
Because
That's like saying
she's
I
from
like
Melbourne.
You're like, I love
It's like,
Los
yeah.
Angeles and San Diego sucks.
No, but I've been to San Diego. I lived in San Diego. I could say I absolutely can say that Los Angeles is better than San Diego because I've lived in both places. But I've never, I'm just gonna.
That's
I'm
your
gonna
opinion.
say Melbourne. During my time in Sydney, Nikki and I had an amazing time catching up on our lives. I admired, respected, and cherished her deeply. She was selfless and giving, and I truly believe she deserved the best in life. Naturally, I wanted to give her as much love and support as possible. Our friendship made my life better, and she gave me confidence, especially after my breakup. This is where the fairy tale friendship ended. After a year and a half, Nikki suddenly ghosted me without any explanation. I was completely lost because we spoke multiple times daily about everything. We made video calls for hours, helped each other pick outfits for dates or special events, and talked about work, family, friends, and life. We even gossiped freely because we were each other's safe space. My other close friend, Indy, female 35, and I tried to brainstorm what could have happened, but there were no signs of resentment or conflict. Nikki only maintained enough contact for me to know she was safe. I couldn't figure out what I had done wrong, and I hated how lost I felt. The situation made me wonder if I was someone who deserved to be abandoned, though I never voiced that thought to anyone. Oh, no, you don't. After 3 weeks, she finally called me while I was at work. I cared about Nikki so much that I asked for emergency leave to take her call. I tried to sound casual, but internally I was so relieved to hear from her. She told me she felt uncomfortable with our friendship because she believed the kind of bond we shared should be reserved for a romantic partner, and she didn't see me that way. What?
That's an interesting twist.
Whoa. What?
She's like, I think we're actually
She's
too cool that
yeah.
I want to date you now, so
Yeah.
we can't.
We
I
What's
gotta
can't.
that?
ghost you.
It's a twist.
It's a twist.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's a really crazy take on friendship.
Yeah.
To be like, wow, we are too freaking close.
We are like
Yeah,
so
step
freaking
back.
close. It's almost like I want to kiss you.
She insinuated that I had romantic feelings for her. I told her that she could have just asked me directly if I was sapphic, bi, or attracted to her. The last time I checked, I was still a straight woman attracted to men, and I had no idea where this assumption came from. Or she could be projecting.
Yeah, maybe she's like, low key, I got a quest on you.
And she's nervous about that.
But you actually have a quest on me.
I should add that I hadn't dated anyone while we were close friends because I believe in healing before moving on. However, Nikki had a different view. She thought the next relationship helps you heal. Ooh. That's not true.
Yeah, the next relationship helps you heal, so there's no reason to wait.
So there's no reason to wait.
No,
That's not true.
hey, where'd you read that?
That's
Who
not true.
told you that? Just take a little bit of time.
Yeah,
Be in a relationship with
don't
yourself.
jump into relationships right after the first, right after going from the other one.
Just be with yourself.
Take a minute. Part 2. After a long conversation, we agreed that regardless of the situation, we needed to communicate and clarify things instead of assuming. We resumed our friendship and things were normal again for the next 2 years, even after I relocated to Canada. For my birthday after the vid, Nikki sent me the most thoughtful gift, a box filled with everything I loved, along with a heartfelt note. This will be relevant later. Is she into you? I think she's into you, and she's scared about her feelings. Once in Canada, I finally felt ready to date again. I had taken 2 years after my breakup to work on myself, and now I was open to new relationships. I went on dates and even had a fling. As always, Nikki knew all the details, just as I knew about all her short-term relationships. We never spared details. Then things got weird again. I genuinely wanted Nikki to take at least a few weeks for herself between relationships, but she didn't believe in that. She ghosted me for the second time, this time for 2 weeks. It didn't hurt as much as the first time, but when she returned, I slowly learned that she had started dating someone just 3 days after her last breakup.
Where do you even find guys
That's
like that?
what I'm saying,
how do
man.
you find somebody that fast?
Dude, I've known people in my life who like get into a relationship right after, and I'm like, how do you even, how?
You want to do any process?
It's called being an extrovert, you know.
Dude,
just-
I'm an extrovert. I've
But
talked to
don't
people all the time. How do you find people?
yeah, but are you
immediately.
a flirty extrovert?
Absolutely.
Well, it's more on the basis of like you want to do a little bit of process of elimination, right?
No, yeah, I think personally, I think that you shouldn't just jump into a relationship. But also, how do you even do that?
I know a lot of people who do that. actually.
How? Where are they finding these people? Like,
like,
how do you get into a relationship and like be like, yeah,
They put
I like
themselves
this
out
person.
there. They put themselves out there. And
I'm like,
it's
am I
like,
just so picky? I'm
I
like,
don't
Yes.
think. Yeah, you're
Yes.
just picky.
I'm like,
Thank
oh,
you.
I
You're
actually
a
want to be in
little-
a relationship for a
I
long
wasn't
time with
gonna
someone
say
I
it.
like.
You're
You
a
said it
picky-
yourself.
Picky picker.
That's crazy.
But also, they're quick with it. They just like, all right, cool. They can
They're just
talk
the
to.
first person that they talk to?
No, because they can talk to like multiple people. They can get like, all right, let's talk to like
Where are they
5
finding
people, get
these
a roster
people?
In the world.
Where?
What do you mean? Where are they finding these people?
Doesn't make sense.
Where? How many? There's so many people.
Okay.
There's a lot of people.
She hadn't told me because she assumed I would judge her. Once again, she hinted that I was preventing her from dating because of my supposed sapphicism. But I was still straight, and I had never expressed romantic feelings for her or any other woman. I genuinely hoped this new guy would be the one for her. But unfortunately, he turned out to be a creep who almost attacked her. This was an incredibly painful situation for both of us. Ugh. Part 3. At the time, I was enrolled in a career transition program in Canada that kept me busy from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. daily. This was very different from before because I had initially worked remotely and could talk to Nikki throughout the day. Given the 17-hour time difference between Australia and Canada, I made sure to talk to Nikki before 9 a.m. and immediately after 5 p.m. I was also happy that for once, she wasn't jumping into another relationship, and I wanted to support her emotionally. This is where I might be the a-hole.
Oh boy.
Oh, bother. After about 3 to 4 weeks of being there for Nikki every single day, I tried to take some time for myself. Even though we spent hours talking daily, we still had our own lives. However, now that she wasn't dating, I had to fill that extra time for her, which left me unable to enjoy my own interests or maintain other friendships. I'm also a huge BTS fan, and during this time, I wasn't able to watch their online concerts or keep up with them like I usually did. I missed them.
Da, na,
Dang.
na,
Oh,
na,
man.
na, na. That's Big Time Rush.
That was Big Time Rush.
Not this Dynamite. Come on.
Which in a way, that's BTR instead of BTS. QRS. They're right next
It's
to each
not
other.
the
That's really the
same. It's
closest
not-
acronym I
Sure.
could have possibly
It's
chosen.
not the same. Come on.
I just want a little acknowledgement of
Yeah.
my brilliance there.
Sure.
You
Sure.
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 Sure. For
Big
sure.
Time Rush to BTS. No.
One day, while talking to Nikki, I decided to watch some BTS music videos at the same time. This was normal for us. We often did things together on the phone, like watching movies. I truly thought it would be fine. Honestly, I get that. Sometimes I watch TikTok, and my friends also do this, so it's not like I'm just me doing it.
We're all brain rotten.
I'm watching.
We're
I'm watching.
multitasking.
I'm watching Instagram reels while I'm talking to my friends. It helps me focus on the conversation, and they're also doing it. And then I'm like, oh, and they're like, what? Thinking I'm responding to the comment. I'm like, oh, I just saw a really cool cake, and they're like, I just saw a penguin, and it's great.
There you go.
It may be a problem with our
We
there's-
all
attention
have
spans.
ADHD now.
There's
It's
so
great.
much hope for the future.
Anyway, but Nikki wanted my undivided attention. Actually, the other way, if I want to give someone my undivided attention, I have to walk around in circles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the only other way I can do. I can't just sit. If I'm sitting on the floor or like on the chair or something, I need to be looking at an Instagram reel. But if I'm walking around, then I can give them undivided attention.
I do have to walk on the phone if I'm on an important phone call. I gotta.
Yeah.
I
walk.
always
Yeah,
want. Okay,
God,
I'm on
I
the, yeah,
can't just
the
be
phone
sat.
calls. Yeah,
Gotta
Yeah.
walk.
or do something crazy like you're just like doing some crazy
Hang
adventure.
glide.
Yeah.
But Nikki wanted my undivided attention. I really wanted to catch up on BTS, but I knew telling her that would upset her. Nikki's like, I have something important to tell you. And Opie's like,
BTS time. BTS time. It's BTS.
Yeah. He's like, can you tell me in maybe like 7 minutes?
Yeah.
8 minutes.
Smooth
I had
like
a couple
butter.
songs.
However, she was incredibly sharp and picked up on my distraction. She abruptly left the call, even though she claimed she wasn't upset.
She was incredibly sharp, and meanwhile, it's like OP's not responding for like 20 seconds, just staring at BTS.
Yeah, she's like, 1 second.
Or
She's like,
not,
"How
but
dare
it's
you."
like it's funny. I feel like.
I decided to use that time to catch up on everything I had been neglecting before calling her the next day. BTS. But when I did, she was cold. Over the next few days, there was a tension between us via text. I emotionally disconnected because I didn't want her words to hurt me, and I knew she was in a vulnerable state. I thought we would get through it, and I expected she would eventually apologize for the hurtful things she had said. So I remained present for her. But she spiraled. Maybe she sensed my emotional withdrawal because for the third time, she ghosted me. I know she cared about me too, so I couldn't understand why she wanted me to show that I was hurt by her words. I tried to reach out in the following weeks, but she stayed distant. After 2 months, I realized she had thrown our friendship away. Dang, man.
I don't know if I agree with all of this.
Agree with what?
Well, it's like, I know the ghosting is like a loose term, but it's like, how do you
Yeah.
get ghosted 3 times?
Yeah.
It's like usually only get ghosted once.
She
If
keeps
there's
going
communication maintained in between there, sure, there could be like a level of like withdrawal or like, you know, like you feel like a barrier has been put up, but in terms of like ghosting,
I think it's ghosting because I think that like any long stretch where you're expecting where communication goes from normal to, and then it changes drastically, I think that is a type of ghosting. I think there are levels to ghosting, in my opinion.
we need a book on that
Yeah.
immediately.
Yeah.
We need a Gen Zer to write that book,
Ghosting.
please. But ugh, some of this just feels like a miscommunications or like misunderstandings.
I think
to
that-
me, like,
Okay, I'm gonna say something crazy. Conspiracy theory.
Oh.
I think that OP's friend is experiencing like she is I think she's actually into OP and she's like putting all of this emphasis on the relationship and it's like incredibly important to her, but she's not willing to accept herself, and so she's like going into all these relationships like one after another because she's like, I'm straight woman, no, there's nothing else here, but she's actually in love with OP, and that's why everything is like really hitting her.
I like this conspiracy.
Thank you.
I think it's a good one.
Thanks. But let's get into this. Coming to terms with the fact that there was nothing I could do to fix it hurt just as much as the end of my 10-year relationship. And there is a part 4. So let's get into it.
Let's go.
Fast forward to 10 months later. My mom passed away in September of 2021. Oh, this was the worst thing that had ever happened in my life, so my brain automatically went to I need Nikki mode. I called her several times, but she didn't pick up. She called me the next day after seeing posts on social media. And even though I was sad that she ignored me all this time, I was so happy and felt safe to express my pain because she was the only one who could understand. Unfortunately, Nikki told me she had also lost her mom 2 weeks prior. Oh. And I was dumbfounded for 2 reasons. First, because I was sorry she was in as much pain as I was. And secondly, I was heartbroken that she didn't think of me as someone she could have leaned on. These 2 emotions have led us to where we are now because even though I still love her to death, we have not been friends since our moms passed 3 years ago. We haven't actually been friends for 4 years since she ghosted me for the 3rd time. I came to Reddit because after our moms passed, she suddenly wanted to rekindle our friendship. It is a fact that she also knows the value of us being in each other's lives, and any sane person would miss that. But no matter how hard she tried to get closer, I couldn't bring myself to be friends with her again. And you don't owe her that.
No,
You've
but
tried.
it feels like part of that might be mixed up in like the grief that
Absolutely.
they went
Yeah.
through, like when they lost their mothers.
I mean, OP's
so that makes
experiencing
sense.
probably the grief of losing her mother, but then also the probably reliving the grief of losing her friend. But she
which
said,
still,
like,
I
yeah.
don't understand how you get ghosted 3 times, and it's like they also were in communication about their moms like
Yeah.
passing within 2 weeks of each other. It's like it feels like there was a comment here where it's like it almost feels like they're expecting each other to be able to read their minds,
Absolutely.
and it's like somebody just needs to like be like, hey, what's up? Direct communication. We need
sometimes when
clear
you are-
direct communication here.
I think sometimes when you are so close for so long, you do expect that kind of like mind reading thing, and then you're like, well, unbelievable. They did that to me, and they didn't even freaking like it. Yeah, I think it happens a lot in really, really close friendships, and it does take communication to fix that. And it's easy to not communicate about it. A few weeks after we lost our moms, she began dating a friend who consoled her and was going to get married 3 months after. Woo! I may be wrong about this timeline. Nikki wanted me to become her old bestie again and be excited for our friendship and the wedding, but I couldn't. We had not been friends, and when we reconnected, I was mourning. We mourned differently, and my way to cope was being isolated. I quit my remote job and became withdrawn. I eventually got another job to take me away from my home for months on end because I was always scared at home alone and started having panic attacks and nightmares. I threw myself into work and mourned my mom's death for 2 years with my family because my single mom was at the center of everything for us. I did not communicate with most friends for about a year and lost a lot of friends because I was busy mourning for a long time. Therefore, becoming besties and supporting a wedding was not on my mind, especially because we were no longer friends for 10 months before our moms passed away. And the final straw was in June 2023. I kept thinking about Nikki and went through the box that she had given me for my birthday in 2020. I read the note and cried a little because I missed her. I decided to send her a message. We had not talked since December of 2021 by this point, chatted briefly between September to December. Nikki was elated to receive my message. She told me she thought a lot about sending me a message too because she was coming to visit Canada in 2 weeks. Excellent timing because I had started integrating back into society. First of all, talking to Nikki always makes me feel like everything in my life is stable and fine, and I was overwhelmed with emotion. But hearing that she was coming to Canada made me so excited that I could have flown into the sky. At the same time, I was scared. Nikki makes me feel happy and scared ever since all the ghostings, so my brain tells me to be guarded with her, but my heart is always happy to have our friendship. Indy tried her best to manage my expectations with Nikki visiting me in 2 weeks. Wait, maybe?
Yeah, wait, who's Indy?
Who's Indy? I think I.
We went to
Indy. I tried my best to manage my expectations with Nikki visiting me in 2 weeks, and I tried my best to take her advice. Oh wait, I mean maybe a friend.
Maybe I did. Wait,
I think it's like a friend named Indy. I don't know. Indy, a friend, tried her best to manage my expectations with Nikki visiting me in 2 weeks, and I tried my best to take her advice. But I had not seen Nikki since I left Sydney and returned to Melbourne in 2017. I was excited to see her, excited to talk to her again, and even for a few minutes, and excited to do things for/with her in my city, also excited to meet her now husband. I was 100% ready to forget the past and continue our friendship like nothing had happened. Nikki came, and I was so happy but emotionally guarded. I maintained my composure very intentionally, and a lot happened over that week. We quickly realized that we had to address the elephant in our hearts.
You're so close to the right saying.
The elephant in our hearts.
The elephant in the room is the elephant in our heart.
There's an elephant in my heart.
And that
Gotta get
elephant
checked.
has to fart.
That's why.
So her husband encouraged her to spend a whole day with me in my house. Wait, she's got a husband now?
Yeah,
She
what
got
was the
ma- I-
marriage? She got married like 3
Oh, dang. I thought she was just...
months after meeting a guy.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
did not think that the wedding had happened.
Yeah, I know.
yet.
That's what I'm saying.
I was conspiratizing. I'm like,
That they,
she
like,
wants you back in her life so that maybe she can just have somebody to deal with her wedding stuff. But
That's
I
what
guess
thought,
that's
but
not
no,
the case.
She got married, and I guess it still worked out. The summary of the day was that we had so much fun with stories until I noticed Nikki briefly and subtly looking down on me for the way I lived my life. She was always the more ambitious one between us. I am also very ambitious, but I lost a lot of drive after my mom passed away. I'm not struggling in any way, and I have everything I need to live comfortably and above the average income earners since I'm not a big spender. I closed up a little after this, but when we eventually got to the topic of all the ghostings and abandonment, we concluded that I am sensitive to being abandoned and find it difficult to get back after someone gives me the feeling. So I became guarded and emotionally disconnected. We also realized that Nikki was a person who was comfortable giving love, but had a difficult time receiving it. Lastly, I realized that I value Nikki too much to not give her all the love I think she deserves, but for us to be friends, I would need to learn to stop. There would be no need for our friendship if I could not love my friend, and it breaks my heart to realize that such a magnificent person puts a cap on the love she gets to receive. We mutually agreed to part ways, but I knew I would respond if she said hi or eventually reach out to her again. So I decided to remove her from all my social media and delete her contact. Whoa. Dang, this is an intense friendship breakup.
Yeah, but I mean, like, wait, I feel like we were right there.
Yeah,
What happened?
We were having the communication.
What happened?
We were having the communication.
We were there. What happened? And then you were like, actually,
And
I think
decided
for
we were better off.
reasons in my own head, I'm just going to, like, completely cut her off. Because I can't love her right.
But you know who can love you, right?
Me.
Us.
Yeah.
And you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio to get your lovin' in and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to the story. But do you have any final thoughts?
I don't like this.
Yeah.
OP, I think you just, like, I don't know. Maybe OP was just really scared. Maybe OP's trying to rationalize in their own head, like, why they did that. But it's like, it doesn't feel like the move that needed to be made at that moment. I feel like you guys were right there.
Yeah, I feel like we were having the things and we were having the talks, and then we realized, Nikki realized that she puts a cap on the love that she can receive, and it could have been like, okay, you know what, we figured it out.
Yeah, I understand
therapy.
your nature better. But instead it was like, all right, well, I guess I'll never speak to you.
I understand your nature, and I gotta go. Bye.
But, yeah. Oh, well, one thing you can't do is you gotta let people do what they're gonna do. How people act or react to a situation is not up to us. It's up to them.
Exactly.
And, the way OP reacted to hearing that Nikki couldn't receive all the love that OP had to give, she was like, all right, I'm not going to give it to you.
That's true.
And, we'll have to make our peace with that.
Yeah. I mean, it may turn out that she just, it's better off in the long run.
Yeah, I think maybe just adjusting the love level, perhaps.
Yeah.
But,
But maybe I think they're also a little bit
yeah.
codependent. So maybe having that. I mean, they've had a lot of time, but.
Yeah, I don't think you can even be codependent after that amount of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But someone in the chat earlier said that this explains a lot about how Nikki lives her life in terms of relationships. And I think that's true. I think like she believes that there's like a cap on the amount of love that she can receive. And so she's probably like going from relationship to relationship.
Yeah.
But that is the end, not the end of the story. We're going to finish it.
And maybe,
I know. What?
No.
Okay. I know she would relocate to Canada in 2025, and I keep wondering about this because if she chooses to stay in my city, we could potentially meet up again, and I have no strength to resist being friends with her again, but I don't want to get hurt. What would I do when she arrives in a few months? I have no idea. So am I the a-hole for going no contact with her after all this, even though I still love her but don't want to get hurt? And that is the end of that story.
So I don't think it makes you an a-hole, but I
No.
think that last sentence was illuminating. It's because it's like you're anticipating the hurt.
Yeah, that you're not
already.
willing to
So you're
necessarily
just-
try.
Yeah, so it's more like
I don't think this makes you an a-hole at all.
no, I don't really. Yeah, I would not say you're an a-hole for that, but it's more like, I said it once, I'll say it again, I'll say it 1,000 times. The best things in life are on the opposite side of fear. Fear is not an emotion I want to rule me. Sometimes, in order to experience, the heights of joy and happiness, like you have to also expose yourself to the vulnerability and potential of dread and sadness. And, there's a flip side to all of it. It's like the pain I feel now is the happiness I felt before. It's like it's the rain and the rainbow. Like you gotta have both. And if you lock yourself out from being able to experience one half of that, you also kind of lock yourself out from experiencing the other. At least that's what they say. You know.
True. But that is the end of that story. So we're gonna get into the next one. But before we do that, we're gonna read some donations.
Yay!
Aww.
Oh, what's he looking at though?
You.
Hey,
Hey, you looking at?
get your boy, dog.
Who you looking
What do you think
at?
you're looking at like that, huh? 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 I don't think so.
Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. We appreciate you. And Lick Your Face, thank you for the 1 gifted membership as well. Meep, meep, meep. And I have the story for you right here. Oh my god, twins.
He's cute.
my
Once
God,
you
literally
turn
twins.
sideways with him, he doesn't look so. He looks kind of mean.
He's got like a
this, but then
strong
like that. He's
chin.
like he's just
Yeah, he's
cute
just a little guy.
He's just a cute little guy.
He's just a little guy, man. He's just a little guy.
You know, I did see a comment in there,
Yeah.
real quick, that said that I was going hard on the OPs recently. It calls it how I sees it, folks. All right? Calls it how I sees it. And I know that was one of you. I know that was one of you, and I love you, regardless
He calls it how he sees it.
of how I feel like that situation was handled or navigated, whatever. I'm going to give my take on it. But I love you for submitting it. And I hope that you love us for reading it.
Yeah.
And we hope you, you know, who knows? And you know what? Maybe you and Nikki can still find a way to be friends. Who knows?
Oh my god, I totally forgot
Life
that
is
this
full of
was
mystery.
one of our people. I think your friend's into you. Sorry, I forgot that you were one
Your
of us.
friend's into you.
I think your friend's into you.
Look, that's you the other day.
What?
That was you.
Thanks.
Said,
Thanks. Thanks a freaking lot. Okay. Here.
have you seen the gifts?
Yeah, I have.
They're really funny.
They're funny. I've been sending them to my friends. I think they're very funny.
Did we get this
Oh,
one?
man.
I'm just very expressionate. Is that a word?
Yes.
Expressionate?
Expressionante.
Expressive is the word I was looking for.
You're very espresso.
Espresso.
Espresso?
yourself. Mirandy Joe, thank you for
Espresso.
the $2. Let them eat cake.
Oh, I promised cake.
Let
And are you going to deliver?
Now you have to show your glutes.
Yeah,
You gonna
Do
show
we
me.
deliver?
we don't have a real spin, right?
Yeah, we don't.
All right, everybody gather around. Gather around. Look at him. He's flat. He's flat today. Oh, good Lord.
Whoa.
Oh, good gravy.
Whoa.
Sweet, great
Whoa.
snakes.
Great snakes. Yeah.
Did you just explain how butt cheeks work to us?
We can
Keon?
explain how we know how butt cheeks work.
It's the curvature. You think you're the only one
Think
with
I'm an
butt
idiot?
now, huh?
You think I'm an idiot?
Just because you have a phenomenal behind, you think you're the
It's
only one on
pronounced
earth
GIF.
that has one.
Unbelievable.
Pronounced GIF.
It's GIF.
GIF.
I'll.
GIF.
That's gonna be if we have a civil war, it's gonna be over GIF versus GIF.
And it's GIF. GIF is a peanut butter. Annette, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Woohoo!
Oh!
Finally got alive. Time difference sucks. I love the OK Storytime fam. And we love
Speaking
you.
of Annette.
Hey, thanks again, Annette, because Annette just donated 20
Hey, yo,
gifted memberships.
That's a wheel spin.
That's a wheel
Do we
spin,
want to
yeah.
get
That
it right
is
now?
a wheel
Yeah,
spin.
we still got a minute, so let's go ahead and.
They heard me. All right. Let me get my arm ready to roll here.
And all of y'all folks who just joined in just now who haven't liked the stream, go like the stream. What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you even want to spin that other wheel that we have? It's not the big wheel, but it's another wheel. And we can't
She
spin
just
it.
wants trivia, chat.
I just want trivia, guys.
I'm just gonna give her I'm gonna give her world trivia.
Can we have a wheel that just says trivia on it? And there, it's like the illusion of choice, and it's just trivia.
Wait,
yeah, like
is
it's
my
like
girlfriend in the
trivia.
chat?
Like all of the things say trivia except for 2, and they say spin again.
Was Carly?
Again.
Spin again. Whoa, dude, that was cool.
Wait.
I made a. Wait, hold on, everyone.
Did the thing.
I made like a. It's like, I don't know if anyone can see that, but it looks cool. It looks
Carly
cool.
in the chat. Did you see that? Good. Hope
See
so.
what?
All right.
See what?
What I just did.
We're spinning the wheel.
Yeah.
For a net. 20 subscribers. 20.
Woo! Wowee! Zowie wowie! Oh, it spins for a long time. Ayo, 1.5 for 5 minutes. 1.5.
5 minutos.
Race
Someone
a spin harder. That was a pretty hard spin. That went for a while. Okay. Spin harder.
What about Cake's Magnet, BB? What?
How did I do that? Wait,
Okay.
that was like a really cool thing I
Hi,
did.
Carly.
Threw a paper airplane into the trash can.
No, but it was like a cool paper airplane. Like
Did
it
it do like a
spirals.
flip?
Do you
No, it
believe in
spirals.
Did a flip?
paper planes
See, that one
and
doesn't-
paper
That one didn't
planes
spiral.
and paper
Didn't.
planes?
Great, great.
Have you seen the paper plane you can make out of just like actually like a circle? Then you throw it like.
Yeah, like freaking
Wait.
Leonardo da Vinci.
Da Vinci.
Did
Da
Da Vinci
Vinci?
make the circle paper airplane?
He did the spirally one.
Da Vinci.
Dakota is the master at wheel spins.
Wee
Thank
woo.
you, Brianna Coppola.
Oh, that's
I hope you
nice.
forgive me for not liking Carnival.
Arnav, what?
We were debating Orlando Bloom earlier. And what did you say about him again?
I said he was hot.
Exactly. Rest my
But
case.
I like him in Pirates of the
Oh.
Caribbean.
And yes, again, I rest my case.
Getting
I don't
Uh,
understand.
That's exactly what I said. I was
Jessica Spilla, thank you for gifting 20 memberships.
Yes.
That is another
and
wheel
We
spin.
have yet another wheel spin.
30 more minutes, too.
Huzzah!
And 30 more minutes.
Huzzah!
Indeed.
Huzzah!
Okay.
Give it like a second. Someone-
Just to see
Just
what
to see.
just to
Uh,
see what's happening.
Yeah, well, you know what?
I
I'll
believe
take those
Red
2
Bull.
seconds
I do
to
not know. I don't
restate
know Facebook.
My
I don't,
Orlando
yeah.
Bloom take.
Yeah, he's good in Lord of the Rings and
Gotta leave her alone.
in Pirates.
Leave who alone? You know what? Y'all are like too quick to defend her. She can defend herself.
What did
first
I,
of all.
What did I get attacked?
I think SCZ is like, leave her alone because I'm like, Orlando Bloom, what do you think? But
Right.
it's like, the reason I'm saying, it's because she's echoing my points.
'Cause-
I was like, he's the luckiest actor on earth because he was great in Pirates.
yeah,
Undeniably, he did a great job in that.
yeah.
But it's like, that's schlocky action. Fine. It's fine. He was Legolas. He had 20 lines in 3 movies and he looked beautiful
And he looked
Fine.
beautiful and he did
fine.
a lot of
And he-
stunts.
and he could act like an elf
That's true.
because an elf is kind of detached and disassociated from reality.
Sure.
And
I an elf?
every single thing after that has never been as good as
I
those
guess I'm an elf then.
You know, I've never seen him do anything else.
Exactly. It's almost like he ceases to exist.
Ooh, Annette, thank you for $100. We need more time,
Hey.
girl. You got an hour and a half left.
And now we've got 2 more wheel spins.
Two
Should
more
we do
wheel
one right
spins.
now then?
Yeah.
Let's do one right now.
Spin that
the
wheel.
next story. We can do it after.
All right, let's do it.
We still got the 2.5 minutes.
All right.
Huzzah.
Okay.
Huzzah.
Who's reading this?
Me.
You are
I am Reed.
Reed Richards. Is that you?
Reed Richards. I'm Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal.
Yo, The Last of Us.
It's
Are we
actually
do-
Pedro.
Daddy Pedro. I'm gonna look like Pedro Pascal when I grow up. I'm so excited
That's
for
like a
that.
real fake fan. Fake fan alert.
I'm
Pedro
very
Pascal
excited for that.
is and was my celebrity crush
When do you know when it's pay versus pe?
because he tells everyone it's Pet.
Pedro.
But like, is there any way to see?
I
Is
don't
it like
know.
a?
Am I
It's
okay?
always-
I'm great.
I think
I'm
it's
enough.
always Pedro.
Pedro.
Are we gonna do a show that comes out in like a week and in 10 days? Are we gonna do like watch parties for that?
For what?
For what?
It's based off a video game.
Oh, it comes out in 10 days?
Yeah, it hit both of you. Someone make a gift of that. That
Wait,
was
when
crazy.
is that? What day is that? What's
Sunday.
10 days? What Sunday? What date?
Not this Sunday. Next
What
know.
date?
It's the
The
13th.
13th.
Tell me the name.
I said 10 days.
13th. I didn't know what day it was today.
It's
13th.
Tariff Day.
13th is a Sunday. Am I busy that Sunday? Don't think so. I'm okay. No, yeah, that could work.
Someone said, "Who's Pedro Pascal?"
Pedro.
Hey, yo,
It's all right.
Pedro Pascal.
look him up.
I'm gonna call him Pedro just to annoy you now.
But it annoys him.
Well, I'm only
You're a
annoying
hater.
you. He's not here.
Yeah, but I'm defending him because it's Pedro Pascal.
He doesn't need defend. If
he
I talked to him,
does.
he'd be like, I don't really
What if I
care.
called you Dakota?
He's so chill.
What if I was like, hey, Dakota?
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Exactly. You would be offended. You
I'm
would
not
say,
doing that to Pedro.
Yeah, you are. That's not
No,
his
I'm
name.
not.
It's Pedro.
Let's see, it's working, everybody.
But I am bothered because you should pronounce people's names correctly.
Oh,
Ah.
wait, we're busy that day. I forgot.
Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Woo!
Another wheel spin.
It's
Annette,
another
you're going
30 minutes.
crazy
And that's
right now.
and Girly,
You're going crazy.
Girly, you got your 30 minutes. Don't you worry.
And then some. Don't worry
And
about
freaking
that.
Then some.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
We're
All
ready.
right, here we go.
Socrates says he was in Gran Turismo. Presumably about Orlando Bloom.
Wow.
Was he good?
Oh,
in
he
that?
was. No, that was a bad movie. Here we go.
All right. 3, 2.
My ex-friend. Oh, sorry. I punched the microphone. I gotta redo that one. Sorry, folks. All right, here we go.
3, 2.
My ex-friend ghosted us, and now he's posting shade online.
You're gonna post our private feelings online?
A shady ghost.
What a shady, lowdown thing to do. Yeah. So, at the time of the event, I, 20, had started uni a year or so ago, and I had become a part of one of the most absolutely amazing friend groups. We are a small group of people who all study linguistics and have a bunch of trauma issues and are all very weird in our own way, but we support each other through everything. They have helped me see just how much my past friends sucked and treated me poorly and how I deserve so much better. By the way, this comes from user Arrow Ace Dragon. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, for some background, I've had issues with friends in the past, including but not limited to. Oh, and we have a mythical double parentheses right here. Just pointing that out. It's
Whoa.
TLDR.
Orlando Bloom's
TLDR. Orlando Bloom's acting career is debated on a podcast with praise for Pirates of the Caribbean and Lord of the Rings, suggesting he struggled to match those successes.
Period.
I also want to point out what an insane thing you just said. You said Pirates of the Caribbean? Pirates of the Caribbean. You monster. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this guy.
Pedro. For some
background.
background.
It's messed up. Messed up.
For some background, I have had issues with friends in the past, including but not limited to being told to stop displaying when I had emotions, but that's a different story. I am a recovering people pleaser, CPP, so you can imagine how this led to some toxic friendships. Thankfully, since then, I have taken the time to really learn to be comfortable with myself. And then I got this wonderful group of friends who have helped me be a better person, and I've gotten more hugs in the past 2 years than I have in my entire life. Oh my God, what? That made me smile. And they are absolutely wonderful people. Anyway, when I first started to become a part of this friend group, there was this one guy who I'll call Steve.
Steve.
31.
I know you want
Say what?
Steve! Steve has always kind of rubbed me the wrong way for a variety of reasons. Mostly it was just little things here and there. First, there was the occasional comment about me clearly not knowing something because he's 10 years older than me and obviously so much smarter. I will get into the whole 10-year-older situation later. Then there was the occasional comments about how I don't know who I am and just need to take time to figure it out for sure. For context, I am assigned female at birth and was recently figuring out I am autistic and gender diverse. He didn't seem to fully believe that I could be autistic because obviously women can't be autistic. And clearly I was a woman because he didn't really see me as existing.
What?
Which,
That also so annoying because also autistic women have so much trouble being diagnosed because there's like
Well,
very little research
because-
on autism in women.
Really?
Yes. Very little. That's why it's super hard for women to get diagnosed.
Oh, maybe those women just don't exist, like Steve
They
says.
just don't exist.
Maybe Steve is onto something. Maybe they're just not real.
He's like, actually, they're not freaking
They
real.
they live in the space between spaces, the plane between planes.
I hope he's like, you know what? Like, we need to give like rights to. He's like, I actually don't believe that they exist. I don't think they're real.
Yeah, rat shit up.
Yeah.
It's like, you want to get up hot button culture war topics? Be like, I don't even think women exist.
I don't think they exist.
I don't think women are real.
It's like, we need like gay rights. I don't even think they exist.
You just, what is a woman? I don't even
God.
think nothing. They're not
Nothing.
real.
Nothing. They don't exist.
The only real women are on Jupiter.
And yeah, that's where the men are. Get more stupider.
Where did they? Oh, because they're in college.
Yeah.
Another place that I don't think is real.
Girls go to college to get more knowledge.
As,
Boys go
and
to
I'm
Jupiter
citing my
to get
source
more
as
stupider.
Sophia over here, who has a different college hoodie on every day.
She's
And
better than you.
I'm trying to get a
Do they
Yale.
exist?
We know it. We have a lot of Yale friends, and I'm trying to steal one of their sweaters.
Steal?
Well, borrow. Ask.
steal,
Borrow, yeah.
borrow, and then
Ask.
steal.
Yeah,
Borrow then keep.
Carly borrows my sweaters.
Yeah.
I mean, if you
Gonna take a
Sorry.
if you like
I'm just
print your
kidding.
own Yale like sweater, do they just like send a team after you?
Yeah. All right, let's
Okay,
get back to
okay.
it.
Back to the story.
REI.
So-
Oh wait, what did I say? REI.
Clearly,
Great. Yes. Okay, continue.
clearly Steve sucks. Moving on. So this leads me to the next type of comment, which were underhanded, misogynistic comments. Women weren't real to him. No way.
Sorry, what?
Wow, you actually called it.
There's no way he really said that, right?
That's
Supposedly.
That's impossible.
Supposedly, that's what it is.
Women aren't real.
Women were okay.
Sorry.
Let's see. How does he
How
keep
does he
doing
back
this?
this up? How does he back this up?
Women
your argument.
weren't real to him. He preferred male professors to female professors, etc. No explanation on him not thinking women are real, but he had been friends for a long time with a lot of my new friends, so I just kind of tried to ignore it. I thought they were good friends with him, and I didn't want to affect their relationship with him.
Dude, I'm sorry. If I had mutual friends and they were friends with this guy, I'd be like, do I want to be friends with these friends who are friends with a man who thinks that women aren't real?
Part of me almost like now it calls into question my shoot. I'm blanking. The trustworthiness of OP's like dialogue here, because it's like that's so cartoonish.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe something's getting lost in translation.
Yeah,
there,
maybe
where
he's
it's
like, birds aren't real.
right, and then he's like, this guy Steve literally doesn't think birds. He
Yeah.
thinks birds are surveillance drones. It's like,
Well, yeah, OP does have autism.
something wires are being crossed.
So maybe this
Maybe.
guy's just insane.
I don't know, but
Yeah, maybe he's just like a real prankster. Or maybe he's just a bad guy.
anyway, yeah, we're more info will be gained here. So, I will admit I was a bit cold to him and kept my distance and worked extremely hard to not be left alone in a room with him, so I didn't have to face the brunt of his comments. And then the event happened. The day of the event, the sky was clear. Not actually, it was raining again. And the air was hopeful. It was almost finals week, the horror. But I was actually having an okay day, hanging out with some of my friends, and we were all chatting like usual. Unfortunately, Steve was there, which made my okay day turn into a really not so okay day. I was mostly ignoring him, like usual. Then this horror of a man made a comment along the lines of,
We're about to find out.
Here we go. Here we
Here we go, everyone. Hold your horses.
Hold. Wait.
But again, this is along the lines of, so this is not a direct quote,
Okay.
but it's along the lines of,
Okay, I'm there.
quote, I don't really see women as being real because I don't like women and don't make friends with women, except Abby, of course. Abby is another one of our friends.
Oh, so he's
Now,
a
there's
baby.
no way that was being real.
So
there's no way that's
He's
real.
a baby
Right? No.
because he's got object permanence.
What do you mean?
Because he's
Who,
not
Steve?
friends. Yeah, he's got like he has no object permanence.
I really feel like this is like a sarcastic comment, like being like misinterpreted. Because
Or he is no
to
object
be like,
permanence.
I don't think women are real because I don't even like women and I'm not friends with them, except for my friend Abby. Like, come on. That'd be like if I was like, I really can't stand women. I don't even think they're real. I refuse to acknowledge their existence, except for Sophia. She's lovely. She's wonderful. Everyone should love Sophia.
Really
It's
funny.
like, it feels like a joke to me.
Yeah.
But
we gotta get more info.
we need
It's probably the way
some more info.
I want to hear how it's said.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
never
need a
mind, friend
voice clip.
Abby.
Yeah, it's like when you read a text and you're like, how did you say that? Like, are you mad at me? And you're like,
Yeah.
no, I was joking with you. Like, I
Yeah.
can't tell over text.
And to be clear, I wouldn't be like, this is a joke if that thing about Abby wasn't there at the end. The thing about Abby being there at the end is what makes me lean like, this could be just sarcasm. I'm
Yeah.
not, but
Really bad sarcasm.
but someone's
And
taking
then-
it
and
as
then- and
not
then if-
sarcastic. Yeah.
wait, what were you saying?
I was gonna say somebody they may not be taking it as sarcasm. They may
Well,
be
Right,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
like,
yeah,
and then
yeah.
so from OP's perspective,
Yeah.
if these comments do make you upset and they are like, you need to
Yeah.
kind of like put it out there, be like, hey, like I kind of don't
I
like
don't like when he
that,
says this.
and then we
Yeah.
can get clear up. Anyway, let's continue. Now, this became the event for three main reasons. Holy misogyny, Batman is the first reason. Number two, Abby, after hearing she was the exception to the man's rule, was fuming.
Okay. Now we've got other people involved. Clearly doesn't sound like a joke.
That's, well, interesting. Also, our other friend, who I'll call Lily, who is very much a woman and an absolute gem of a human being, was in the room when he said this.
Dang.
Lily had walked to and from classes with this man and had been friendly and had so many conversations with this man, and she considered him a friend, but apparently she wasn't real. Lily looked like she was near tears when she processed what this misogynistic chihuahua had just said. There also is a fourth friend there who I will call Henry. Henry just went off on Steve about his misogynistic comments. Me and Lily sat in awe at hearing at him tearing Steve a new one. After being told off, Steve got all huffy and said, "Well, I guess I'm not wanted here." And then he stormed off.
Yep. You nailed it, Steve. Go where what? Okay. Those fell. Go where
They've been doing that.
the men are real or something. I don't know.
Yeah, this is I'm
That's
so
bonkers. 'Cause now
befuddled
yeah, now
by
it's
this
not
man's
just
existence.
Yeah, it's not like OP has misinterpreted anything. This is three other people were there and interpreted the same
There
way.
are now two options. One is that exactly what you just said. There were three witnesses, and this is what happened, and Steve was just like a women bashing.
Yeah.
Or, and I
Or-
don't want this to be the case, but this could be a situation where, and then everyone clapped. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This could be like a idealized version of what happened.
Sure.
But I'm not saying that's
Well,
the
based off what we-
case,
what-
but
based
those
off
are
what
the
we
only two
heard.
options.
That's true. We gotta go based off of what OP tells us.
Right. Right now, the compass is pointing towards Steve as being bad. Steve is a bad boy who doesn't think women are real, which is insane. So, as my mom put it when I retold this to her, good, let the trash take itself out. She also pointed out that the fact he was attracted to the same gender actually meant that he was even more misogynistic for not seeing women as people.
Oh.
The layer of the lasagna. There's
there is like a real problem of like queer men, like gay men specifically, a lot of like white gay men of being like very misogynistic toward. This is like not at all like of course not. But there is a problem of like white gay
Dang.
men being misogynistic or racist because they think that like, oh well, I can like I couldn't possibly be harmful in any way because of my of the ways that I'm treated in society.
Yeah, like I'm just like above you. pretty
Yeah,
much.
like I can't
Yeah.
be racist. I can't be misogynistic. I'm gay.
Yeah.
It's like
And
no,
then-
you have
and
to be
then
aware you're still a man.
And then you come after them. And you're like, you know, you're wrong. You're like, oh,
It's like,
now you're
yeah, now
now
you're
you
being
hate gay
homophobic.
white men.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
like no, you exist as a white man in society, and like you have to be very aware of how you're treating people of color and women. And yeah, I feel like this is kind of Steve.
Now there's two new options here. One is Steve was doing one of the, like, you know,
Yeah.
being a little cheeky, not hitting it right, or Steve was being venomous.
I think he's
I'm
being
voting
misogynistic.
venomous
Yeah.
Steve.
Yeah. I think this
Ugh.
is venomous Steve.
Being like, except Abby. And then it's like, Abby's like, no, why did you just literally throw every
Whoa.
woman under the bus except me? Like, you
Yeah.
think I'm cool with that? Like, anyway,
Mm-mm.
let's continue. So, because it meant he, let me run it back just for a little bit. Okay. My mom said the fact that he was attracted to the same gender actually meant that he was even more misogynistic for not seeing women as people, because it meant he saw women as only being for men,
Ugh.
aka men's attraction, and because he isn't attracted to women, he doesn't see them as people, which are his exact words. Mom is very smart. After the event, Steve stopped coming to uni events as much on his own accord and stopped hanging out with our group of friends. I did not miss him. Good riddance. The few times I saw him, I was cordial but cold. Anyway, the event was honestly ages ago, like maybe a year, and I had completely forgotten about Steve. My life was better without him. Then a few weeks ago, Lily messaged me like, "Have you seen what Steve posted?" I was like, "No." And she sent a screenshot of the post she saw, and holy vague posting. It was basically a pic of this specimen of a man head tilted to the side, staring mournfully into the distance, hair ruffled up into a mess, with the caption, "Sometimes you get excommunicated from a linguistics community that is obsessed with labeling and being autistic / going nonverbal, even though that isn't a thing because they want clout. Just me."
This type of person is exhausting. This is the type of person that thinks that, oh, I'm like, I don't have a filter. I can say whatever I want. You know, I don't try. Like, I'm not PC. You know, I like to say whatever I want. Like, no one can tell me what to say.
And then
people are like, oh yeah, you can say whatever you want, and we're not gonna be friends with you. And then they're like, oh,
"You can't do that. You can't say that.
oh, you can't. Yeah,
You
I
can't
say
think that.
anything.
You're not allowed to be upset.
Yeah.
I'm allowed
I
to do
thought
whatever
this
I
was
want."
America.
"Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America."
It's like, yeah, you can say whatever you want, and people can react however they
For
want.
literally the entire history of the country, freedom of speech has been freedom of speech, not freedom of consequence.
Yes, exactly.
Let's continue. So, two things here. Excommunicated? And the second point is, what clout are you talking about? This man is a full-grown man, graduated from university and everything, vague posting about how, which by the way, not vague. He literally
No, he called
Dropped it.
that was pretty
not vague at all.
direct.
Vague would have been like like a book and like a sad face.
Yeah, like guess I gotta find
And then
new
like
people,
the cross-handed
Yeah,
emoji.
yeah.
That's vague posting.
yeah, guess
Him
guess
literally.
and then him going, guess I can't say anything anymore.
Yeah, that's vague.
Mm-hmm.
Being like, yeah, my linguistics, like putting you all on blast.
That's
the
really
opposite of vague.
specific. That's not vague.
And if anything, I'd call that cringe posting.
Yeah.
so-
I would be like, oh my god, did you see what that person posted?
Cringe
Please.
post. So this man is a full-grown man, graduated from university and everything, vague posting about how we were terrible friends for excommunicating him from our group like a 14-year-old teenage boy after getting his ego hurt almost a year ago. Now, I feel like this is an important time to note that in our group, we are all pretty much between the ages of 18 and 26. The fact that this 31-year-old man felt the need and desire to be hanging out with us is weird as F, as my mom so clearly pointed out when I complained about this situation with her.
I like your mom.
Which made me wonder if the people his age just saw through his BS faster than we did, but I don't know. And
Wait,
that's probably
is it,
true.
What was the age thing? 18 to what?
18 to 26, and Steve's 31.
Yeah, like 26 that's not. I feel like
26 to 31 is not that crazy.
Yeah,
like,
no.
I had friends in my 20s that were like in their 40s.
I'm friends with
like-
Dakota.
Yeah, that's true. That's the same. That's basically the same
Yeah,
gap, though.
23 to 29.
Actually, it's a little less.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm friends with Dakota.
it just depends. It's less of an age thing, and I think more of the fact that, like he said, it's like his own friend circles.
Yeah.
We're like starting to sense like this guy's
Yes.
no good to hang out with. But yeah. Anyway,
Yeah.
let's continue. Thanks for making me feel old, Pedro. Anyway.
It doesn't affect me. It affects Pedro.
No, I don't think it does.
It
And the reason I don't think it does is because he's so exceptionally chill.
Yeah, but
I've seen a lot of Pedro Pascal footage. I've seen footage.
Yeah, which is
Girl.
why I just.
Oh, I've seen footage.
He's lovely, which is why I want the best for him.
Can you please change your name to Pedro, Mr. Pascal? Anyway, Our friend group has been talking about this ever since it happened and being like, did you tell him to stop going to uni events? What about you? And realizing none of us did anything. He just kind of stopped coming because he was mad he got called out for being a misogynist. Right after it happened, the only thing I could think of was, how are you not embarrassed? And there is an update.
How are you not embarrassed?
Disgusting.
Literally disgusting.
Update, y'all. He posted again.
Shocking.
So, I am here sharing more of the tea because this is a 31-year-old man acting like a whiny high schooler, and it is embarrassing. Like I said, cringe posting. On to the post. So, this morning I woke up to Lily, who is justifiably personally angry at this wet cat of a man, sending a screenshot. The screenshot was of a post by the man that said the following: clarifying, I was once part of a cool community of people who loved linguistics. Then they decided they'd rather act like a high school clique, talking about people behind their backs, becoming obsessed with non-scientific self-identities and excluding others. It's sad and hypocritical, but I am so glad to be done with all of that drama. Smiley face. I love grad school and my cohort, as well as the people who really know and care about me. Boy, you were the drama. Yeah, I agree, OP.
Yeah, I also agree, OP. Wow.
But it's like, honestly, at this point, stop it. You're giving him what he
Block him.
wants.
Yeah, literally block him. Stop reading his posts.
Yeah, you don't have to just
No.
cease and desist.
Yeah, the people who have wronged me in my life, I don't
Don't give him any energy.
look at their posts. I don't look at their Instagram.
Don't do it. So, I honestly feel like I'm going crazy. I am reviewing all of the things I've said to this man, seeing if anything I said was petty or rude or disrespectful, and reviewing what the rest of my friends have said, and I just can't find anything.
Because there isn't anything. Why don't think you have to review everything?
But it's like, also, it's like you don't. That's
You
a
don't
weird
owe
thing
him
to me.
anything.
Is it's like, I mean, like, sure, you don't have to like explicitly be like, and now you are banished from the group to banish somebody from a group. It's like just your vibe becoming like, yeah, you can do it.
Absolutely, but also like I think that OP's like, we didn't say anything. We weren't mean to him. Blah, blah, blah.
It's like you should have. You could have.
That's fine. You guys did kind of kick him out, and that's okay.
Yeah,
because he deserved to be kicked out.
Exactly.
He was being a bad person,
and
now he's being a bad person on Instagram.
Yeah, you are allowed to.
You're allowed to tell
make
someone
like a
that
call, be like, hey, do we want to keep hanging out with this guy?
Yeah.
And if you all are like, no, then you can be like, all right, then we're not hanging out with this guy. Yeah. Oof.
You
And
don't
then
have
it can
to
get
look for him.
complicated because then some people in the group might be like, well, I want to hang out with this guy. And then you got to manage the politics of like multiple friends in a group, having friends with one guy who's like, blah, blah, blah. It's complicated. Anyway, I was cold, yes, but like we weren't friends, except for like calling him out when he was being rude or misogynistic or disrespectful. Maybe we were too harsh. I don't know.
OP, no.
Why are you second guessing?
I don't
this
understand.
already?
Like he sucks. Why does it matter? Why does it matter?
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Lily is currently planning a response.
No.
And honestly, I can't wait.
No.
You guys.
Stop.
This is a great blueprint on what not to do in this
Stop!
situation.
The train is heading for the tracks.
Remember when your mom said the trash took itself out? You have gone to the dump and you are dragging the trash back to your house.
Why?
Don't do that.
I don't understand why you would block him. Stop talking to him. He's looking for a reaction. This is what he wants.
You're playing his mind game.
But it's also what OP wants.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
OP goes, honestly, I can't wait.
Yeah. No, this is what OP wants, and that's girl.
Sometimes we like drama.
Girl.
She's going to sacrifice herself.
No, you can't.
There must be another way.
Yeah, Harry Potter. All right, let's go. Lily is the kind of person who is kind and waits and is patient and then snaps. And I can tell that she has snapped, and I'm just waiting with popcorn to see what her response is. For now, here's what Abby said about him. No one excommunicated him. No one said you aren't welcome anymore. He decided that he's not going to hang out with us anymore, and that's his decision, and it's fine. But what isn't fine is playing the victim and saying that it's because of all these reasons that you don't fit in and that these things don't exist just because you don't believe that they do. Chef's kiss. I love my friends so much. By the way, you can love all of the full episodes with stories like this. And you can listen to them by going to your podcast platform of choice, be it iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts, and searching OK Storytime. And there are 52 consecutive days worth of stories for you to listen to.
True.
There's almost 1,300 hours. We're getting there. We're over 1,200. We're getting to 13. Now we have a little bit more story. There's a final update here.
It seems like they're on the collision course to send that text.
I don't know if I'm leaning towards everyone sucks here. I don't think it's that
It's
far.
not everyone sucks here. It's just everyone is.
It's nobody
really
is
drama.
Yeah, everyone's dramatic here.
Everyone's dramatic.
Everyone's
here.
dramatic.
Yeah.
He was dramatic when he was like, "I guess I'm not wanted here." After being like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, all women are trash." It's like
Yeah.
the girl who's like, "All men are trash," and it's
Yeah.
like to some extent, it's like, "All right, we've heard that. We've heard
Yeah.
it enough."
Yeah.
It's like you say it, you say it, you say it again, and it's like, okay, but they're not. It's like you've met some trash men. Not all men are trash. Look at Keon.
Yeah.
Keon's not trash.
But that's like I think that's a different level. I'm not saying like I see
Well,
what you're
it's
saying, but I think
literally
it's a
just the
different level
exact same
between-
thing, but it's like flipped, and because there's patriarchy and makes
Yeah,
it
I can be
there's
trash, you guys. I can be
patriarchy,
trash if
there's-
I want to.
There
But
is
it's
a
like-
little bit of different level here.
So, but is this a conversation of like you're not allowed to say that then, or is that true?
I'm just saying
You know
just
what I
saying
mean?
it's a different level,
But it's like,
not a one-to-one comparison.
well, being like all men are trash or women don't exist. Like,
I think those are different.
you know,
I think those are different topics
Am I
because
trash?
saying just because of patriarchy.
Sophia,
I
am
don't
I
understand that though.
I mean,
and I'll admit that. I don't understand
I
that.
could go into a long explanation about things, but I won't because we have a story to read.
Yes.
about me being trash?
No, I don't. What? I'm not. I have not said this. To be clear, this is not things. I just think there are different
Confirmed.
levels.
Somebody cut it up. Josephine, make it sound like Sophia
What?
said all men are trash, and I believe that, and I believed it my whole life.
Unfortunately,
Thank
I
you.
don't think I ever said those words, so you can't even get me to say
You didn't say
them.
what?
You know who did say those words?
You want trick?
You know who did say those words?
You want trick?
You
me.
said those words.
Yeah.
Um,
Ooh, put.
Okay.
Clip it. Clip it.
And then VOD code it so that my mouth is on her face, and then it looks like she's saying it. Thank you. Holy mother of updates, Batman. Okay, first of all, I talked to a friend who wasn't involved in any of this, and I feel a lot less crazy now. After I read it out to her, she noted how many of us were just out of high school, so it would have been understandable if we, I don't know, acted like high schoolers. He is 31. He should find people his own age. Anyway, now on to the fun part. My friend Lily posted a response, and let me just tell you, I am sitting here obsessed with the response. I got her permission to post it here because it's pure gold. She rarely swears. She is typically kind and quiet and just an overall lovely human being, and she is pissed. Okay. Riley, can you pull that up in the Notion?
Yeah.
Because I cannot open this final link. And that would be the comment. But yeah, I don't know. It sounds like, I mean, sure, that guy sucks and he has his own reasons, but it sounds like he wasn't maybe necessarily completely off base by being like, these people are like, they like drama. This is kind of giving me evidence that y'all like drama a little bit.
Yes, I think that, but like, I think this man was gonna be dramatic regardless.
For sure. I mean, he literally left being like,
Yeah.
after they were like, yo, like, why would you say that? That's just like
I don't think-
misogynistic. He's like, oh,
I don't
well,
think
I
their
guess I'm not
previous-
wanted here. And
I don't
then he
think any of
left.
their previous stuff was dramatic. I think them.
No, that's not dramatic. I'm talking about
reacting-
this.
Yeah, this.
I'm talking about this
is.
right now.
Yeah. But I don't want to give him credit for anything. I don't
Yeah.
like this man.
Josephine, that's fair. I was about to be like,
Hot chocolate.
what is this? What is this poll for?
What's the poll for?
Oh, who's right?
About what?
I didn't even go into it though.
Who are we right? What do we write? What do we even write about?
I don't even know what we're debating.
That saying
Um,
all men are trash and that saying women don't exist are the same kind of thing.
Yeah, I was saying they're different. I guess that's what we're voting for. But we
I
can
don't
take
know.
it away.
I have no idea. But
but we do have some donations. Now
Wait,
that we've
time out.
finished
but
that
wait,
story.
I want to read that. I want to see what that text message that Lily sent was.
Oh,
'cause
there was
it's
a text
there.
message. Oh, I didn't. Oh my
So
god.
it's the white. The white is what she said, right? The white is what he posted. The other colors are Lily's response. Okay, so-
Sometimes you get excommunicated from not the
Right. So that's all what he said. We've already read that. They just want clout, blah blah blah, and then clarification. And then so let me.
Oh my god,
move
this
over
is
just a
so
little bit.
much. There's
The
so
reason
much.
he left was that someone told him that he shouldn't say that women don't exist in his mind. And can you bring it up a little bit? And yes, this was after he told that to my face after I considered him my friend. And then imagine not acting your age and posting and complaining about something instead of talking it out with the other party after months of no communication with them. This man is 31 and is the one acting like a high schooler and not facing his problems. I can't imagine being so petty and pushing the blame on others of a failed friendship onto others is the I can't imagine being so petty and pushing the blame on others of a failed friendship is the best thing you can come with. I mean, sure, I don't know. We didn't even need to say any of that. Just block the man and move on. But that's something you learn with time and age. Y'all are young and in, like you said, practically in high school. So it's like
practically are they all 18? I thought it was 18 to 26.
I don't know. These OP said at the time they were all basically right out of high school. Maybe there's some people who are older, but it's like
that does make
you
sense.
know, at some point you learn like you just let that guy go be annoying and like don't listen to him.
But what we are gonna do is we got a couple wheels to spin.
We've got wheels to spin. I'm gonna give it one, and then I will be back later.
And we also have donations.
Riley's gonna sit.
Why did we both?
Oh my God! What chemical weapon? What happened? Why did we both cough?
I don't know. It was so strange. Okay, I'm good now though.
Oh.
Weird.
Okay, well I'm gonna go spin this wheel right now.
Yeah, do the donations.
Miss
Before the
in
wheel?
Texas. Missing in Texas. Miss in Texas.
Oh my gosh.
Miss in Texas.
Miss in Texas.
Thank you for the $5, Dakota. I told my sister about you, and she might be interested.
Oh.
What?
Wow.
What did you tell her about?
What'd you tell her?
What did you say? Go anywhere. Somebody, thank you for the $25. First time donating. Love the podcast. Y'all get me through the craziest days at work and also keep me entertained while creating kitchen experiments at home. Thank you so much. It's very sweet.
Ooh, I'd like to see some of them kitchen experiments. Thank you very much, somebody. And actually, folks, I'm going to be here for one more story. But Harriet Spaghetti, thank you for the $1.41. Misogyny equals women. Misogyny equals women dying. Misandry equals hurt fifis. They are not equal.
Yeah.
Is that the definition of I thought misogyny was just like
No. OP. I mean, sorry, OP. Harriet Spaghetti is saying that when men hate women, it can lead to women getting either very hurt or getting attacked.
Okay, right. And then misandry is when women hate on men. But it's like...
Yes, but if a woman hates on a man, it usually does not lead to violence. Of course, that is not...
It could, though.
Yeah, of course, but statistically.
I still don't think I know what we're talking about. And I don't disagree with that. That does make sense.
They were saying why you can't equate a man saying women don't exist to men are trash, because misogyny and misogynistic feelings and sentiments often lead to hatred and attacking.
But it is the same language. It just leads to a different outcome.
Exactly, which is why they're
not
not
But it is
equal.
the same language. That's my point.
But same language doesn't...
Same outcome is not what I'm talking about. It's the exact same like format of language. That was my point.
Sure. But there's more. Low Life High Road, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Thanks for being a hilarious distraction between the lives and Spotify while I'm painting. Of course. Ooh. Ray says, Sophia, what size hoodie do you prefer? What am I wearing right now? I like kind of oversized hoodies, but not like intensely oversized. What does this say? Tell me what this says.
You're probably a medium.
It says Champion Eco Fleece.
What?
The size.
It says large.
It says large. Probably a medium to large.
Accidental
Yeah,
sponsor. I didn't know.
I like how this fits on me, so probably large.
What is the next?
Yeah, probably large.
1706,
Wait, I have more.
I believe. 1706.
1706.
Jellybud, thank you for being a member for 13 months.
Oh.
Hey, y'all.
Thank you,
Love
Jill.
every one of you on each platform. Lurker and chatter alike. Dakota, stop picking on Sophia.
Yeah. I'm not picking on her.
I'm
I'm
not.
not. And now y'all are picking on me.
Alex
Reverse call.
And
Thompson.
I'm picking my nose.
Shame on you. Alex Thompson, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Woot. Woot.
What?
Woot.
Jellyba, you're going on the poll of
Polls.
the year poll.
The year poll. Hannah, thank you for the 5 buckaroonies. And there's a message that we can't. It's probably like some sort of emoji that I can't read.
Emoji.
It's a heart.
It's a heart.
And last one. Jojo45X, thank you for being a member for 13 months. I haven't joined a live in so long. Hi, everyone. Hello.
Hi, Jojo.
Hello.
Salad.
Salise, or is it Salis? Salis, sorry. Salis, thank you for the $5. I had to stop class today because the great horned owl babies outside of my classroom fell out of their nest. I called the local rescue and got to hold the baby owlets and pile them into a makeshift ground nest. They're okay, and parents are back. I'm building a new nest tomorrow.
You're
How
saving
lovely.
baby owls?
How lovely.
Salis, that's
This is
awesome.
great.
Salis saving
very
baby
cool.
owls.
Very cool.
Get some meal spit.
That sounds like a love story waiting to happen. What's the next one? What is it?
7, 6, S.
Okay, here we go. I will spin the wheel. I was getting the story.
Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Spin that wheel.
This one is gonna be for Jessica.
Whee!
Oh, I touched.
It's okay though. Dum da da dum 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 dum.
20 members.
That's 20 more.
Yeah.
Ooh. Yeah. Why did you
These
even
are
say
next.
that?
This one is gonna be a next.
Thank you, Annette. Yeah.
Ooh, and we got another awkward turtle. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. And I'll read it after we spin this. That is a long wowee. Wowee. It keeps going. It won't stop. Don't stop.
It goes. Wow, it
Don't
really
stop.
is.
Oh, again.
10 Oh,
What? What's going on?
that was strange.
Well,
Yeah, it did land on 10 members and then it rocketed.
Honestly,
Tighten that boy up. But can you put it on me while I read this?
yes.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Wow. Awkward Turtle, 6 months. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
I feel like you've been here forever.
I thought I was here when you got here.
Maybe it's just
Pretty
the
much.
trauma that you've brought out. No, I'm kidding. I love you.
Turtle, we got here at the same time.
Wow. 28 days into listening to everything on Spotify on episode 1545. Wow.
Let's
You were committed. Thank you very much. Are we ready?
One more spin for Annette.
To spin that?
We're at 20. We're at 30 members, so this is for Annette.
Wow. Oh, there we go.
That was a spin. That was a real spinner. Hey, 1.5. By me, no, it's
Chat, I'm gonna add the members first and then do the 1.5x.
the
So
1.5 for
keep an eye on
5
that.
mean it's
Actually, no. I'll do the 1.5x first, and then I'll add the members after the 1.5x. Make it a lot easier for y'all. 1.5x is going
What do you
on.
mean? It's just my planes. Wait, ready? Did it go in? And then did it go in? Did it go in?
No.
Blast. Yeah. Blast.
How many different designs do you have over there with those
Yeah,
planes?
I'm work.
What's going on? Are you okay?
What happened? Oh my god!
I'm fine.
I'm like a zombie.
Sorry.
He really said.
I was just being dramatic.
Actually, I'm gonna be dramatic and go get some water.
Water.
Yeah, do you need water?
Water.
Is this yours?
No.
Why is it? Okay.
Water.
Do you want
Dude,
water?
I'm gonna tell you all this thing that I'm
not. 'Cause
referencing.
Riley's
So
coming out.
basically, in Never
Go get
After Dimension 20,
Oh.
there's this cricket, Jiminy Cricket. Trish21, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And his whole thing, he like talks like this all the time. And then one time, all the characters, it's a D&D campaign.
Oh.
They're like, do you need to drink like water? And he's like, no, don't drink water. And I make that reference all the time, and no one gets it. But now you understand, so I'm gonna make it, and you're gonna be like, we understand what you're referencing now, Sophia.
Annette just gifted us 20.
Whoa, Annette, you're on fire tonight, girl. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Woo! Woohoo! Wahoo! Don't drink water. Man. Oh man, oh man. What's the tennis goals for?
Annette.
Here, G. Dude, you didn't even give me water.
Huh?
You didn't give me.
I asked you if that was your cup. You said no.
And I said no, but can I have?
I mean, I have this water here. Do you want it?
No.
Gave her-
I don't want it.
It's like Sophia's gonna
That was a cool one
figure
too.
it out.
Did everyone see that?
Dang, now I feel bad.
Yeah, you should. But let me read this story.
Weaponizing my emotions, I see.
Yeah.
Great.
Feel tripping.
Is it your story or my story?
Who read just read?
I think it's mine. I think you just read. No, wait, I just read.
I think that's not true.
Stop. Oh, she keeps throwing things at me. Teacher! Teacher, she keeps throwing paper at me.
He ruined my dream journal. I did not. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal and have him expelled.
All right.
What is that from? Why do I know that?
Boy and Lava Girl.
Ah.
But we got a
Mr.
story to
Electric.
read. Oh no.
So what what are you doing with these? You're just
I'm
like
just
making
kinda-
little cones? Like
yeah,
around your
I make
finger?
like different variations of. I make different variations.
Dang,
paper plane.
Annette dropped another
Whoa,
100.
that's another 2 wheel spins.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Thank you, Annette. Jeez Louise.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's almost interesting.
Yeah, you like my planes.
Queen
Last one.
Procrastination says, Dad, they're fighting again.
That was a good one. All right, let's get into it.
Wow.
1 second.
I love that Annette's emoji is just
She's
a
Annette.
hockey net
It's
now.
great.
It's
Annette.
great.
Which is so funny.
It's
Put
Annette.
Annette's in the chat. Yeah, we got Hannah's. We've got Annette. We've got Purple Trader, which is the devil.
We've got turtles.
Turtles.
We've kind of got Anna Moon.
We
I saw
got
Anna
Cloud-
Moon dropped a
honestly,
couple donos, and it was
Honestly,
like,
Cloud Wizard's the funniest one because people just drop lightning storms and like
Yeah.
wizards. And
I
I was like,
remember
that's so
when,
cool.
we had
Wizard.
Giant's Milk, and everyone put milk.
yes,
Milk
Milk's
is
in the chat.
Net.
Lord Milky.
Giant's Milk, where are you?
All
Where
right.
have you gone, Giants?
Are you ready?
We don't.
What kind of wizard would you be?
Yeah. What?
Kind of wizard would you be?
Well, I wouldn't be a wizard. I would be a warlock.
Oh, so you'd be a dark wizard.
No, not necessarily.
That's what a warlock is.
It's not always dark.
I've never met a good warlock.
Well, you haven't watched the show Merlin. So,
Oh, look at that. We're at.
Shami, thank you for
30
the $5.
Yeah, you are right.
And last one before we get into this.
30 minutes.
For the Shark Boy and Lava Girl ref, imagine a saluting emoji here. Don't even have to imagine it. I see it in my
30
mind's
more
eye.
minutes. Yes.
All
Here
right,
we go.
let's
And now
get
it's
into
50 more
this.
minutes.
Let's take this 30 more minutes and use it to read this next story.
Indeed.
Indeed. Consider it
Ow.
marked.
Mark.
Ow.
Mark.
Consider it
Mark.
marked. Consider it
Hmm.
marked.
See, I'm doing a different
Hmm.
reference.
Consider it marked.
I'm doing a Severance reference.
Do I have to put?
Mark.
Do I have to put that on?
'Kay.
Are you Patricia Arquette?
Yeah.
All right, ready?
She's
Three.
the worst.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I'm
You
ready.
mean in the
Okay.
show, right?
Of course.
Yes, I know you both want to talk about Severance right now. Okay.
Yeah.
Calm
No,
down.
Patricia Arquette in the show is not. No, it's her character. She's great at playing terrible
3,
characters.
2.
My husband moved into his mother. No, what? Oh.
He moved
One more
into his
time.
mother?
Oh,
Oh.
My husband. Ready?
Hold on,
One more time. Sorry.
Making
one more-
sure you-
Take it back.
Ready?
my
Ready?
husband moved into his
And
mother.
3, 2.
My husband moved in his mother with Alzheimer's. I can't take it any longer.
Honestly, yeah, it's a hard situation.
Did I-
I don't even have anything funny to say about that. That's just hard.
Yeah, that is really hard. And also, we had this conversation about how you pronounce it, and I've been so in my head about it since. Did I pronounce that right?
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's?
Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's?
Alzheimer's.
You know what? I'm from the Midwest. We don't care how we pronounce things.
Cool.
We just say words.
I'm very much at the end of my rope here with this situation. My husband's mother has Alzheimer's.
Yes.
Sorry. That's sad. It became evident this year that she could no longer manage to live alone without supervision. That is very hard. We live in a 3-bedroom house, and so my husband wanted to move her into one of the spare rooms. I agreed to this only as a temporary solution until we found a home for her to be moved to. By the way, this comes from Alzheimer's Woes, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So,
Bad kitty, those would be your emojis. That was good. What is that your
my
phone?
phone was beeping. Sorry.
Beep, beep, beep.
It's not
beep,
even on.
What
It's
are
on
you, Kim
silent.
Possible?
beep, 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 beep.
Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
If
Okay.
you want to beat me.
It's okay.
We had a very long discussion about this, and I told him very seriously that neither of us is equipped to be her home nurse. He agreed and promised me it would be a short stay, and he would begin to look at homes immediately. It is now a month later. My husband has not found a home. I don't even think he's been looking that hard. His mom needs to be supervised with everything. She can't even make her own meals. I found a slice of toast in the sink because she had mistook it for a dish and tried to wash it. She almost ate canned cat food thinking it was canned ham. This forces me to prepare her meals for her. This is really, really hard.
Okay, but like, where is he?
That's the thing.
Where is he? Is he at work? What's he
Yeah.
doing? Where is he?
I work from home, so between 11 a.m. and 4 p.m., I am doing work on my laptop. I cannot focus on what I have to do. I translate legal documents because she wanders into my study and starts talking to me about nothing. She thinks because I'm at home and on the computer that I'm not busy. The house is a mess. When it was just my husband and I living here, everything stayed clean and tidy. I washed the floors once a week, and that was fine. Now I find myself having to clean almost every day because his mother spills things on the floor and drags in mud from our garden and yard. She is dirty and leaves dishes and cups on top of her kitchen island as if to say, you put these away. She doesn't flush the toilet. She leaves pieces of food out to mold. She smells sour because she forgets to bathe for days on end. And I adamantly refuse to take on that task as well. My husband is the one who tells her to go bathe. Our spicy sleep life is flatlined. He's too tired and stressed, and I'm too annoyed. There's always the fear she's going to barge in, too, because she doesn't register anything. I am sick of this. My house feels like a prison. My husband is useless. All he says is I haven't found the right home for mom, or if he sees her being slightly more lucid than the day before, he makes excuses that she's made an improvement.
Okay, pause, because this is a
You
dark lack of empathy coming from OP here. Not gonna lie. I mean, like, I get it. I'm not denying that it's impossible. It's an impossibly hard situation, and like, of course, it's not ideal, and of course, you deserve to not like. You have the right to not want that situation, but also, it's like this is probably one of the hardest moments, theoretically, so far.
Yeah.
We have not found any information that is like. He's just like, yeah, I don't really care. Whatever, you can take care of her. She's not even really that bad. It's more just like a guy who's like, I can't even stand the thought of like having to put my mom in a home and like the fact that she is gone, essentially. It's like, this is one of the hardest moments probably in his life.
I think I understand what you're saying, and I agree with it in part. But I think it's not really a lack of empathy. I think she was willing to have the mother move in. But at a certain point, honestly, he cannot take care of his mother. She cannot take care of his mother.
Right.
I think it's like she is being forced into this situation where she's having to take care of someone who she does not have the capacity or just like wherewithal, knowledge, anything to take care of. This is a woman who needs to be bathed. This is a woman who can't clean up after herself, can't flush the toilet, is walking in on people. That is a really, really hard situation to live in.
Yeah.
And I think at a certain point, it's hard to have empathy in that situation.
Yeah. At
Because
some
it's
point,
like-
you do reach a breaking point.
Yeah, like it seems like she's just like reached this breaking point where
Yeah.
she's like, I can't handle it.
I'm sure some of this is event. It was
Yeah.
some of the comments where it was like, it's like she leaves the dishes out as if to say, you do these. It's like,
Sure.
that's not what she's doing.
No,
She was
no,
washing
she just
toast.
doesn't.
She
Yeah,
washed
absolutely.
a piece of toast like it was a plate. It's like, dude, yeah,
She doesn't
she's got Alzheimer's. Like,
Absolutely.
let's, the main
Sure.
issue here is that she needs to be put in a home as
Exactly.
soon as possible.
Absolutely.
But the
these
resistance
are not,
to
yeah.
that might not just be because your husband's being lazy.
No, I think
It's
he's
probably because it's
absolutely
a
feels guilt.
impossibly hard thing to
He's
do.
also
No,
trying to
it's-
feel responsible of,
I think absolutely. I think I just like I'm having kind of empathy for both of them in this situation.
Yeah.
Opie is in this impossible situation, taking care of a woman she cannot take care of. And Opie's husband is in the situation where he's having to realize that his mom, who, again, his mother, who took care of him, raised him, is becoming kind of, in many ways, a child again. And that is such a hard situation. And there is so much guilt of feeling like I need to be the one to take care of that person. I'm her son. I need to do that. And feeling like if I send her away to a home, I'm failing her. And that is an empathy that you need to have for both people. But like, regardless of either person's standing or viewpoint in this, she needs to go and she needs care, proper care, and she cannot get it here.
That is true. She definitely needs care.
Yeah.
And Cloud Wizard.
Dang, Cloud Wizard just came in and dropped $100. Heard my summons from the driving range.
On the floor because they keep falling on my shoulder.
A golfing Cloud Wizard.
But
Crazy.
let's continue.
Yeah.
Oh, today she made her own toast and ate it instead of putting it in the sink. Whoopee. It is beginning to feel like we'll be stuck with her until she passes away. Which I think OP is saying there. Like, he keeps saying, "Oh, she's getting better. She's getting better." She put her toast in the trash, and it's like, no.
He's
bro.
Like, he's trying to take anything as a victory
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Which is so sad. I get it.
I'm
try to
kind of
understand,
just
yeah.
I'm putting myself in the shoes of like if this was my mom,
Absolutely.
and if I saw like my wife posted and said some stuff like this, I think I'd leave her. I'm not gonna lie. That's just me.
Well, we don't.
I don't think I could get over being like, she made a piece of toast. Whoopee. Like, I'd be like, dude, that's my mom. Like, I don't know.
But also, I don't know. I'm feeling a lot of empathy
She's
for both
sick.
of them.
She's ill. I know,
OP has
and I
to
know
live
that
with
she's
that.
not wrong either. Like,
Yeah.
she's right on. It's like, yeah, she needs to be in a home.
Yeah.
I am not a caregiver. I have a job.
But it's just
But
like
we all have a
incredibly
breaking
frustrating.
point. It's been a month,
I think it's both of them are.
but it's like, damn.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd be able to look at my partner the same way if I found out she was saying this stuff. I don't. But that's just me. And it's maybe I'm just a little mommy's boy. But yeah, I don't know.
Well, OP says it. The
Probably
situation.
just a vent as well. Sorry.
OP.
Sorry.
I mean, OP says it. This situation is turning me into a bad person. I resent his mother now, and I am shamed to say it, but I start hoping she will have an accident. Oh. That lands her in the hospital, so she's finally out of the house. I can't live like this anymore. And that is, like, obviously, that is, like, a horrible thing to say. But sometimes you get so, like, you're stuck in this situation that feels so mind-boggling, like, insanity-inducing, that you're like, I don't want to be thinking these thoughts. I want to get her help. I'm going crazy.
Yeah,
And
I mean, it's
that's-
and Alzheimer's is something that will push people to that breaking point.
Yeah,
and
some
it's like they
people,
understand.
Some
She
people cannot
understands
handle it. And
that it's
she's
not
admitting
good.
she cannot handle
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of changes my perspective. She's like, I know this is
Yeah.
bad. I
Yeah.
know it's bad. I just can't handle it.
Like, these are not things that you should be feeling about someone who's sick,
Sheesh.
but like, it's like, how
Yeah.
do I get out of this situation?
Yeah.
It's really hard. Yes, I feel bad because it's his mom and the only family is left, but this is not the life I signed up for. I need my house back and my peace of mind too. I want the kitchen counter to stay clean for more than a few days and the floor to sparkle for more than a day. I want my quiet mornings back to myself. I want to take a bath and not worry about how long I'm taking because of what she may be doing. How do I approach this with my husband? I am tired of him pussyfooting around saying, we'll see how this week goes, and putting it off. I need to talk to him in a way that is both sensitive and firm. Desperate for some advice.
Well,
And there is an edit and an update.
Yeah.
I think you go to him and you say, like, hey, I love your mom and I understand that you love your mom a lot, but like, we can't help her. Like, her quality of life here is bad. And like, I want her to have the best quality of life. And I think that she will get that with someone who has the time and ability to care for her. And, let's work together. Because I noticed that, you're having trouble doing this and like finding a place for it. Let's do it together. Let's take a weekend or maybe a couple weekends, look through all of them together, find a place that, let's go visit. Like, I think, unfortunately, it's going to require more things from you, but I think you have to hold his hand a little bit in this moment.
Yeah.
And because this is really, really hard for him too.
Yeah. I think my gut was going to say, don't say anything that you just said in this post. But honestly, I think you do need to express to him how
crazy
affected you are.
Yes.
And
Yes.
that
Be
it's
home.
like,
you literally cannot be home anymore.
Yeah.
That's what it's
Yeah.
driven you to that point where like I
Yeah.
cannot
Yeah.
be comfortable in my home and it's stressing me out being inside my own house.
it's driving you to the point where you're like, I'm resenting your mom. And I know
And
she
I
has
don't want
Alzheimer's.
it,
I
yeah.
know she's like blameless in this.
Yeah.
But it's like, that's a big problem. And I
Yeah.
don't want to feel this way. So we need to immediately figure out her care situation.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to resent your mother.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because OP's not a caretaker. OP's partner's not a caretaker.
Yeah.
It's just,
And
that
this is
is
not even,
life.
This is not even her mom,
Yeah.
which is even like, it's like,
This
Also,
is
it
life.
doesn't. I'm seeing some comments being like that the husband's leaving all the work. I don't think that. I think OP was right when it's like I don't think he is really looking and he's just holding on to like a
think
hope
so.
that it's like she's gonna get better. She's gonna get better. She's
Yeah,
gonna get
but
better.
It
And
was
it's like
the
it's
sentence
just
that,
not happening.
It's a sentence that he said like, look, see, she didn't put her toast in the sink.
Yeah,
Like
exactly. And
he's
like,
taking
Right, yeah.
literally any
Anything.
victory he can. He's like,
Anything.
that's it. That's all I need. Is that? It's like that's not good. It's not getting better.
Yeah, so I think getting him to like accept that it's like, okay, we really do need to put all of our effort into finding her the right care situation.
Absolutely.
Oof. Yeah.
It's really, really
Very hard. Very, very hard.
There is an edit though. Oh my God, you guys, I'm so overwhelmed by the support and responses. I actually sat here and cried for a bit. I'm sorry if I came off as angry. There's been so much built up frustration. It felt good to actually say how I feel to someone.
Yeah, it's the vent. That's what I was thinking.
I'm talking to Mike when he gets home today, and there is an update. So let's get into it.
All right.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to post an update since so many people requested one in the first post. I know it's been quite some time, but a lot has happened, and it finally calmed down enough that I could find the time to post. Good news, husband's mom is now in an appropriate home.
Oh, thank
Nice.
God.
Thank God.
Oof.
We were able to find a place about an hour drive from where we live that was $7,000 a month and that had pretty great reviews. We obviously toured it first and talked to the staff and asked extensively about activities, cleaning schedules, food, etc. Mother-in-law was moved in this week. We were really lucky. Because of our location, there wasn't a long waiting list, and there were several openings this month alone. It also helped we had a strong referral from her longtime physician, the one who actually told us about this place to begin with. So basically, what happened after that post, I called Mike and told him we needed to talk when he got home. When he got in, we sat in my study and I laid it out for him. I told him exactly how I felt about the situation, told him it was enough. I showed him some printouts of information I had on Alzheimer units surrounding us, even articles on coping with having a parent going through this. Long story short, we got into an argument. He accused me of being unsupportive, being selfish, etc. I refused to take it. I have been the one to stay home and babysit his increasingly sick mother all day, not him. I told him that, and that if he was so dedicated to having her stay in the house, he could be the one to take care of her. I was at the absolute limit.
Completely fair.
Yeah.
Completely fair.
I packed a bag and checked myself into one of the nicer hotels. I went out and bought some bath bombs and wine, and for the first time in a long time, I just had time for me. I was able to sit on my laptop and actually get ahead on my work. He was, of course, texting me and calling, but it was just to continue his tirade, which I could happily ignore for the time being. I knew that he would soon be seeing things in a much different light. It seriously took only 2 days. He begged me to come home. He told me he was sorry and that he didn't know just how bad it was. I told him he'd have to do better than that and to actually take her to the doctors and get that referral so we could have her moved to a long-term care ASAP. Make an appointment at home. Start prepping her for the move. Until then, I wasn't checking out of my newly found peace and quiet. Yeah. So this man, he wasn't taking care of her. He didn't understand because he wasn't taking care of her.
How long have these people been together? I don't know. This just, I get it. Again, I understand her position, but this all just feels like the most sort of, is it aggressive? No, it's like the most like abrasive way of going about this, where you're just like, I'm not coming home. You're not going to see your wife until you like figure all this out. And it's
But,
like, I get it that you've been doing this, but it's also, a month is not a long time. And it's like I feel like a lot of this just built up and bubbled and bubbled and bubbled until it became this raging boil inside her. And like
dealing with people who are very sick, especially with people who have dementia and Alzheimer's, is incredibly hard and makes people angry and mad and guilty, and it creates all of these feelings, especially when it's someone you love.
Someone said it in the chat. I think it's called caretaker fatigue.
Yeah.
And
it
like,
makes
I get
you just like you get that burnout, and I mean I get this in like on a much lower scale, but like where I get this burnout or where I'm tired, where I'm hungry, and you lash out, and it's like, oh my God, I do not feel any of those feelings. Why did I do that? And this is like times 100.
Yeah, especially when you're not getting as like, if it was like, okay, I'm taking care of her today, you're taking care of her tomorrow. It seemed like OP was just taking care of her every day.
The whole time. And then for him, I mean, it must have felt incredibly frustrating for him to come back and be like, you're right, after one day of taking care of her.
Yeah.
It must have
took
been like
2
just
days.
for sure.
imagining that frustration. He actually came through. Her physician, a really, really great guy, by the way, who also had a parent go through this, got us fast-tracked for this place. I think that paired with Mike seeing his mom's actions really helped to open his eyes to the reality of the situation. She wasn't just a little off, she was actually a danger to herself. I also talked to my husband about getting therapy. I told him it would be normal to have feelings of guilt or sadness over this, and that I thought he should take the time to see someone. I offered to go with him if he wanted me to be there. He said he would think about it, and I decided not to push it. I will take it up with him again, though, if I see he's not doing well because of it. He cried a lot the day we had to take her in. When we got home, we had a long talk about how he felt, and he told me he was sorry. He said I was selfish and uncaring. He said he realized how much I must have cared to do that for him for 3 months.
3 months?
3 months.
Not 1 month?
No, 3 months.
It's been 3 months now.
3 months. Yeah, I don't know when the 1 month thing was. It also might have been one, I don't know.
And guys, I see a lot of comments being like, yeah, I don't know. I guess sometimes it's you gotta weaponize something like this to get the guy to do something or to see it. I also saw a comment where it's like maybe, you know, Alzheimer's, like different times of the day, like people are more lucid. He might have only been seeing her because he's going off to work and then coming back home.
That is a big,
He might have only been seeing her when she was more lucid. My point is, it's like I feel like this all could have been talked about and discussed earlier.
Sure.
Before, and you know, I don't know. And a lot of this, I get it. A lot of this was just OP, like just needed to vent all of these feelings and thoughts out, which is fair. And you know, we're all
OP,
human.
I feel like OP wasn't trying to be like, I hate her. It's just like, I hate the situation.
She just needed to say
the
this out loud.
The one comment she said about like, oh, I wish something bad happens to her. I didn't like that one.
But that's it's true.
That's like it's like
it's hard to hear. But this is a thing that a lot, like I've
just
I've had a lot of I've been in my family, we've had various people who have gone through and passed away through like cancer and dementia and all of that, and like I was never as affected as like the people, you know, people close to me, but it's like watching someone go through this, and you're like, honestly, it's really, it sounds awful, but it's like that you have that thought where you're like, honestly, it would be better if they passed.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I feel so awful. Why would I say that? But it's like, I just need to say it to someone.
Yeah.
And it feels so awful. It feels so awful.
And even OP's like, I feel
true.
awful. She literally, like, OP
It's
did
true.
say, like, I feel like the bad guy.
Yeah.
But, like, I'm at my wit's end. And
know.
that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
And no one's saying that you are a bad
Just
person.
taking care of a person who is that sick.
Because OP's just trying to take care of herself, too. And
it's just incredibly hard. And I have a lot of empathy for both these people in this story.
I think it's like the picture of, like, someone, like, trying to breathe, like, above water.
Yeah.
Like, you're grasping for air.
Like
That's what it is.
you are treading water for 3 months.
Literally.
And yeah. No, and it, like, on the surface, it does seem incredibly cruel and callous, but it's...
I think I just got triggered by that
No,
initial,
absolutely.
like, just being like, yeah, she
is
put it,
triggering.
and I'm just like, if that was my mom, dude, I'd be like, all right, well, you can move out of the house. I'll take care of her.
And that's
like,
probably what
I
he felt
would've done.
like. That's, I mean,
Well,
it
that's what it
seems like
felt
that.
like,
Yeah,
but
it's
guess
like...
what?
But again, that's
attacking me.
probably not what she was doing. She
No.
was just doing this in a Reddit post and venting it out
Exactly.
and letting it out because
No,
she had no
Here's the
outlet to
thing.
do
Like,
that.
the difference
Like,
between
Yeah.
the difference between
No, it is-
you.
It's a
man,
triggering
It's one of the
statement.
hardest
Yeah.
stories I think we've read.
It is a triggering statement, and anyone who feels triggered, that's what, like, OP is saying. Like, yeah, it's awful. I know. But dealing with people who are sick is really, really hard. And to anyone who's gone through anything like this, like, my heart.
I think just my final statement
Absolutely, like,
is with Dakota, because I
with
know
you.
Dakota's just like, if that were my mom. But
Yeah.
again, that's the case. OP's partner wasn't
There.
standing up for her, like
Yeah.
for his partner, for his mom. It was just like
No one
it is
was,
what it is.
in the end, no one was benefited by the situation.
Yeah.
And it's like knowing, like,
Yeah.
as much as you want to keep your mom and you want to be like, no one should ever say that about my mom.
Like no one should
It's
like,
like-
I should be able to take care of my mom. Yeah.
OP is thinking about what's best for her, the
Yeah.
mom, in the end.
It's
Yeah,
true that she
it's really
does. She clearly does need a
Yeah.
care facility.
I told him it doesn't mean someone doesn't care when they have to just admit they can't handle something. There are professionals for a reason. We're just not them. So that's where we're at right now. This week is more about everything settling down, him getting used to his mom being away, me getting the house back to normal and getting back into routine. I've left her belongings in the room she was occupying so we could still have that piece of her and we could bring things to her as necessary. They gave us a list of clothing items needed, but it was mostly comfortable housewear like PJs and slippers. And since it's not winter yet, nothing bulky like sweaters or coats. I had to have the mattress replaced in her room, though, because she had wet the bed often and not said anything, so it was destroyed. I cleaned up her bathroom and just tidied the room up in general so it was livable again. And I'm not going to do a transition here. By the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to the story. But like anyone who's experiencing this right now has experienced this, just know like hearts in the chat for you. Hearts from me to you.
Absolutely.
It's a really, really, really awful. Just any long-term sickness is just.
Yeah, we're human. We're not superheroes. If
Yeah.
that was your job, then that's something different. But
Yeah.
you actually have your own freaking life.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's at the point where you're not living two jobs, especially in your household.
Mhm.
You want to at least have some wind down time.
No, of course.
Mhm.
It's like everything she was feeling was completely justified.
Yeah.
I think for me, it was all going back to
it seems
until she was
harsh.
like, and I know that this is bad, and it's like this is not right. It's like she doesn't want to feel this way.
No.
She
And I
did not
also-
want to have to write that, but it's like she needed to keep her sanity.
I appreciated her getting it kind of what sucks because she wasn't put in that situation for OP, but she had a self-care day.
Yeah.
Everyone deserves a self-care day. Like,
especially if you're caring for someone nonstop for 3
yeah,
months.
like just getting
Like, there is
a breath
no-
of fresh air is crazy. Like, you
Yeah.
have no idea how much that does to somebody.
No, there is no break when
Yeah.
you're caring for someone.
Yeah.
This is like this. This is a full-time job.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's really, really hard. I want to say thanks to everyone who weighed in. So much good advice and words I much needed to hear in that original thread. And thank you to everyone who shared their personal story and gave their suggestions on how to help husband cope. Hopefully from here on out, things can be a lot more stable. It's definitely not easy. And I wish that in a perfect world, none of this would have to be happening, but it already feels so much better this way. And that is the end
Yeah.
of the story.
I mean, that is the way it should be. Like if she needs to be in a care home to be safe for her own safety, for everyone's safety,
we have a lot of donations, and I'm putting them
quality
all
of
in my
life,
lap.
all that good stuff.
Yeah, all of that is very important. But we're going to get into these donations and take a breather from that
Yes.
story.
Do we have? Oh, and now I am vamoosed.
Bye.
I will be back. I'll
Gotta
be
move.
back.
Can you do the
Okay, I love you all. Sorry if that was triggering for everybody. That story, that was pretty rough. That was pretty hard. But
Yeah.
love you all. Yeah, it's
Um,
gotta.
We
that was
have
hard.
4 wheel spins. Well, 3 wheel spins and
Is
then 1 light
Angie
wheel.
coming in? Stevie is here, but did you talk to her? Okay, cool. It's okay. Yeah, if you let Stevie know, then yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let me read some of these donations. Shell Bell, thank you for being a member for 6 months. At this point, at the point where OP had to make a decision. This is where exhausted moms and caregivers break. Some will hurt loved ones. Stepping back is a defense act. Yeah. Little Burb, thank you for being a member for 7 months. She's been trying to talk to him, but he keeps saying, let's see how this week goes, not listening to what she's saying. OP Who, thank you for the $5. It's Alzheimer's that comes with genetic predisposition. OP is showing husband what the future will look like and also adding closed captions to make it extra clear. Jessica Spilla, thank you for the $5. This is what we call in the medical field burnout. OP needs either more help with the care or the mother should be where she has a team of caregivers. Lime pancakes. There we go. Thank you for being a member for 2 months. I just wanted to say hello to all my favorites. Also, tomorrow's my 30th birthday.
Happy
That's exciting.
30th? Your dirty 30?
30, flirty, and thriving. Woo!
Dirty 30s.
Anonymous, thank you for the
Yo.
$2. Where's Josephine? We miss you.
She's in the chat,
She's
lurking.
lurking.
She's in there.
Miss Ray, thank you for the $25. Love you, boys. And my favorite copy. Oh, we read that one. But thank you again. Cloud Wizard, thank you for the $100. That's another
Wheel spin.
wheel spin.
Oh, Cloud Wizard's here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yo.
I heard my summons from the driving range. It's funny. Lick Your Face, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Mirandy Joe, thank you for the $2. Let them eat cake. Oh, we read these. Miss in Texas, thank you for the $5. Dakota, please show my sister your amazing hair. I also told her how sweet and funny you are.
Aw.
He's in the back. There.
Come here.
He'll show you your
hair. Come here and show the hair and do a wheel spin. Come here and
Show it. Okay.
show it and then do a wheel spin.
Not that bad right now. Thank you. What?
All right.
Hey, also, thanks for saying my hair's looking good. Thank you.
Wow.
Yeah, I
wait. It's for Annette.
For Annette.
Yes.
Number?
One team member. Huzzah!
Let's do another one.
Yes, I'm
Oh God.
okay. 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 So go now. That's okay. Linda, thank you for being a member. 12. Oh wait, sorry.
1.5
I was
for
distracted.
5 minutes.
Dear God.
All right, Linda, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Hello, okay, fam. Hello. Right. I will be back. Later.
Momentarily. Did you
See ya.
Did you get you and everyone? Ooh. Okay. Yeah. It was gonna be. Yeah. It's fine. We'll get it here in a second. All good. Yep. It's already made. So go ahead and read it. What's up, guys? I am getting the other host on.
Where's your...
All right. She's coming. And Lil Burb has been a member for 7 months. He's been trying to talk to him, but kept saying, let's see how this week goes. Not listening to what she's saying. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All good. Okay, game plan. We're going to have Angie come on for 30 minutes. And then in 30 minutes, Keon will have to leave. And then it'll be me, Dakota, and Angie. How does that sound, chat? We cool with that? That's what I got lined up for tonight. I picked this. I selected the best of the hosts alive. Well, I mean, for Thursday night. I mean, not the best of the hosts, just, oh my gosh. Okay, Annette has gifted 20 gifted memberships.
Thanks, Annette.
Let's go.
Thanks, Annette.
If you just got one, say thank you. But this is what this is the course. It's not the best course, but it might be some people's favorite. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's okay. 15 more minutes.
15 more minutes. And here she is. Look at her.
The girl who takes Riley's breath away.
Look at her.
Hey, what's going on, party people?
What's up, sleepyhead?
I just woke up. I just took a nap.
Dude, guys.
But we're ready to read.
She looks adorable. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, no.
Wait, it probably isn't the best. But, like, she's cuddled up, and she's got guava. Her son.
Yeah.
She's got her just, like, here, and she's, like,
our son.
knocked
our
out.
little capybara.
Annette.
Oh, my God. I forgot that was next to her.
We got another 20 gifted membership. That's 2 more wheel spins for Annette.
Yeah! Sorry, just waking up now.
That's my girl. That's 20 gifted membership, chat.
All right.
Wow. All right. Cool.
Let's go.
Well, you still have to do a like.
A like rule spin.
Yeah.
You guys finally hit a like. Okay, I want to introduce a bad wheel spin. Basically, if you guys don't hit the like wheel spin in less than 2 hours, I will spin the Wheel of Doom, and it will either take away time or, I don't know, some other consequence.
Oh my gosh, a punishment.
Yeah, because you guys get a lot of perks, but you guys, like, I want likes.
We should punish you.
Punish me
Yeah.
for
I think we've already
not doing
done
what
that.
other people want to do?
Hey, now. What are you?
What
try-
are you
You're
saying,
flirting with Riley for me? Is that what you're doing? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Keon. Sure.
Yeah.
Get that paddle back out if anyone remembers
Oh
that.
my god.
Bring it back.
I can't believe you guys made her
but-
do that.
I can't either.
Where's the wheel?
Oh,
The like.
Why is it broken under the table?
where have you been? It's been like this.
Well,
You don't watch
hasn't
me
been-
on the stream anymore? bro?
has it
You
been
don't-
under the table?
Oh, yeah.
No, I remember. I tried to fix it one time and then
We hide
it was being silly. I didn't
Threats,
think about it.
Riley? That's mean. Hey, I always threaten people. And a what?
And
Annette!
that's the MVP.
Oh my goodness!
That's
Oh,
another
wow.
wheel spin?
Isn't that like 2?
This is
Just
because I love Angie. Dude, that's crazy.
All right. All right.
As soon as you got here, we got 40
Dude,
new members.
keep it
and,
coming. Keep it coming.
And that's
we are in a
crazy.
1.5x thing for 50 more seconds, you guys.
Also, Duchess
so
says,
hurry.
Riley, can Riley and Angie switch seats? I feel like Angie should be on the couch. Are you a couch girl or?
I'm usually on that couch.
Come on, dude.
But
Come on, dude.
that
I was
might
just
be-
asking.
I know that might be me. That might be my mind.
That is you.
Yeah, I caught myself immediately.
No one else thought that.
Okay. Anyway.
No,
Anyway.
yeah, sure. Sure.
I'm usually sitting on that couch, but I do like this seat, so I
Okay,
don't get to sit here very
Poll,
often.
switch or not?
All right, I put up the poll. Give
Put
me
up-
the
put
Poll,
up
switch
a
or not?
poll.
All right, here we go.
Which seat should I be in?
Do you want to do this?
Sure.
Yeah, you do. You always like spinning it.
Sure.
You have to do it good. Hold it tight.
You have doubts
then-
I won't do it good. Come on. Now.
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong.
Come
Then
on,
prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Let's go. What is it? Oh!
5 more minutes.
Plus 5 minutes.
1,
You're freaking
2,
welcome.
Between you and I,
Welcome.
we have added 25 minutes. I hit the wheel spin
Oh, we
twice.
got
10
15 more
extra
minutes, by
minutes.
the
Dude.
way. 15 more
And 15 more minutes. Okay. Well,
All right.
it sucks adding time to the wheel like that because it's like the last 5 minutes of my life didn't matter, and I did that to myself. Whenever you guys
What do
do
you
it,
mean
it's
it
like
didn't matter?
okay,
Riley.
We're with
Riley's
our
mansplaining,
family.
guys.
I am.
I don't know.
What did I mansplain?
I don't know. Did you know mansplaining is man explaining?
Yeah, did you get that? Did all the women in the
Oh,
chat
really?
hear that?
Oh my gosh. I had no idea. Thank you so
All
much, Keon.
Did I just mansplain?
Yeah, that's exactly what you freaking did. That's exactly what
Let's
you did.
go.
Okay. Wait, no. The people are saying switch.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Switch.
Yeah,
Switch
people,
it is.
yeah, they just
Gotta
don't
give
want
the
me
people what they
covered by
want.
all the comments. That's all. They just want to see more of me. That's all. What can I say?
Are you saying that's a bad seat? Huh?
Wait, now it's even.
Oh, it's even. Wait a minute.
Wait.
It's
Wait.
even now. Wait.
Okay, what about this?
No.
Chat, what about this? No.
Wait,
was
now they want us
sleeping
to switch
2 minutes
back?
ago.
I do look better in blue. Blue is my favorite color.
Well, my favorite color isn't even here, so.
You don't have a favorite color. I ask you all the time, what's your favorite color? And you
It's
don't
like
have an answer.
green or pink or something.
Green or pink or something.
green.
Time out.
Or green
The
and
first
pink.
time I
Yeah,
ever
option.
met you, I was like, hey, so what's your favorite color? And you're like, I don't have one. Whatever the season is, I guess. It goes seasonally. And I was like, dude, that's so creative, but like,
I guarantee
what's
you
your
I said
favorite
green.
color, though?
I
you
guarantee
didn't
I
say
said
green.
green.
You didn't even give me a color. You were just like,
Well, green has been my favorite color for a while. Maybe that's what I said. Green has been my favorite color
okay,
for a while.
what the fuck?
Then
Because
it
like
was
after
red,
a year,
and
I
I
now
had red
figure out.
hair, so it was great.
So now I figure out your favorite color is green. You didn't tell me it. I literally
have
did not know.
literally-
So many
Oh
people
my
have
God.
asked me what's your favorite color, and I don't even know.
Okay. I don't know what happened the first time you asked, but there have been so many times
You're
where
trying
you
to
have
be
asked,
mysterious.
and I have said green, and you're like, oh my gosh, no way, I thought green too.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes,
No.
because at one point I said emerald green,
Ooh,
like
good
a
one.
a deep emerald green, and you were like, that's my favorite too.
I did not say that.
Yes, you did.
My favorite is like pine green, like
like a forest green.
yeah,
Ooh, I
yeah,
love
not
forest
emerald.
green.
Yeah, right.
Well, okay, maybe I said.
Like a grass green too.
But now you got a favorite
Just
color.
green.
Well, at
Green's
least I know your
great.
favorite color now. If anyone before this told me,
I actually don't
wouldn't
know what my favorite one is.
You see what I'm talking about? Dear God,
It said
Sarah,
nah.
we're gonna read. We're
It
gonna
said
read
nah.
Sarah.
The final vote was nah, so switch back.
Dear God. All right, what episode are we on? Sorry.
17. Yeah, 1706 S2.
All right.
Give me a
Yeah.
second. I want to make sure everything's.
Dude, I'm awake now.
Sorry, I just
I know. I probably could just fall.
didn't mean to fight
right
in
back
front
to
of you
sleep.
guys. Yeah, what's the TLDR on that one? Spinning the wheel adds excitement while chatting with Angie. Seat switch, additional minutes, and color preferences create lively banter among friends. Who said we were friends?
Is that an actual thing?
Yeah, that's a TLDR bot.
Is that, a bot?
Yeah.
We got robots working for us?
Yeah.
She doesn't
Dude,
listen to
hell
me when I work. I tell you this. This is what I've been working on.
Yeah, I guess so. You don't tell me what you're working on, though. You don't
It's
bother
boring. It's
explaining.
boring. Children read.
But I wanna know.
Annette, I'm getting there. I'm sorry, Annette.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Okay, here we go.
Wait, how did Annette? Wait, did Annette just? How did Annette go from?
Here we go.
It's fine. It's fine. Ready?
We're here. Co-fine.
Okay.
All right, ready? 3. Angie, are you ready?
Yep.
3, 2.
We took in my husband's 3 siblings after his parents passed away. I'm at my breaking point.
Oh no. Breaking point.
The Rugrats out there.
3 new roommates. Woohoo!
Yay.
Yay. Edit, the thread is supposed to say, my husband's parents passed away. Now we're taking care of his 3 siblings. I wasn't thinking clearly last night. Please excuse the throwaway. I don't know what I'm looking for, but I hope someone can help me before I lose my mind. By the way, this comes from username on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my husband, Josh, and I have been married for 3 years. We met in school and dated for 3 before getting married. Before our relationship could get serious, I needed to know if we were on the same page about kids. And Josh was adamant that he never wanted children. We both really like kids and enjoy being around them, but we wanted a life that was just suitable for children. That just wasn't suitable for children. 8 months ago, Josh's parents passed away in a car accident. Ooh.
Wow.
They had been to a party. His father had way too much to drink, and he ran into a wall. Then he ran into a wall. Neither had been wearing their seatbelt. His mother passed away instantly, while his father passed away 2 days later in the hospital.
Oof.
This was a horrific time for the family, only made worse by the fact that his 3 younger siblings were now orphans. Ooh.
My goodness.
You know what I'm looking at?
Don't you dare say it.
3 Batmans.
I knew it.
What?
Dude,
Why would you say that?
The city's
okay.
gonna be so safe.
3 Spider-Mans, 3 Supermans,
3 Daredevils.
3 Daredevils, 3 Robin Hoods,
what about 3 Cinderellas, huh?
3 Cinderella. No, Cinderella was. She was. Her dad just
I
was
think
like not in the
Elektra.
picture.
We never really saw the dad.
Yeah, he was just like
Where is Cinderella's dad? What's up with that?
maybe Cinderellas. 3 Cinderellas. Anyways,
Anyway.
Josh had 3 siblings: Tammy, 14 female; Tommy, 10 male; and Timmy, 7 male.
You're gonna
Tammy,
love
Tommy,
that.
and Timmy.
You're gonna love
Holy
that.
crap. Okay. Tammy,
Uh,
Tommy, Timmy.
This is my parents.
What are the ages? 14?
Yeah,
I don't
10.
remember.
14, 10, and 7. This is my
14,
family.
10, 7. Tammy, Tommy, Timmy.
Riley,
Woo!
Ryan, Richard, Ryder. That's
my
that's my
gosh.
brother's names.
Good thing they don't all go by those names.
Dude.
Dang, man.
Josh, of course, took responsibility for his siblings, and everyone's lives have turned upside down. I'll try my best to make a list of everything that's pushing me to the breaking point. We live 3 hours away from Josh's family home. Josh and I live in a big city, while their family home is in a smaller town 3 hours away. Since the accident, Josh has been living in the family home full time to take care of the kids. Their therapist said it would be best to disturb their lives as little as possible, and we didn't want to take them away from their home, their school, and their friends. They can't move into our current home. Josh and I have a very nice condo in the city that is only 2 bedrooms, and there's no way we can have kids there comfortably. Our city is nice, but the public schools are crap, and it would cost us a fortune to put them all into private school. Which brings me to my next point. I am responsible for paying 90% of the bills. I have always and will always make sustainable
Substantially. You're good.
substantially more than Josh. My field is very specialized, and while there aren't many jobs, the ones that are pay very well. I'm in niche industry. That's what they always say. I work in niche business.
You're never gonna guess my job guy on the ladder. Anyone know that guy? He's got a ladder, and the other person gets on the other side of the ladder, and then he's like, "I'll guess your job in under 2 minutes."
Oh, that guy.
Shout out to that guy.
Oh, okay. Those shorts are funny. Josh was more of an artist, so he only brought in money when someone commissioned something. I was fine paying the majority of the bills because Josh would always cook dinner, clean the house, do the grocery shopping, and other chores as his way of chipping in while I work grueling hours. Okay. Seems like they got something working out there.
Mhm.
Now, I find myself paying for 2 mortgages, and insurance for 3 extra people, and a whole bunch of other expenses, which have been eating up my salary. I've been working 60 to 70 hours a week for the past few months just to try and keep our head above water. I'm exhausted all the time.
Wow. 60 to 70 hours a week. Oh my gosh.
I got a lot of thoughts. I think we should get through the bullet points before.
Let's do it.
Yeah. I got I think maybe 2 more bullet points,
Sure.
but I would breaking this down.
Yeah.
Oh,
Lot
I'm gonna
going
have a
on.
heyday. Josh and I never see each other. My field is very specific, and the only company that I can work for is in this city. It would be impossible for me to commute 6 hours every day, so during the week, I stay in our condo. In the past 8 months, I count the number of times Josh and I have spoken to each other alone on one hand. I come home every night to an empty condo and microwave some food before collapsing on the couch. When I go there on the weekends, all our time is taken up by the kids' activities. One needs to go to dance, and now the other one needs to be taken to a soccer game. The youngest one has some slight learning disabilities, so we take them to a specialist to help him. Josh and I haven't had spicy sleep in close to 6 months, and I honestly can't remember the last time we kissed.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow.
that's
So
tough.
This is causing a strain on their relationship too.
Yeah, and I mean,
Man.
there's another bullet point, but I think we
yeah.
gotta it's so tough, like coming into a relationship. Hey, I don't want kids. You don't want kids. I think we're gonna live our lives, because it seems like their lives cannot handle kids,
Yeah.
and the fact that Josh has to live 3 hours away right now.
Yeah. That
Like it seems like this is the only family. I was like, why is that aunt not taking him in, or like
right.
someone else?
Right. This is like their only option pretty much.
I don't see any life insurance on here. Like the parents don't have any life insurance that they left behind, or any will. They just have a home.
I guess. I mean, there might be something, but if it's not coming up in the story, then it might not be like significant enough to do anything to help out, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's tough. I know, because it's like I feel stuck just reading that, because
Yeah.
it's like, I mean, you know, what you would think of as solutions is like, I don't know, daycare systems, or like
Mhm.
hiring a nanny or something like that. But that all costs so much money.
Dude,
So
imagine. Okay.
Yeah.
5 years down the line,
5 years.
me and you were together.
5 years.
I'm doing my like stay at home kind of thing. You're out there doing your girl bossing, and then back home in North Carolina, my parents passed away, and I got to go back home and take care of my brothers.
Okay.
Just,
Yeah.
like not kissing, or like being together.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I know this sounds bad. I know couples should be stronger than this, but like it doesn't seem like this seems like a good time for them to be together. I don't know. Should they break up? Because I don't see any other solution here.
Who's related to the kids again?
Josh,
The husband?
it's his siblings.
Well, I mean, if they break up, then she's going to be like, okay, don't need to do this anymore, and then leave them all like with him. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't know if that would really work, because I think usually when people break up when they're like busy or they have a lot going on, it's because they need to like take care of those things separately. But if they do break up, if she wants that, then they wouldn't really be her responsibility anymore in a way.
And it would be tough on them, because it sounds like she's paying for all of them.
Yeah, she's doing all. So okay, so Josh is the husband. He's working 3 hours away.
He has to live 3 hours away because the kids, that's their family home, and they can't bring him to the city because it would disturb their lives, and then like stuff like that.
And then OP has to live in the city. So OP's not living over there.
No.
With the kids. Oh, okay, but she's still sending money.
Yep.
And stuff. Gotcha. Man, yeah, that is tough, dude.
Just to give you guys an idea, OP is 28 and the husband Josh is 30.
Wow, so they're pretty young
Wow,
too.
yeah.
Pretty young.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh my
let's play
God.
parents. Oh my God. Okay.
Wow.
Next point.
Yep.
We had been planning on moving to Australia. My company offered me a chance to transfer to one of their branches in Sydney, and before the accident, Josh and I had 100% agreed to go. It was going to be such an amazing adventure and a wonderful opportunity for me to advance in my field. They want an answer by August, and I don't know what to do.
Ooh.
Everyone's moving to Australia.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Yeah. Who do you know that's moving to Australia?
So there's another story earlier where like we're moving to Australia. And,
Oh,
like,
really?
We've had a lot of stories where it's like Australia, we're moving. Like Sophia's like
Interesting.
everyone's moving to Australia
That's weird.
except her.
Except, yeah, wow.
The
How's that for
Australian.
Sophia? Must suck, huh?
I'm breaking Last night, I came home after working 12 hours. I actually found myself looking for divorce lawyers in the area.
Oh
I
wow.
broke down sobbing and curled up in bed and just kept crying for hours and hours. I feel like I'm losing every bit of my sanity. Reddit. I don't sleep. I barely eat. I have dark circles under my eyes, and even my bosses have said I look gaunt.
Oh my gosh.
And you
Ugh.
know what the most effed up part is? I found myself being I find myself being resentful of his siblings. How sick is that? I'm resenting of the orphans that lost their parents. I don't know what to do, but I can't keep going much longer. I curl up in my bed all alone. I feel like I'm being crushed by the weight of everything that's happened. When I took my vows, I promised I would stay with my husband in sickness and in health, but I didn't think it extended to his family. I've always known what kind of life I wanted to lead, and I did everything I could to achieve it. I studied. I volunteered. I worked my butt off to do everything I could do to have a good life, but now it's all falling apart around me. I told Josh I couldn't come this weekend because I had too much work to do, but really, it was because I was afraid I would snap. What should I do? We got an
Wow.
update. I don't even know what to do.
I'm suddenly feeling very underqualified to be sitting in this chair.
Yeah. I mean,
Dang.
what's gonna have to happen is the kids are gonna have to move somewhere. Like, okay, one,
Mm-hmm.
if Josh is responsible for these kids,
Yeah.
they're gonna have to move to the city. And I know, like, it's not like the best situation,
Yeah.
but that's gonna happen. And then
This
two,
whole thing is in the best situation.
yeah, and I
So-
know he's an artist, but he's probably gonna have to pick up another job to start
Yeah.
helping out with the siblings.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And it's gonna be tough for Josh, and they need to figure this out. And I mean, with the kids, dude. I mean, I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, they can't work, or like they can't support them. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a tough one.
It's really tough. I know, and maybe they do need some time apart. Like maybe she does need to go to Australia and get that job because she'll be making more money, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, maybe they can figure out some sort of way where, like, gosh, I don't know how that would be though. Like, imagine separating from your husband because of this difficult situation, and then where are you pointing?
Angelina or Angela. They all moved to
Hey.
Australia for a new life for everyone.
Listen. What an idea. That could be
Houses
fun.
are probably cheaper there.
If
could
everyone's
probably get a
moving
big house
there,
for
I
everyone.
can only assume.
I just so much stuff out here. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
banking on that.
But then you
though.
also got to do like the process for moving the kids into the paperwork and
yeah,
yada,
and
yada,
learning how
yada.
Talk
to
to
do
the
the
company.
Australian accent. That would be really hard.
You'd sound cool. Australians thought I sound cool.
Oh
They're
yeah.
like, "Oh, you sound pretty funny, man." I'm like, "You sound funny." Dude, I think my best solution would be this. Could come up to the company, be like, "Yo,
hmm
this is a tragedy that has happened recently.
Yeah.
Is there any way you guys could like help me out?" Or
Yeah, if I can do extra work
if
or
I could do
something
extra
to do
work,
this and that.
because I don't know how important you are to this company, but if they gave you an opportunity in Australia,
Yeah, I mean, listen, if you already aren't seeing your husband, I know obviously time difference, I'm sure they're communicating in some sort of way, but like I wonder how much of a difference moving to Australia would be.
yeah,
That does sound very like drastic, but if she's already wondering about separating or divorcing or something like that just because of this situation,
yeah,
I wonder if there's some sort of way that she can move there and kind of just have their separate lives for a little bit, but she can still send a little bit of money over
maybe
or something, just for her sanity. I don't know.
we got an update. I'm
Okay.
gonna find out what OP did here.
Oh, okay, let's see.
I'm sorry it's taken me so long to update. Things have been very hectic in my life these past 2 weeks, but I'm just trying to find the time to sit down and write what happened. I know a lot of people have been curious, and I'd like to thank everyone for their advice and words, both good and bad. Things have been pushed to an overdrive since I first posted. I knew I had to leave. I knew I had to have a real conversation with Josh that I've been putting off for months. So I called him and told him we need to talk. Let's just say it didn't get off to a good foot since the phone conversation went something like this.
Oh no.
Who do you want to be, OP or Josh?
I'll be OP for, man and woman. Right?
You don't think I could play a woman?
Okay, you want to do it? Okay, let's do
No,
that.
it's fine. You said
No, you be
said-
OP.
Rock,
No.
paper, scissors.
Okay, ready?
No, I feel like I could play a good Josh. I'll be Josh. I'll be Josh.
Okay, sure.
Angie,
Go
you
ahead.
ready? You're gonna start off.
Okay. I'm so ready. Bring it up. Hey, can you get the kids' babysitter and drive up here? We really need to talk, and it's pretty important.
Now, Tommy has taught soccer practice this afternoon, and the coach wants all of us to be there.
Babe, can you please find them a babysitter? Oh, it's really important that we talk right now.
But Tommy really wants me there. Can't it wait?
I'm looking at divorce lawyers. Why don't you go ahead and tell me if you think that can wait? That was enough to get him moving. Oh, now you read. Now narrator comes in.
And scene.
No,
Good job.
yeah. Thanks.
That was enough to get him moving, but I was pretty ticked off that I had to plead and threaten him just to have a single conversation with him. So Josh drove up to our home looking pretty stricken when he walked in, and we sat and talked for hours about everything. I laid everything out that I've been feeling and even showed him a printout of the post that I had made. He was very defensive at first, asking me if I was really going to be so selfish as to leave him at a time like this, and that only angered me, and I shot back and asked him when he was going to step up and be a man and provide for his own family.
Whoa. Bringing out the big guns over here.
I don't know. That's crazy. When your partner just, I don't know, lost his parents, has to take care of his siblings.
Yeah.
Dude, she
'Cause-
hasn't been laid in 6 months, dude.
The 6 months, okay.
She's got a lot of frustration, bro.
I guess.
Dude, this poor girl. First hour of our talk was pretty spent yelling at each other till our throats were raw. It might not have been the most healthy, but it helped us get out of the anger and frustration we had been feeling over the entire situation. The next 6 hours, after we'd calmed down, we finally just talked. It's been so long since we'd actually had a conversation about us. It felt awkward at first, but then we fell into our familiar rhythms. I'll spare you guys the detail, but there was a lot of crying, a lot of tissues being used, and even a few laughs. After everything, we decided it would be best for
Let's see. Oh, drum roll.
us to move to Sydney for the year.
Wow.
The kids.
okay.
Who called that?
So Angela something?
Angela called that.
Angela called that.
Dang.
Look at you, girl.
The kids needed a new start, and so did we.
Wow.
There were too many ghosts and bad feelings lurking around, and we just needed a clean break from it all. I cannot stress how amazing my job has been regarding everything that has happened. I broke down in front of my VP and told her everything, and she's been so kind and helpful.
Wow.
She was the one that recommended me for the Sydney office, and she's gone above and beyond helping us get everything we needed.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
This is amazing.
Her brother-in-law actually owns a bar in the area, and they need a new bartender. Bro, they got a 2-for-2 right here?
All right.
What?
Job for him too?
What the
Dude,
heck?
let's freaking go.
She spoke to him, and he offered my husband the job, and they'll be helping with him with all the paperwork. Josh and I also had a long conversation about me not being the sole provider for the family.
Great.
He's always been very picky about what commissions he takes, and he only used to do the pieces that spoke to him. But that ends here. Yeah.
I'm really surprised that didn't happen way earlier.
Really?
Dude, if I was in it, listen, I'm taking commissions right now.
Yeah.
If I was in this situation, like
Everything's going to be speaking to you.
yeah, yeah, I'm hearing everything. Or I'm, doing those commissions. I'm doing this other job. Like, you know what I mean? Like you gotta.
As
do
a
that.
creative, it's hard to be creative about something and then also putting food on the table.
Exactly though. Exactly.
yeah.
But when the priority is putting food on the table with all of these people,
Yeah, so
you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to do that. Yeah.
Any job anyone is willing to pay for, he is going to have to do. I don't care if someone wants a mural of Godzilla dancing ballet. Ballet?
Ballet. Yeah.
You had it.
Why
You
is
did
it
it.
French.
ballet?
That's
It's
French.
Oh.
French. Yeah.
Francais. He has to take it. This isn't time for the artsy integrity. My company has been great, and they helped us find a place about an hour's commute from the new office that can be our new home.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
It's 3 bedrooms, so the boys will have to share, but At least we'll be but at least we'll all be in the same place. The school systems are really good though. The rent almost gave me a heart attack. It's crazy that people in Australia pay per week what I pay per month for rent.
Oh wow,
be-
so we were wrong about the prices in Australia.
We'll be renting out both the family home and the apartment to help cover our expenses. We told the kids and that went okay. The boys were actually really excited about the idea of moving to Sydney, and they started practicing their Australian accents.
There you go.
Well, Tammy was a whole other matter integrity. She called me a stupid oh man.
Wait, what?
How'd that get through?
Yeah.
She called me a stupid, selfish, see you next Tuesday for trying to move her away from her friends and school. I have never wanted to slap a kid so much in my life. For a second, I regretted not just leaving everything and moving myself. Luckily, Josh stepped in and told her if she was ever going to speak to me like that again, that if it wasn't for me, they would have been living out of a car months ago, and she could stop acting like an ungrateful brat. Coming back from a stressed day at work and having to deal with a surly, mouthy teenager is my own personal version of HE double hockey sticks.
Oh man.
I mean, they didn't want kids.
Dang.
And guys, your version of HE double hockey sticks is if you don't go to our podcast, your favorite podcast platform right now, and search up what, Angelina?
Okay, story time.
And right there will be a plethora of heavenly stories that we talk about.
Save yourselves. Have you been saved yet? That's the question.
Have we saved you yet?
Have you?
But dude, I feel like you know how like those houses that are like, and this is your new house after being remodeled and stuff.
Yeah.
That's what it
Move
felt like.
that bus.
Yeah.
Like we got that bus moved.
It was
Exactly.
Australia.
And then all of a sudden they find
We
themselves
moved
in
the bus to Australia. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This is now your country / continent.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy.
That was beautiful.
I'm so glad it worked out. Dude, Angela called it.
She called it a mile away.
I think we
She's
need
like,
to take all of our advice, ask all questions to Angela because she clearly has the answer.
She knew.
Just go to Australia. She figured it out.
I'm going to finish this last little bit out. Josh and I have plenty of tough conversations to have, and we'll have to see how everything turns out. I'm still very scared of looking back 10 years from now and thinking that I wasted so many years of my life doing something I hated. This year in Sydney is going to be a test for all of us to see if we can actually make it work or if we should go our separate ways. It's going to be a very tough journey, and if anything big happens, I'll update you guys. But for now, wish us luck. I have a feeling we're going to need a lot of it.
Wow. What a
Holy
nice
cow.
ending.
Dude.
Yeah, definitely still going to be a challenge, but man, oh man.
Dang.
Looks like things are looking up.
Looks like things are looking up. I like that story. I like the
I like that a
ending of
lot.
that one.
Yeah, that was a very nice ending.
Yeah.
Very well written.
Very well written. And guys,
Yay.
I'm going to have to introduce the one, the only, Sophia Donner, and we are going to have to say goodnight to the one and only Keon Miller.
Wow. Bye, Keon.
Bye, my lovelies. You are all so cute.
Time.
Enjoy the ladies' stream.
Ladies stream.
It's the ladies stream.
Mwah.
Ladies
I'm in love with you all.
Shall we
You
read
spill again?
donations?
Yes, dono time.
It's donut time.
Time. Oh. All right. Annette sent 250. What's the P? Filipino pesos. What? Oh, she says, children, read. That was probably, when was that? Was that when we were fighting about what my favorite color was? Or was that?
Yeah. See, when I leave, the
Wow.
stream derails.
Yeah.
Without me,
Thank goodness you're back.
this country is chaos.
Sorry, we read. Thank you, Annette. Thank you. True. Wait, what does the public true mean? This is just we.
Just
You can
read
read
it.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Just read it.
Okay, Annette has also donated $100. Whoa, Annette.
I
And
leave
that's
for
the
30
one-
minutes, and Annette goes crazy.
Doing crazy. She said, "This is because I love Angie."
Aww.
You're making me blush. Oh,
It's because the ANs.
The
Gotta stick together.
ANs.
Oh, the ants.
yeah, yeah.
Ans.
Ending with an E.
Yeah. Me and you, we're just like this,
And with
girl.
an
We're
E.
just like this.
Dude,
and with an E. I meant to say and with an E, but
That doesn't make
or
sense.
ending with an E. That's
See,
what I
man.
meant to say.
An with an E.
With an E. Great show. Bye, Keon.
Bye.
All right.
Bye.
Purple Turtle sent $19.99 and $US said, I'm cooking, but don't know, want to be left out. Don't want to be left out.
Don't know
wanna
want to be left out.
Don't want to be left out. Don't
Ain't that a
worry, girl.
pun?
We'll always remember you. You will
Don't
never be left
worry.
out. We always got you. We always got you.
We got
Annette has also gifted 20 memberships.
way.
Oh my goodness. What are you up to over there? What's going on?
What?
What's
You-
going
You
on?
treating yourself tonight.
What
Treating
is-
yourself tonight.
Treat yourself. Treat yourself.
Get yourself a little. I don't know if you drink, but if you do, get yourself a little spicy marg,
A little sweet treat.
and take a little bubble bath.
That
And
is
then
so
just
funny
have us
coming
on
from
like
you.
in the bath drinking your little
Yeah, a
your
little spicy
drink.
mag. And you're like another,
Another.
another,
More.
Dance for me, monkeys.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh, okay. Storytime has gifted 20 memberships. Thanks, guys. Thanks, us. Somebody has donated $7.
Find
Wait,
me
did this
somebody
happen?
to love.
Yes, and that's today. Okay. Would y'all mind shouting out a happy 7th birthday to the Squeaks?
Happy 7th birthday! to
Happy
the
7th
Squeaks.
birthday.
Squeaks.
He loves YouTube and producing his own videos on Roblox. He has 4 followers.
What?
Look
Let's
at you
go.
go.
Proud of you,
Okay. He's a goofball, and we're super proud of the person he's growing up to be. Oh,
happy
that's so
birthday.
sweet. Happy birthday,
Squeaks.
Squeaks. Look at you, dude. Keep with that. And any
Yeah.
second now, you'll be like Riley.
Yeah.
Producer's chair.
Exactly.
Dude,
Look
it's
at you.
it's a blessing and a curse.
Don't tell him that.
Tell him.
Don't tell him that. You gotta,
Support him.
you gotta keep it positive, too.
You'll like it. You'll like it.
It's
here.
great.
Oh my gosh, there's another one of Annette gifting another 20 memberships. Oh
Hey,
my
yo.
goodness. Thank you very much. And look, we have a couple more. Oh my goodness. From Riley's mouth to your screen. Behope Arts. Oh wait, that's probably
Yeah, Behope
Behope
Arts.
Arts. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Correct.
Free Shavakadu has been a member for 10 months. Yo, thank you.
Oh.
Time flies when you're having fun. 10 already. Angie, you are a beautiful artist. I had an idea for your fabric scraps if you still need one. Love y'all. I would love one. Please give me your idea for fabric scraps.
some
I
of
have so
those-
much that I want to do and so little time and just so many scraps. Oh my gosh.
They never stop coming.
They
stop what?
truly
They never stop coming.
Never stop. Susan Chernoskus?
Yes.
Yeah? Susan Chernoskus. I'm sorry if I butchered that. Has gifted 1 membership. Thank you so much. See, even one is such a blessing.
So true.
Thank you so much, Susan. Thank you so much. I think that's it.
Lil Burp
Wait.
says, "Thank you for the $5. I definitely feel like Dakota needs a hug. Can
Broke
someone
one.
please give him a hug for me?"
No.
He's over there.
He's
too
getting hugged by a
He's-
burrito.
He's getting hugged by the couch. Lindsay
Nap
Payne,
time.
thank you for the 286. I've ADHD too close to the sun with
Oh, yeah, that's-
Zoladex prep. Thankful for y'all and today's stream.
You're
and I
so
believe.
welcome.
Oh, and
Thank you
Kitty,
for
thank you for
joining.
the 211. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh, is
All
there one
right,
more?
and we
It's
guys.
pretty crazy that
we
you
read
guys
that.
donate.
You
These are
we
really cool.
have some wheel spins,
Ooh,
and then
wheel
we,
wheel
spins. We
spins.
read that.
and we already read that.
Yep.
But we have 4 wheel spins. We're gonna do 2 right now.
Hoot hoot.
Who would like to spin it? We got one for Cloud Wizard and one for Annette.
Okay, 2 wheels.
Do
You
you,
got that one?
no, do you want this big one?
We
It's the big one
we
now.
gotta stand up.
Oh,
never done it before.
I
She
have
hasn't done the big
not.
one
Never
yet.
done it before. You got to do it.
Oh my gosh.
Excellent, because I didn't want to stand up. Woo! Spin that wheel.
Whoa.
Amanda Prio, I'm like,
Wow.
well, actually, no. Oh my God, thank you. I always say that, and no one
You know,
gets
I got that from you. I didn't remember it until you said it way long ago.
Wheel of wow.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah!
No!
Yeah!
All right, do the next one. This one's for Annette.
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 Annette. No, Annette. You can leave. No, Annette.
No way! Dude,
How did you do
You're welcome. You're welcome,
Angie's
donators.
banned from
Hey.
the.
whoa.
Whoa, not on stream. Angie's
All right,
band.
give me 1 second, guys. Let me get it situated. But we're gonna have
Ooh.
this for 2
bonk, bonk.
minutes.
Yeah,
Let me
give yourself
find
a
it.
bonk.
Oh my gosh, give me
It's
like
okay.
one. I will announce it whenever we're
Dude,
doing
this
it.
doesn't affect me at all. This only affects you guys.
What? Because you're leaving? You're
Leaving
gonna
at
you're gonna
8.
skedaddle?
Yeah, I'm gonna eat
Alright, that's
pasta. I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Stevie and I,
gosh.
who might come in here, we'll see. We went to
fun.
we did
Alright.
a really quick run to Trader Joe's,
Nice.
and we got, oh my god, they have this one gnocchi is so good.
Yeah.
All right, guys, 2X is on right now for 2 minutes. For 2 minutes.
Alright, donate. I honestly really want to say for a second, it's kind of crazy what we're doing with all of you guys donating. We have all of these letters that people have
Yeah, you
sent
can't see
in.
'em, but they're
You
very
can't
cute.
see them, but they're posted up on the like table that all of our stuff is sitting on, and it's just so cool. And I just want to say appreciate you guys a lot.
Wow.
I appreciate you guys a lot. That's really cool, and love you guys.
Yeah, and she appreciates you so much that she's just a little bit bigger than me.
Oh
so full of
my
appreciation.
gosh.
Let's get another donation.
And that's another. No, that's not. Never mind. But that is another donation.
I'm gonna read them while we're doing our
Ooh-wee.
2X.
Read it.
Shall we? Shall we?
Should I
So-
zoom in on myself? I'm a widow small.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm a widow bit small.
All right, Leia.
I'm just a little bit small.
I'm so scared I can't read these. Leia.
Layla Labintamona? Is that it?
It's there's no Layla. Leia. Yeah, sure. Leia Bentonona has gifted 5 memberships. Let's go.
And we just got another
Thank you.
freaking 20 memberships from
Oh.
Annette.
All right. Look
Annette,
at
what are
that.
you- what's going on for you tonight?
Dude, Annette.
Yes.
If you're not drinking a spicy marg in a bath
Right now.
right now, Purple Trader.
Yay.
that one?
Yeah. Purple Trader has donated $50. It says Teehee Girl Power.
Oh my gosh.
That's right.
We're gonna have
Girl
my friend
oh
Stevie
my-
come
Oh
on.
my-
and- oh,
Another one.
This
Another
is
one.
your
Oh my gosh,
fault.
another one. Another one. Pardon me. Has donated $50. Oh my gosh. Cloud Wizard has donated $100. What? Well done, ladies. Dude, thank you so much, Cloud Wizard. And we have got another one. We got another one from Steph has donated $10. So excited to keep the night going. Me too.
Dude, why did I feel like that was Stevie's? Stevie sent $10.
She's just like, keep
she's
going.
like, keep going.
guys.
Stay there. Dang, man, we just
What the
got
heck?
Oh my god. Oh,
Whoa.
Annette.
In the last 2 seconds, man.
Love you guys.
That's a
Annette
lot.
says, oh my goodness.
That's a lot of spins.
We need to like count up how much Annette has done for
Yeah,
us and
a
for our
lot.
community.
That's like
in this day.
we're at like an hour more or
Dude,
something.
thank you. Oh
Okay,
my
I'm
goodness.
I'm gonna do the math. I will add it. We're getting there.
Getting there.
But we have, we just got a lot of new wheels. We got
that's just
1,
love you
2,
guys.
3, 4, 5. We got 5 more wheel spins
Dang, man.
left.
Wow, dude, put
Have
all
we done both of the 2
love in
times,
chat.
or did we just do one?
We did both of them.
Okay, we did both of the
And
2X.
Kat, did you get this one?
Catherine Keller, thank you for the $5. We
Thank
appreciate
you. Thank you.
Um,
Yeah, I put all the love in the chat for Annette,
dude.
for all of the other people that donated.
Oh wait, and that also gifted
Oh.
another 20 memberships.
Wait, what? Did
we
it
read
not
that. We
print?
read that from there. We read that from there.
Oh, so this one because
I think we had those ones.
Yeah, we've
she
read.
did these,
I
Oh
think
my
we
gosh.
read
and
that.
then I think she did this one again.
We
right?
read the Layla Labintamona and the Annette 20. We read both those.
Oh,
yeah.
I didn't. Get
You didn't
this
count
one
those.
earlier.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
okay.
we
So
read them.
we have 6
Wow.
left.
Dang!
Oh my gosh.
Dang!
Purple Trader.
Purple Trader!
What?
Use that 2 times Chaos Demons. Love it.
Oh my
Take for
gosh.
$10.
That's the Purple Trader one, I believe. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
$10. Thank you so
And
much.
Let's
Oh.
get this road.
Should we spin one before we read, or
We'll
we have
get
6?
we'll get to it later. We got a lot
We
of
have
time.
plenty of time.
All right.
Don't worry. we
Dude,
got.
I've never felt less impending doom than I have.
Hey,
watching
keep talking.
Oh my
keep
gosh, you got
talking.
another one.
Okay.
You know what? I'm already here 30 minutes after I was supposed to be. You're
Okay.
welcome.
All right. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into
Paige
it.
Junior, real
But you
quick.
know what?
Do we want to?
And,
Yeah,
I,
let's
and
read
I
these
love every minute of it,
super
to be
fast.
clear.
Okay, Crystal Beans has donated $10 just for fun. Go stream. Oh.
Paige. Oh, yeah. Read
And
that
then another one, Paige Jr. has donated $10, and that better be drinking a spicy marg.
one. Better freaking
That's
be
right.
drinking a spicy marg, or
Oh,
you
yeah.
gotta get off the street. get in there, or unless you're sober or don't drink, in which case
Oh
drink
my gosh.
a little spicy what's it called? Mocktail.
Mocktail.
Macarena.
Margarita.
A
A macarita.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
We'll save those for
after.
Or should we read them real quick? Read them real quick.
Okay,
Hurry.
really fast, and then we go. Okay. MJ Grow has donated $5. Please do a girl stream slumber party stream with face masks, girl dinner, and hot gross stories.
Dude.
Oh, hot goss stories,
Hot
not gross.
I
Sorry.
got hot
I was
goss.
like,
Dude, I was telling
and
Angie
sock
hot goss.
puppets.
I was telling Angie hot goss earlier today.
Oh yeah, it was great. I loved it.
Yeah.
Terry Sapphire Frog has donated $25. Thank you. Girl stream. Oh yes, chaos. Don't know. But yeah, no, girl stream with face masks, or just any stream with the face masks, and we just put face masks on the guys. That would be so fun. I'd love to do that. It would look so silly.
All right.
Let's start it.
We're going to read.
All right, time
Let's
to read.
get into it. I found my husband's ex-wife in our home wearing only a towel.
Oh no, the scandal.
No, it's
Time
okay.
out.
It's just the plot of Enchanted.
I got the wrong
Dude, I
story
just
up.
had a really great comment. And you're telling me I got to do it again?
What?
Oh, wait, no, that's in Filipino peso?
Okay. Let's just do it again for the top.
Read that
No
later.
title.
Yeah.
Stop.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I found my husband's ex-wife in our home wearing only a towel.
The scandal.
That's the plot of Enchanted. A couple of days ago, I came home, except it's not the ex-wife. Anyway, a couple of days ago, I came home from a work meeting and was unpleasantly surprised to find my husband's ex-wife wandering around the house, fresh out of the shower, with only a towel wrapped around her body. Where was she wandering to? Your husband's bed?
Oh no.
I felt absolutely hysterical, though I didn't show it. She had the keys because her daughter, who is also my husband's daughter, spends more time at our house than at hers, so she occasionally comes to visit her. By the way, this comes from Ethereal Wife, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime SUBREDDIT. So, this time, I didn't hold back. I demanded that she give me the keys and told her she wasn't allowed to come over while I was not home. My husband was asleep in the bedroom and had no idea that his ex-wife was even in the house.
Interesting.
That's so icky.
The plot is changing up.
Yeah, I thought it was the husband was like, "Hey, come over.
Yeah.
We got to work and shower."
Right.
When I asked my stepdaughter why her mother had stayed, she simply said that she wasn't planning to leave until her dad woke up. My mind immediately interpreted that as an attempt at seduction. She's been in that towel for 2 hours.
She's just sitting.
She's just sitting there. She's like, he's coming. He's coming.
And a second.
In short, I took away the house keys and told her that it wasn't necessary for her to come see her daughter on weekdays when my stepdaughter went to her house already on weekends. If she needed to come over for something important, she had to ask for permission. She called me crazy, but my husband backed me up, which was the only reason she eventually left without making a scene. Today, I started wondering if maybe I overreacted and handled things immaturely, but at the same time, I don't want her around my 4-month-old baby when I'm not home. And there is an edit. To avoid more accusations, I checked the entire chronology of the cameras at home, and my husband was sleeping with our baby all morning. He didn't even know she was home, but he was angrier than me when he saw her and even insisted that we report her.
Wow.
And there are some relevant comments and I believe an update.
Oh my goodness.
But do you have any thoughts?
Yeah, that's crazy. 'Cause
Yeah.
Again, at first, my mind was going to, what are they both
Little
doing?
cheating.
Yeah, exactly.
But now I'm like, she
Yeah.
broke into your house.
Yeah, and it's like, if they have a custody split where it's like she gets them on the weekends,
Then why
Or
is
her-
she? Yeah, why is
yeah,
she
then
there?
why is she there to like visit? I've never heard of that being a thing ever.
No.
Ever.
Yeah. No.
That's pretty suspicious.
Very
I
weird.
think.
Yeah. I think you are absolutely not the a-hole for setting those boundaries because that is
Yeah.
creepy.
Yeah.
Relevant comments. Does the ex-wife come by the house that often for a shower or something else? OP says she didn't usually come to the house much before, but lately she seems very concerned about being present in her daughter's life. And my stepdaughter wasn't that calm. In fact, she was the one who sent me a message saying that her mother was in the home, although I never thought I would find her in a towel. According to my stepdaughter, she had come home from work to check on her and told her she was going to take a shower without any other explanation. I checked some cameras and my husband had been taken care of and sleeping with our baby all morning. He didn't even notice she was home. Commenter 2, why did she have keys in the first place? And how old is the daughter? And we already know that because sometimes I think she has to take care of her daughter, pick them up.
visits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, no. That's okay. Well, I'll read OP's reply though. OP, she always had the keys in case of an emergency while we're traveling. My stepdaughter is 17 years old. And the last thing, my husband has spent the night awake at work, so he slept all day. Although I also thought, like you at first, I immediately checked the cameras I have in some areas of the house to monitor my baby, including the bedrooms. Commenter 3, not the a-hole. You didn't overreact, but I would be suspicious of your husband. Might want to keep an eye on him. I mean, it seems like the husband's fine.
Yeah, the husband was a little more mad, so.
I think the husband's chill.
Yeah.
Was the house the husband and ex's at some point? Opie says, yes. The house belonged to both of them before they divorced, although legally it always belonged only to my husband. But she lived with him. And Opie clarifies the details on how she met her husband. Was it during the time when her husband was married to the ex? Opie says, no. I met him when they had been divorced for about 11 years.
Ooh.
But she did live there during their marriage. That's so weird that after 11 years, she's coming back into the life and being like, I'm going to shower at your house.
Maybe it's like old habits kicking in. It's
Yeah,
like,
she's
I gotta take a
like,
shower. I gotta go to my old house.
Sorry, I just forgot. And she's like, Opie's like, you haven't been here for 11 years.
11 years, I think that habit would be broken.
It's been a decade.
She's like, no, it's just,
Out of
Oh,
habits.
first habit, I
Yeah.
just slipped
Bad
and all my
habits.
clothes came off.
Oh
no.
OP on her husband's custody battle with his ex over their daughter and if the ex is dangerous to their daughter. OP says, before you judge, calmly ask yourself for explanations. She and my husband had a legal battle for custody because she wanted to move to another state and wanted to take my stepdaughter without my husband's consent. It had been a long conflict because she literally almost kidnapped their daughter.
Oh boy.
And if it weren't for me acting as a mediator on occasions, he would have already sued her on it.
Wow.
She is not abusive. She wouldn't even try to be because my stepdaughter lives with us most of the time and we would notice immediately if something happened with her. Now, she has no intentions of taking her anywhere, of course, but that's why I spoke in the past tense all the time. And there is an update. But do you have any thoughts
Whoa.
before we jump into that update?
Yeah, I'm just like, I wonder what she would do. Like, I just don't understand. I just don't get it.
What was her plan there?
Yeah,
'Cause
what's
it
going on?
Clearly was not well thought out. It seems like she got to the house, was like, what do I do? Shower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she got to the house, but she wasn't there for very long? Is
No,
that
like she got there, said hello to her daughter, and then said, I'm going to take a shower. And her daughter was like, I'm going to text my stepmom.
Yeah, see, that's so weird because it's
Yeah.
like, why
Why did you
like,
take a
you
shower
have your
here?
own home.
Yeah.
You also have your own, schedule with your daughter. So stay there.
That's also like, doesn't make sense why you're like, oh, I want to spend more time with my daughter,
yeah.
so I'm going to take a shower instead of hanging out with her.
Yeah, right? Like, nothing's
Maybe
adding
she
up
wants
here.
another daughter.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, someone says Awkward Turtle says she's jealous of them having a new baby.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying that.
Maybe.
But there is an update 2 weeks later. Hello, it's me, the woman who found her husband's ex-wife in her house wearing a towel. We remember.
Yes.
I've seen that things have gotten pretty out of control to the point where it's spread all over the internet.
Oh, whoa.
And now it's here. So I'm here to clear some things up and give some updates. First of all, we've changed all the locks, and although my stepdaughter has her own key, she's not going to risk losing her father's trust after the serious talk they had. I mean, seems like she was kind of shocked that her stepmom was, or that her mom was there. I mean, she texted OP.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I feel like she's done nothing wrong in this scenario.
Yeah.
After my husband started the process for a restraining order, his ex-wife's sister reached out to us. She told us that the ex-wife was feeling empty and threatened because of me. I've been living with my husband in this house for 3 years, and she has never done anything like this before. So it seemed extremely strange to me that she would pull this kind of stunt right after I gave birth to my son. Anyway, my husband's ex-sister-in-law assured us that she was going to receive psychological treatment and that we could move forward with the restraining order. She just asked us to understand that the ex-wife seemed to be falling into some kind of depression that was preventing her from thinking clearly.
Wow. Interesting.
Well, I mean, yeah, that is a pretty irrational is the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Irrational action to take to go
Yeah.
into your ex's house,
Yeah.
take a shower, and then wear a towel around the house.
Right. And
So-
still feel threatened after 11 years. too.
Yeah.
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 As for why I feel so bad and why I haven't reacted more aggressively, I have an explanation.
Oh.
Since giving birth a few months ago, I felt slow, dumb, a bit confused about everything. I've never had serious troubles defending myself in English before, but now I do, and my emotions are all over the place, leaving me feel distressed in any dramatic situation. I mean, yeah, you just give birth. That is a lot of physical and
Yeah.
emotional,
Oh my gosh.
change
yeah,
for
'cause
you.
That's a whole nother thing that you got to deal with.
Yeah. To wrap things up, I'd like to clarify a few points. No, my husband has not cheated on me with the woman he's been having issues with for 11 years. I checked the security cameras and he was asleep next to our child during the hour his wife was showering downstairs. That bathroom is pretty far from the bedroom. My stepdaughter was barely involved in her mother's plan. In fact, she was the one who alerted me that her mom was in the house and that she had no idea why. Normally, her mom would let her know before visiting and only if my husband wasn't home. Yes, that woman only did it to get under my skin and make herself feel better. Spoiler, she won't be coming near my family again. But you know where you guys can come to? You can come to Fall. You can come listen to Fall.
You come to
episodes.
us.
Come to us.
We're here.
And listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there's a little bit left to the story. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, I think it's just, it's just interesting. An interesting situation. She definitely needs help. I'm glad she's
Yeah.
getting it.
She's getting help. It
It
seems like she's
seems.
got a support system.
Yeah, and I'm kind of glad that the daughter is old enough
Yeah.
to like know what's going on and to
Absolutely.
be like mature enough about the situation to communicate with both sides
Mhm.
well enough. You know, it's probably still hard on her, I'm sure. She's only 17. But at least
Yeah.
she's not like 11. You know?
Yeah, it's not like her mom could be taking her on her weekends and being like, your father is terrible.
Yeah, and she's just
Yeah.
like, what?
Yeah.
Like she
Like,
can
Mom?
actually know what's going on.
Did they say how she got a key?
Yes. So on the
I missed that part.
weekends
You're good.
where, like they were saying in emergency,
If they're
Or
like
Okay,
on vacation.
got it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Got it.
So,
Got it.
Yeah.
but there is a little bit left to this story.
Let's do it.
In any case, thank you for the support and all the advice. I'm glad to know that there are still understanding people who have stood by me in a moment where my emotions faltered and made me doubt myself. Top comments. Commenter 1 says, my guess is the birth of your son pushed her over. Until that point, she thought she had the upper hand because she and your husband had the bond of shared child.
Yeah.
In her mind, she was still the primary relationship and you were temporary. Now you have the ring and a child, and that blew up her fantasy.
Dang, man.
What a great comment.
Yeah.
Go forward with the restraining order. Her mental health is on her to manage, and she has her own relatives to support her through that. Commenter 2, not the a-hole. That is absolutely a violation of privacy and scary. She's being a complete creep and needs to be put in her place, aka out of the picture. Commenter 3, I remember this post. Glad you changed the locks. Although it's sad that the ex is having a mental health struggle, you are not obligated to deal with her issues and need to follow through on the restraining order to avoid any potential harm to your family and new baby. Remember, this woman may not be thinking clearly, so again, not worth the risk. And that is the end of that story.
Wow.
Yeah, it seems like you guys got it figured out. It seems like she had like a kind of breakdown
Yeah.
and
I
it was
mean,
scary.
it doesn't seem like this woman has been mentally okay for quite a while.
No,
Not
it
at
seems
all.
like she's been dealing with a lot for 11 years.
Yeah, 11 years. Because, like if she's feeling threatened now after her ex-husband got full-on married again,
Yeah.
like I don't know. I feel like it's like thinking about that person as a threat is kind of crazy because it's like, well, yes, I am his new wife. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then yeah, just with it being like more real for her now that they have a kid together.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
But
So yeah.
they figured it out.
Yeah.
She's getting help that she
Getting the
needs.
help.
And they're going to have the rest of their life to hang out with their baby
There you go.
and their 17-year-old daughter.
There you go.
So there you go.
Cool.
All's well that ends well that
Whoa!
ends well.
What?
What is it?
What?
Let's read it.
Oh!
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Blondest brunette.
$218.
Oh!
2 weeks away from my 1-year membership.
Oh my-
Holy crap!
Goodness gracious. Thank you, Blondest brunette.
Thank
So
you.
much. And that's
How-
another 15?
How much time does that add?
That's another 15.
That's another 15.
Wow, good thing that
Yay,
wasn't,
yay, yay.
Good thing that wasn't on the multipliers.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, Annette. Oh yeah, yes. Wait. Oh, okay. Annette, I didn't know if we already read it. Annette sent 125 Filipino pesos. Ha ha ha! I can't drink. It's 10:45 a.m. here.
Okay.
Hey.
Well-
Spicy macarita.
Hey, like Americans say,
It's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
That's right.
But alas, it is 8 o'clock here, and thus the end of my time.
Everyone say bye, Sophia.
Bye.
I'm gonna go eat
Closing
pasta.
time.
Okay, bye everyone. I love
Everyone
you.
say bye to the one and only Sophia.
And we got the Dakota coming in.
Dakota. Oh, and we have another dono. I'm gonna read real quick. Rhinestone Cowgirl has been a member for 5 months. Thank you guys for being the best distraction that makes me laugh during a crappy time in life. It feels like I'm chatting with friends each stream. That is so lovely. I'm so sorry you're going through a crappy time, but you know what they say.
You win some, you lose some. That is, they
what
do say
can
that.
you do?
They've
No,
said
but
it.
you'll get
I've
through
said
it.
it.
Everything will be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. That's what I meant to say. Okay,
We're
we
gonna
got
make it.
another donation. Purple Trader said $4.49 in USD. Riley sounds so happy. Riley, are you so happy? Can you confirm?
Whoa. Right.
Purple Trader does this to me. I know what you're doing, Purple Trader. You're not gonna get to me tonight. You're not gonna get in my head.
It seems like she already has, unfortunately. But thank you, Purple Trader. Keeping us going. Should we do a wheel spin?
Yeah, we will.
Also, welcome, Dakota. Welcome back.
Yes.
Did
Did
Hello.
you have a good nap?
This is the nap.
I'm here. I did not nap,
You
but
did not nap.
I did have an hour.
An owl?
An
What?
owl? Yes.
Oh, an hour. I was like,
no.
you had to what?
No, you were right. I had an owl.
Huh?
I got my letter to Hogwarts.
What?
I'm not going.
No way.
I'm not gonna go.
You're not gonna go.
I don't
You want to be a wizard?
I don't support magic.
Oh.
dude.
Whoa.
It goes against.
How many girls hurt you, man? How many of these girls hurt you?
No, you know what? I don't know. I actually would love to go to Hogwarts, but I
Hogwarts.
want to get put in the right house.
A wizard. What house do you think you'd be
I
in?
don't want to be they're gonna make me a snake boy.
You're gonna make you a snake boy.
They're gonna make
What's
me a
wrong
snake
with that?
boy.
Go party it up with that blondie.
What is wrong with that? Salazar Slytherin did nothing wrong.
I don't know who that guy is, but I believe you.
Party it up with Blondie.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This one is for Annette.
All right. Hey, Riley, can I ask permission? Can I go get water, please, while
No.
you do that? Okay. That's fine.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. All right. This is for Annette. Here we go. Take the
Let's
mimic
go.
the spell.
Let's go. It's a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
All right. I'll get to that in a second.
That's the one we got.
And this is also for Annette. Go.
Another one for Annette. Oh. Woo. Woo.
Oh!
We got a 2x for 1 minute.
Dang it, dude.
2x for 1 minute.
All right. I'm going to do the 1.5x, and I'll let you know. And then we'll get to the 2x for 1 minute.
Also, I don't know why I came out swinging on Harry Potter. That was just I had one of those burritos
Yeah?
from Two Madres, and now
Dang. I would have loved a burrito from Tu Madre.
crazy. Did you guys order more?
No, not yet.
I feel bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
on
I
the
thought you said
SOP.
you were gonna take.
It's on the
care of
SOP.
it. I thought you said you were gonna take care of
You
it.
didn't. You were like, no, you don't get the SOP.
Oh God, I accidentally. Oh no. Everyone's gonna starve to death. It was because
Because of you, man. This is your fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault.
You do.
I starved you all to death.
But why? Why
Yeah,
would you do that?
Nah, it was an accident.
Wait, why is this?
It
in
was
the
a simple
corner?
misunderstanding.
I'm sitting on. Did we read this, Salas?
Did we read that?
This is what time is 17:51?
Yeah, we read that. You're good. You're good.
A great horned owl.
You're good. All
Salas
right.
has an owl.
Got water?
Mama,
Yeah, this is my fault this
Whose water
time.
is this?
Riley.
That's mine.
I just had that.
I'm sorry. I didn't have to walk and get my own.
I get
Which
double down.
one are we on?
I don't know, but I can read. I just been sitting pretty.
1774.
17. 79.
79?
1679. 1679.
1679. What happened?
Donated $50. Whoa.
What is
Twitch,
that?
Twitch, says the trader.
Twitch, which isn't that a song?
I don't
Twitch,
know.
swish.
Oh, there is a switch something.
Yeah. I don't know how the music goes after that though.
I don't know how the music goes.
That's my guess. Okay. Shall we do it? Do we still have 1.5 for 3 minutes?
Yep, and then it's a 2x for one.
Oh
For
my
1 minute.
goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Dude, now's the time to donate. Dude. I probably shouldn't
They're
be
getting them
promoting
lined.
that
You
for
know
a-
what they're doing right now? They're getting them lined up.
Yeah.
Getting lined
They're
up.
getting them lined up
Getting the
for when the
soldiers
2X
ready.
hits.
Yeah. I'll do
And
it
then
after
they
this
go
one. But who's reading?
Bananas.
Me.
All right. Ready? Wait.
I
I'm not ready.
okay.
Woo!
Figure it out, dude. Okay.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Figure it out, man.
Hey now.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, let's do it.
I refuse to move in with my fiance's family again. I'd rather leave
No,
him.
that was the wrong thing. What's
That's
happening?
A little bit wrong.
All right, let's run from the
Damn.
top.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. I refuse to move in with my fiance's family again. I'd rather leave him.
Yeah, I mean, I'm imagining like the family from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Yeah. get out.
4 grandparents, 1 bed.
Too much. For starters, this is mostly for advice and to rant a little because I'm tired and I can't take this anymore. I want to know genuinely if I am being crazy and a witch or not. And sorry, this is going to be a long one. I, 23 female, and my fiance, 27 male, have been together for 5 years, and I had chased him for 6 months before we officially got together. Story for another time. Lot to unfold there. Please send it in. By the way, this comes from DarkyMoo01 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, in the past, I've always had a bad relationship with my significant other's parents from the start. Either I wasn't good enough or smart enough, not their type of pretty, etc. So when I knew I liked this man and he was going to introduce me to his family, I was nervous that they wouldn't like me for another thing that I can't control and this relationship wouldn't work. Oh, and I didn't mention before, but I am a textbook people pleaser.
No.
So when I met his family and mother, they all seemed to like me. I was relieved to finally feel welcomed by a family that could potentially be my in-laws, and it really gave me the confidence to go forward with this relationship and focus on us and not why his family hated me for once. So about a year into our relationship, things hit a snag. His ex-wife tried coming back.
Uh-oh.
I had a miscarriage and some other things. It's a lot not that relevant. It's more like character building. Moving on. Oh my goodness.
Trauma is character building.
So true. So
That's
true.
all. Is that a healthy? I feel like it might be a healthy way to approach trauma. It's
Yeah, I
my
think so.
character arc.
It's just, yeah, everyone's got to go through their stuff. So it's just how it is. But I'm very sorry. That really sucks. And when we got through that vid hit and everything, and when we got through that, the vid hit and everything shut down. Wow. That's when it started. His family wanted to move, and since we were living in a mother-in-law suite on the property, we had 2 choices from here. Find our own place ASAP or help them get the house on the market and move, and we could move with them. I hated the place I grew up, so naturally when he said that he would like to move in with them, I agreed. On one condition. The place they were looking at was a building with 2 living residences, and a hall with 4 big rooms, 2 bathrooms, a laundry room, but it is halfway across the country from my family. I have never been more than 30 minutes from my family, and the thought of being so far from them scared me beyond belief, but I love this man and want to start a life with him wherever he chooses to be. The condition was that we got one of the living residences if we helped his parents sell the house and move there, to which they agreed. So the plans were set into motion, and it took us quite a bit longer than we preferred to sell the house. The reason being, his mom. She had no sense of urgency once things were in motion to get the house ready to go on the market, and when it came time to pack, they waited until the very last second possible to pack, making things way more chaotic than they needed to be, considering that it was her idea to move in the first place. To add to that, we caravanned in 3 cars. To add to that, we caravanned in 3 cars down to the new place in the middle/end of May, so it was hot, and my fiance's car didn't have AC. That would have been fine had our predicted 2-day drive not taken us a week to get down there.
Huh?
Why is it that you might ask? Well, you guessed it. His mom, yet again.
Poof.
And you know who else strikes yet again? The blondest brunette.
The
Blondest brunette.
brunette.
Dude.
Yowza.
All right, the
Yikes.
1.5 just ended, guys. I am putting on the 2x now.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
For
goodness.
1 minute.
Wow. So 2 days turned into a week of traveling.
That's.
How?
I don't. Can you blame
How?
that on one person? We got to figure this out. I don't know.
Let's see. Let's see what she said.
Strap her to the roof.
She insisted that we stopped and find a hotel the second the sky started changing colors because the sun was getting ready to set, and in the morning, instead of leaving bright and early, we all had to go get something to eat per her wishes, and we never actually got back on the road until after 9 most days. Oh boy. About 9 a.m.? That seems early to me, but I get it. If you're traveling cross country, you gotta go early. Anywho, now
Whoa, no, 9 a.m. is late.
late,
Go
probably.
across. Yeah, no.
For
It's
my
like
sleep schedule,
long hauling. It's
Yeah.
like 7 a.m.
Gotta
on the
go.
road.
bright and early.
Oh, yeah.
Bright and early. Now, mind you, everyone else was fine because their cars had working AC, so they had no problems on the rise.
Damn!
Oh my
That's
gosh.
another
Damn!
Annette
little bit.
strikes yet again. Oh my goodness.
20 gifted How many gifted members do we have this stream, right?
Dude, from Annette alone, it's
110?
at least
Dude,
100.
we have 341 new members today. Yep, 341.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow,
Oh
wow.
my gosh. And just so you guys know, if you were just gifted a membership, first of all, thank whoever gifted that to you. Also, that means that you guys can come in on Monday, Wednesday, Friday for our secret members only streams. Okay?
Where we get up to no good.
No good at all. Not one single good ever. All right, back to the story. My fiance and I, however, had 3 cats in the back, a car full of our stuff, and no AC in 98 degrees. Wow, is that safe? That does not feel safe.
If you got the windows open, might be all right.
I guess if you're driving as the wind's going in. I was stuck in traffic one time, like stopped in traffic in the heat, and my car didn't have AC, and then I got to work and I almost fainted. Fun story. So I'm worried about these guys and those cats.
Yeah.
I am worried.
I mean, they should get some. Yeah. Windows all got to be busted down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Busted down.
Busted.
Why did I say it like that?
Busted down.
Bust
My
down
brain
window.
just literally was like bust down.
I'm gonna get back to reading. So we did not like wasting all this time not driving when they knew that we would be miserable, and so would the cats. I love my cat like she's family, and got rather annoyed that after the 3rd day of stopping before the sunset and still being over 500 miles out, I was continuously being told that we don't have time to find a pet-friendly hotel. So by the time we got here, I wasn't letting the cats go out as much to go to the bathroom and eat and drink because I just wanted to get to our new place and let them free.
Let them be free.
I'm so worried about these cats right now.
It is really important. If cats get dehydrated, it's super, super bad. So you got to make sure they're drinking plenty of water.
Yeah, in the heat, man. Yeah, because that's also too, if they're traveling during the day, like the nighttime would be the best time to travel then. If it's so hot outside and you have no AC, like that's time to go. That's the time to go.
Time
Yeah.
out.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
Aunt Donna.
Aunt Donna.
Aunt Donna just dropped $100. Oh my, great googly boogly.
And that's another 8 minutes.
Great
Oh my
snakes.
goodness. Thank you so
What's
much,
going
Aunt
on?
Donna.
Read it.
Aunt Donna, love y'all. I would like an introduction to the host stream. Y'all just magically appeared. Yes, I missed a few episodes. Well, I'm Dakota. I've been here since November, full time. I'll let her introduce us.
I'm Angelina, but we're known here as Angie. I've been here only once a week at, when did I start? A few months ago.
September-ish.
September. ish. But don't worry, because I'll also be here one more day of the week in just a couple weeks. So all those people that got memberships, yeah, right. I might be on those streams.
Yeah.
And
Stay
the
tuned
cute
to find
one's my girlfriend.
Stop. Stop.
Nice to meet you, Aunt Donna. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you, Aunt Donna. There's a fun sketch show called Auntie Donna that I really enjoy, and it's
yeah?
unhinged and wild. And
Go check it out, Aunt
don't,
Donna.
but don't check it out until you've watched every episode of our show.
And
Yeah, you
Donna,
gotta strap in.
you were on the mystery wheel, so we will spin you a wheel after we get to everyone
All
else.
right, Aunt Donna.
Let's go.
Thanks, girl. All right, I'm gonna keep reading. Okay. Turned out that we had to wait for the realtor to show us the place, then was informed that we couldn't get in there right away, resulting in us finding another hotel. This time, however, we insisted on finding a pet-friendly hotel because I was tired of not getting any sleep worrying about my cat being locked in my car all night and constantly getting up to check on her. This is where my hatred began to grow. When I unloaded the cats, we had 3 of them in 2 cat crates and a dog kennel. That's what we had when we started packing, and it worked. Don't judge. Also, I won't disclose my pet names because they are very unique, and I don't want my mother-in-law to find this somehow. My cat, let's call her Sassy, was on top of my fiance's brother cat, we'll call him Mike, cat crate with the dog kennel and his sister's cats, fake named June, sitting next to them. Okay, so let's recap. We got Sassy on top of like in a box on top of Mike.
Sassy in a box on top of Mike.
On top of Mike's
On top
box.
of the Colonel Kennel.
Yes.
Kennel Colonel.
Yes. And then the sister's cat, June, sitting next to him. I think that one's the dog kennel. We've got it. How do we get it? We get where all the cats are? Good. Jeez. Moving on.
Angie.
What? Angie's mom just tipped $25. I'm watching you.
Angie's
Hello.
mom alert.
Yay. Angie's mom. Everyone say hi, Angie's mom. Hi.
Hi.
Quick,
Aw,
everyone
thanks.
say all of Angie's secrets right now.
No, please.
No, please.
Yeah, she doesn't have a favorite color, even though she's going to say she has one, but she actually doesn't have one, and she's going to gaslight you into thinking that she has a favorite color, but when in actuality it always changes, she doesn't know what her actual favorite color is.
Dang, that
I don't
sounds.
know what you're talking about. You sound crazy.
Yeah, it sounds crazy. It sounds like that sounds like something no one would ever talk about.
Yeah, why would we talk about it on the
Yeah.
stream? That's so boring.
Riley, why'd you just make that up out of nowhere?
That's
Okay.
crazy. Everyone gaslight Riley in
I'm
the
not going
chat.
crazy.
Chat, go ahead and smash that gaslight button.
Chat, can we go ahead and applause Riley? Can we give her
No, stop that. We're done.
No, that was
I don't
from
get
earlier.
that
You don't
one.
know about that one?
Wait, can we share? Can I learn?
Oh, okay, so really quick rundown is that Riley spilled water on himself and went to go change his shirt because of it.
Okay.
And while he was gone, I told chat, I was like, chat, whenever he comes back, like everybody just start flooding the chat with like congratulations and trophies. And, like, and they did, and it was hilarious.
All right.
Oh god.
Chat pulling through.
Cats.
Okay, back to the story. All right. Little to my knowledge, Sassy's cat crate had been in the sun the whole ride down, and when I went to pull her out, her pads were scorched.
no.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
riding it, Dawn. I will find you.
Yes. Well, unlike the mom, we'll ride through the whole night. The whole night, we'll get there. I promise you. The bottom of the cat crate had melted in the sun because our car had no AC to keep them cool and burned the bottoms of her feet so bad that she couldn't stand up. Dude, I was worried about these cats, man. Oh my goodness.
What are your car windows made out of like magnifying glass? Like what's going on?
Listen.
It's melting?
It's melting. It's hot in there. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
Jail.
Yeah, to the mom, not to you guys. You've been worrying. But oh my goodness. I sat with her in the fetal position and cried while his family went and got food and left me to watch the cats, which I had originally agreed to. No hate there. My cat's pads didn't heal right and give her problems even now 3 years later. Oh, and by the way, remember that condition we had agreed upon? We had agreed upon before even helping them sell the house? They lied to us. We were told while we were at the hotel that we weren't getting a living residence and instead was getting the biggest room of the hall ones because his brother offered to pay for so sorry. Okay, we're saying this again. We were told after a while we were at the hotel that we weren't getting a living residence and instead was getting the biggest room of the hall ones because his brother offered to pay more for the living residence and they were getting the other one. Oh my gosh, so they lost a secret bidding war to his brother for this like living residency thing. Oh my goodness. So, mind you, we downsized from a house worth of stuff to an apartment worth of stuff before moving and now have boxes of stuff that we can't put away because we live in a room.
Yeah, like this is all so bad.
Yeah.
This is awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Important note moving forward, my parents followed me a few months later. This ended up being a blessing as the events following would have been heck had I not had them within walking distance. Now, fast forward to about a year and a half living there, I accidentally got pregnant. Congratulations. This was
Accidentally congrats.
accidentally congrats. Surprise. Not an accident, you were surprised. Just like me. This was
Yo, Angie's mom just got put on blast.
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Everyone wipe that from your memories. Sorry, Mom. Love you. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, she's clearly a good sport about it. And we don't think any less of you for it.
Yeah, no, not at all. Anywho, this was not something my fiance and I wanted for a few years down the road, and we're not financially stable enough for at the time. So the only person I told was my mom. My fiance was working out of state and I didn't have a license, so while he was against it, we both knew I had to in order to get my doctor's appointments. I hadn't told her, though, until I was 3 months because honestly, I denied I was for 3 months until she had mentioned it to me that I needed to go take a test since I was always so sick and had no real energy. Wow, mother's intuition. She just knows. She just gets you.
She's like, sick, no energy? Baby.
Baby. It's gotta be.
Baby, that's
It's
baby.
gotta be. And sure enough, she's right.
Yeah.
Well, my fiance and I, although we didn't necessarily hide the fact that I was expecting, we also had no urgency to tell his family either. A real a-hole move of us, but this would have been both of our first child, and neither of us were actually ready to accept the fact that this was happening quite yet. After another month of hiding it from my dad, however, by constantly wearing hoodies and baggy clothes, even though I didn't show until I was 8 months, he had suspicions, and eventually I told him. He promised to keep it a secret, but that ate at me that now both of my parents knew and his didn't. So I told him it wasn't my place to tell them, as I was the one who told my parents, so he needed to tell his, but that he shouldn't really wait. He advised me that waiting was the best course of action, as he wasn't home to defend me or stick up for me had things turned when they found out. Oh boy, was he right about that. He had about a week and a half in between his work, so he flew back to be with me and fix his car so that I could drive it there. Was there ever an emergency where I needed to. His brother and I helped him with it. At this time, I was about 6-ish months pregnant and still not really showing, but wearing a hoodie at 98 degrees regardless.
Oh, that's
back again.
That's showing though.
Yeah, right?
That's showing.
That's yeah. It's been a little too secretive then.
98-degree hoodie.
This stood out as odd to his brother, who then told me I shouldn't be wearing a jacket in 98-degree weather, and my panicked response to him was, I feel fat today. This was,
Yes, that'll get a guy who'll be like, all right, I'm going to leave that one alone.
It's just like, okay. Yikes, sorry.
All right, I'm going to let you live that truth. Or your truth. Sorry. No, you're not. I'm going inside.
Yeah, exactly. This was a giveaway. Oh, wait. What did I say? Can I say that?
You just said dead giveaway.
Okay,
Screw it.
sure. This was a dead giveaway as I almost never eat and am 130 pounds. Maybe you should eat a bit.
You should
especially now that
eat.
you're pregnant.
You have a
And
growing
always,
baby
since
inside of you.
you are human. Anywho, I have never really been self-conscious about my weight, and he knew that.
So he later confronted my fiance to ask him what was wrong with me, as this was not the first time that he's seen me wearing hoodies outside in crazy high temperatures. Yeah, even if it's not pregnancy, it could be like, is she okay? Like, is she just depressed or something like that? Like, what's going on?
She's like, I just can't contain the darkness inside.
The darkness.
The only thing containing the darkness is this hoodie.
I just imagine it's like, you know, like a Disturbed hoodie or like 3 Days Grace. Or
Yeah,
like
yeah. What's that
know,
one song? It's like,
an emo
I
band.
want to paint it black. What's that song?
Metallica.
Stop!
That was.
You don't know that song? That's like literally my
That's the way
favorite
to-
song.
yeah,
No, I
wait.
know. I
Paint It
literally just
Black.
quoted that song. I just forgot how it goes.
That's the Rolling Stone.
I literally just said the lyrics,
Not an
okay?
emo band.
What's that one song? Paint It Black. That hurt. Baby,
What do
that
you mean it
hurt.
hurts? What do
That
you mean it
hurt.
hurts? What, I literally just quoted it.
I know,
don't
but
what
you were,
want
but
from
the
me.
way you quoted it was like, what's that? Paint It Black.
I forget how it goes. Like, that's it. That's right.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, see?
It's just- yes. Okay. Do it like that. Do it like that.
But then it picks. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You're right.
See, I know it. I know it.
Okay. Okay.
All
Just the way you
right.
said it just was like,
Guys,
is
stop
that-
fighting. I'm gonna
is that
cry.
Barbie?
I'm gonna cry. Stop it. Stop. Stop fighting. I'm gonna cry.
Sorry.
Anywho, we're fine. We're fine. Parents aren't getting
so
divorced
fine.
yet.
We're fine.
So he told him and asked if he could help keep me comfortable while he's working, as he doesn't really talk to my parents much, but knows that it's hard. But knows that it's been hard for them being the only ones who know about it, and takes me to appointments and such. He agreed, and honestly, his brother is a saint for defending me when his mom eventually found out. I don't remember exactly how she found out, but one day I was just chilling in my room with my cat being all pregnant, and then the next I was packing my bags and sneaking out while his mom was grocery shopping because she had kicked me out for not telling her I was pregnant.
Oh, that's a great reason to kick somebody out, and not at all a psychotic thing to do to somebody.
Yeah.
Especially after you lie to them about the nature of the place that they're moving to in the first place.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You lied about this little human you're carrying that will be my grandchild. So now I don't want you here. I feel like that the opposite needs to happen. It's like,
Yeah.
we need to get you a better space to live in because you have a baby coming.
Hubby's parents are an extra good piece of work.
Absolutely.
Grade A beef. Or what? What's
Yeah.
the worst kind of beef, Riley? You would know. Is it like
Possum that has been hit by a car, left on the road.
ooh
Beef.
roadkill
This
beef?
sure is roadkill beef.
Roadkill family.
I like that. This is roadkill beef. Okay. I went to stay with my parents in their spare room while my fiance was working and dealing with his mom, trying to get her to see how unreasonable she was acting. She then proceeded to tell him that what I had done by not telling her was hurtful. Yes, it was. I'll give her that. One. Shame on us. And that I had robbed her of being a grandmother. What? You're still going to be a grandmother. You just didn't know about it. It's just a surprise.
I was robbed of being a grandmother.
You didn't miss anything in those few months that you didn't know.
Grandma, do you think you get pregnant when you become a grandma? Like, I'm confused. Do you think you give birth to your own grandbabies?
How's this supposed to happen?
Are you
Technically, there is a way.
Fry? You're your own grandpa. Futurama. Let's go.
Okay. I don't know that show. I was only 6 months pregnant. My baby wasn't even born yet. So how I did that, I will never know. I then stayed with my parents for about 2 months until he came back from work and I was allowed to come home to talk things through. Well, get this. Well,
sorry. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
wanted to clarify because came back from work. Does he work like? Excuse me. Does he work like seasonally or like is he like posted up? Because like sometimes like people who work like oil
Yeah.
fields or like certain job sectors, it's like you're like 6 months on,
to
6
get
months
like
off.
deployed.
So I saw some comments being like, why don't we talk about OP's husband not being there for her? But like,
Yeah.
but if he's quite literally not there,
Yeah.
that would be hard.
That I think
Might
seems
be
like
the
that's what's going on.
might be
here.
the situation here.
Yeah. Well, get this. While I was gone at my parents', she had been busy. His older sister, who didn't move with us originally and was still living back in our hometown, hadn't gotten word of my pregnancy from either of us because we honestly weren't planning on telling really anyone until the baby was born. So naturally, his mother painted me out to be a monster.
She claimed that my mother and I had hid the pregnancy from my fiance until I was 3 months pregnant, then forced him to lie to everyone about it, and was secretly planning on taking the baby away from him.
What the what?
Oh my goodness.
Great snakes.
This is
What are we doing?
quite the fictional tale
Yeah.
you are writing here.
It doesn't even sound right.
Oh my gosh.
So you hide the pregnancy for 3 months, and then the one you hide it from then like also does a secret for you?
Yeah.
Like,
what?
and what?
Like, where'd you get that? Where did you get that?
Why?
None of that was remotely true, as I didn't even know or have concrete proof that I was pregnant until I was 3 months pregnant. So she barely even knew.
Right. And I was gonna say, I'm like, I feel like 3 months pregnant is like when you find out usually.
Yeah.
It's like, she hid it for 3 months. It's like,
like, no.
newsflash, I didn't know.
yeah. Someone was hiding it from me. How about that?
Yeah, find whoever was hiding it from me.
Yeah, be mad at them. This is not the only lie she told. She also had the pleasure of crying to our neighbors of how she would never get to see her grandbaby as I was selfish and would keep her from them. Girl, you're the one that literally kicked her out of your place.
This is like,
You're
I don't know.
crazy.
This is like wellness check type, like a psychiatric evaluation type. Like, are we okay?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Why are we behaving this way?
Come on. She also had his dad, who was working with him, trying to convince him while they were up there that he should take the baby and leave me. So now she's saying, hey, by the way, this girl OP is going to take the baby, so you should beat her to it. Take the baby first.
Has anyone considered them just staying together and raising the child?
Yeah.
Has anyone suggested that once? Just like, hey, congratulations, you're going to be parents.
Yeah.
We'll help you.
Right.
No one wants to say that.
That would be a really good idea.
I would love to hear that.
I didn't know about any of this until after I had come back to the house to talk it over with her and move back in. She agreed that she overreacted by kicking me out, but then followed her apology with but hiding something like that from me when you knew how excited I was to be a grandma and I saw you like a daughter, so I felt so betrayed. Girl, cry me a river.
You felt so betrayed? Imagine how betrayed I felt when you kicked me out.
Literally. Like, what? Girl. To this day, I have never gotten a proper apology from her kicking me out like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While pregnant, by the way.
Yeah.
While I was
Crazy.
pregnant.
Crazy. Fast forward to our baby's birth. For a little history, my mother can't give birth naturally. All my siblings and I were C-sections. My sister, who only has one kid, also had to have a C-section. I wanted to give birth naturally. I am also terrified of hospitals and surgery, so hearing from my doctor hours into labor that my baby wasn't tolerating labor and it was becoming dangerous and gave me the opportunity to discuss having a C-section or trying to continue. And if things were still continuing like they were, we would have to go into an emergency C-section, which was the worst thing imaginable to me. I cried for about an hour to my fiance before we decided it was best for our baby to go ahead with the C-section, as emergency C-sections often have complications and can be a lot of stress and very scary. This, however, led to a 3-day stay in the hospital, my nightmare, and people coming to visit us during those 3 days, his mom being one of them.
Ugh.
We can all imagine what kind of problems that would bring.
Maybe she'll apologize. Or maybe she'll tell the nurse, she'll be like, you'll never guess. She's pretty sturdy, isn't she? And that's because I kicked her out.
Yeah.
I kicked her out of her place.
It's
And
my
I knew
doing.
she could handle it. That's why I did it.
It's the character building we talked about
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
I was building her character.
Yeah. When she came to visit, she had seemed to have a different attitude towards me than she had before. I thought maybe seeing the grandchild her son and I created made her forget all that we had previously beefed about and flipped a new leaf. But this was not the case. For as soon as she heard the name, she flipped out again, saying that we only named our child that because we know that she hates names that start with that letter. What? I'm sorry. What? Huh?
Hey, lady, this isn't about you.
What?
It's not about you. Lady.
Like, why even have a problem with names that start with a certain letter? What's that about? Even?
Well, clearly those names are only there to annoy me.
Clearly,
guess.
you're using your child to frustrate me at every turn.
Oh my
I
gosh.
see right through your deceptions.
She then proceeded to storm out before getting to hold her grandchild and dragged his little sister out with her, even though that she was saying that she wanted to stay and see the baby. Fast forward some more to now when my baby is a year old, and overall mother-in-law has been a surprisingly good grandmother to my baby. There has been little things here and there that we have had to remind her that we don't want our child copying or learning, but overall it has been nice not having to worry about my baby's health and happiness while I'm working. I have a full-time job and have since my baby was 4 months old. I don't pay for daycare because my parent or my fiance's parents are always available, and so is my fiance. I am having him take a break from working to form a bond with our child before he eventually does go back and leaves us for months at a time.
Confirmed.
It's confirmed that
But
that's what's
that's
going on.
also very important. Good job.
That's a good balance, it
Yeah.
seems.
Good job.
Between working and taking care of my baby, I am never home or out of my room much to interact with his family. This has resulted in me being left out of the family decision making. And so I was not too thrilled when I learned from his mom that she wanted to move everyone again across the country to Alaska.
Yo.
I hate the cold. I always have. So I naturally said I didn't like Alaska. She then blew me off saying that it was a gorgeous property and big enough so that we could have our own house on it and I could be there to help her with her farm animals and greenhouse while the men went to work. Yes. Ah, yes.
There it is.
There we go.
Guys, she's kind of right, though. I don't know. Alaskan frontier house. I mean, people, I'm just a psycho, but like Alaska is so beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
And I
Good
like,
old
but
10-hour
and
days.
my thing is I like the snow as well. And it's like, you know what? The dark part of this is that in the future, I'm like, it's probably going to be really good to be in a place where there's not a lot of people.
You think?
But I don't want to get into that. But
Oh, I see.
bottom
Way
line
in
is
the
it's like,
future.
yeah, having like a homestead in Alaska
Yeah.
that like, you know, could be a cool move, but also like, yeah, probably like give it some time. Let
Yeah.
the child grow up a little bit, maybe, or would it be better to move them before the child grows? I don't know. It's a lot to. She keeps just throwing so much on the plate.
Yeah, and like, why is she the one moving the entire family
That-
somewhere? Like,
yes.
what's that about? What is that about? Because there's children. Also, like, I feel like that should be the main priority, not your farm animals that you want to get in Alaska. Like, I feel like,
Yes, focus on the children.
yeah, like, I feel
the
like,
human children.
right? Like, we should figure out jobs to, you know, get money to take care of the children instead of being like, yes, and guess what? And then my farm animals can go here. You will be here to take care of them with me. How wonderful. Children? You have those? Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, yes, I leave it in the greenhouse and it'll grow up in there.
Yes, yeah. Have the sheep take care of it. Have it raised by the little piggies.
Raised
and the
by
cows.
the moose.
Yes.
Or is it the meese?
It is moose.
I think it's moose.
It is
Moose with an apostrophe after the S.
You think?
Apparently they give you money to move to Alaska too. I don't know. Or is
Mar-
that the
Mariah, is that true?
is that the gas? Is that the oil subsidy
I
that
think I've
residents
heard of that
get?
I've been like Ireland or something.
Yeah, but again, it's if you can't handle the cold. Like if OP doesn't like the cold, so it's like no, you could not do that.
Yeah, girl.
I'm a snowboarder. Like I can cope with the cold.
Yeah, going from these 98-degree days to snow all the time.
Yeah, that's
Big change. Big
Huge
change.
180.
I figure that this is just her being her since she doesn't work and doesn't really leave the house, so she was just daydreaming and window shopping. I'm not going to lie, I do it too when I see a house come on the market in my area. But then, to my surprise, when I brought it up to my fiance, he already knew about this plan to move to Alaska and hadn't even talked to me about it. Uh-oh, that's no good. I was upset because he knew how much my family meant to me and knew that they would not follow me to Alaska, and even more upset that he didn't think to consult me about it when he found out. That's a great point. You gotta talk about moving to Alaska with your wife.
Yeah, it's like it's a crazy. I don't understand that family dynamic of being like, and now we all live in Alaska.
Yeah, like what's
because
that
that's
about?
my idea.
What is that
It's
about?
like, how about
Yeah.
no?
How about what?
Angie's gonna be bummed when she finds out we're moving to North Carolina in like 6 months. Excuse me.
What?
Anyway. By the way, you know what you guys could always move to?
Yeah, you can move straight to your podcast platform of choice.
Your favorite podcast app. Yeah. iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts.
That's right. Anywhere.
Pick
Even
one.
YouTube. YouTube has a podcast section.
Would you look at that? And you can search OK Storytime, and you can live there for how many days do we have content?
52, my favorite area.
2 days.
I know it's 51, but 52 is even more secret. That's why no one talks about it.
Gotcha.
Have you thought about that?
Imagine that. We got to get that tinfoil bucket hat back.
Wait, am I actually right about that? I have to look that up. I
Actually,
feel like that was
I've heard
from
of that.
somewhere deep in my
Some
grave
sort of-
folds of my brain.
Is that in like Men in Black or something?
I don't know, but it's like I feel like I remember hearing that it's like Area 51 is like off limits, like
Yeah.
military, but it's like really like where actually all the crazy stuff goes down is Area 52.
Dude, hell yeah.
But I could be wrong about that. All I know is Los Alamos Laboratories in New Mexico.
What is
Northern
that?
New Mexico. That's where they keep all the aliens. They
It's
keep them in
another
a
alien
mountain in
thing?
northern New Mexico.
Whoa, hey.
I love my life, and if I disappear, the government took me
Okay. You heard it here
Everybody
first.
says.
Everyone say that.
before the government takes them.
Maybe the
No, this is
government's
public
just saying-
information. That's the craziest part. Anyway.
That is pretty wild. Anywho, there is a little bit more of the story, but do we have any little thoughts before we finish this guy up?
I mean, like, yeah, you don't have to stand for these people, like, deciding how you're going to live your life.
Yeah, the whole family does not need to live together.
Yeah.
Even, like, with the trip over here, I was kind of thinking, like, why do you guys need to have the same, like, driving schedule? Can't you guys,
Yeah.
if you're taking 3 cars, can't you guys be like, hey, we're going to stay in this hotel. We're not going to go to lunch or dinner or breakfast or whatever. We're going to go straight there.
Yeah,
okay?
you come up with a plan,
Yeah.
and then you're like, all right, we meet here by
Yeah.
this time.
Like,
And then you can go do your detour, do whatever.
exactly.
I fully recommend if you do a long distance road trip, plan out a week and a half. Plan out, take your time, because then you can like go see. It's so fun to like drive around and like find all
Yeah.
these cool, weird little places you'd never go to before, and it's like
Yeah.
it's a great experience.
'Cause after all,
Take your time.
it's about the journey, not the
The
destination.
journey is the destination, man.
Look at that.
Got that from Hey Arnold.
Hey, Arnold. Hey, how you doing?
But
But there is a little bit more. So I started a fight about it because I'm kind of emotional about things I feel I can't control, and he made me feel like I had to move with them by not talking to me about it. I ended the argument by yelling at him that I would sooner leave him than move with his family again. Everything about moving is just up in the air right now, and nothing has been set into motion, but am I the a-hole for telling him that? Wow, that was like full circle back to the title of that.
Yeah.
That's the end of the story. But what do we think?
I don't think you're an
Is-
a-hole.
Yeah.
I think it's like that's very reasonable.
Yeah. Because listen, because you could describe it in the way where it's like, I never ever want to leave you. So I would sooner do that than move to Alaska. You know what I mean? So if I really, really never ever want to leave you, you can only imagine how much I do not want to move to Alaska.
Right. It's like this is like dude, like your family has like systematically like, dude, they kicked me out while I was pregnant. I'm not living with these people.
Yeah. I gotta say with my
Pregnant
parents.
with your child.
Yeah, because literally when she got kicked out, she had to go stay with her parents. What is she gonna do if something like that happens again? And she's alone in Alaska, and he's off, working 3 months
Yeah.
at a time.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. I don't know. And it's like
not a smart
maybe he
decision.
doesn't get it because he has that that distance, that
Yeah.
separation from his job.
and maybe he doesn't get treated the same way from his mom too.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't think the a-hole.
Mm-mm-mm.
I think.
No.
I mean, he probably could have taken it a little far, and he probably, could be offended by it, and you can apologize, but just explain it. Just explain it, and hopefully
Yeah.
you're able to do it in a just calmer tone. Hopefully you both are.
Yeah. I mean, if he's offended, it's like you gotta be like, yeah, you could see how much it must have taken for me to get to this point.
Yeah, yeah. Show him this Reddit post Show them all the comments. I'm sure those usually tend to
Be very
you know,
nice
convince people.
and thoughtful.
Yeah. But yeah, no, not the a-hole. Let us know in the chat. What do we think? Can we do a poll for that, actually? I'm curious to what people think. I don't
What's your
know.
poll?
Yeah.
Yeah, a-hole or no?
Yeah.
A-hole
Now.
or not?
Right now.
Now.
Stop that.
Now, boy.
I'm sorry. I was like, I wonder
Give
if
it up. Give it up.
I was like, I wonder if this will bother Riley. And I just
I think snapping at
snapped
anyone
at him like
is gonna
7
be-
times.
It's gonna be bothering him. Oh, he's good and threatening.
Oh,
Wow, yeah, that
no,
story
okay.
is done.
I would never snap at anyone from my heart. You know what I mean?
Let's
you're good.
snap off some dono time.
Oh, dono time.
And I think we should
Hey.
lead it off with 2 wheel spins from Annette and Cloud Wizard. So who would you? I
Alright.
mean, would you like to do it, Angie?
I would love to do it.
All right,
Spin
give
the
those
wheel.
donos to
You gotta give it a
Dakota.
good old Price is Right spin, top down. Oh, okay. Here we go. All right. Ooh.
Annette.
Yeah. And Terry Sapphire Frog, thanks for the $25 and that cute little emoji. And we have
1.25
one-
for 5 minutes.
1.25.
For Cloud Wizard.
All right, again.
And Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Riley, you can never leave. Mwah.
No purple trader.
Never
I'm
leave
trying.
it. And another.
And another.
For 5 minutes. We're doing any more? All right.
Yes. Angie's mom, thank you again for the $25. I'm watching you. Aunt Donna, thanks again for the $100. Love y'all. I would like an introduction to this host stream. We've introduced
You
ourselves.
freaking
Just a
got
I'm
it.
Dakota. That's Angelina.
That's me.
Thank you very much, Aunt Donna, for that. Blondus Burnett, thank you for the $5. I can't gift memberships from my phone, so I just give you guys the money.
All right.
Well, hey,
All right.
yes, no, maybe so. Either way, you know what? Even if you don't give any money, we'll love y'all.
We'll still,
We'll
thank
still
you.
love
Just
ya.
the same.
We'll love y'all. Ellie Donner Payne, thanks for the $25. Can't do too much because our basement remodel keeps uncovering shoddy work from past homeowners. But I want to give a little love to my amazing emotional support family. Y'all have done so much more for me than you know. Thank you so much,
What?
Ellie.
We're your emotional support family.
We are.
That makes me feel so special.
And I hope that your renovations go smoother.
Yeah.
Hey, it sucks.
I
that
watch HGTV. That looks annoying. It's like
It
it's gonna cost
dude.
this much, and then in reality, it's like we're gonna have to do another $50,000 to this.
You guys
Yeah,
want to hear how
my-
long my parents have been working on their upstairs?
How long?
Over 2 years.
Oh wow! Just all the upstairs. What are they doing?
Just it's just because of the
Everything.
I can't get into it now.
My parents are currently redoing our kitchen, but they didn't want to pay the extra like $20,000, so they're doing it themselves pretty much.
Mm.
And it's been taking a while, but progress
take a
has
long
been
time.
made though.
Yeah. Every time I go, I'm like, wow, this is
Yeah,
nice.
no, you haven't seen it in a while though. We have all of our appliances in. We could use our dishwasher and our stove, I believe.
Dishwasher and
So-
stove unlocked. Nice.
Unlocked.
And she
Cat.
was just worried about the microwave.
The what?
Yeah, I can't eat without a microwave. So
Oh,
I had to have
you mean
that.
the microwave?
Oh, why? Yes.
Anyway. Kat, thank you for the $20. Love you guys. We love you right back, Kat.
Yeah.
Meow.
Yeah, we do.
Is there a cat in here?
Oh, what?
Is there a cat in here?
Where's the cat in here? Where's the cat in here?
Why is there a cat? There's a cat in here.
Whoa.
And Annette, thank you again for the 20 gifted memberships.
Yay.
And Blondus Burnett, thank you for that $100 donation.
Oh, and guess, speak of the blonde. Look at who
Blondus
just
Burnett,
donated.
you just thank you for the $5. How do I get a wheel spin? Well, you do exactly what you've already done, which is donate at least $100.
And Blondus, you have you have 3 wheel spins coming up.
Whoa.
It's going to be 3 for Annette, and then 3 for you, and then Annette, and then Aunt Donna.
Dude, we got you, Blondus Brunette.
Yep.
Do we have some
We have a
wheel
list.
spins?
It's coming.
And it's
coming.
happening.
Holy
There's also
moly.
this one.
Oh, and also Mariah from Alaska. We were just talking about that place.
Oh, would you look at that?
Mariah from Alaska, thanks for the $2. Hi, Angie. Did you get your hoodie?
My hoodie, I
Your
did.
Alaska
I actually
hoodie?
have it upstairs, but unfortunately it's hot in here. So, but girl, I've been wearing it a lot actually. I really
Yes.
have because it's just so
Girl.
special. Again, like I was saying before, it's like we have all of these notes here taped to this table, and that made me so happy seeing all of that. It's just really cool. It's like since we don't see you guys, like we only see these like the words and stuff. Like we don't know you face to face. It's so different, you know.
Yeah.
Like with you guys seeing our faces, and so it's really cool just seeing those little things. It's like, whoa, there's people out there that like let's watch us and send things to us. That's wild,
crazy.
man. That's
Yeah.
wild. So thanks, guys.
That
Thank
little
you.
wall we've been building, right?
It's so
Right
cute.
over here.
In our donation ball, you want to show that off?
Yes. This is my favorite idea. This is my favorite idea that I've had. This is the dono ball. And all of these will be added.
Oh yeah.
There's another batch
There's
waiting
some
upstairs.
yeah.
Dude,
I've
imagine.
developed a new technique with the tape. Because I was like,
Smart.
this is gonna become mostly tape if I don't figure this out.
Dude, that's so smart.
Yeah, I take one piece of tape and I split it into 4 pieces.
Very smart indeed.
right,
Dude,
right.
that ball.
Right.
It's gonna take up this whole room by the end of the year.
I can't. I just want to know. I want to see how big it's gonna be in like 6 months from now.
I feel like we'll have to like really squish it down. Like we'll have to like sit on it and like roll it
There will have to
to
be.
really
Yeah.
like do like the Wall-E effect. We like take it into our stomachs, crush it into a little box, and then put it out. And
Yeah.
then,
I'm
You
sure
know what I mean?
I'll have to invent a new way to do this.
yeah, we'll
Um,
figure it out. We'll learn. You'll learn. You'll get it. You got it.
Ready for another
Ooh.
So ready for another
Ooh.
story. So ready.
I'm ready.
Anyone else hear
I'm ready.
tears in Riley's voice? No.
Riley does.
Riley. Okay. This is.
I got it. I know.
Now we know why that happened.
Yep.
Cool.
But we'll fix it.
I think. Yeah. I don't know why that. Was listed that way.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
My boyfriend's friend ghosted us after neglect. Now he's acting like nothing happened.
Isn't that the whole point of ghosting? Is just like ignore, avoid, disappear?
Ignore, avoid, disappear, spook, scare,
Ooh.
frighten. That's the ghost MO right there. So I'm going crazy. Oh, by the way, I would be remiss if I did not mention this came directly from the OK Storytime subreddit.
No way.
Directly from one of you.
One of our children has an issue.
One of our babies.
One of our babies. Dude, if you're in the chat, let us know. Sound off. Please.
Yeah, unless you want to be keep it a secret.
Yeah, you can do that too, I guess.
Okay, so I'm going crazy because I really don't understand this situation at all. I, 33 female, and my boyfriend, let's call him Jay, 35 male, have been in a relationship for a year. We first met in 2007 through the same friend group, and from 2017 to October of 2023, we lost touch because I moved away and focused on my own life. Then we unexpectedly crossed paths again and have been together since February of 2024. By the way, this comes from user Popsies. And if you want to submit your own, by the way, this comes from user Popsies directly from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go submit them there.
Why go? And then you'll end up famous on YouTube.
You'll be famous, my children.
You'll be a star.
Okay, so background story. Everything was going well, and at the end of September, we booked a trip to Turkey for 8 days. So gobble, gobble. The trip itself went smoothly. Jay has a dog and needed someone to take care of it that week. A very good friend of his, 38 female, let's call her Sharon, was willing to look after the dog. Since her house was under renovation at the time, Jay suggested that she stay at his place. That way, the dog would have more company, which is a win-win for everyone. Jay has an electric scooter, which is his only means of transportation. In other words, these here folks are some city slickers. You know what I'm saying?
Get those bird bags.
Sharon uses this scooter at least twice. Sharon uses this scooter at least twice a week, and she was allowed to use it while we were traveling. This wasn't the first time Sharon did this. Jay had asked her multiple times before to take care of his dog, even for several days, and it had always gone well. Jay's sister has a spare key to his front door for emergencies. She lives 5 minutes away, and her children go to school on the same street where Jay lives. We left on Sunday afternoon, and Sharon was supposed to arrive late that afternoon. The dog is always let free in the house when no one is home, but he can't go outside unsupervised because the yard isn't fenced. By the way, the dog is a fluffy 2-year-old husky who has a lot to say. Sometimes, I'm sorry, that was just a really cute way to say that. I gotta pause for a second.
He's got a lot in his
Just
mind.
a husky going, oh, woo, woo.
I have a part husky, and he sure does do that.
Just like,
Yeah, exactly.
sometimes it happens that he doesn't get to go outside for up to 14 hours, but he has never had an accident indoors even when left alone for so long. On Wednesday morning, Jay's sister dropped off her kids at school. She had the day off and thought it would be nice to take the dog for a good walk. She rang the doorbell first just in case Sharon was home because she didn't want to be rude, but no one answered. So she used her key to enter the house, and what she saw was the last thing she expected. No. Trigger warning, this dog was left unattended for sure. This is like a neglecty situation.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Oh no.
Grr. Grr.
I am mad.
The dog was waiting at the door because, of course, he had heard the doorbell. He wagged his tail, super happy to see someone, but she immediately noticed that something was wrong. He wasn't his usual enthusiastic self. He looked tired and unkempt and was unsteady on his feet. In the living room, at least 12 out of 14 flower pots had been knocked over, and
Whoa.
most of the plants had been partially eaten. There was also trash on the floor and on the couch. In the kitchen, the garbage bin had been knocked over, and its contents were everywhere. Things had also fallen off of the counter. The dog's food bowl was empty. In the bathroom, there were socks with holes bitten into them. It was all very strange because normally he never touches anything. The dog's water bowl was also on the floor, even though it's usually kept in the kitchen. When she picked it up, the dog started jumping up and down enthusiastically. She quickly refilled it, and he drank the entire bowl in one go. Jail.
Oh my gosh.
Jail for Sharon.
Oh my gosh.
Jail.
Yeah.
Jail. I'd be in jail. Jail.
Oh my gosh. That is crazy. That's crazy. My dogs never get excited when I fill up the water bowl unless they're like really thirsty. And then it's only been like a couple days. How long has it been? How long has this person been watching?
3 days.
Three
been 3 days.
Oh my gosh.
been 3 days
this
since they left on
poor
Sunday.
Dog. Wow. Wow. That's wild, dude. That's so sad.
Dakota, you've come a long ways, man. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. Thank you.
I'm honestly impressed, man.
You know,
This is changing.
he's fighting one day to not hate dogs. He's
Everybody
actually
tell
caring.
Riley congrats. No, you know, I need you to say it. You've seen how I am with Chip. You
Yep.
know you see me with Chip.
Pretty mean.
I knew I was.
You walked right into that
I
one.
set myself
You
up to
walked
that one.
right into that one.
Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. So, she thought to check upstairs as well, and it was a complete disaster there, too. The dog had relieved himself multiple times, and several things had been chewed up. She immediately let the dog outside, which was clearly very necessary. Jay's sister called us right away to inform us about everything. We didn't see this coming. We were angry and disappointed. We also asked her to check if the electric scooter was still there, but it was nowhere to be found. Oh, so she rolled up, took the scooter, and abandoned the dog.
Oh.
So this is when I'd actually immediately call the police and be like, I think this woman stole my scooter.
Yeah, she literally stole from me. I wonder, because isn't there things that you can like, can't you take some sort of legal action against like neglect of an animal, like animal abuse? Can't
Yes.
that be? Can't that be?
But I don't know if you can set, like, there would probably have to be like a contract of some kind. Like, it would
Mm.
have to be like, you would have to be able to like clearly prove that it was Sharon's
Yeah.
responsibility and that she had agreed to be there for these days. Also, Kitty B, no,
Right.
I am not mean to animals. Riley is lying.
Yeah.
God.
That's crazy.
But yeah, I don't know. I would immediately try to get her arrested
Yeah.
somehow. This is crazy. Jay's sister started cleaning up the mess and took the dog for a short walk. Meanwhile, we tried to reach Sharon, but we got no response. Thankfully, Jay's sister was willing to take care of the dog so we could continue our trip with peace of mind, knowing the dog was now in good hands. For the rest of our trip, we still got no response from Sharon. Jay's sister also didn't think Sharon had entered the house at any point during this time. The day before we were supposed to return home, Jay sent Sharon another message telling her to make sure she returned the electric scooter. He really needed it for an important appointment that he couldn't miss. And again, no response. When we got home, the dog was, of course, very happy to see us, and we felt the same. Unfortunately, the scooter was still nowhere to be found. We sent Sharon another message, but again, no response. Substance abuse? What are we doing? Like, secret? Like, is this an addiction? Like, what did she, like, steal the scooter and pawn it for, like, money? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
Why did she fall off the face of the earth?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Ghosted. She turned into a ghost and went, "Ooh," backed out of there.
This doesn't make any sense.
Not at all. Not one.
2 days later, Jay woke up, went downstairs, and found the electric scooter standing in the living room. The house keys we had given to Sharon were on the table. That's so ominous.
What?
What?
That's scary.
Stop.
It's just standing up in the middle of the living room with the keys there and a little note. But it's a note with like magazine letter cutouts.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
And it just says here.
It says here ...
Yeah.
That's it.
Jeez Louise.
Dang.
Well,
that's crazy.
At least you got the scooter back, man.
Yeah, I guess.
However, that's not all. Later that day, when Jay tried to use the scooter, he noticed that the front wheel was stuck and it could no longer be charged.
That's the only reason they got it back.
So she took the scooter, broke it, brought it back, and left it in the living room like some kind of weird, like, the Godfather-esque, like, trophy.
Like, at least
like the horse in the bed.
Yeah, like don't let yourself in and then put this in the room. Like, leave it on the porch. Put the keys into the rug and leave a note or something. You know, that's crazy. That's so scary. At least the keys were there. If just the scooter
I
was there,
called
I'd be
the police,
terrified.
man. I would have been like, this woman stole my scooter. Are you
Yeah.
kidding me? You basically, like, you could have killed my dog.
Yeah.
Like, and now you have my scooter. You're not responding to me. Police.
Yeah.
Beep, boop, bop, boop. Hi, I'd like to file a police report. Somebody stole my scooter. I think it's this woman, and she lives
Absolutely.
at this address, and here's her phone number.
Yeah. Sure. Why not?
I would go full scorched earth against this woman. So I got this broken scooter. Still not a single word from Sharon. The following week, Jay also realized that his bird spikes were missing from the cupboard. New ones worth around 300 euros. What the heck are bird spikes?
I got you.
What the heck is a bird spike?
What?
300 euro bird spikes.
What would a bird spike?
Bird
be?
spike. That his bird spikes were missing
Oh.
from the cupboard. Bird spike.
Huh. Why would those be in the cupboard?
I don't think. So a mysterious object was missing from the cupboard.
If anyone knows what that may be,
I don't
in
think
the
it could be
comments, let us
those.
know.
Bird spikes.
Those seem like they wouldn't
Look
be
up
that
bird
expensive.
spikes cupboard. Cupboard.
In the cupboard.
300 euro bird spike. Kitchen.
You got it. You got
Kitchen.
it.
300
Doing
euro.
all the keywords.
Bird spikes 300 euro kitchen.
Bird
Yeah,
spikes,
no,
that's
we're
what
not going to
everyone
find
says.
it. All right, let's get back to it. This is
He just has the best ones that really keep all the birds away and the best.
He's just
and
been
most
waiting for an
efficient.
opportunity to keep those dang birds away. They just
Yeah.
hadn't showed up yet.
Exactly.
He even bought the scooter. Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
Since October 2024, there has been no contact with Sharon until yesterday.
Till yesterday.
I had to drop off 2 garden chairs at Jay's place with my car. Suddenly, he said, as if it was the most normal thing in the world, I sent a message to Sharon. Me? Huh? What did you just say? Jay said, I sent a message to Sharon. You sent a message to Sharon. Yeah, I just wanted to see if she would reply. And yeah, she said the renovations were finished and I should come by to see them. I'm going over this evening when she's home from work.
What? Like nothing happened.
Okay.
Like literally nothing happened.
What are you talking about?
That's crazy. Not even going to address anything that just happened. Just like, hey, yeah, you should come check out the place. All the renovations are done.
You should be like, yeah, I'll come check it out after you tell me why you abandoned my dog and stole my scooter.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
And then left it wordlessly in my living room
Yeah.
with a note with newspaper clippings.
Yeah, I think if I was OP, I'd just be like, okay, so when are you going over? Because I am too. I'm coming with you. I'm coming
Yeah,
with
be
you.
like, yo, so when are we coming? Yeah,
When are we
When are we
going?
going? When are we
I'll
going?
go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna talk to this girl.
yeah. Okay. So.
That's what I would do.
The way he said it, as if it was nothing. The way he said it was as if nothing had ever happened, and I had no idea how to respond. I was so surprised, shocked, and confused, I said goodbye and went home. I didn't hear anything else from him that evening, and I also didn't reach out. I barely slept that night, constantly wondering why he would contact her himself, someone who treated us, but especially him, so badly, and then act like nothing ever happened. I don't get it, and it's driving me crazy. Now, so really quickly, this is a situation where you don't let that one simmer overnight. Like Angie said, it's like you just immediately go, cool, I'm going too.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to confront her about what she did to us and our dog.
Absolutely. And if you think that he might like not like that idea, bring it up calmly at first. Okay, interesting. So when do you think you're gonna go over?
Yeah, yeah.
When do you think you're gonna go over?
When are you gonna
It's
go?
like, oh, I'll probably go on this day. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, I think I can make it that
Let
day
the
too. I'll
day-
go with you.
Yeah, let the day roll around and be like, all right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're already in the car, just
Yeah.
waiting until he gets in to go over there.
Yeah, I'm going to drive separate. I'm going to go first.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Okay. Today, around noon, he sent me a message to wish me a good day and ask how I was doing. This is something we do daily, but I didn't respond as I have my own business and sometimes can't reply until the evening, so that wasn't unusual. Once I got home, I messaged him asking why he had reached out to Sharon himself. His reply is, I was wondering if she would reply. It was an impulse. Seems reasonable enough. When I
Sure.
asked if he had thought about what would happen if she actually answered, he said, no. Then I asked why on earth he went to visit her. His answer was, I was curious to see her finished house.
Well, guess what? So am I. So am I. Me, Angie. Not even me, OP. I'm curious. I want to see it.
I want to see what kind of house this person has, and then I
Yeah.
want to like unleash 10,000 ladybugs into it.
Yes.
Don't actually do that.
Yeah.
That's an eco crime, and you can get arrested for it.
Never
Let me say it again. Do not release large swaths of ladybugs into your neighborhood or into anyone's personal property.
Noted. We did that once when I was a kid.
Eco crime. Get her.
Some other first grader brought it to school, and I was like, "Whoa, ladybug,
Ladybugs.
ladybug."
To be fair, I think if you do it in the right place, it's not technically bad. But like
But
if
there
you do
was
it
a
in certain
garden.
places, yeah,
Okay.
it can be really.
we
it's-
did have a
it's not
school
good.
garden.
Anyway. So, yeah, he's like, I just wanted to see what her house looked like. And then she even came back to his house afterwards because she wanted to see the dog again. Side note, I am 100% sure they are not having an affair. They lived together for a year due to financial reasons, and there have never been any romantic feelings on either side. When I asked what she had to say about the dog and the scooter, he replied, and I kid you not, oh no, I completely forgot.
I'm sorry. Forgot. You forgot about the dog almost passing away because of neglect.
What do you mean you forgot? What do you mean you forgot? That's a lie.
That's right. That's right. Dude, I'd be mad at the boyfriend now. I'd be mad at this guy. Mad at this fool.
Now it's like, what are you talking about, dude?
What you talking about?
You forgot? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
But why are you lying to me now? He's probably just like, oh, I just didn't want to be confrontational.
We'll figure it out. I do. I want to be confrontational.
Yeah.
Let me do it then.
So, not only did he completely forget, but Sharon didn't bring it up either. How convenient. By the way, you can listen conveniently to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. And then you will find 52 wonderful little days full of stories for you to listen to.
Yeah, not quite little. They're quite full days.
1,250 hours.
And it's updating by this.
I think that's longer than One Piece.
No way.
It's definitely longer than One Piece.
Really?
It's got to be.
Isn't but
One Piece is
isn't
very
it like
long,
a
but
1,000 days for One Piece
No,
or
it's
something?
episodes.
1,000 episodes.
Yeah, well, it's like I think it's like closer to like 1,200 now.
Dang.
But those are only 20 minutes a pop.
Dang. Yeah, our videos are longer.
So-
Wow. What do you have to say, One Piece? Huh? We got more content than
Ezekiel,
you.
I will never live down this dog slander
This
that I have.
rumor.
And you know what? Every time my grandma gets in the chat and goes, Dakota does not hate dogs.
Oh.
And then people just go, sure.
Of course you'd say that, Grandma.
I saw your grandma's story today. She was in an airplane. She was having the time of her life, dude.
Wait, was that the one with getting out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She was just giggling and cackling.
Yeah, that
it
was
was
my
adorable.
I love that memory. I filmed that actually.
Wait, what happened?
You filmed that?
My dad has a plane. Really quick before we get into the rest of the story, my dad has a plane,
Wow.
and when she visited, it was like getting her like in and out of the plane was like, you know, she's a little older, she's in her
Yeah.
80s,
Yeah.
and getting up onto like the wing and then down, like sitting down in there and then getting up out of it. It was like a whole process. And it was
Wow.
hilarious. She's laughing the whole time.
Well, that's good. At least
And,
everyone's in good
yeah, no,
spirits about it.
She wasn't like, oh no, she was just
Yeah.
like, like it was
Oh,
fun.
that's great.
So yeah,
The
she's great.
best mindset to be in.
She's great. She's great. And we do have a little bit more story left, but like, so what do we do? Like, what are we doing here? Like, he's like, oh no, I didn't bring it up, and she also didn't bring it up. I just wanted to see the renovations on her house.
Yeah. Not only did I bring it up, but I forgot. I forgot that happened.
Like, like where are we? Where
Yeah.
are we at?
Yeah.
Like, are we being like, you need to be honest with me, or like I'm leaving, or like we're
Right.
separate, like, or we're splitting it off because it's like this. It's absurd to me that you could just like blank that out of your head,
Yeah.
like it never happened.
I would be out of there.
Something's going on.
Out of there. My dog literally almost passed away. It tore up the house because he was so desperate for food
Yeah.
and water.
Yeah,
And you're just going to forget about that?
yeah, and then like take the and just say nothing, say nothing, say nothing.
Yeah.
Ghost us.
Yeah. Like, no.
I need reasoning. I need reasoning like right now.
Yeah. I would be so mad. Riley, if you ever did this, I would be mad.
Okay, well, I love dogs, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, also, from Nicole H, bird spike is a bird named, so it's probably a high quality spirits.
Oh.
Ah.
So yeah, so she
I
took the
see.
booze, she took the scooter, and she left the dog
Yeah.
to rot for 3 days.
Dude.
Thank God
What
that
if-
his sister showed up
yeah.
and checked in on the dog.
Yeah. Wait, is that?
Hmm?
How does OP know this guy? That's the sister?
Who? Sharon?
No. I don't
OP
actually know how everyone's related in this story.
That's OP's like boyfriend. I don't know if it's fiance or boyfriend or
I think it's
husband.
boyfriend. Yeah, boyfriend.
But it's their boyfriend's place, and it's like it was the dog that they had
I
together. They
see.
went on a trip.
So the she
It was
that checked
it was
in on the
his
dog.
sister
Gotcha. Okay.
that lives in that neighborhood that went and checked
Gotcha.
up on the dog.
I was confused.
Yeah, and Sharon was never there.
Yeah.
So let's finish this. He's got to explain, or it's over.
Oh yeah.
I have no words for this, at least none that I won't regret later. What is going on here? Why did he reach out to her himself to see if she would reply? What kind of explanation is that? She lied, stole, and nearly killed his dog, thank God for his sister, right? And completely abandoned us, and he's just acting like nothing happened. Am I supposed to do the same? Can anyone offer any insights? Because I can feel completely lost right now, and we have some comments. Let's go. Comment 1. Let him have whatever relationship he wants with her. I would be cold and distant with her. If you helped clean up her mess, I would not be inviting. I would leave if she was around. He can do as he pleases, but it is very strange that he would be okay with losing everything to her, and he just lets her do it. She got the extra money from the item she stole, which probably helped her finish her repairs. There is something else going on with them, and don't be fooled. I would not be around the person that would do that to a friend. I would never trust her again, and she has it in her nature to use and abuse her friends. She would be out with me, period. OP says, I do not want to see her, and I will not go to Jay's house if I know she is there. I will not see her in his house. I will not see her with a mouse. I will not see her over here. I will not see her over there. I will not be able to keep my mouth shut. I don't want people like her in my life, and he knows this, and still he contacted her.
Yeah.
And that's the end of the story?
Wow.
I'm leaving him.
Wow.
I'm
Oh yeah.
leaving him.
Easy. Easiest decision ever. Bye. Bye. Get out of there. Get out of there. Tell him off.
get all this trash. What I would love to do if she like did go over there with him to like check out the new place, get all the trash. I mean, it's probably thrown away already, but get all the trash that the dog, left out.
Yeah.
All the plant pots that were broken and spilled over.
All the trash and the fuzz
Just-
and the
just-
socks.
Dump it all over the
Mhm.
place.
Like, there's a
All
great,
the
great place you guys got here.
Yeah.
Oh, I love the
Wow.
living room.
so glad you just finished it. It looks
Can you-
beautiful.
You're holding another big bag of trash. Can you show me to the bedroom?
Yeah. Put all of the because also the dog, went to the bathroom. Get all that. Swing it all in there.
I just cannot. I cannot fathom.
Yeah.
Staying with him after that. Like,
No, not at all.
I'd have to tell him. I'd be like, "Oh, we're breaking up," and it's because I don't think I can like respect you anymore.
Yeah.
It's just because it's like you went.
Yeah. Worse than cheating. Worse than cheating, I would say.
I'd have more respect for you if you cheated on me than if you did this. Like, for real. Like, I don't even like.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not me condoning cheating. That's just me being
Right.
like the person who almost like killed your dog and then like abandoned you and like really like was like I don't know.
You just like forgot about
And
that.
then you're just like, yeah, can I see the finished version of your house? It's like, who
Huh?
are you?
Yeah. No, that's
Do
crazy.
you really not remember?
Dude,
What
crazy
happened?
people. That's
Oh, and there's no update because this got deleted.
real. Oh, excuse
Wait.
me.
Wait, check out the-
Really?
I'm on the
Did
wrong
the whole
one.
profile get deleted?
I'm on the wrong one. Never mind.
Oh,
Let me check, let me check.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I don't know. Giving me the old, oh yeah, I don't know. I didn't ask.
dude.
Dude, who
Yeah, this
are you?
happened like
forgot.
5 days ago. So
Really?
yeah.
Oh my God. So this person.
So the
I got
update.
Are there any comments
I'm
from
coming.
OP?
I'm coming, Sharon.
3 months ago, I'm very thankful. We're always parents. I had no idea from what my spouse's side of the family has told us after finding out what they said. It seems they only really like people they can control or think they can control and have a distant relationship at best with everyone else, which means that now they are only consistently talk to one other family member on my spouse's side of the family.
Is this the same story?
Yeah, I don't know
No,
if any
damn
of that.
it.
Yeah, I was
Ah!
like, none of that sounded relevant.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
What?
It's all right. You're keeping us honest. You're like, imagine
us
if we
on
were
our
like,
toes.
yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Like, yeah.
I
Just
guess
shows that we're not paying
We were like,
attention.
that doesn't sound like it makes any
All
sense.
tests all
I'm
along.
confused. Oh
Did
my-
you
guys,
found the original
I
post though, right?
Okay, maybe there's a chance. Let me look one more time.
Okay. I
This
believe
is
you.
from us. This is from our subreddit.
Yes, that's true.
This is one of
Dude,
our own.
even more reason for me to show up at Sharon's house right now.
Yeah.
Protect my child's dog.
Oh my
Dude.
god, I forgot that was straight from the subreddit. That's
And-
Yeah.
Yep.
crazy.
No more update.
Wow.
Girl, if you are out
Popsies.
there, take the dog and leave him.
I'm taking the dog. You gotta be like that.
Oh,
Sorry guys.
Taking the dog.
Did it say boyfriend or fiance? Do we know?
I
can't
think
remember.
boyfriend. Going
I
from
hope
that
so.
TLDR.
Yeah,
I would
boyfriend,
say that.
boyfriend.
Definitely a separate house. Yeah. Is it the boyfriend's dog or is it y'all's dog? If it's y'all's dog, he should not be able to take care of it.
Yeah, I'm taking the dog.
Um,
For real.
dang.
Bruiser.
All right. What's the next episode, my boy? 1774.
Yeah, but we got
While
some
we
donut
find that,
time.
we've got some donos to read. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, there's another one just coming in. All right. So
Ooh,
let's see.
so
We've
hungry.
got Glory has donated $5. Real quick advice question. My friend, male 39, matched with a woman, 34, female, like a year ago on a dating app. Conversation didn't spark and fizzled. She saw him at a party recently and messaged him again. He's super not interested. So how does he let her down easy? Ooh.
If you got the easy way and the hard way. Easy way, hey, I know you're interested, but I'm seeing someone else right now. Hard way, hey, I don't think this is gonna be anything. I'm not that romantically interested in you, but I
Yeah.
like to be friends.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. So your easy way is to lie?
I said the easy way or the hard way.
What do you mean? The easy way is just be like, I don't know. I just don't think there's anything between us.
All right.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
said-
I think just being honest. Be honest, dude. Just like, yeah, to be honest, like I think you seem like a lovely person. Unfortunately, I just don't think I any of those feelings have sparked up for me.
Yeah, it's you don't even have to be that delicate. It's like, I mean,
Yeah.
you want to like not like hurt her feelings. It's like there's
Yeah.
a difference between being like, no, I'd never be with you. You're ugly and stupid and lame, and I hate you. It's like
Exactly.
you just got to be like, yeah, I don't know. I just don't really have any interest in doing that.
Right. Just be honest. I
And
think
then if that makes
yeah,
them like really upset, you can't really control that.
it's the
That's-
most respectful way to treat
like
someone.
talk to you on a
is just
dating app a
being
year
honest. Exactly.
Uh,
Exactly.
I have to go to the little boy's room.
The little
it.
boy's room.
I will be back.
But we have some more donos. Purple Trader sent $9.99. Pair character rolling on the floor laughing. Pair character raffling. Anyone remember that one?
Yes.
Raffle.
And guys, we have
Thank you so much, Purple Trader.
we have oh no, wrong one. I've used that one a lot.
Okay, so
We got 3 wheel spins.
What? We're
Three
gonna do
wheel
three
spins.
three of them now.
Yes.
Okay, let me read these 2 donos first, and then I'll be over there. Okay. Mulisaurus has donated $5. Love that name, Mulisaurus. I love it. Oh, this is for Dakota. Dakota, you started building that ball around 12 months memberships. I think y'all need to seal that ball at 24 months and have Sam swing in on it in the moo suit like wrecking ball or like a wrecking bovine. I'll read that again once Dakota comes by. Once he's back from the ditch boys room.
These are all for Annette. Annette, this is for you. 3 wheel spins.
Wait, we have one more donation.
Oh, sorry.
One more donation, and it's an important one. It's from Purple Trader, sent another $10. Riley, did you share the snacks with Angie?
Purple
This is the
Trader, I don't know
first
what you're
I'm
talking
hearing
about.
about
I don't know. I don't think.
What's next? What's next? Huh? What's next? Go get him right now. Go get him.
I gotta spin this wheel.
What if I spin the wheel?
You want to spin the wheel?
I need those snacks first and foremost.
Oh my god.
If any of them are
Look what
cookies
you've done.
or have any
Um,
sort of sugar,
Maybe.
that would be wonderful because I thought Riley had a burrito earlier and I thought he was holding a cookie and I really wanted one, but it was unfortunately a burrito, so I don't get cookies anymore. So, but thank you, Purple Trader, for the $10 and for exposing
I'll
Riley.
go get you a cookie.
We'll make sure that that's
Just spin the
happening.
wheel.
Okay, let me get over there.
You have to hold. You have to like. Here. So.
Yeah. All right, we're spinning the wheel. Let's go. Annette, 3 for Annette, coming right up. All right, 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Oh, 2 times for 1 minute. All right, dude, get your. Someone else would like it, but I will be at the end of the time. I'll like it. I'm driving all crazy. Okay. Another wheel for Annette. 2, ready, set. All right. Okay. Oh, we gotta spin again. Oh no. Spin again. Womp 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 womp. All right, one more. You, Annette. Oh wait. Does that count as the same spin? Okay. Okay. Ready? Number 2. All right. Let's see. Another 2x for 1 minute. Let's go. All right, now this is number 3 for Annette. All right, ready, set. All right, let's go. Oh, and another spin again. I did that last spin again. All right, one more. Whoa! All right, 1.5 for 5 minutes. To update you guys, we got 2x 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yes, there is. Hold on, everybody. I'm just paying. I'm paying my rent really quick, and then
You
I think
can
I'm gonna
listen in a-
produce.
But
You can-
Purple
yeah.
Trader,
You can do it after this.
I found the snacks. These are from you, Purple Trader?
Snacks
No.
acquired.
Those are for me.
Oh,
Those are for me, and
these are the cookies.
the ones are upstairs, and I think we ate them all.
All right, well, you owe me other snacks.
What? I got you. Cookies.
I actually have snacks in my hands currently, so you are paying me back, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thanks, Purple Trader, for looking out for me, though.
All right.
I know you're a real one for that.
2x for 2 minutes, because you got it twice, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All
2x for 2 minutes. Go, go,
Alright.
go.
And we got
Go, go,
another.
go.
We haven't. No, we're good yet. All right,
Lemonades
Dakota,
are my
you wanna come
favorites.
back here.
Yes.
Comment in the
Here,
chat.
You can do. Wait.
Comment down below what your favorite Girl Scout cookie was. I was a Girl Scout for a very long time.
I did it. It's
From
it's
first grade
done?
to senior
Yeah.
year in
Okay.
high school.
Wait.
Lemonades were always my favorite.
Woo.
What's your favorite Girl Scout cookie?
The peanut butter patties.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mooliesaurus, thank you for the $5. Dakota, you started building that ball around 12-month memberships. I think y'all need to seal the ball at 24 months and have Sam swing in on it in the moo suit like a wrecking bovine. That's an incredible comment. A little bit of confusion here because they did start it around the same time. However, this is not the is there a core? Is there a core of 12 months? I don't think there are. I was like, I wanted to just put all of the donos in a ball and have it grow. And then also we were getting 12-month memberships and I was like, we need to figure out something to do for those as well. And now we have like a little area where we're hanging them all up.
Wow.
And that is that. But interesting. Like
Lovely.
imagine just in the middle there's like it's like it becomes a diamond, like they just become 12-month memberships in the middle.
Yeah. And then 24 months on top of that, it's like,
Yeah.
our child is grown.
Our
2
child.
years old.
My child.
But we do have another donation from Glory has donated another $5. Thank you. Glory / Amber 1 Acne about letting the girl down easy. Oh, yes. Back to that question. We're all poly, so I'm seeing someone doesn't work. I offered, I'm saturated right now at partner capacity, but he doesn't want to give her any hope for the future.
Yeah.
She's not evil or ugly, just like not his vibe.
No,
And that's great.
Exactly. Dude, you just nailed it.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't like this, and because it's like uncomfortable to tell someone you don't like them when they like you, but that's just what you have to say.
Yeah.
You have to be like, there's no vibe. I'm just, your vibe's not my vibe.
Exactly.
I don't feel the spark.
Treat them like an adult, and then they can hopefully react like an adult. That's
Yeah.
the best thing you can do in this. Another donation from Purple Trader, $10 for shame, Riley. Shame.
shame.
It wasn't just me. It was everyone.
For shame, everyone. For shame, Dakota.
No, what did I do?
We all ate them.
I
Wait, there are
no,
some
I
beaver
didn't.
nuggets. Do you want some beaver nuggets?
I ate mine.
Beaver nuggets.
We got beaver nuggets.
Those are
Okay.
from
Oh, we
Purple
also
Trader.
got these. Do you want these?
and
What is
yeah,
that?
the
Ready?
espresso
You're gonna
beans.
throw it? Is it open?
It's the beans. The beans.
The beans. Dark
There.
chocolate espresso beans.
There,
All right,
Purple
thank
Trader.
you.
All right.
I do have snacks.
Fun little tidbit for the night. I sold Girl Scout cookies to Chuck Norris when he lived down the road from my grandmother.
Dang.
Dude, that's such a flex.
Chucky Chuck.
I sold, especially, I mean, I don't know when that was, but I'm assuming it could be when he was like in his prime time or
Was
something.
he in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Don't know.
What was he in? Or was he
No
in
idea.
Enter the- Hold on.
Anywho,
Go ahead.
Anywho, we have
please.
another donation from Glenn Hernandez has donated $20. Thank you. He says only because Riley loves 2X so much. That was for you, Riley. That $20 is just for you. Thank you so much, Glenn Hernandez. So kind of you. I love it.
It was
Wow.
the way of the dragon.
The way of the
The
dragon.
way of the dragon.
Ah, yes.
Bruce Lee versus Chuck Norris.
Wow.
Classic.
Wow.
Yep. And thank you for that. And thank you for the
I
love.
have so many
Thank you.
snacks in
Thank
my
you, all of
lap
you.
now. This is
Everybody,
so
thank you. Good, great googly moogly, everybody. Thank you so much
Thank you
who
so
just read?
much.
for being here. I did.
My turn.
Your turn.
My turn.
Right
You
there.
have the stories ready?
Angela says,
It's
Angie
up.
would like the nugs.
Do you want me to? I can do it right now.
I'm going to try one of these
Yeah,
things
let you
really
hear.
quick. Oh, is Riley going to come read?
Just for one.
Okay. Are you going to read or are you just going to react with
Commentary.
commentary?
I like you two cutie pies sitting next to each other.
Ooh. Dark chocolate espresso beans. These are kind of good. I don't like coffee,
That one,
but I love the
that one
smell of
didn't seem
coffee.
right.
And I do like coffee candy. So figure that one out. This one does just straight up. It's just straight up is coffee
Okay,
straight
but-
in my mouth.
But the intro's wrong.
It's just this is a fine line of love and hate for me right now.
Nice.
But I'm
Gotcha.
gonna choose
So
love.
Bang, bang.
Always choose love. Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys?
Ready?
I'm so ready. Actually, I'm not. I have a lot of snacks.
Here, give me some.
Yeah, dude, Val Kilmer, R.I.P. Val Kilmer.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Val Kilmer. He looks like my dad. Like
really?
exactly like my dad is like a clone of Val Kilmer.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's what he.
Wow.
Dude, can you imagine the amount of Can you imagine the dopamine flowing through you if you? Switched it. Oh shoot. Yeah, here I am. Hi. Can you imagine the amount of dopamine flowing through your body when Top Gun comes out and everyone says that you're Iceman?
Dude, I can only imagine.
Yeah.
You don't know about Top?
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I
I'm
can't
sorry. I'm
believe
sorry.
you don't know about
I just
that.
can't think at the moment.
Wow, you don't know about Top Gun?
There we go. Sounds
I've
like
seen it, and I saw the recent one. I just didn't know Val Kilmer was.
Yeah. So you're like you're
Val
like
Kilmer.
who's that old man in the that can't? What do we do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Yeah.
R.I.P.
But anyway.
We've got another story for you.
All right.
Ready?
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
My in-laws caused a lot of drama, and I made sure that others knew about it.
we're gonna air out.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna air out all their dirty laundry.
Oh, yeah. Am I the a-hole for getting unintended revenge on my in-laws by ruining their relationship with extended family? Let's find out, shall we?
Shall we?
I'm female, 36, and my husband is 35, male. Included in this is husband's parents, mother-in-law and father-in-law, and husband's aunt and uncle, his father's sister. All right, we've got the full cast here.
Wow.
Everyone
Wait,
remember
okay.
all the characters? Are you getting the whiteboard out? Let's get the whiteboard out, everyone. Don't you worry. This is like when those fantasy books have a map at the beginning of the book. This is what we're doing, but with characters.
Okay, got it.
Character analog. All right, ready?
Yeah.
So we say this again. Question: where is the marker?
Mark. Hey,
Ma?
everybody gets to look at my little guy now.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that earlier. Is that little like calcifer?
It's a little calcifer.
Yay!
Yes, at least you don't know Top Gun, but at least
Okay.
you know Hal's Moving
I
Castle.
know Howl's Moving Castle. I will have that. We've
Hal's
got
moving.
OP is 36 female. Okay. Husband is 35 male. And then we've got mother-in-law and father-in-law. And then we've got husband's aunt and uncle. His father's sister. So his father's sister, and I'm assuming the uncle is the aunt's. Okay.
Got it.
Cool.
Got
All right.
it.
So this is a long story spanning 10 years, but I don't have anyone who isn't emotionally involved in the situation, so I'd like some outside input. We got it for you. And while this is ridiculously long, it also feels like a death by 1,000 cuts situation, so I wanted to include the smaller details so that you have the whole picture.
Oh boy.
Strap in, everyone. Lock in. By the way, this comes from Deleted, and if you want to submit your own stories, just go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, my husband and I have been married for 10 years. We met in my hometown while he was there on an extended work assignment and dated for a year before getting married. I met his parents twice before our wedding, as they lived several states away. The first time was on a quick overnight trip to their home after we got engaged, and the second time they crashed our vacation. The vacation story.
Uh-oh.
The day before we arrived at our vacation spot, his mom called my husband to say that they were going to the same place to vacation with us. He had told them a week prior where we were going while on a routine phone call with them.
Oh.
And they were like, all right, cool. We are going on a vacation?
Yay.
We are? Cool.
So fun going on a vacation with your significant other parents.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds like a blast.
Oh yeah, I know all about that.
Oh yeah.
Really?
I don't want to put my mom on blast right now. She was fine. It was fine. She didn't
Oh,
do anything
it
wrong.
was your
Yeah?
parents you want to vacate with.
Well, no, it was like I was going to New York with my girlfriend, and then my mom was like, how come I can't come?
Stop it. That's so funny.
Yeah, so she ended up being there for like a week.
That sounds like fun.
Broadway.
I got horribly ill right before we left with a double ear infection and chest infection, but since the vacation was already paid for and we had the time off work, we went anyway. Dang. Not the ideal situation for a vacation. I pushed through though, and but it was a rough time for me. His parents expected us to spend the entire time with them and were upset if we tried to do anything by ourselves. What? They also made snide comments about me needing to take breaks and naps due to my illness and not participating in drinking bar hopping after dinner. Honestly, I was so sick, I don't remember a lot. My husband was okay with it, as it was supposed to be just him and me anyway, and he wanted to make sure that I was taken care of. The third time I met his family was during our wedding day. Originally, I had wanted a courthouse wedding with only our parents and then a large backyard barbecue/potluck. Dude, tell Sophia, she would love that. She loves the idea of a barbecue wedding thing. At the time of the wedding, I knew that we were moving to my husband's hometown soon due to his work, and since I didn't have a job lined up, I was trying to plan the wedding, so we spent as little as possible. My husband was fine with this. His mother called me after my husband told his parents about the wedding plans and asked me to do a real wedding. She explained that since she eloped and never had a real wedding, she wanted that for her only child.
Okay.
I later found out that mother-in-law and father-in-law had a large wedding after their elopement.
So if that wasn't real in their eyes,
Yeah.
then what is a real wedding? Is
So-
it going to be larger?
Yeah, exactly.
Extra very large?
Exactly. I rolled with it, and thanks to the amazing friends and family, I was able to organize a decent wedding in 6 weeks with about 60 guests. I didn't really like being on this spot in a crowd, but the important part was celebrating our love and dedication and sharing that with the important people in our lives, so it's fine. I'm thankful for the day now for all it represents, but a part of me still wishes I had stuck to my pew-pews.
Firearms.
I stuck to my firearm. That sounds like a different
I
situation.
stuck to the tools I used to defend my defensible land.
Stuck to the bear arms.
I stuck to my guts.
I'm stuck.
My guts.
Your guts.
My gut is telling me this, and I'm sticking to it.
That is so cute the way you said it.
I think that works. I think that
All
works
right.
out perfectly.
Whatever you want, sweetie.
Anyway, I think my anxious self would have had a lot of a better time. His mother initially offered to help, but never followed through or changed her mind every time I turned around. They offered to pay for the bar tab during the reception, but changed their minds. My husband handled them and got it sorted because I had enough on my plate, but I didn't appreciate the constant extra work it was to deal with them flip-flopping when I had enough going on. Excuse me. And no, it wasn't money. I asked for a budget, and it was well under what they told me it was their max. I offered to pay for mother-in-law and my own mother to get hair and makeup done the day of the wedding. I did this for all the bridesmaids as well, since being a bridesmaid can be so expensive, and I was trying to help them out. Initially, mother-in-law declined, then last minute told me that she wanted the services, which caused me to have to pay more out of pocket than I was planning, and most annoying, rearrange the schedule 2 days before the wedding. Additionally, mother-in-law and father-in-law were supposed to bring my husband's grandmother to the wedding, but changed their minds last minute as it would be inconvenient for them. Due to their medical issues, grandma wasn't able to fly, and they were the only family on his side driving. They came in an RV
Fun.
and took over a week to drive 15 hours and used it as extra vacation time for them before and after the wedding.
Okay.
Sure.
That's fun.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Since grandma wasn't able to come, my husband's aunt and uncle had to stay at home and help take care of her and we weren't able to attend either. They were the primary caretakers of grandma, and my husband's parents had never watched her to share the load, even though they lived close. This caused an ongoing rift between the aunt and uncle and mother and father-in-law. My husband's family is so small, so the only people related to him that ended up coming were his parents. I felt sad for him compared to my large family, but we had plenty of friends there to support him, so I let it go. The day of the wedding went fine, usual ups and downs and last-minute problems. I was so busy that it wasn't until later when my mom told me about mother-in-law trying to take our gifts.
Dude, I'm trying to
Oh.
clock mother-in-law.
Yeah,
She's back and forth. Doesn't sound like she doesn't really know what she wants.
yeah,
And now is trying to take the gifts.
yeah. She's a wild one, unpredictable.
Yeah, and I also see animosity coming from the aunts and uncles staying back with grandma,
Mm-hmm.
and they might come into play later.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
gonna- yeah.
I can see that being such a problem with the mother and father-in-law too. If the mother-in-law is this wishy-washy just with the wedding, I'm sure she's that same way like in the rest of their life.
Yeah.
And I'm sure that causes problems with like taking care of the grandma too. I'm
Yeah.
sure of it.
Dude, okay, next one's going to be when they have a kid. One of them, they said 3, but one of them's going to definitely be when they have a kid. and the
One of
mother-in-law
the-
is like,
One of the problems? Is that what you're
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Mm.
that they're gonna list.
Yeah,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
definitely, they're just lurking. They're waiting in the wings.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
To
dude.
strike again. So now we're on to the gift story. This is like full chapters that we're getting in this story. I like
This
it.
is a long story.
It's 4,300 words.
Okay.
That's why I want to sit here.
All right.
I'm not reading. Strap in for the long one now.
We're going.
We got time.
Ooh, we're going. I'm in. All right. The gift story. Due to being established in our homes and moving shortly after the wedding, we did a wishing well for our wedding gifts. We advised all guests that we didn't want gifts just for them to come celebrate, especially as many people were out of town, and if they wanted to gift something, to gift us cash and put it in our wishing well fund so that we could use it for our future. That's a cute little thing to call it, a little wishing well.
Mm-hmm.
My mom found this poem to go with the explanation, and it was adorable, so I let her handle that. The day of the wedding, my mother found mother-in-law trying to open the cards addressed to Mr. and Mrs., my married last name. When my mom saw this, she told mother-in-law to stop and told her that the cards were for my husband and me. Mother-in-law said that the cards had her name on it. Oh. She's like, I'm
there's no way.
Mrs. blah, blah, blah.
Wait a minute.
Actually?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Just in the cards now?
Fling cards. They have her name on it.
Well, my name is written on it. My name's written on it.
Her name's written on
Is
it.
it like maybe your last name that everyone's getting wed underneath? Is that what was on the name on it?
Yeah, it says,
Like the
it says
Smiths.
Mr. and Mrs. Yeah, Smiths or something like that. And she's
Yeah.
like, well, I'm Mrs. Smith.
I'm Mrs. Smith.
I'm
This is
Mrs.
mine.
Smith.
Thank
It's for me.
you.
It's for me.
Oh,
Right?
thank you.
Yeah, and it's
Dude.
way harder to explain the card that says to the bride and groom.
Yeah, right. Then
Oh,
what?
I was bride and groom like 27 years ago?
Yeah.
About a few
yeah.
months ago. That was,
Yeah, that
that's
was
for
me.
me. Yeah.
I was once a bride. Yeah.
They didn't put a
They
date
must
on it.
have known I got married exactly 35 years ago.
How kind of them. How
Oh.
kind of them. Yes, that's right. She told my mom that she thought the gifts were for her since they had her name on it. Never mind, she was at her son's wedding. My mom didn't want to stress me out, so she didn't say anything until much later, but she set mother-in-law straight and was not gentle. Wedding was great. We passed on a honeymoon to save up for the move, and a little bit later, we were moving to my husband's hometown. His parents had generously offered to let us stay with them until we both had jobs and were able to find housing in their area, and I was super thankful to have some support since I had never lived so far away from my family before. Our stuff was packed in storage until we were able to find a place. We arrived after a long move and drive. It was the second time I had ever been to his parents' home. Upon arrival, we found one large difference than before. Every room except the bathroom and our bedroom had cameras. Some even 2 cameras to catch different angles. Even the front and backyard had cameras. Mother-in-law and father-in-law wanted to keep an eye on the house while we stayed with them. I know, looking back, we never should have stayed, but you can't change the past. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Also, there's one person I have not heard a word from, and that's husband. Has he said anything?
I think he said something, unless I'm getting stories mixed up now.
Did he say something?
I don't know if he said anything yet.
I don't think he's made an appearance in this story yet.
Yeah, I'm like, it sounds like these are your parents, but like I forgot you got married, and this is actually your in-laws. What is he doing?
Yeah. Like so far, it's just OP and then OP's mom that has like actually stepped in
Yeah.
that we know of. Maybe the husband has said something, but nothing like of note in this
Yeah.
story.
Also, people that have cameras in their house, one, why do you have them? Like what's some reasons? And 2, are these too many cameras in a house? Like 2 cameras
That's
for
a lot
2
of
angles?
cameras in a house.
Sir, to that I say, have you seen Panic Room with Jodie Foster?
No.
That will answer all of your questions.
I see.
Have
Yeah,
you
no,
seen it?
I have not.
It's also that's a great film. Great. Phenomenal. I think it's David
Believe
Fincher.
you. Oh, cool.
Nice.
I believe you.
I love David.
Literally never makes a bad movie.
Of course he doesn't. Remember the
course
other
not.
one that wasn't bad? Love that
Old
one.
Dave.
Yeah.
huh?
Which one? Which one was that?
You know, that one. The one with that happened?
With the people
Yeah.
and the relationship?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah, it's very, very suspicious. Mother-in-law and father-in-law were the only ones with access to the cameras and would frequently question or comment on our activities during the day over dinner. They also would inspect the bathroom and bedroom we used and comment if we left anything out of place, didn't have the bed made, or didn't have things the way they liked. Since I didn't have a job, I tried to be as helpful as possible and took over all the housework and cooking, even doing yard work, laundry, and pet care as needed. I began to feel like a prisoner, and in between job searching, I went for walks to try and stay out of the house or just hid in the bedroom if I wasn't doing chores. This caused mother-in-law and father-in-law to comment on me being unsocial because I wasn't in the communal areas of the home.
How do they know that?
From these things, they're
I know,
spying.
but like, maybe that's just some people. Dude, on the weekends, I'm nowhere to be seen in the communal areas. I am just in my room playing video games all weekend.
Yeah,
And maybe outside.
yeah.
I don't.
Maybe seeing me sometimes.
Yeah,
I'm
sometimes.
going to basketball.
But mainly I don't know. Is
Yeah.
that bad not being in the communal areas?
Not at all. Not at all. But also the reason she's not in the communal areas is because she's literally being watched the entire time. Like, no one wants that. No one wants that, girl. If you're going to be constantly watched and then critiqued
Yeah.
for every little thing that you don't do according to
Oh.
their liking.
OP, I noticed you used your chopsticks with your right hand and your middle finger was a little lower. You should put it up a little bit more.
Exactly.
No, it's the exact same vibe of like I used to work at a cafe and like the owners would check in on the cameras, call the store and be
Oh.
like, this person needs to do this because I noticed that they weren't wiping the counters properly. And it's like, ugh.
Oh my gosh.
Even when the boss isn't here, they're here.
Dang, that would
Yeah.
be so annoying.
This micromanaging, but of the home.
Oh man.
That's wild.
I would hate to be that guy.
Yeah.
I'm not that guy. right? Right, guys? I'm not that guy. Sometimes I am that guy. Sometimes I want to be that guy. I'm like, what is everyone doing? I'm gonna go make everyone busy.
That's
Cause
me whenever
chaos.
You're the guy. You're the guy turning birds into security drones.
Yep. That's me.
There you go. That's your job. That's what you do on the
Put
weekend.
a camera up the rectum. Boom, camera.
Hmm.
You made the joke. I
Don't know.
finished it.
That's good.
What? Did you? Yes, and I
Yeah.
yes and that.
Yeah,
Did you not
dude.
want me to?
Yeah, dude, you really wrecked them.
Yep, I racked them up.
I'm gonna continue. Good job, guys. Good job. That was a good one. That was a good one. Also, the walls in this house were thin, so I didn't even feel like I could speak with my husband in our bedroom without being overheard. More than once, we would hear someone in the hallway if we were talking to each other, and I figured that they were eavesdropping. We spent a lot of time whispering and texting, and even when sitting next to each other with the bedroom door closed. After a few weeks, I found a job and started work. I continued to do cooking and cleaning, however, as we still weren't paying rent or utilities. Husband and I told his parents we would find our own place. His parents convinced us that they were happy to have us and offered to let us stay for free so that we could save to buy a home. I figured with everything we had saved and been gifted, it would only be a few months of savings before we were ready for this. We discussed it privately, my husband acknowledging the cameras and his parents' behavior, but ultimately we decided to stay to get the best leg up for our future. My husband had student loans, so after speaking with his parents, we paid them off out of our savings. Yes, it was a good chunk of money, and began saving for a house. Note, father-in-law had taken out a personal loan as well and gave it to my husband to help with college. Oh, wow. This will be important later. Oh, no. After a few weeks, mother-in-law and father-in-law decided to go on a weekend vacation and left us in charge of the house. I was so happy to be alone, but the first night they called and asked about their pets, but again made many comments on what we had been doing throughout the day, making it clear that they were watching us on the cameras. At this point, anxiety over being constantly watched got to me, and I asked my husband to turn off the Wi-Fi or even go to the extreme of breaking the cameras because I needed a break.
Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah, listen. You
That's destruction of property.
Here's here's what you do. Here's what you get. You get the little duster, okay? Wherever these things are set up, I'm assuming they're just little like sitting on top of shelves or something like that.
Yeah.
You get a duster. Oh, I'm just cleaning. Two options. One, knock them off with the little duster. Oh no, they broke. Or two, just turn them away So that they're pointed to the wall. It's like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, because
I didn't realize. I just was dusting.
so another thing is if you turn off the Wi-Fi, one, how far away do these people live? And two, you should probably turn off your phones too because they're going to be hitting your line up like crazy.
True.
Get a DVD player, hook it up to your TV, turn the TV off, have a movie night. Turn the
Yeah.
Wi-Fi off, and then you guys are just chilling.
Yeah.
You can live for a little bit. Because I know how it is living somewhere and you don't feel like you can talk and you have to like go somewhere else to talk. That's like,
Yeah.
you shouldn't have to do that.
I know. It should be your home. It should be your happy place. You should be comfortable there. And if
Yeah.
you're being watched all the time and like not even just with the idea that someone's watching you, it's like, no, there's
proof.
there's proof. They're literally like telling you that they're watching you pretty much. That's so uncomfortable.
It is.
So
It's
uncomfortable.
weird.
Yeah.
I had access to Sam's Instagram for a while. I had to get rid of it because I'm like, dude, I don't even know this. I love you and it was fun for a little bit, but then I was like, this feels wrong. So I'm like, hey, this one person hit you up, and he's like, oh yeah, I forgot you had that. And I'm like, I need to stop checking this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I used it for like DMing like people to have on the show, and then I was like, we weren't doing that anymore, and I was like, okay.
No, we're
Yeah. Looping video, yes, like in Good Luck Charlie, they did that one time.
Oh yeah,
You-
there you go.
You figure out, you get some AI tech, you hire.
Dang,
some,
you just dropped a Good Luck Charlie reference?
yeah, dude.
Wow.
Or-
Hey, look how big my head looks from this angle. What the heck? What's
Big
going on?
head.
What the heck?
Big
How
It's-
bi-
It's
that
just a
big-
camera.
Anyways.
Anyway, we're gonna keep going. Okay. Put all the love to Dakota in his
Yep.
head.
Put some fives in the chat.
Oh my god. It's alright, Dakota. I'm with you with the big forehead.
Big head gang.
Yeah. Anyone else got called egghead as a kid?
No, that is so good.
Me too.
Oh my gosh. That is
Are you
great.
gonna start using that?
What up, egg? What up, egghead? Hey, guess what? It's Easter. Easter's coming up.
No way you just said, what up, egg? Yo, what up, egg?
We do Easter hunting for our little.
Oh, got it.
Found it. I just hide in the bushes and just like.
There it is. That's my egg.
Anyway,
Oh,
let's
wow.
get back to the story. Okay. Wait. Okay. So
Megamind.
he covered the cameras with socks and told his parents it was so that they couldn't watch us. There you go. Just be upfront. That
Yep.
works too.
Mhm.
Dakota Megamind.
Cover with socks, put strings on the socks so whenever you leave, you can pull them down easily and then walk away. And then you put them back on whenever you
Strings.
Yeah, do some Home Alone stuff. That's what we're doing.
With those, yeah. Or you could just be honest like he was. That works too, right?
Yeah, I mean, on a real level, I
sure.
think literally just like smack the cameras with like a stick.
or a baseball bat.
Yeah. You can make it fun. Get a little Nerf gun. Make it like a thing where
Hey, babe,
you
I got-
try to like hit, shoot it off of the
Yeah.
of the railings.
Yeah, I like that.
Or you get the suction cup ones, and even better, try to hit it right on the camera.
Yeah.
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 Anyway, of course, they called upset that they couldn't watch us. We had peace for a day, and I felt better, but was really regretting not moving out. We discussed it again, but decided to stay. No costs were allowing us to save up quite a bit, especially after paying off the loan. The following night, we had my husband's old high school friend and his wife to dinner. Since I didn't have friends in the new area, my husband was trying to help me find a social circle. His parents called halfway through the evening. They'd seen the couple arrive on the outdoor cameras and began cussing me and my husband out. I could tell that they were both very intoxicated. My husband was used to this behavior from his childhood and wasn't saying anything, just letting them go until they stopped. But I could tell that he was upset, and the friends could hear everything. I took charge, told his parents that we'd talk when they were sober and calm, and disconnected. We didn't answer them for the rest of the night. They came back early the next morning and were livid, and we sat down and tried to discuss. The discussion started badly and ended worse. Oh, great. His father wouldn't stop screaming and cursing at us. His mother fabricated a situation in which she had told my husband not to have a party and kept saying that we betrayed their trust by having 2 people over. They tried to chide us like children. My husband, whoa. My husband and I had both lived on our own since 18, paid our own bills, and made our own way. At this point, we're 26, 27. My husband and I tried to calm them down and explain that we were both adults who could have people over for dinner, but his mother stomped off to another room and continued crying and wailing.
Dude, you gotta
Yeah.
leave.
Yeah.
That's
Get out of there.
insane. Why is an adult mad you had friends over for dinner?
Literally. Like
Two
what?
people.
2 people. That's not a party. Don't you know the saying? Two is company, 3's a crowd.
You need at least a 0 on the end of that 2 for it to be party status.
Yeah. Come on.
Wait, what was 4?
I don't think
4 is a
4 was ignored.
4. I adore. 5. 6. Can't think of one.
6 is a mix.
Oh.
Oh.
This
7
girl.
is.
A Devin.
Okay. 8.
Anyway, so father-in-law left and slammed things around on his way. Jeez. My husband and I went to the movies, went for lunch and a walk. We came home late to sleep and they didn't acknowledge us. The next Monday, mother-in-law cornered my husband and gave him a list of demands that I had to do to earn her acceptance. One of which was to cry on demand, in her words. Because in her words, I was so calm that she thought I was a robot. So she demanded that I be able to show her that I could have emotions. I have never heard such a thing.
Yeah, that's one of the most toxic things I might have ever heard.
That's so insane.
crazy.
Cry
That's
like,
like-
right now because you don't care about this enough.
It's
So you have
very.
to show me that you're not a robot.
Dude, they just like to control people. That's why they're outraged, because you did something out of from underneath their palm. You escaped. Now they're sad.
Yeah, absolutely. They're just blaming you for everything.
Also,
Hey,
on another note, I feel like you could cry on demand if you needed to.
you know, it's
That's your
actually
acting
really
skill.
hard though. When I was doing like student films and stuff, I had to cry on demand at one point. So hard. I
Really?
did a play and I had to cry. I literally had to be like sad the whole day
Dude,
to be able to kind of do it.
I
Listen,
am like, what?
Because I cry so easily just on the reg. But like,
Do that look again?
Dude, she really does. I love her. I had a friend that cried every day, and then I met Angie, and she cries more than my friend. I was like, wow. It's okay, though.
Listen,
It's okay. It's fine.
yeah, no, I know. Yeah, no, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man. That's just such like a natural expression. I always kind of explain it as like, listen, you laugh when things are funny. That's a natural expression of emotions. I cry for a lot of different emotions, but yeah, some reason crying on demand very
Yeah.
difficult.
I have to like check her eyes to see how watery they are sometimes, just to be like,
Yeah,
it's about to cry or
sometimes
something.
yeah, depending on how watery it is. If they're just a little bit watery, you can ignore it. It'll go away. It's fine.
Dude, it's scary. I'm like, I gotta get some tissues.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that's just what it is. Just how it goes in Andrew world.
Some folks just cry.
just cry.
And I'm like the total opposite.
And he never cries. He never cries in front of me.
Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to cry on demand. I can't do it. I can't lock in right now. My eyes are too dry.
Oh, here,
That's all
get
right.
over here. I got you.
Wait, you gonna? What are
What are
you?
you
Never
gonna
mind.
do?
I'm just
What are you
What are
gonna
you
do?
gonna?
What are you gonna pinch me?
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna pinch me? You're gonna chat. Everyone, congratulate Riley.
Oh God. Let's go.
Anyway, I also had to apologize for being ungrateful. Mind you, I am still doing all of the cooking and cleaning and the laundry too. When my husband told me the demands, I lost my temper with him. It is the only time I've ever yelled at him in anger, and I made it clear that his mother was manipulating him and putting conditions on her love and acceptance. So the husband is backing up the mom right now? Because listen, the husband, she has a job now. What is the husband doing to pay for this place? Is he doing any cooking or cleaning or laundry? I don't think so.
Sound like it. Dude,
I don't
this
think
guy just, I don't know how I feel about this guy. This guy has what was the new one we read, Dakota? It was like a termite riddled spine. Is that what it was?
What the new saying?
Yeah, the new saying for a spine.
I don't remember any termites, but that would be a good one.
Yeah,
termite
or wet
infestation
toast
spine.
Spine. Yeah, it's sort of like whatever anybody else wants, he's gonna go with.
Yeah.
If wife says this, okay, I'll do it. But if someone else is making a bigger deal of it, I'm just gonna whatever you say.
Yeah, but it checks out that someone that's controlling is definitely going to be like manipulative. And if it's the son, that's so many stories that we've read too. It's like the son of the manipulative parent is like, obviously used to being manipulated his whole life.
Oh yeah.
So just falls right back in.
Yeah. You could honestly use that to your advantage.
Like use that as an argument.
Well, that or
or
figure out how to like tap into those mommy issues and start using it against them.
So learn how to manipulate him back.
Yeah.
Manipulate him, but for good this time instead of evil.
Sure. Good, bad, whatever. There's just a weakness there you could attack.
That's a hot take.
And you, as your moral self, can choose which side you want to go on.
Power, man.
It is
The power. Probably best to like not. To, like,
Sure.
not
To some
manipulate.
people.
Noted. I'm gonna keep that in mind. keep an eye out for that.
I'm just putting out there neutral. You get to pick which way you want to go.
It's just an idea. Anyway, that she was doing this to get us to do what she wanted. I told my husband that if his mother ever wanted anything from me, she could talk to me herself. And if he ever got between us again, I would leave him. Or
Yeah.
if she would ever get between us again.
Got it.
Yeah. I would leave him. So yes, I lost my temper. But also, this helped open my husband's eyes all the way and see what his mother and father were doing.
Manipulating. See? You know what I'm saying?
There you go. Manipulate back by
Threat-
fire with fire.
Threaten to
Am I
leave,
right?
and he gets it.
I have to say, okay, well, listen, Lore from OP, I have to say, as a child of emotional abuse, I don't think he recognized that this behavior was wrong the same way I did. He has a lot of trauma he hides under laughter, but I wasn't willing to let our relationship be controlled by his mom. We had a long talk in our car and resolved to find a place to live and move out as soon as possible. We got back and I asked mother-in-law if she wanted to speak with me. She looked to my husband and I shooed him away, explaining that she needed to speak with me directly, not through him. She turned away and refused to speak with me. She hasn't spoken to me since.
I know people like this, and it's just annoying to be around. They let other people talk for them, and they don't know how to have a conversation themselves. They don't know how to like woman up or man up and do it.
Yeah. Drop the name.
Honestly,
At them.
I can't do that.
First, last name, address. Got him?
Georgia, whatever. Like Georgia the state.
Oh, you've narrowed it down.
Yep.
49
Narrowed it down.
states.
Yep, there we go.
Wow.
But
You might as well have just doxed them, dude.
if people know that, yeah,
You don't need
could
to.
probably
Yeah,
do that.
don't do it.
But it's I kind of feel bad for OP in a way that they're married. I mean, I know they're with the husband. They probably are happy.
Mm-hmm.
These are people you're going to be spending your holidays with.
Yeah. Yeah, because listen, this is not going to be the first, like, it's not going to stop after this situation. So if you're related to these people, now it's the husband, if this is your husband, like this is your mother and father-in-law, you know? So it's like, this is not going to be a one-time situation. This is going to be a problem that you're going to have to figure out now. Set boundaries now so that later it's not a problem anymore.
Yeah.
So 2 days later, we were homeless. My husband had a big blow up with his parents who cornered him while I was at work. I came back to find the car loaded with all of our clothes and anything that wasn't in storage. Helped my husband with the last of it and we left. At this point, I didn't even question it. I was 100% happy not being there. One of my husband's friends offered us a spare room, although it was awkward as I had never met the friend until moving into their house. It took us a few weeks until we were able to find a place to stay. But I felt so much better not being constantly watched and spied on. Dude, I bet. Yeah.
I freaking bet.
Yeah. My husband wanted to cut ties with his parents and opened up to me more about some situations in his childhood that were 100% abusive. He isn't one to dwell, and I'm the only person he has ever opened up to about this in such detail and without laughing to make light of the situation. Wow, that's good, big improvement from someone who, does that a lot.
Yeah.
I encouraged my husband to have low contact with his parents as he wanted to go no contact. He would occasionally go to lunch or dinner with them. They never wanted me there, and mother-in-law would make comments to my husband about how he should make sure to avoid having children with me because when you get divorced, etc., etc.
Okay. Not only are you talking about my wife, you're talking about my immediate family.
Yeah.
And as a family member, we don't talk about our family like that.
Not
at all.
Dude, that is so toxic.
Yeah.
Ugh, these
That's
mother-in-laws be getting under my skin. The way Dakota doesn't like when people mistreat animals, that's how I feel about mother-in-laws. I just can't. Like,
Yeah.
bad in-laws, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Could
Going
they
to-
possibly be so bad that they could even inspire you to do a secret wedding?
Well, luckily, my prospect right now, I've met their parents multiple times, and they are really awesome and cool people.
Yep.
I think I'm all right. I don't want
There's
secret
a
wedding.
second aunt twice removed you haven't met yet.
Dude, I mean,
Second
I'm not
aunt?
worried
Is there
about
a
it.
second aunt or is that second cousins? Can you have
Second
second
cousins.
aunts?
I think probably, but
Yeah.
they seem a little harder to come
if
by.
anything, I love my big family, but my big family might be a problem rather than my prospect's family.
Secret
I have a small
wedding.
family, so I think you're good.
Hey
think you're
guys,
good.
look, I'm not dunking on either of your families. They're both perfect,
want to have a
flawless
secret
families. I just want you guys to have a great little secret wedding together.
You just want to attend a secret wedding.
Yeah, just invite me.
Too bad. It's already happened.
Oh, he's secret wedding to the secret wedding.
It's the little, like,
dang it.
MIDI
I thought
ring.
You had it there.
I know. I looked at that too. I thought.
Anyways, that would have been hilarious one day.
No, I'm gonna have a fun wedding.
I
I'm
know.
gonna have the best wedding in the whole wide world.
Oh boy.
Not necessarily.
That's what I heard. Cha-ching,
Not
cha-ching.
necessarily. Maybe, but not
That-
necessarily. Don't worry, I'm gonna be rich as heck. So,
You better, dude.
I
I need
will.
to be a stay-at-home parent, so
dude, I'm working on
gotta-
it.
that's my dream. Is be a stay-at-home dad.
I'm working on it. Anyway, there's still a lot more to this story.
I'm just gonna let you go.
This upset my husband, but when he would say something to mother-in-law, she would gaslight him, saying that he misunderstood her. Father-in-law showed up one day at husband's work and was yelling and screaming about husband needing to pay him for the personal loan. We agreed to pay it just to keep the peace, but it was almost $500 a month, and it definitely put a dent in the house savings. Husband felt responsible since father-in-law took the loan out for him to use. This altercation also looked super bad to husband's coworkers and supervisors, and he got a lot of problems at work for several weeks because of this. Several months later, my husband got an important job honor, being generic for privacy, and invited his parents, who declined to come. My family flew down to go to the ceremony. Even my sister came and brought her 3 small children on a 12-hour drive. Wow. My family loves my husband. My parents consider him a bonus son, so it was great that we had all their support. I managed to get in touch with my family's aunt and uncle and invited them. They had been told some horrible things by father-in-law and mother-in-law about us, but agreed to come. Husband's ceremony was a great day, and I loved supporting him and seeing how they honored him. Later, his aunt pulled me aside and asked me questions about everything going on with father-in-law and mother-in-law. She told me that she had gone to father-in-law's work and tried to get him to come to the ceremony, but he refused. She is used to being in arguments with her brother and his wife, mother-in-law, so wasn't surprised at the drama. She told me that they'd get over it eventually, but she and uncle were both mad at mother-in-law and father-in-law for their behavior and for refusing to come to the ceremony. Husband's aunt and I talked regularly, and we began visiting with them for lunches and dinners and have slowly gotten closer over time. They have been a wonderful support system, and I often think of them as my true in-laws. Mother and father-in-law spread a lot of rumors through the extended family about my husband and me, saying that we had treated them so badly. It took years of just being ourselves, and eventually husband's extended family saw through this, but it was rough for a while. The worst was husband's grandmother's funeral. Father and mother-in-law were supposed to invite us. Aunt had planned the whole thing and had a lot to take care of, but thankfully only 2 days ahead called me to confirm if we were attending. I didn't know anything about it, as mother and father-in-law hadn't told us. Wow, so 2 days, like, okay, we gotta go to this. I gotta go to this funeral. Man. We made it, and due to us coming, mother-in-law refused to attend. Oh, wow. Father-in-law was stilted and awkward and left early. Yes, this is his own mother that has passed away. Oh my gosh, that's awful. About a year later, father-in-law ended up retiring and asked husband if they should move, and if they did, where to go so that they could be close to it. My husband's answer was that it didn't matter, as we can come visit or have them over regardless of where they settle, and told them to pick somewhere that would make them happy. Mother and father-in-law took this to mean that he didn't care about them and lost their minds.
It was more of a, go live your best life in Florida, and we'll come visit you if you want.
Exactly.
That's what that said. That's what I heard.
Truly,
Exactly.
like that was a non. It was like literally go wherever you want. I'll go to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're like,
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Which is honestly an interesting like look into their psyche of being like, okay, so if you aren't choosing where I'm supposed to stay or like having some sort of like intense input in this, that means that you don't care.
Yeah.
So that kind of shows like their controlling mind being like, this is showing that I care in a twisted way.
Yeah. And is this husband like Dakota an only?
What?
An only child?
An only child?
Like, do they not have any other siblings that they can mess with?
No. She said the only child. Yeah.
The only, bro.
Yeah. That's
You got
really
someone against
interesting.
only children?
I don't got anything against you. I just like.
no, we are. We're messed up. We're messed up. No one checked us our whole childhood. We just got away with everything. So that's what I just needed someone to check me. That's what I have told my mom that. Well, in my early 20s, sometimes I would like, or in my late teens, early 20s, I'd say stuff like once I moved out, and sometimes people would be like, "Why would you say that like that?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" I was just saying. And they were like, "That was incredibly rude," and I was like, "Oh, I just never had anyone like smack me up the head like when I like said something out of pocket."
Look at him now. He still does it, but look at him now.
No, I've recovered.
Good.
Oh man.
Moving on. Yeah, they thought they didn't care about them, lost their minds. Lots of nasty things were said to husband. Mother and father-in-law moved, and after a year, lost their home in a natural disaster. Oh no.
Oh no.
To help out, husband started a GoFundMe that raised them almost $10,000, and we donated money and a lot of home goods and things for them. They later told him that he didn't do enough for them during this time.
Okay, we'll take that back. We'll take that money back. We'll give it to someone else in that community that would actually appreciate it.
Exactly, dude. That's crazy.
I think I'm gonna send you a little invoice there for $10,000.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Why? But this story is snowballing at the end here. It's
It really
like
is.
Yeah, it's just getting
there's
worse.
people passing away. There's natural disasters. It's like,
Dude.
whoa.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. My husband still talked to his parents on and off for about 4 years after all of this, until finally deciding to cut him off.
Nice.
The Mother's Day story.
Oh god.
We're on to another story now. Okay. We're nearing the end, though, believe it or not. But there is another story.
I'm stuck here. Like we were stuck in Hollywood. I am stuck in this story forever.
When were we stuck in Hollywood?
Remember that one time I was super hungry after the Severance premiere, and I was like, "We're stuck. We can't get out. We're locked in."
Yeah, we were trying to get out of the parking garage, and it was like crazy backed up, and then yeah.
I literally believed I was stuck there forever. Like I am.
We like just got in the car, and Riley's like, "Ah, we're stuck. We can't go anywhere." And I was like, "Okay, let's think about it. Yeah, we'll be here for a second."
She'll slap
right,
it out of me. She's like, "Stop it! You're fine." No, she didn't.
No violence was done.
That was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Angie
It's okay.
doesn't hit me that much.
Not much.
Hey, sometimes
She always be hitting on me, bro. I just be like, she'd be like, "What's up? What's up,
Yeah,
hottie?" I'm like,
yeah.
"Stop."
Should I quote Sean Connery right now or no?
Go
I
ahead.
think no, I won't do that. That would be out of pocket.
Okay.
That okay.
We don't get the
What?
jokes.
No.
I'm sorry.
No,
What
because
was the
Sean. No, it's never mind. No, it's
Did he do violence?
No, Sean.
Sean Connery.
I've
It's okay. Anyways,
backed
we'll keep
myself
going.
into a corner.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll keep going.
All right, I don't get it, so you're good.
Just look up the Sean Connery Playboy interview to see what he said about
Oh,
women back in the 60s.
Oh,
I bet it
lovely.
was healthy, and he really respected them.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh yeah, especially in Playboy. All right, Mother's Day story coming up. So, husband called mother-in-law to wish her a happy day. She didn't answer, so he texted her. She called back later and told him via voicemail that she never liked this day because it reminded her of her biggest regret.
Wait a minute.
Oh my God! Roasted! Boom! Roasted! Dang, man! Dang! Holy crap!
Wait, so did I read that the mom just told her son, like, it reminds me that I had you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And called him her biggest regret.
Oh,
Holy crap.
Get
Dude.
slammed, hubby.
Crazy.
Take that.
Freaking burn.
Golly.
Got him. Got him. Jeez. Yes, those are direct quotes. He decided to go no contact, and unlike before, I fully supported him this time. I wrote them a letter, which he approved, and they told them that they could contact me if they wanted to get in touch, and we'd like to have a better relationship in the future. Husband blocked them on everything. I was tired of them hurting him. I could see it every time they interacted, and every time my heart broke for him. Part of the no contact was the personal loan his father had taken out. My husband felt like since he used the money for school, he should pay it, even though it was in father-in-law's name. Part of why I love my husband is that he is responsible, so I agreed. We ended up writing them a check for $6,000, the balance of the loan at that point, and sent it with the no contact letter.
Ooh.
Paying the loan wasn't a problem for me, but its existence was. The balance never stayed the same. They refused to show us statements, and at one point, father-in-law refinanced the loan, but a lot of things didn't make sense. Can you refinance a loan? Is that a thing?
They
Yeah.
figured it out. I mean, yeah, people finance their houses. That's a loan.
Oh,
yeah,
I
it's like
guess.
basically you
mortgage,
just
huh?
refinance for like refinancing is. Actually, I'm not even going to talk about that because I don't know that
Yeah, there's
well.
a lot
But
of
it's like
adult
basically when you
inventory.
already have a loan and you're like, I need more loan, you can just make
Okay.
it
Re-up for more
one
money.
loan.
You just update. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Gotcha. The payment went from $200 to about The payment went from $200 a month to $500 a month, and father-in-law gave conflicting statements about the total owed, so it inflated several thousand suddenly. My husband doesn't think father-in-law would lie, but I'm not so sure. Yeah, I think he would lie for sure.
Oh yeah, he got $6,000 out of you. Of course, he's gonna try and do something to get more out of you.
Well, yeah,
I-
no, technically he got 16 because he
From the
got the
10.
10 from the GoFundMe or from
Yeah.
the house.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
dang,
And he
dude.
still was like, you didn't do anything for me.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think they manipulated my husband to pay off some of their own debts. Regardless, with the check and the letter, we were done. No more in-laws. It was a lot nicer, not gonna lie. We still had some updates from Aunt, which was okay with us. At one point, Aunt told us that father-in-law had admitted to cutting husband out of their will. Ooh. Whatever, we don't need anything, but it did make me laugh. Aunt is the executor and advised that if it comes to her, she is going to give us the entire estate anyway, regardless of mother and father-in-law's wishes.
All right.
Nice. Husband's uncle passed away recently, and his loss was hard for my husband.
Dang, he was like a good family member.
Yeah. He had basically adopted my husband, helped him with home projects. Yes, we finally got a house. Father-in-law and mother-in-law refused to come to his funeral, and Aunt was pissed. Not only was she grieving, but she had to deal with their problems and got very upset with them. Now, almost 10 years after our wedding, we were out to dinner with Aunt. I mentioned something about my husband's father, the old one-twoing him in the face when he was 15. Oh, it fit the conversation we were having, and I didn't really think about it before saying anything. Okay. Anyway, Aunt was stunned. Husband told her more details about the situation, answered questions, and soon a few of the worst moments of husband's childhood were being shared over appetizers.
Oof.
Physical, emotional abuse, and neglect. Honestly, it wasn't even close to everything that had happened to him, but it was enough. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh.
So it just became more real how terrible these parents are to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Dang, and you gave back so much to him too.
Yeah,
Out
yeah.
of respect.
All that you did. So it's good that now they have no contact. That's great. Aunt has since told me of husband's family about everything and also gotten into it with mother and father-in-law over the abuse. It seems like family relationships with mother and father-in-law are damaged beyond repair at this point. I feel guilty, but I also think that they did it on their own through long years of drama and petty behavior. We aren't the only ones they have problems with. Mother and father-in-law consistently have issues with family and friends, so if not this, it would have been something. But I do feel that me saying something without thinking about it first ended up with them being more isolated as a consequence. And while I don't wish to have contact with them, I also don't want them to be out of touch with their family as they get older and start to have age-related medical issues. So am I the a-hole? Wait, so am I the a-hole for what? For sending the letter? Is that what we're thinking? It feels like family relationships or maybe just like talking about all the abuse. Maybe that's what it is, because she did bring up the whole like 1-2ing the husband.
Yeah,
in
and
the
then he
face.
was able to. I don't think you're the AO. I feel
No.
it feels like it came up naturally. Like you may have like started it, and it may have like provoked some emotions. But I mean,
Yeah.
someone's got to know how bad these people are.
Yeah, I think like if I think it's really up to the husband if
Yeah.
it to decide if it was a problem or not.
Mm-hmm.
If the husband didn't want to talk about that stuff, then that can be something that you guys can talk about
Yeah.
and deal with. But if he's fine with it and he's all right, then I think that's okay. It's
Yeah.
definitely not your fault. It's like all of these stories where we have to remind someone in a relationship that it's like, if you are just exposing the wrongdoings of someone else and then they have to get these consequences because of it, you are not the a-hole, because
Yeah,
it's
no.
their wrongdoing.
It's yeah.
You know?
You're. Dude, he's
Yeah.
been manipulated so much. It's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I know. That's hard.
Does Opie anything on the
No.
No? Okay.
No.
I think that's it.
So wow.
But you need to do a little. And by the way, you can listen to full
I was
episode.
Just thinking about that. Just thinking about that, by the way. This story is done, but good thing we have full episodes with more stories just like this one on the r/OK Storytime podcast. Wait, no. On the OK Storytime podcast. Just go to iHeartRadio.
On your podcast platform of choice, be it.
iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts. He's good. Whatever you choose.
He's good.
He's good. Just go there. Go there. There's more. Don't you worry. So this one's over, but there's 52 more days of stories.
Yeah, don't worry. We're not gonna
Full
leave you hanging.
days. Yeah.
We won't. We would never. We can't. We literally can't. It's in our contracts. Not to let you guys down.
We're stuck here. Help
Yeah.
us.
Yeah,
Please.
Stuck here forever.
But yeah, wow. So that is the end of that story.
Dang. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
I said my piece. But
Yeah.
I'm
that
just
was
so proud of you guys for putting your
wild.
foot down and going no freaking content, no contact. With these
Yeah.
people.
The beginning of that story, what happened in the beginning? It was something with the wedding.
Yeah, the wedding
The
fiasco.
wedding.
Going back and forth.
Yeah.
Not letting. It was just.
It
It was
just
just all
got
a mess. A very
worse and worse.
controlling mess all the way around.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That is crazy.
Yeah,
Guys-
that was 10 years worth of stories, by the way, in that story.
Yeah. Wow. That
Wow.
is such
Spanning
a pain.
10 years.
Such
Guys,
a
look at
pain.
Goodness
the
gracious.
mark on the side of my head. Look.
What's that
Oh
about?
wow.
What's
What'd you
going
do?
on there?
Look at it. Look at it.
A doctor told me it's an aging spot. It's a liver spot, like an old man.
Oh, you are
How's
almost.
that feel? How's that feel, huh?
And he told me that when I was 25, not 29. So
All
I don't know. Apparently, he's like, your body just does weird stuff, and I was like, I know, doc.
He's like, great.
Yeah.
Can you fix it?
And we're gonna get into some dono time.
Dono time.
Oh,
Here.
sheesh.
Continue to find
What
the
button
next
do I
one.
press?
You got it?
Oh wait, I got it. And you see dono
No, I
time
got
on the
it.
bottom.
Yeah. Whoosh. Yeah. Brah, brah. Brah, brah.
We got donos. Oh, so Ilania Hope said, sent $10. Hey friends, thank you so much for the well wishes on hubby's surgery yesterday. It was a success and didn't need amputation, but we still have 4 to 5 more surgeries left. Wow. Okay. Lots to unpack there. Thank you for the dono. It's glad that the surgery was successful, but
Mackerel.
wow, 4 to 5 more surgeries.
Wow. But like,
Oh
hey.
man.
And a little amputation. No amputation. Was that no amputation or?
Yeah.
Yeah. Amputate that. I mean, well,
Yeah, it
who's
didn't need
taking
amputation.
it? The problem? Nah, that one didn't
Care of
flow
that.
that well, but
That's okay.
Yeah.
We will forgive. Purple Trader sent 99 cents and sent a red rose. Thanks,
Aw.
Purple Trader.
Oh,
How
little-
sweet.
just a little rose from the purple
Oh,
trait.
did you get these? There's some that fell behind you, Angie.
Let's see. That. Okay, we got Ray has donated $5. Hi, Angie. You're my OK Storytime crush. I'm here begging on my knees for Angie for more Angie content.
I'm on
You
my
hear that?
knees. I'm begging for more Angie.
You hear that?
please. You hear that?
Star.
Did you hear?
Did you hear?
Did you hear?
Did you hear?
Have you heard the word? They're on their knees.
Don't you worry. I actually quit my job so I could be here another day. Don't you worry.
did.
We could be here one more day. That's all you get, though. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, we got Grandma's Got a Party Mouth has donated $25.
Ooh, welcome
That's
back, Grandma.
Thanks, Grandma.
I've seen you around there for a little bit. Welcome back.
All right.
Appreciate you being here.
That didn't go anywhere near the little bucket.
Did we got that? Yes.
Oh, yeah, we got that
Mhm.
one. We got that one.
Mhm. Did we do that one?
No. Oh yeah, we got that one too. Yes. Catherine Keller.
Thank you for the $10.
Thank you very much.
For the 2 sets of $5.
And we're going to spin the wheel for Blondest Brunette. We got 3 wheel spins right now for Blondest,
Blondest Brunette. Who
Say
wants-
hello in the chat. You got 3 wheel spins coming up right now.
All right, let's go.
Let's go, Blondest Brunette.
Dakota. Would you be dear? Would you pass me the lemonade?
These?
Yes.
They're called
Blondest
lemonades?
Yeah. Thank you.
That's confusing.
Yeah.
They're cookies.
But they're lemons.
But they're not lemonade.
Ooh, 1.25.
All right. Oh.
It's a 1.5.
Got another dono too.
All right, here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, no. It got go.
Flippity flap. Flip flap. Flippity flap. Boop blap. Boop blap. Boop blap. Boop. Bam.
20 members.
Yes.
Last one.
20 more babies. 20 more babies. 20 more babies in the chat, baby. Oh, ooh.
And 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. That was like a little nugget of gold right
I have
there.
added-
It really was.
Like a
30
little gold
minutes
nugget.
to the chat
You
today.
can't pay for that anymore because we're down to 7.5.
Yeah,
Dude, thanks. Who was that for again? That was Blondest Brunette?
Yep, Blondest Brunette got
There
us.
you go.
Thanks, Blondest Brunette. Wow. And we do have another dono from Elania Pope, sent another $10. He had his arm crushed in a military vehicle door. He had it plates put in, but the plate crushed his nerve, killing his hand, so that they were worried that it would need amputation, but it still needs lots of repair. So wow, he gets to keep his hand, but
Really hot take. Cut that off.
just go ahead and amputate it. Just go ahead.
Cut that off. Have the military give you bionic arm.
Dude.
If the nerve is messed up, dude, that's going to suck forever. I'm sorry. I mean, like, I have a weird nerve thing in my back. Not that extreme, but, like, it bothers me constantly, and I hate it. And if I could have a bionic back, I'd do it tomorrow. But I can't because that doesn't exist yet. But they do have the arms and the hands. So maybe, I don't know. It's something to think about.
Yeah, crazy military equipment
Because,
technology. Dude.
but, yeah, clearly, you're allowed to keep your hand.
Off with that. Dang, but
I just want to be bionic, dude. I do. I
Yeah.
know it's like I don't want a Neuralink yet.
Yeah.
But like, man, like,
it'll be cool.
it could either be so cool or like so unbelievably messed up and cool.
Yeah.
But like, regardless of how messed up it is, it's still undeniably cool that
It's
you can
totally-
directly interface with machines, with your brain, and it's
crazy.
disturbing to some extent and very existential in its
Yeah.
in nature. But like, it's freaking cool. Have you ever seen Cyberpunk, dude? That's cool.
Yeah, I don't understand how some of them like they just like the arms and stuff. They can like, how does it actually connect to their brain?
Science.
I don't make them. I just think they're cool. I think
Dude,
they're
that's
neat.
wild. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid.
Yes. And this is,
We
we'll
can
need
jump into them.
another episode after this because this is the last
I
story
got
that we
you,
have
I got
prepped. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah, that's okay.
But
Cool.
yes,
Yes. yes.
Thank you.
You get
Melania.
it, Usagi. Yes, I just want to be Full Metal Alchemist. I want to be Edward Elric. Please.
Hey, could you read this one?
Trish 21. I don't think we
Trish
did.
21. Thank you for the 627.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
All right, let's do it.
Wow.
Ready?
I feel vindicated that a lot of people in the chat are like, I would like to be a robot as well.
Listen. I agree. I remember when I was a kid thinking like Carly wants us to read. Never mind. I'm not gonna. I'll continue.
Go ahead. You already started sentence. Finish up.
I remember when I was a kid, like the idea of like getting some sort of sickness or like losing a limb like that. I was like, I would be crying for like months thinking about that. But then I was like, okay, listen. But then I could have a like a robot arm or robot leg. Like that'd be pretty cool. And then I felt better about it. So
Robot
that's
leg.
all I have to add.
Thank you.
I would
Anyways,
like
back to the story.
robot legs as well.
All right.
Robot man. My in-laws tried to involve CPS because of our rescue dogs.
CPS, not the fur babies being considered real children.
Well, no, I'm sure it's because they're like, these dogs are a danger to the children.
Oh.
Which, I mean, in certain cases, they wouldn't be wrong.
Let's
However,
find out.
let's find out some more information, shall we? My mother-in-law texted one of my family members today saying she and my father-in-law thought about calling CPS on me and my spouse, but decided not to. Basically, according to them, we are willfully endangering our baby by having multiple dogs in the household and fostering dogs through a reputable and responsible rescue. All right, so far, my gut's telling me the kids are fine.
Yeah.
By the way, this comes from user significant try 1044, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, ever since we were pregnant with said child, they've been making remarks that we need to rehome most of our dogs. We have 6 of our own and 2 fosters. Whoa. I mean, that is a lot of dog. I'm going to continue. Simply due to the number that we have. My spouse and I know it's more dogs than most have, but we live in a rural area, have a massive outdoor area the dogs spend hours in, and don't keep or foster dogs that show any inkling of aggression towards humans. It's not even uncommon to have this many dogs where we live, and some people around us have many more than we do. Our yard is sandy, so the dogs do track in sand onto our hard surface floors that we vacuum daily. Because there is often some sand from letting the dogs in and our counters are cluttered, they consider our house dirty. By comparison, their house is always clean enough you could eat off of their floor. The worst part of all this is they admit CPS wouldn't do anything. Our child is healthy, happy, and clean. Their doctor says they are in perfect health, and the dogs have never so much as accidentally scratched, stepped on, or even looked at them wrong. We don't let the dogs in their bedroom or play area and actively train our dogs so they are good family members, either as our own dog or fosters.
I'm not seeing any problem here.
Folks, this is what a good dog owner looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, well, okay, let me rephrase that. I'm not coming for anybody. I'm just saying, like, in terms of if you're going to have 8 dogs, woo, they better be trained to the point where they can almost say the alphabet. Like,
yeah.
I mean,
You
it's
get those
8 dogs
buttons.
and babies.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to be able to make breakfast.
Yeah. They gotta work. They gotta
and-
earn. They gotta pay rent.
And it sounds like they do.
Yeah.
It sounds like they're up there. Anyway, sorry, I'm resisting the urge to talk about a Jeff Goldblum movie.
Keep going. You got it.
Okay, the dogs are also well taken care of, up to date on all shots, and friendly. They can be energetic due to their various breeds, but we make sure any rough and tumble play is outside in the designated yard. They've got the designated roughhouse yard. My spouse and I also work in jobs that involve children and have been in serious situations where CPS has been rightfully called. It stings so much that someone would think to use CPS workers to bully us into rehoming our actual dogs and stop fostering just because they admit they don't understand how or why we live the way we do. I think I'm more heartbroken than anything because I can't fathom why someone would hypothetically put us through this. I know it's hypothetical, but it's like, it's concerning, but it's like at the same time they didn't, but they said they thought about it, but they didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm not
That's
sure.
why they're saying hypothetical.
I'm not sure what the correct degree of upset is at this. I mean, clearly it's not good to be like, yeah, we were thinking about calling CPS on them because like they're dogs,
Yeah.
and we just like don't want them to have them.
Yeah.
But we didn't. We decided not to.
I feel like it's the kind of thing where it's like they
Is that a
haven't
flex?
done anything yet, but then once they say that, it's just like, oh,
it's like, oh, so
what
you
an odd thing to say.
you kind of are like terror. You're like kind of trash.
Yeah.
You want to weaponize the state service agency against
Yeah.
us, knowing that it won't do anything and our kids are fine. You just hate our dogs.
Yeah. It's just like, why? What?
Yeah, I think I'd be more confused, and I'd be like, arm's length
Exactly.
forever. Even our non-dog loving family members have acknowledged that our dogs are all very friendly and our home is a safe environment for our child. As much as I love each and every one of my furry little toddlers, the dogs, I know they are animals and would never keep one if I had any suspicion they could hurt my child or their friends. I know CPS wouldn't actually remove our child, but I can't stop wondering if every knock or phone call is from a worker starting an investigation. Would I be an a-hole if I ceased contact with my mother-in-law and father-in-law? I don't know if I even have anything to say to them. I don't know if I can even look at them. I can't even sleep because I'm worried they'll end up calling, even though they said they wouldn't. Why would they even mention this? How can they say they love us and not acknowledge how much an investigation into a false allegation could affect our child, our jobs, everything, our whole life? Sorry if this is all over the place. If anyone even reads this, we're reading it. I know they never really liked us since my spouse and I are very different from them. I just never thought they'd try to do this to us, let alone trying to use my family against us too. But see, that's the thing. And they didn't. But they said they would. And what was the context? Right? Can you scroll up to the beginning of the story and find the context of when that was said? Because I think because I want to hear your thoughts on this.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the key here is like, you need to press the issue with them.
Yeah.
Like in order to get like this closure, it's like, sure, you can decide to go no contact or low contact.
Right.
But before you do that, you need to be like, hey, so I heard you were going to literally call CPS on us because you are obsessed with how many dogs that we have.
Yeah.
What's up with that? Can we
Yeah.
talk? Let's maybe talk that out. Can we come to a consensus here to where you realize that this is fine? Because it sounds fine. They're in a rural area. If they were living in the city with 8 dogs, I'd be like, that's absurd. You need to get rid of some of those dogs.
That's not healthy.
And you're trying to raise a child. It's like, okay, like you're gonna be, I don't know. I mean, I think just from a fiscal standpoint too, it could be like but you can literally address that as needed down the road.
Right. It reminded me, they were going no contact. Was it because of this issue? Or
Yeah, because they were going to call CPS.
Yeah, yeah.
It would be just realizing like, oh my God, like they were going to do that. They're like, they said they would.
Yeah, they were going to bully them into that. Like use
and then
CPS
they
to
said
bully
they
them.
wouldn't though, right? How did they find out? They found out through family or they found out from them? Was this a din? I can't remember the exact context.
Yeah, I'm trying to look.
But that, to me, no contact seems like a jump. I would definitely go low contact for sure. But I think, I mean, in any situation, I feel like having a conversation before going no contact is definitely important, especially in this, and be like, hey, so what the heck is going on? Like, this is a problem. I don't like that you did this. This makes me upset. Or that you were like thinking about doing this. Can we talk about this because that I don't have any trust that you're not going to eventually do it again. You know?
Yeah.
And
exactly. That's why you need talk. That's why you need to like get it right out in the open.
Yeah.
And I just went back. It was OP's family member got a text from mother-in-law.
Okay.
Saying like, oh, we were thinking about doing this, but we decided not to.
Dude, so weird.
Probably knowing that was going to make its way to OP.
Yeah.
Right? Like telling OP's family member like, oh, we thought about doing this, but we didn't.
Yeah.
So it's like you've now started like the little breadcrumb trail that's going to end up back at OP, and clearly they found out.
Right.
Now I think you just need to like bring this to them and be like, hey, so that's unhinged behavior. What are we doing here?
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, so not the a-hole?
Definitely not the a-hole. I mean,
A-hole.
I think after the confrontation, if you just did it without a confrontation,
yeah,
I would be like, because they didn't. If they had, I'd be like, of course, but they didn't. So that's weird in and of itself.
Yeah, exactly. That's why conversation and maybe low contact. Because I could see low contact of like, you know, just not really wanting to be around these people anymore. You know what I mean? But like not no contact being like, you betrayed me.
It's
Because
just
nothing
sneaky.
happened just yet. Yeah.
It just goes to show like, oh, it's like, oh, we thought about it, but we didn't. It's like, what other stuff have you been thinking about that you're like,
Right.
oh, we might do. Oh, we're not going to do that. Like,
Right.
So let's get into the update here. Oh, shoot. Okay, first sentence. I am going no contact with the in-laws for the foreseeable future, as is our child.
Cool. Right.
Fair.
There we go.
Fair. Fair. My spouse is leaning towards no contact, but at the very least, severely limiting contact. They have spent all day today after our phone call last night.
Ooh.
So they did confront and did directly communicate about this.
I guess.
They have spent all day today insisting that they weren't actually threatening to call CPS. They refused to understand why we were both so upset and kept trying to turn the blame back around on us, saying we weren't listening to them and the CPS comments weren't a big deal. This unfortunately fits a larger pattern of them trying to control our lives and being angry or disappointed or annoyed that we just have very different lives. The fact my spouse and I are very equal and independent people is a constant issue they keep dancing around. Nothing about us is traditional, and despite what they claim, they don't love that about us. Most disagreements or attempts to control us come from these differences and why we should actually act more like them. Also, to address some questions in the comments, we do live in a rural area controlled by the county, not the city. There are no restrictions on animals as long as they are healthy and not exotic. We have a lot we have a lot of dogs for a city, but out here people aren't even surprised when we say we have 6. Many of them have at least 3 and then a variety of other animals on their respective properties. We just didn't want other animals as we've been involved in dog rescue for several years. So it's like they're experts. They've been rescuing dogs. They've been fostering dogs. They've owned and raised 6 of them. They're all trained. Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Our household operates more like a small farm than a typical suburban household. My spouse and my own work schedules allow our household to operate the way it does. I won't go into specifics, but I will say the way it's arranged allows one or the other of us to care for our child at home versus putting them in daycare. This also makes daily cleaning a lot more feasible, along with my spouse and I being very equal partners. And we have a second update.
All right.
Have we reopened the door here? Is that what the second update is? I don't know.
I don't know.
Hmm.
Let's find out.
All right, let's go. Update number 2. I genuinely appreciated the outside perspectives, including those who rightfully question our sanity and the legality of owning 6 dogs and still fostering. LOL. I will say many people do not have reputable sources for determining the number of animals you're allowed to own. Just as an FYI, my state, county, and local city do not have a limit on dogs, and I do not live in any of the states mentioned by commenters in the first post. I assist with an animal nonprofit in addition to the fostering, so I am aware of any current and proposed changes to ownership laws for my area. I also live well outside the nearest city limits and couldn't imagine having this many animals and not having some dedicated land for them. I freaking love you, OP. None of them are Great Danes, but only one of them is a quote-unquote small breed of dog. My spouse, child, and myself are no contact with mother-in-law and father-in-law for the foreseeable future. They didn't call CPS, but refused to take responsibility and fell into their typical pattern of gaslighting to make my spouse and I look childish and spiteful. So I guess they didn't expect it to get back to OP? That message to OP's family?
I wonder if, like, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt for a second.
Like it was cheeky? They were being cheeky?
Yeah, like maybe it was brought up being like, hey, maybe they just got another dog. And they're like, oh, wow, 6 dogs is a lot. And still fostering, it's a lot of dogs to have around a kid. I might, like, you know, if this becomes a problem, I might need to call CPS. In that conversation, maybe someone else is like, yeah, but I mean, they're healthy and like all this stuff and they train them really well, whatever. It's not really a problem. And maybe they're like, okay, yeah, I guess.
It's the only benefit of the doubt, but I remember the exact phrasing in this at the beginning was it was like, we were considering calling CPS and then decided not to. It's like, that's not a very funny joke. That you're messing up the punchline there. Like, that's not comedy format.
Yeah, true. Considering is much different than like thinking about it, I guess.
Yeah, it's not like, oh man, I might just call CPS on them. It was like, well, I was pondering with my partner the other evening, and I decided that maybe we shouldn't call the CPS after some initial thought.
Exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
That was clinical, my guy. Okay. This unfortunately follows the pattern of behavior that made my spouse start therapy shortly before the birth of our child. They frequently say mean, hurtful, or borderline derogatory comments, and then turn around and deny ever saying them. If we have proof, such as texts, they'll insist they were joking, or they misunderstood the context, even though the context is pretty effing clear. A notable example is mother-in-law telling my spouse they needed to keep me under control when my spouse and I were planning our wedding because basically every aspect of the wedding was non-traditional and this was a huge offense to my mother-in-law. This is despite the fact that my mother-in-law is not even religious. Nothing about our wedding was scandalous or offensive, and my partner and I decided on every aspect of our wedding together. She, to this day, tells us it was a joke or that she didn't actually say it, just depending on her mood.
Interesting.
Was it a joke or was it literally, you gotta pick one? Did you say it or did you not?
Those are mutually exclusive.
Despite her ranting to other family members about it and everyone else remembering it as being completely sincere, she will pull that stuff. It's easier to see this now that my spouse and I aren't dealing with the immediate after effects of the CPS comment to my family. It took us by surprise and it hurt so much this time because we genuinely thought my spouse's parents had changed. It was really, I was really trying to overlook the past so my child and future children have a good relationship with them. The fact, this time around, they basically said that they don't like us because we're too different from them and too hard to understand was a really bitter pill to swallow. That's so childish coming from like adult parents. Like,
Yeah.
they're just like, we just don't understand these kids. Screw it. I'm calling CPS.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we doing? Be happy for your children having children.
Exactly. You get these real grandbabies and these grand fur babies.
Oh my, can you imagine how cool that kid's gonna be when they're like 4 years old and they have
Dude.
like an army of 8 dogs to
Yes.
just be like, yeah, and then all the dogs just go, "Roo, roo," and they
yeah.
and then
Yeah.
they, "Roo, roo," like,
think-
that kid's gonna be so cool.
I remember one time when I put I got one of my dogs. We did like that little like PetSmart like class thing.
Oh,
where
yeah?
they, like the training class, and the teacher in it was saying that like she taught her like big dog, maybe a Great Dane or something like that, some sort of big dog. Like if you like yell or running across something or like going to get something, the command for it was attack.
Attack!
And it's like that would be so good. As this little 4-year-old be like attack, and then they just like,
yeah,
it'd be awesome.
Yeah, my last comment before I get back into it. My grandpa on my mom's side, I didn't meet, was a really, really trained dog. He was an extremely skilled dog trainer, and he did all kinds of stuff. He was a general contractor and carpenter and a drywaller and all this stuff. But he would have a rope. The way he trained his hunting dogs is he'd have a rope, and depending on how he spun it or flicked it, that was the command for the dog.
Whoa.
Yeah, and so like if he, like got a bird, he'd take the rope and go, and then the dog would go get it.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if he had a recall whistle or not, but yeah, it was just a rope on just a little rope tied up.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he was a cool ass.
Because then I guess you have to be quiet when you're hunting, huh?
Yeah, oh, that makes sense.
That's really cool.
I didn't even think about it like that.
Yeah.
I was just like,
cool.
Yeah,
I mean, dogs don't speak
That's
English.
how it
so-
goes. Yeah. If you're not quiet while you're hunting, you're not gonna see anything.
That is true. Well,
That's why I'm a bad hunter, because apparently I'm really loud.
he's like, hey, did you guys see that?
Because you have to be quiet and have patience, and I
And
don't
you just
have time
go,
for that.
Neither.
you'll be sitting there and you just hear, Riley, they're gonna smell that 30 miles downwind.
And we're gonna pack up for the day. We're done here.
Okay. So maybe it's the fact that my family is so close, but I don't understand how someone can say that and in the next breath say they love us entirely. We're not even that out there or extremist in any sense. We get along with my huge extended family, and they come in just about every shade, flavor, and personality under the sun. I can't let my child or future children think love from their family is conditional on them being carbon copies of anyone, including their grandparents. Apparently, minor differences in how we spend our free time. They like binge-watching TV and staying in bed and breakfast. We like board games and volunteering, for example. And our personal style choices is too much for them to handle. Despite being self-proclaimed feminists and staunchly non-religious, apparently men still aren't supposed to have long hair or wear nail polish. Nail polish? Can you imagine?
Yep, nail polish.
Nail polish?
Burning it
up. Apparently, men still aren't supposed to have long hair or wear nail polish, and women should wear makeup, or at least that's how their children and their spouses are supposed to be. I guess the best news out of this is we are now closer with the rest of my spouse's family. They were horrified about what mother-in-law and father-in-law said, and even more appalled by the gaslighting after. We weren't expecting the support and were trying to prepare ourselves from being cut off from everyone, but we are so grateful that's not the case. And by the way, you can be grateful that we have full episodes with stories like this on Spotify and iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts. Wherever you listen to podcasts, just search OK Storytime, and you can listen to 1,250 plus hours of a yapping.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got to give Sam my keys with rotating the cars. Because I had to. He helped me. He helped me so bad today. My car was at like 2% outside, and I was like, Sam, I need to plug it in. I messed up, dude. And I will never make that mistake again. I was like, I could do it. And then like I parked my car up front, and they was like, yeah, if you leave your car parked out here all day, it's not going to start. And I was like,
really?
Oh, like I got a message from the app, and I was like, oh.
Do they lose their battery even just sitting there?
They can. Yeah, well, it's like certain.
They've got the camera.
Yeah, there's like what's it called?
Like modes and stuff.
Shoot, I can't think of the words. But you know what? There's more words in this story that we're gonna finish right now.
Good job.
Thank you. Yes. Next time, will you do the? Never mind. I have grown to love my spouse's family even more than I already did, and am so thankful that my what? Wait a minute. I have grown to. Hold on.
Yeah, did I miss
Wait,
something?
what? Hold on. Best news is we're closer with it. Oh. Sorry. They got closer with the rest of their spouses' family because they were like, yeah, that's whack.
Yeah.
And for a second, I was like, yeah, I've grown to love my mother-in-law and father-in-law. I was about to be like, did we have like a dot like 10 years later? Like, what's going on?
Right.
Okay.
Is this an update?
Back at it. I have grown to love my spouse's family even more than I already did, and I'm so thankful that my spouse does have love and support from their side of the family. While my parents adore my spouse as their own, I know it means a lot to my spouse to have their own family members too. Not to mention our few close but dear friends that have been eager for us to have kids so they can be the best aunts and uncles they possibly can. I don't wish any ill on my in-laws, and I'm almost sad to say our lives have been calmer and happier without them in it. Can't control their choices, and I can't stand to let them hurt my spouse any longer or possibly start doing the same things to our child. They can make their own choices and live with those consequences.
Wow. There you
Yes.
go.
Yes. I love this philosophy.
Yeah.
Because it's like, truly, it's like people are going to make their own choices, and then people are going to have to deal with their consequences.
Exactly.
It's like you cannot control their choices. You cannot control their reactions. All that you can do is control your like truth and the way you operate.
Exactly.
Wha-bam.
Wha-bam.
Nice. But that is the end of that story.
That's the end of that story.
Is the end of that story.
Wow.
Which means we're going to pull up another one.
Oh, yeah.
It means
You
we're
got any
going to
donuts?
be pull up in another one.
Oh,
I don't know if we got any.
we've got some.
It is 1766, my dude.
The year was 1766. I was aboard the HMS Demeter, and there was a Nosferatu on board.
We got a wheel spin.
The last two, Annette and Aunt Donna. Annette and Aunt Donna, this is for you.
Nets and coffees in the chat, please. Aunt Donna, that's you're gonna be coffee,
The
and it's
coffee.
because of a skit from that show, Auntie Donna, where they
I
talk
like
about
it.
Morning Brown.
All right, here we go.
That's a good spin. That's a good spin.
Yes, it is.
Oh!
20 members. That was a close one. I thought it said 20 minutes for a second. I was scared. Oh.
Stranger.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh! Yeah,
plus
solid
5.
gold. That was solid gold right there.
Aunt
All
Donna,
right.
thanks for that.
Thanks, Aunt Donna.
For the 5 minutes. Adding now.
All
1,
right.
2, 3, 4, 5. The past 5 minutes of our lives didn't matter.
That is such a crazy
That-
way to think of it.
Yeah.
That's such a crazy way to
If
think
anything,
of
it's like we got 5 more minutes of our life back. Think of it like that.
Spring forward, fall back.
Yeah,
all about
We
it's
made
like
perspective.
progress for 5 minutes and now it regressed.
it's like daylight savings. It's like daylight savings time.
How'd you get that button?
I found it's right
Who
here.
gave it to you?
I put it over there.
What?
You realize I put that back on the table like 3 hours ago, right?
No.
Probably even like longer. It's been there like almost the whole time.
There's so many updates.
I took
to
that
this
away
place.
for like the first story and then put it back.
There's also like a shelf here that's out of frame, but it has like 7 little worms on it.
Oh yeah.
Little these worms,
Oh, the little slugs.
these little slugs,
little slug
and I love them so much because listen, I listen to ASMR.
Oh,
And
I
you're-
didn't even think about how ASMR-ish they are. They very
No,
much
they
are.
so are. And I've seen 'cause some people have had these on their videos,
Oh really?
and I love them so much.
I kind of like it too.
Right? Isn't it nice?
Yeah, it's kind of doing it. It's doing the tickly thing.
Yeah.
I can
The
feel it in my
tickles.
neck.
You.
Do you not like ASMR, Riley?
It's okay.
Like,
People
like the
don't like it.
sensation? Does it perturb you?
Okay.
I'm not about it.
Do
I
you get the
hated it at
sensation, or do you
first.
like not feel it?
Uh,
Because some people just straight up don't feel it, and they're just like, "Why are
it's
people
just
listening
not
to
my
like
vibe. I,
weird
I tried.
sounds and
Angie
like
tried to put me
whispers?
on it. I just couldn't.
I hated
So
it at
relaxing
first.
if you can get it.
Yeah, I literally like was so against it at first. I had a friend that was so into it, and I was like, "This is the most disgusting ever." But then I came across Luna Bloom ASMR. Shout out, so good. It's just a lot of fast-paced stuff.
Whatever channel, like the channel matters so much because
It
there's
totally
some like
does.
really strange,
Yeah,
kind of
Oh my God.
cringy stuff out there when it comes to
there's-
ASMR,
yeah,
where
people
it's
get
like,
weird.
like
like all these like
I
role
think it's
plays.
almost like, what are we really doing here? This is like, this is not ASMR. This is like ASMOF. Like, what are we doing?
yeah, exactly.
And it's like, who do you think you're fooling?
No, literally, I love it. Yeah,
Like,
Luna-
I just want to
I'm
listen
just
to
gonna shout 'em
noises.
all
I like
out.
noises.
Yeah,
And like sometimes it's like, I found someone who was like talking, like whispering like a bunch of like Gaelic words,
oh yeah.
and I was just
Just,
like,
into
what?
it.
Like,
Just listen. Sometimes you wouldn't expect it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got a dono.
Here's some ASMR.
Oh, actually, this is a member milestone. Riley Wilson has been a member for 4 months.
No way, only
Oh
4
my
months?
gosh.
You gotta pump those numbers up, buddy.
Riley says, I love to be around Poo Poo Gaga and the Wiener Schnitzel. My dog eats my apple pies, and I think I might just die. Walla walla, goopy goopy goo da. Is this
What
a
a
song?
smart dude.
Is this a song or something?
I've never heard such a poignant
Yeah.
and astute.
Oh, and then we had the 20 gifted memberships from
Okay,
the wheel.
that was from Annette.
From
Thank you.
Annette. From the wheel.
Woo.
Yeah, no, but dude, ASMR, I've got some channels.
If you like, if you just like the noise ASMR stuff, there's a really good one that is called ASMR Zeitgeist.
Oh, interesting.
All right.
Anyway, I could talk about it for hours, but unfortunately, that's not what this podcast is about. So
Not yet.
not yet.
All right. Good job. And you're good. I don't have a title animation.
Oh, okay. So I called the cops on my brother because my parents wouldn't address his actions.
Police, my mommy won't ground my brother.
Hello, police. I'd like to tattle.
It's probably a lot more serious than that. Let's find out what's going on here.
March 16th, 2025. This is a recent one. Me, 19 female, and my brother, 17 male, have never really gotten along. He's always been kind of reckless, but lately he's been getting worse. Sneaking out, lying, and now stealing. By the way, this comes from Glimmergleam56, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK storytime subreddit. So, a few days ago, I noticed some money missing from my room. I don't keep a ton of cash, but I had about $300 saved up for something important. And that was all gone. At first, I thought I misplaced it. But then I checked my brother's room, and guess what? Found some bills crumpled up in his drawer. I confronted him, and he straight up denied it. Even when I showed him the money, he said he found it outside. Like, bro, be serious.
I mean, technically, is that even a lie?
Outside of what? His room?
Just like I found it outside.
Found it outside?
Outside, it was outside my pocket. It was outside my. It's like
Yeah, good old white
it's
lie.
like if you zoom out far enough, it's like that's not even a lie.
I guess.
Sorry, no, I'm just playing. No, Yeah, don't. It's good. If you look, I don't know. I don't have any siblings, but like, if I had a
No,
sibling
no,
and
I
they
get
were criming, I'd be like, "Hey, buddy,
They
why
were
are we
criming.
criming?
Why
Let's
are you
not
criming?
crime.
Stop criming.
Can we not crime?"
Please. Anyway, I confronted. Oh wait, yeah. I told my parents, expecting them to back me up, but they brushed it off like he's just a kid. He probably needed it for something.
And to be clear, did he steal this money from the parents, or did he just?
From OP. This is OP's money. The sister.
Oh, I'm not being like, "Hey, buddy, why are we criming?" I'm criming him and then being like, "Give me my money."
Yeah. Yeah.
With love.
Of course.
With love.
sibling stuff.
Sibling style.
That pissed me off, so I told my parents either he gives it back or I called the cops. They didn't take me seriously, so I actually did it.
Damn, so you were actually on point.
Oh.
You were like, "Oh, 911? I'd like to tattle."
Yeah, yeah. That's an Adventure Time reference, by the way.
So beautiful.
Not get him arrested or anything, but just to scare him. The cops came, talked to him, and made him give the money back. They didn't charge him, just gave him a warning. Now my family is mad at me, saying I took it too far and should have just let my parents handle it.
They weren't going to handle it.
Yeah.
They said they weren't going to do anything.
Yeah. But they weren't going to do anything, and I'm tired of him getting away with stuff. So am I the a-hole for calling the cops on my own brother? And there's additional information, really quick. Yeah. Should we do? Wait, sorry. Additional information, really quick. OP says, wild how I'm the bad guy for expecting basic respect and not wanting my money to mysteriously disappear. Guess accountability is optional in this family. So what do we think? Quick answer: am I the a-hole or not?
How much money was it?
It's $300.
Oh, not the a-hole. How old's your brother? Like,
How old
Do we
is the
have the
brother?
ages?
Let's find
Enough
out.
to know better.
True. Old enough.
but like, do you have the ages?
He's
at the-
17. He's only 17.
Oh no, he's
She's
17.
19.
Oh,
She's 19. He's
yeah.
17.
Call cops, dude. You know, he's turning into a thief.
Yeah. Why are the kids?
I called cops. I was like, thief, get him! It's a thief over there.
Yeah.
In me room, it's a thief.
Listen, honestly, at first I was kind of like, I mean, it is a little far to like actually call the cops to like scare him. It's like, depending on where you're living, there might be like better things for the cops to be doing. But also, if nothing's gonna happen, the parents literally said, "Oh, he's just a kid.
He needed
probably
it for
needed
something."
it."
It's like, yeah, I needed it for something.
Yeah.
What? Like, it's my money. You stole $300 from me.
Yeah, he just
You gonna
took
give
it.
me my $300?
Yeah. So
What
it's
you
like,
gonna do? You gonna reimburse?
does that mean now that I am, as me, OP, I can go into your wallet when I need something because I need money?
Yeah, just
So I can
start
take from
stealing
you?
money from your parents.
There you go.
You're like,
Easy.
I don't know. I needed it for something.
Yeah. So, no, I would say not the a-hole. Whatever. Just do it. It's fine. Let's see. The consensus was that OP is not the a-hole from all the comments. Some top comments. Let's see. No, OP doesn't respond, so we can skip those, right, Riley?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So we do have an update, though. All right. So update March 17th, the very next day. So things have been awkward as heck at home. My parents are still acting like I'm the villain, and my brother has been giving me the silent treatment, which honestly isn't the worst thing in the world. But here's where it gets interesting. Turns out I wasn't the only one he was stealing from. A few days after everything went down, my mom pulled me aside and admitted that some of her money has been gone missing too. Would you look at that? Huh?
Now, when the shoe's on the other foot, it's pretty stinky, isn't it?
Yeah. Now here's what you say. You say, "Oh, he's just a kid. He might have needed it for something."
It's not all glass slippers and pumpkin chariots.
Exactly.
Wait, no, that was the. Never mind. It's whatever. I thought I was referencing Sleeping Beauty, but that's Cinderella.
Oh, wrong one. Oops. She thought that she had just misplaced it, but now she's realizing it was probably him. I didn't say I told you so, even though I really wanted to, but I just gave her a look and was like, yeah, exactly. Now my parents are finally taking it seriously, but instead of being mad at him, they're talking about how he's just going through a phase and how they don't want to be too hard on him. Girl, he's 17. He's about to be an adult.
Yeah, it's like if you want to be hard on him, now's the time to do it because if you wait much longer, you know who's going to be hard on him? The state.
Yeah, he can go to jail. For real.
Yeah.
For real skis.
What are we talking about?
Come on, guys.
We want his feelings.
Yeah. Meanwhile, he's still stomping around the house, acting like I ruined his life. At this point, I've just distanced myself completely. I'm keeping my door locked, not leaving anything valuable around, and honestly counting down the days until I can move out.
Oh, brother. Okay, guys, come on. Family meeting. Family meeting needs to happen now.
Yeah.
Now, this is not a... No, family meeting. Get ahead of this.
Didn't expect this to get so much attention, but I really appreciate all the comments. It helped me see that I wasn't overreacting, and honestly, it's been reassuring to know that I wasn't crazy for standing my ground. So do I feel bad? Nope. Do I regret it? Still no. If no one else is going to hold him accountable, at least now he knows I will. And there's some additional information from OP. Didn't think this would blow up like it did, but glad to know I wasn't overreacting. Keeping my guard up from now. Thank you guys. There's some comments, but they're not the most relevant. But there is another update from March 20th now.
I kind of want to see what some of those comments had to say.
Shall we?
Yeah, read
Kind of
one.
do.
Oh, okay. So one of the comments says, "Good for you for standing your ground. Unaddressed phases becomes a way of life."
Oh,
He doesn't know it, but you're the only one actually interested. Oh, you're the only one actually interested in helping your brother.
Dude.
That's a good point.
bars. The bars right there.
Yeah.
Unaddressed phases. What was that? Exactly. Unaddressed phases become...
Wait. Unaddressed phases become ways of life.
Unaddressed phases become ways of life?
Yeah.
That's like an OK fortune right there.
Yeah.
Unaddressed phases become
You got it.
Dang, this thing's out of ink.
It's okay. We get it.
That's...
Yeah. Yeah. Straight and to the point. Simple.
Which is why this is good. Like he needed to be put on blast. He needed to be
Absolutely.
pressed.
And what I'm
Write it
thinking
down.
now is that if he keeps doing this and he's like over 18 and still doing this, now the cops know him. And the cops in this city like know him, know that this is a problem. If they see it or if he's accused of it in the future, they're going to believe the person that's accusing him and he could straight up go to jail. You didn't see that, but Dakota straight up would just like smell
God, dude.
the hell of that marker. The heck. Right?
All right, come on.
Just
Come
tossed
on. Whatever. Unaddressed phases become ways of life.
it. There you go. There you go.
I never grew out of the smelling the marker phase.
It's the way of life now.
I
gotta
can
stop
see
Now
it.
it's my way of life.
Someone
Turns
call the cops. Someone call the cops. Anyway, okay. Yeah. Do we need to read any of the other ones, or are we okay?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
read that.
Sure. I'll just skip to comment number 3. Also, people need to stop acting like teenagers are just kids, as if they simply don't know any better and can't help it. Yeah. The F they don't or can't. Yes, they're still technically not adults, but that doesn't mean that they can do whatever they want without consequences. They're old enough to know better. Heck, 10 is old enough to know better much of the time. I'm just so sick of enabling parents.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, what
It starts
age do you
young.
think it is really when you learn, like, stealing is bad? 5?
Yeah.
Like, what? Swipe or no swiping?
Yeah, exactly. And that's
Like-
just the thing with parenting, like at all. It's like, yeah, okay, yeah. If a 5-year-old is going to throw something at me, I'm not going to get hurt. It's a 5-year-old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not that strong, you know? Or if they
Well, I
say
don't know.
something mean, I guess sometimes. But, you know, it's probably not going to be much of an issue. However, you have to still punish them for that.
I
and
think
like
I can handle it.
get them in trouble because they have to learn that they can't do that. So it's
True.
like the same thing when this man is 17. This is way like, yeah, this is not just a phase that
Yeah.
you could just let pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
No, it's just thievery. Like,
Exactly. So.
it's when it starts, too. High school, late teens.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
can be really bad.
Dude,
I've seen it.
So many of my friends in high school were stealing things, and I was like, I'm uncomfortable. It was scary.
Yeah.
Anyway, update number 2.
Wait, okay. Can I do a really, really quick, story time? Nah, okay, I'll do it at the end of the story.
Okay, cool.
Do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, Riley let me do it. He said okay.
Go.
I actually broke up with a girlfriend in high school because I drove to school and there was like a girl that I've known since like elementary school.
Yeah.
And she's out there like looking for something. I'm like, what's up? And she's like, I lost my phone. Like, I'm looking for my phone.
Uh-huh.
You know, blah, blah, blah. I help her look for it. I don't find it. I'm like, I'll let you know if I see anything.
Yeah.
My girlfriend at the time comes up to me and is like, check out what I found. And I'm
You
like,
found?
she found her phone.
Oh, her phone.
She found the other girl's phone. But not in like
Oh.
a, like I found it, I want to give it back. In like a, I found it and it's mine now.
Finders keepers.
And I was like, you know that that's hers, right? And she's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm like, she can get another one. I'm like, dude, like you give it back to her now or I do. Like,
whoa.
and yeah, that was the end of that.
That's crazy. Did she give it back?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Well, yeah, because I was like, you either give it back or like,
I'm gonna tattle.
Hello, 911. I would like to tattle, please.
I love Adventure Time. Anyway, there's another update. So March 20th, this is 3 days later now. So things have escalated a bit since my last update. My parents finally started taking things more seriously, but not in the way I expected. Instead of actually holding my brother accountable, they're now in full-on damage control mode, acting like this whole thing is just a family issue that got blown out of proportion.
Everyone involved.
Yeah. A few days ago, my dad sat me down and basically told me that I need to let this go because my brother is apparently really struggling and I made things worse by involving the cops. He said that my brother feels like I betrayed him and that I should be the bigger person and try to fix things. Don't we think that the person who stole $300 is the one that betrayed? Just personal opinion.
I'm like, what is this? A family of like criminal, like a crime family? They're
Yeah.
like, nah, you
Like,
broke the number one rule.
Yeah.
You broke the number one rule. He's Tony Soprano.
Exactly. Meanwhile, my brother? Yeah, no. He hasn't apologized, hasn't even acknowledged what he did. He's just sulking around the house acting like I ruined his life. And now he's trying to turn things on me, telling family members that I overreacted and made things way worse than they were. I have completely checked out at this point. My parents are clearly more worried about keeping the peace than actually teaching him consequences, and I'm just tired of it. I'm looking at moving out sooner than I planned because honestly, I don't feel like being in a house where my own stuff isn't safe, and I'm the bad guy for expecting basic respect. Not sure if I'll update again, but yeah, that's where things stand. Didn't think calling out theft would turn into a full family drama, but here we are. Additional information, didn't think standing up for myself would turn into a whole family crisis, but I guess expecting basic respect was too much to ask. That's kind of the same thing. But there are some comments. One of them says, they're saying to keep it in the family, right? I'm not seeing any specifications of immediate family. Maybe talk to some extended family and have them give their opinions as well. Comment number 2 says, turn it around. Ask dad, is it a bigger problem if brother learns that it's okay to steal or if he's hurt from a little valid feedback? That's a good point.
Yeah, and brother will learn it's not okay to steal when he gets inevitably arrested for it.
Exactly.
As an adult.
Exactly.
Where they don't just go, oh, we're going to give you a little warning.
Right.
They go, we'll bring you to jail. That was the sound of handcuffs.
It sounded like his arms were breaking.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It sounded like they like snapped something.
Yeah.
That was the cuffs. I'm sorry.
The comment continues, or tell dad if he feels like it's no big deal, he can give you the $300. Wake dad up. See if he likes losing $300, not the a-hole. There's a few more comments, but yeah, basically saying the same.
There's another update. Ooh.
Yeah, there is another update. Ooh. Do you have any final thoughts really quick before we jump in?
No, the accountability, folks. Pass it on. I mean, like,
Exactly.
if it was $20, I'd be like, you went too far. It's $300 and he's 17.
Yeah. Like,
He's learning how to be a thief. Like,
yeah.
there's a difference between like, oh, is this? I don't know if I should say that. But it's like, I feel like, you know, if it was like he stole a shirt from Target,
Yeah.
it'd be like, why are you calling the police about that? That's
Yeah.
again, but it's like he's stealing money from you, an individual,
Yeah. Like everyone
person.
in the house
a human being.
needs to be addressed. Yeah. But there is another update. March 24th now, 4 days later. Well, we're just creeping up to today. I really hope that the next update comes from literally today.
Yeah.
But update March 24th, 4 days later. So I ended up having another conversation with my parents, mostly because I couldn't keep walking around the house with this giant cloud over everything. I told them again that I'm not trying to ruin anyone's life. I just want to live in a home where my stuff doesn't get touched, and I'm not made out to be the problem for setting a boundary. My mom kind of softened a bit and admitted that they might have been too quick to defend him, but she also said that they were just scared of punishing him further away. Pushing him further away. I get that. I really do. But I told her that protecting him doesn't mean ignoring the things that he's doing.
And that's a cop-out, dude, because you literally went to them and was like, hey, he stole my money. Like, we need to do something about this. And they go, oh, he probably needed it for something. That's not being like, well, I didn't want to push him away. That's a complete dismissal of an issue.
Absolutely. My brother still hasn't apologized directly, but he did stop talking crap about me to the rest of the family. I think someone, maybe my aunt, told him that he was being immature and making it worse for himself. Good job. Since then, things have been quieter. Not better, just less tense.
I've started looking at part-time jobs and roommate listings so I can move out sooner. I don't hate my family. I'm just tired of being treated like I'm the one who crossed the line for wanting basic trust and honesty in my open home. Anyway, I didn't think I'd post a third update, but I guess I wanted to say thank you to everyone who helped me feel like I wasn't insane. Still kind of stinks, but at least now I know I'm not alone. And who knows, if things get weirder, maybe there'll be a fourth. Another comment says, moving out sounds like the healthiest option. You deserve peace, not tension in your own home. Commenter number 2 says, OP, tell your mom that she doesn't have to worry about pushing him away because in less than 3 years, he will be in prison and won't be able to get away from them.
Yeah.
Tell her that they have created this monster, so don't act the victim when the spoiled, enabled, and entitled boy becomes a spoiled, enabled, entitled man. But when you're an adult, it isn't just boys will be boys thing. You steal, you go to jail. Tell her that this is the future they have made for their son.
Well, and
Yeah.
the other thing is, it's like, I think someone said this earlier, because it's like, well, it's like the comment of like, well, maybe he needed the money for something. It's like, yeah, I wonder what a 17-year-old would need $300 for. Probably nothing good,
Yeah,
right?
then he had to
Like,
steal it. Also,
like
too,
what is he getting with $300?
Yeah, if he needed it so bad, then wouldn't he have spent it already? It was sitting on his desk, crumpled
mean,
up.
I don't
know what
know. Those are the times where people get into substances, or they get into the drinking, or they get into the whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like,
What's it like? If
need
you
money.
needed it, then why wouldn't they be like, okay, I'll give you the money. Me as your parents will give you the money if you really need it.
right. It's like, if this isn't like I want to upgrade my PC. It's
Yeah.
like, who knows? Or maybe he's just a thief. And it's
Yeah.
like, people develop a thing where it's like, I like taking things that aren't mine.
Exactly.
Has anyone seen Tintin?
Yes.
No.
I
There's
love
that-
that. Wait, you
there's-
haven't seen Tintin yet?
I saw it when I was like a kid, and I got scared of it because Uncanny Valley.
Oh, really?
It felt like Uncanny Valley. Well, I didn't get
Mm.
that scared, but I was just like,
It just was
What?
perturbing you.
yeah.
Were you
but
like,
it wasn't
it's
that
brilliantly
bad.
done.
My
Like,
brother really liked it.
it's I understand exactly what you're saying, but it
Yeah.
never hit me Uncanny Valley style. Like,
Okay.
it was stylistic
You
enough
know,
for me to like not be bothered by it.
When
I
you
think.
guys were watching it in Colombia, I peeked it at a certain point, and I was like, okay, it's not that Uncanny Valley.
Yeah.
But I remember as a kid, I was just like, what? Like, is this?
It must have been, because that was one of the first ones where it was like so kind of not
Yeah.
photorealistic, but like the animation was like,
It was a lot better than
whoa!
at the
It was
time.
like, what is this? Like,
yeah.
um,
It's interesting.
yeah,
Um,
but help this. Yeah, the way to help this kid is not by just ignoring the problem and
Yeah.
then getting mad at
Yeah.
OP for having called the cops.
Yeah, because honestly, the way that she's kind of saying it, part of me kind of feels like it is an overreaction.
Deja vu.
Hot take.
Ooh, Ooh.
What'd you say, Riley?
Oh, that's a hot take.
Yeah, hot take. I kind of think it is an overreaction. Hear me out.
wait, so you just steal it back?
Sure. I mean, do that for sure. But then also like I don't know. The way she's saying it, of being like, rather than defending herself and being like, oh, so you think it's like not an overreaction to call the cops on this person who steals? She didn't do that. She kind of just said like, you think it's over in reaction to like teach him a lesson about honesty and whatever. I don't know. Like,
No, I agree with what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Because
I've-
that's not how 17-year-olds learn about honesty. If
Yeah.
anything, like, shoot, man. Yeah. You're kind of right. The cops
'Cause-
might just push him into a further life of
yeah, because
criminality. Dang
like how I've just had so many conversations with people who phrase things like that, where it's like, you know, in different situations than this, it's like what they're saying they did versus what they actually did, or like the lesson they tried to teach is very different from what they actually did, and they're like
Yeah.
saying, oh, I was just trying to do this,
No.
teach you this, and see, like, hearing that from people, it pisses me off, because I'm like, no, that is not what you did, and that was not the right way to do it. You know what I mean? I don't feel that strongly with this one. You know what I mean?
You've just ruined my brain. I now do think that strongly of it, because think of it like this.
Yeah.
So his sister's like, is that my money? Where's my money? He
Yeah.
goes, I mean, no, I don't know. So I found it outside.
Yeah.
And she's like, you think I'm stupid? And he's like, well, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
And you end up calling the police, right? Because he stole money. What the police do is they show up to your house.
Yeah.
They tell him, hey, that's bad. But also, we're not going to actually do anything about it.
Right.
give her the money back, but like that's bad. So really the only thing that you've taught him
Mhm.
is that don't trust my sister.
Yeah.
Be sneakier at stealing.
Yeah.
And honestly, like if I'm cute, the cops like, or if I'm like, oh, little me, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know, I can
Yeah.
get it. Like the cops are weak on me. The cops did nothing really. You're just
Yeah.
like, give her back the money, and he's like, oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it's like he
exactly.
just learned that it's kind of not a big deal.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh dang
He
it!
was really well. I mean, he was kind of saying that it like ruined his life, which like it didn't.
What a 17-year-old thing to say. Yo, you ruined my life.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
God,
Exactly.
you ruined my life.
Because I mean, like she did say like give it back or I'll call the cops.
Yeah, and once you turn 18, all that goes into a file.
Yeah.
That all that gets
And-
sealed, and no one will ever have access to it as you're an adult unless you
Mm.
commit like a crazy crime that
And
they have to be like, was there a reason why you did this?
Yeah. Yeah. I do like that she did say something about like I forget how she actually worded it, but she did say something about like like my parents might be okay with this, they might not think this is a big deal, but he knows never to do that to me again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, at least
Like,
yeah, true.
I kind of like that. I mean, he might just realize that it's whatever, like I don't know, not a big deal, but yeah, I don't know. That's
Don't
fine.
mess with sister.
Yeah,
She'll call cops
exactly.
on you.
Exactly. But I mean, that last comment there was the end of the story. So,
Oh, wait, that was it?
That was it. But by the
Did
way,
that one not have a tag either?
you can wait. How should I? But you know what we will never call the cops on is,
Yep, you got it.
is if you check us out on iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, whatever your favorite podcast app is, to find more episodes with full stories just like this one. Just go to your favorite podcast app and search OK. Storytime.
Awesome. Any donos?
Yeah. Yes, we do have a couple donos here. Couple donos. Purple Trader sent $2.99. Hippo character waves goodbye with the words "next time" behind him.
Oh, that's
that's
kind
very
of ominous.
ominous. I liked that. That was fun.
Next Tuesday, Purple Trader's like, I'll be back.
Oh, and then Purple Trader sent 99 cents with a smiling face with horns. Oh, boy. Oh, and then a smiling face with a halo. Purple Trader sent 99 cents. Oh, and then Purple Trader sent $20. Pear character looking at himself in the mirror saying, thanks for being you, with hearts popping out of his eyes.
Thanks for being you, Purple
Thanks
Trader.
for being you, Purple
Yeah.
Trader. You better
Yeah.
be that what's it called? Oh my God, Purple Trader sent another one. $2. A ghost of our hippo character floats in front of the words "game over." What did you do?
Wait, what did you do to that
What did
hippo?
you do to the hippo?
And Ileana Pope, thank you for the $10. The military is dead set on fixing him. So if it was able to be saved, they won't amputate, even if he'll never have function all the way back. Also,
Dang.
it's his dominant hand. Dude, that's whack.
crazy.
Military should be like, you know what? We're all about upgrades.
So let's just
They're
give
not.
you mods.
One of the best ways I've heard the military spending described is it's like they want to. All right, I won't say it.
Go ahead and finish it.
It's too late. No, Riley's speeding me up.
He's giving him the
Are you
music.
done?
He's
playing the music.
Yeah, I'm just trying to, I'm just enjoying the.
Well,
I
thank you for those updates.
yeah.
I hope that he's all right, and I'm glad at least. I mean, it sounds like the military is, hopefully funding this.
Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense that they want to save the hand instead of being like, all right, we'll give you like a $200,000 bionic arm.
True, that would be a lot more
whatever.
money.
Like, I
But
guess.
yeah, happy for you, happy for him and his non-amputated hand. And thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for all the donuts. That's the end of our stream.
So, if you love us, make sure you subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.